Ji Huan, having transmigrated into the role of the tragic heroine of a heart-wrenching narrative, finds herself in a tumultuous relationship with her leading man, the esteemed actor Pei Jinming. In a cruel twist of fate, he demands her to sacrifice her heart, eyes, and even her corneas for the sake of his ailing first love, yet he refuses to publicly acknowledge their relationship. This leads to her being perceived as a sycophant by fans, resulting in her becoming the most despised and vilified figure in the entertainment industry. "I will persist against you all," she declares, embodying a spirit of defiance amidst the scorn directed at her. Chapter 1. Let's break up. The master has predicted that only a virgin can bring me fortune. During a street interview, the interviewer poses the question, "What was the worst beating you ever received from your parents?" To which she retorts, "They didn't manage to beat me unconscious." Next, he inquires, "What is your favorite star currently doing?" Her reply is blunt, "Serving time." The audience erupts in laughter. The interviewer approaches another subject, a stunning woman sitting by the roadside, and thrusts the microphone towards her. "Hello. In this street interview, what is the most useful knowledge you have learned?" As the viewers recognize her, the comments section explodes with astonishment. Isn't that Ji Huan, the strong sister? After disappearing for so long, she's now reduced to begging on the streets. She's the one who dared to provoke the leading man, insisting she once dated him. Now, she's nearly drowned by his fans. With her mediocre background and only a junior college education, what else could she do but beg? Laughable. What useful knowledge could she possibly have with that level of education? Surprisingly, Ji Huan responds, "Posture? What posture?" The interviewer stands speechless, and the viewers are left in stunned silence as Ji Huan, still adjusting to her new reality, grapples with her role in this narrative. The interviewer, after a moment of recognition, exclaims, "Wait, you are the ultimate sycophant, Ji Huan." This characterization finally brings Ji Huan a sense of authenticity in her transmigration. After all, in reality, she was single, with no one to fawn over. Wiping her face, she smiles at the interviewer. "Ah, it's you. Back then, you were at your home playing while I was at mine. We've never known each other." The comment section is filled with expressions of disbelief. Ji Huan, who has just entered this tale of suffering, finds herself embodying the same name as the sorrowful protagonist of the narrative. In this tragic tale, the heroine, a third-tier artist, once aided the male lead, Pei Jinming, in his rise to stardom, sacrificing all her resources for him. Yet, upon his ascendance, he grew disdainful of her lower status and refused to acknowledge their relationship. Pei Jinming, a master of emotional manipulation, leads her to love him while simultaneously ensuring she cannot have him. The heroine, desperate and in tears, pleads with him. Pei Jinming, with a pained expression, states, Huan, I will be your eyes." Such demands are ludicrous, as he even wishes to take both her eyes. Ultimately, valuing her own life, the heroine escapes, leading to a tumultuous chase that evokes deep sorrow. As their relationship spirals, the heroine faces relentless public scrutiny, being labeled as a clingy admirer and accused of arrogance, bullying peers, and accumulating countless scandals, to the extent that even passers-by would spit in disdain. Even when Pei Jinming finally realizes that his true affection lies not with his first love, but with Ji Huan, the heroine, whose career has been irreparably tarnished and who feels utterly dejected, decides to take drastic measures against him. As the audience witnesses Ji Huan's breakdown, they urge the interviewer to follow her, eager to discover whether she has truly fallen to the depths of sweeping the streets. Upon opening her phone, she receives a message from the deceitful Pei Jinming. "Meet at XXX Club, Qiuting will also be there." Understanding the implications, Ji Huan, with a blank expression, asks him, "Where do you stand with Song Qiuting now?" To deter her from further interference, Pei Jinming retorts, "She's already mined." Ji Huan responds, "Fine. Let's discuss our breakup." The master foretold that only a virgin brings me luck. Pei Jinming is left bewildered, believing this to be yet another ploy to capture his attention. Upon arriving at the designated location, Ji Huan finds Pei Jinming waiting with Song Qiuting, evidently agitated by her earlier words. With a scowl, he remarks, "You've lost your mind, haven't you?" Song Qiuting, observing the situation, senses something amiss. Just moments ago, Ji Huan had been in despair, yet now she exudes an unsettling calm. As Song Qiuting attempts to feign vulnerability, Ji Huan unexpectedly delivers a resounding slap to Pei Jinming's face, nearly sending him crashing against the wall. The action invigorates Ji Huan, while Pei Jinming, clutching his reddened cheek, stares at her in disbelief, fury igniting within him. "Ji Huan, you dare strike me?" "Indeed, I do," she retorts defiantly. Song Qiuting, taken aback by Ji Huan's audacity, stutters, How could you hit Jin Ming? Ji Huan turns her gaze towards Song Qiuting, her eyes narrowing. She strides towards her, causing Song Qiuting to panic, fearing she might be next to receive a blow. In a swift motion, Ji Huan grips Song Qiuting's chin, her demeanor more commanding than Pei Jinming's. Do you fancy Pei Jinming? She inquires. If Song Qiuting truly admired him, she would not have left the country. She merely wished to enter the entertainment industry, and Pei Jinming, a leading man, was an ideal candidate for scandal. Under Ji Huan's intense gaze, Song Qiuting falters, her confidence waning. Before she can articulate her thoughts, Ji Huan unexpectedly kisses her, subverting the narrative. Qiuting, I have tolerated Pei Jinming for so long. All for the chance to be with you. Ji Huan declares boldly. The audience is left speechless, the situation spiraling into absurdity. Pei Jinming grits his teeth. Ji Huan, are you insane? With a straight face, she replies gradually. Pei Jinming is left incredulous, nearly laughing in disbelief at her antics. Ji Huan then resumes her assault, delivering a couple of slaps to him. If your mouth is so idle, go lick a toilet instead of prattling here. Afterward, she turns to Song Qiuting, affectionately patting her cheek and flashing a mischievous smile. Look at that, a man who can be slapped by a seemingly frail Wumando. You truly believe he can bring you happiness? Do you realize that the script he obtained for that award-winning role was a result of him begging me to accompany the director for drinks? What do you see in him? Ji Huan's words leave Song Qiuting momentarily stunned. Before Pei Jinming can react, Ji Huan, having thoroughly upset the two, makes her escape. Pei Jinming, seething with anger, turns around only to find Song Qiuting staring blankly in the direction Ji Huan had departed, contemplating her words. Enraged, he snaps at her. What are you looking at? The live audience, captivated by the unfolding drama, witnesses the moment erupt on social media. Ji Huan loves Song Qiuting. Ji Huan slaps Pei Jinming. Pei Jinming, the source of the Best Actor role. Every post is a trending sensation. The dazzling array of news has left netizens bewildered, unsure of which story to follow. Onlookers are shocked, indulging in the spectacle. Fans of Pei Jinming are infuriated, ready to overturn tables. What? Ji Huan actually dared to strike their beloved brother. I shall storm her Weibo. Bystanders quickly intervene to mediate the conflict. Hold on. Shouldn't you fans first contemplate how your brother's character came to be? At that time, Pei Jinming's status certainly did not align with such a production. How could he have been chosen so suddenly? Ignoring the barrage of 99 hateful messages, Ji Huan boldly posts. The internet has become a chaotic stew. Everyone, feel free to partake while it's hot. Ji Huan already possessed a substantial number of detractors. Her reputation was tarnished, hardly better than the infamous Amay Mountain, and her ruckus. She appeared almost deranged. The comments section flooded with vitriol. Bystander. What's wrong with Ji Huan? Is she trying to go out with a bang before quitting the internet? Ji Huan. Thank you for the invitation, but I shall not withdraw. I am here to reign supreme. How dare anyone express discontent towards their emperor? Those who follow me shall prosper, while those who oppose me shall perish. Anyone who dares to criticize me shall face annihilation, and those who dare to advise me online shall meet a grim fate. Any slander reaching my ears shall result in a sentence of self-destruction. Chapter 2. Ji Huan's mental state. There exists a peculiar sense of serene madness surrounding Ji Huan. Before long, Ji Huan had indeed lost her sanity, capturing the trending spotlight. Whether they were detractors or bystanders, the public was utterly bewildered. What on earth was happening? Song Qiuting remarked, it's somewhat gratifying to have such a self-destructive rival. Onlookers were left in awe. To be candid, Ji Huan's mental state post-episode exuded an eerie calmness amidst her madness, devoid of technique, purely driven by emotion. The desire to monitor Ji Huan's actions became uncontrollable. Perhaps it was her previous fierce words and actions that had left Song Qiuting astounded. After all, the one who had been forcefully kissed was not some internet user. No one could truly comprehend the tumultuous feelings Song Qiuting experienced at that moment. Yet, the three of them were still set to participate in the same livestream dating reality show. Song Qiuting felt a twinge of fear at the prospect of Ji Huan going mad in public. However, recalling that the show operated under a 360-degree live broadcast format brought her some solace. Ji Huan had always been timid. Perhaps today was simply an unexpected emotional outburst. The mere thought of that kiss caused Song Qiuting's expression to contort with discomfort. In an effort to reverse public opinion, Ji Huan had indeed taken a bold step. Alright, one must admit she was fierce. Wait a minute, so Ji Huan's relentless admiration for actor Pei was actually a strategy to improve her relationship with Song Qiuting? You girls are quite the players, aren't you? My head is spinning. I feel like I need to grow a brain. That can't be right. Her previous infatuation with actor Pei didn't seem feigned at all. Laughable. Huan's reputation has been tarnished for ages. I can only guess she doesn't intend to regain popularity. Song Qiuting was uninterested in the chaotic online comments and promptly locked her phone. Taking a deep breath, she resolved that, in front of thousands of live viewers, Huan could not possibly go off the rails. This was a live dating reality show titled Heartfelt Challenge. Initially, it had not garnered much attention, but with Pei Jinming accompanying the newly debuted Song Qiuting, a flood of fans had surged in, rapidly elevating its popularity. As the dating show commenced, the screen was soon inundated with comments. It's starting, eagerly anticipating the sweet romance between baby Tingting and actor Pei. The announcement of Huan joining Heartfelt Challenge as a guest had yet to be made public. Most viewers at this moment were fans of Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting, eager to witness their interaction. There were 3 male and 3 female guests in total. The first episode featured male guests guessing the identities of the female guests. The female guests stood behind a curtain, only their silhouettes visible. As the curtain gradually rose from the bottom up, the male guest who selected a favored female guest first would gain priority in choosing, allowing for an initial date. If multiple male guests selected the same female guest, the final choice would rest with the female guest herself. The first revealed female guest was, of course, the already announced Song Qiuting. The second was a dancer named Su Nian, who aspired to enter the entertainment industry and shared a close bond with Song Qiuting, being her dear friend before she went abroad. The third female guest remained a mystery, with the production team creating suspense. 3 male guests sat on one side, while several female guests awaited behind the curtain. As the first curtain lifted, the graceful silhouette of the first female guest appeared. She seems imposing. Her height resembles that of baby Tingting. It looks like she's wearing high heels, it's hard to say. The second curtain rose, revealing a figure in a short skirt with a bun hairstyle. One of the guests chuckled confidently, declaring, "This must be Su Nian." He was a wealthy heir named Luo Jinxian, who was captivated by the radiant Song Qiuting, yet she remained fixated on Pei Jinming. Eventually, Pei Jinming began to abandon his unrequited affection for Song Qiuting and shifted his focus to pursuing his wife. Song Qiuting found it hard to believe that Pei Jinming had truly given up on her, opting to be with Luo Jinxian in a bid to incite jealousy. Luo Jinxian became a pawn in their game, inevitably facing a grim fate. Upon realizing that Song Qiuting was merely using him to provoke Pei Jinming, he became despondent and met an unfortunate end. He had collaborated with Su Nian before and understood her affinity for youthful styles, thus immediately recognizing it was indeed her. However, his participation in the dating show was solely for Song Qiuting. He would certainly not choose Su Nian. The silhouettes behind the first 2 curtains were already strikingly perfect. But as the third curtain ascended, a figure emerged with an enchanting hourglass figure, a delicate waist, and impossibly long legs that seemed to defy nature. In comparison, the first 2 silhouettes were rendered insignificant. What on earth? What a stunning figure. Sister, please don't tempt me. I'm feeling dangerously excited right now. Those legs. And she isn't even wearing high heels yet they're longer than the legs behind the first curtain. Ordinarily, Song Qiuting relished marketing her figure, frequently donning high-waisted pants or towering platform heels to accentuate her proportions, prompting fans to rave about her leg length. Upon encountering the third female guest's legs, a wave of admiration surged among her followers. This must be our baby Tingting. Didn't you just say the first one was Song Qiuting? With that elementary school physique, there's no way she's Tingting. Pei Jinming's eyes lit up, and after taking a sip of water, he calmly declared, "This is definitely Qiuting." The director's voice echoed with mischief. "Will any male guest choose first?" One of the male guests, Lu Jingyan, smiled slightly and said, "I choose the second guest." He was a prominent singer with significant popularity. Su Nian had signed with his company, which had requested his participation in the dating show to help her transition. Pei Jinming and Luo Jinxian both believed the third guest to be Song Qiuting and confidently stated, "I choose the third guest." The 2 exchanged glances, each recognizing the determination in the other's eyes. Wow, a fierce competition is about to unfold. With such certainty, the third guest must undoubtedly be baby Tingting. I can't wait to see who Tingting will ultimately choose. It's definitely going to be actor Pei, that's a given. But you never know. Young Master Luo is the son of Tingting's agency's president. He must maintain appearances. The supporters of the 2 male guests engaged in a fierce debate in the comments. Both promising male contestants were vying for Song Qiuting's affection, much to the delight of her fans. who felt a sense of pride in their beloved being so sought after. In the live broadcast, the curtain slowly rose to reveal Song Qiuting. Luo Jinxian and Pei Jinming were left dumbfounded. If the first guest was Song Qiuting, then who on earth was the third female guest? The audience was equally perplexed. How had the director managed to find such a stunning figure? Viewers racked their brains, but could not identify the celebrity behind the third curtain. However, with neither of the male guests selecting Song Qiuting, the embarrassment on her face was palpable. Those who had mocked the first female guest's physique were now left in an awkward silence. Song Qiuting managed to muster a strained smile, greeting the camera. As the second curtain rose, it was indeed Su Nian. Then, the third curtain revealed, Pei Jinming and Luo Jinxian were met with the unexpected sight of Huan. The audience was unaware of her identity, but Pei Jinming and Luo Jinxian were fully aware. The comments continued to buzz with excitement. The fans of Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting felt as though the sky had fallen. Onlookers in the comments section were mocking them. To be fair, your main character's feelings seem rather superficial if they can't even recognize their own physique. The fans of Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting, upon seeing such remarks, erupted in furious indignation. Nonsense. That brother of ours is pure-hearted, unlike those who merely focus on others' physiques. Bystanders are taking sides. Enough with the bickering. Aren't you curious about the identity of the stunning third female guest? The aura of mediocrity cannot overshadow the impact of her physique. Many audience members are eagerly awaiting the revelation of the third guest's true form. For that physique, I shall be a fan out of respect. With a figure like that, her face must surely be exquisite. Investing in her would be worthwhile. Amidst the audience's anticipation, the curtain rises from the bottom, revealing a pair of emperor-like bright yellow shorts. Following that, a shirt adorned with the expression of a dragon emperor's ascension dazzles the crowd with its 24-karat titanium alloy brilliance. The words "Why don't you kneel before the emperor?" emblazoned beneath the dragon emblem are particularly conspicuous. As the curtain fully ascends, the beautiful visage of Huan, crowned with a plastic royal diadem, finally comes into view. The barrage of comments erupts. What the hell? The audience goes wild. The comments explode. One moment, what a steal. The next, Huan, you shall perish. I can't believe that such a stunning figure is topped with Huan's face. I suddenly realize I am not that lustful after all. To be fair, Huan's face is quite lovely, but her antics overshadow her appearance. No one would like Huan, even if a celestial being were to descend. Huan, could you not hasten your demise? I implore you, dear sister. The audience is too busy feeling sorry for themselves to notice the displeasure on Luo Jinxian and Pei Jinming's faces for selecting the wrong female guest. The thought of having chosen Huan makes Luo Jinxian feel as if he has consumed something revolting. Huan, you truly are a persistent spirit. The barrage of comments from her fans is euphoric. Young master, curse her more. To which Luo Jinxian retorts, even a dog knows to change its taste when it finds something bland. Why do you keep fixating on a pile of refuse? The audience members who support Pei Jinming are confused. Wait, big brother, while it's satisfying to curse Huan, could you not use such descriptors? You've dragged us into it as well. Huan raises an eyebrow. Why not have young Master Luo change first, leading the charge? Luo Jinxuan's expression darkens. Ultimately, he and Huan are not so different. Both are sycophants, yearning for approval until they possess nothing. Not quite. The end is not yet determined. Anyone could be eliminated. Huan's notorious reputation makes her incomparable. Luo Jinxian straightens his back. I relish this. Bite me. Huan replies, I do not consume refuse. Luo Jinxian, incensed, feels the urge to confront Huan, only to be restrained by the quick-witted staff. A group of people intervene. Young Master Luo, this is a live broadcast. Maintain your image. No fighting, please, lest we get the stream shut down. The onlookers find amusement. Ha ha, Huan's vibrant state of mind is undeniably authentic. This is unbearable. Many rush to follow Huan on social media, eager to see what madness she will unleash next. The entertainment industry is indeed graced with such eccentric talent. The domestic scene is blooming, yet Huan's peculiar brand has never been showcased before. In no time, Empress Huan trends, as does Huan, the eccentric. Numerous entries dominate the trending searches. Fans of Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting are equally sharp-tongued, flooding the live stream with comments, suggesting Huan has serendipitously gained the opportunity to date the esteemed Pei. Just the thought of Ji Huan going to extreme lengths to court Pei makes me nauseous. I truly do not understand why Ji Huan would subject herself to such humiliation on a dating show. She must be attempting to ride the coattails of Pei and Song to gain attention. This is likely her only chance to shine. I want to see what further antics Ji Huan will conjure. The director, seeing the chaos, must continue with the process. 2 male guests have selected Ji Huan. So, it is now her turn to choose a partner for the day's outing. The director cedes control to Ji Huan. Her gaze first lands on Luo Jinxian, causing him to feel uneasy, regretting his earlier harshness towards her. Would Ji Huan deliberately seek revenge by choosing him? After frightening Luo Jinxian with her gaze, she nonchalantly shifts her attention away, opting not to even glance at Pei Jinming, instead fixing her gaze on Song Qiuting. I choose Song Qiuting. The director is taken aback, while the expressions of Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting freeze in shock. Pei Jinming's features betray a flicker of confusion and anger. Ji Huan did not choose him. A chorus of comments berates Ji Huan. Sister, who are you selecting? The barrage of comments suddenly dwindles by nearly half. The director, sensing the situation spiraling out of control, intervenes. This is against the rules. It must be. Ji Huan, unruffled, responds. When the rules were explained, there was no stipulation against selecting a female guest, was there? Logically, her argument holds. The director, flustered, realizes that a date with Song Qiuting would not generate as much buzz as one with Pei Jinming. He hurriedly attempts to silence her incessant reasoning. All right. We will follow your lead. Ji Huan achieves her goal and remains serene. The final date groupings are established. Su Nian with Lu Jingyan, Ji Huan with Song Qiuting, and Pei Jinming with Luo Jinxian. The moment they are off camera, Luo Jinxian erupts. Can you not manage Ji Huan? Pei Jinming, caught off guard by Ji Huan's erratic behavior, wears a displeased expression but refuses to admit he cannot control her, stating only, her mouth is on her. How can I manage that? Luo Jinxian scoffs. Ji Huan is likely not experiencing a breakdown post-breakup. Rather, she seems intent on severing ties completely. Pei Jinming's expression darkens, resembling a winter frost. With such a drastic shift, he suspects it must be another one of her manipulative ploys, merely seeking his attention. Taking a deep breath, Pei Jinming walks away, without acknowledging Luo Jinxian. The show resumes filming. Among the 3 pairs, Su Nian and Lu Jingyan remain the only normal couple. They stroll along the beach, and when Su Nian wishes to wade, Lu Jingyan smiles and helps her with her shoes. It is warm and sweet, a refreshing glimpse of a conventional date, moving the audience deeply. The perspective shifts to Pei Jinming and Luo Jinxian, who sit in silence on cold benches, their expressions frosty. Another shift reveals Ji Huan and Song Qiuting. New viewers question, a dating show? With same-sex couples? Such boldness. Uncertain, they exit only to return for another look. Has society truly progressed to the point of filming same-sex dating shows? The production team follows Ji Huan and Song Qiuting, eager to witness where Ji Huan will take Song Qiuting on their date. In front of the camera, Song Qiuting struggles to maintain her smile, genuinely fearful of Ji Huan's unpredictable behavior, refraining from speaking. The gaze of the beloved appears slightly evasive. However, the emperor can understand. Dressed in that gaudy dragon-emblazoned shirt, Ji Huan, with an inscrutable expression, disturbs Song Qiuting. It is normal to be unable to meet the gaze of the sovereign. The bystanders find it hilarious, while the detractors seethe with rage. Amidst the audience's anticipation and the curses from detractors, Ji Huan finally arrives at the date venue, a hospital. Song Qiuting exhales in relief, thankful it is not an odd location. But wait, a hospital? What are we doing at the hospital? After several unconventional moves by Ji Huan, everyone began to harbor doubts regarding any of her arrangements. Consequently, Ji Huan affectionately turned to Song Qiuting and said, I'm taking you for a medical checkup. To the bewilderment of the audience, Ji Huan promptly booked the entire suite of examinations for Song Qiuting, opting for a high-end package that required no waiting. She then pushed Song Qiuting into the examination room. The comment section erupted in confusion. Ji Huan clapped her hands, modestly concealing her achievements while feeling a radiant glow akin to that of Saint Mary. Was anyone attempting to harvest her corneas or kidneys? Absolutely not. Chapter 4. In the future, aging will result in a loss of control. She aimed to address all issues at their roots. The director was left utterly flabbergasted. Your plan for today's date is merely to take her for a health checkup? Ji Huan remained calm as a lotus flower, stating, young people must pay attention to their health. Just as he was about to agree, Huan added, "In old age, one must be physically fit to endure labor." 2 hours later, Song Qiuting's medical report was ready. The doctor, holding the report, called Song Qiuting into the consultation room with a serious expression. "Have you experienced any discomfort recently?" asked the doctor. "Occasional headaches, fatigue, and irregular sleep patterns," replied Song Qiuting. "Why did you wait until now to come?" The doctor pressed. "What? Is there no hope?" Song Qiuting asked anxiously. "No, it's just that I'm about to finish my shift." The doctor examined Song Qiuting's report and sternly advised her. "Your dry eye condition is quite severe. You must reduce your screen time. Do you often play on your phone in the dark at night? You'll regret it when you need a corneal transplant to see." Guilt washed over Song Qiuting, as she had always portrayed a healthy persona to her fans. Yet, under the doctor's piercing gaze, reminiscent of a strict school principal, she stammered, I understand." The doctor continued to scrutinize her report. "Avoid those dubious viral weight loss pills. Prolonged use can severely damage your kidneys. Don't sit for long periods. Engage in pelvic floor exercises. Otherwise, in old age, you may find yourself unable to control your bodily functions." A string of admonitions followed, revealing Song Qiuting's unhealthy diet, erratic lifestyle, and lack of exercise. Meanwhile, her fans watching the live stream felt a mix of emotions. Isn't Song Bao always posting workout photos? Yes, and didn't she just say in her last stream that maintaining her figure relies on discipline, and that she has never undergone cosmetic procedures or taken pills? And she even showcased her study, claiming she reads for an hour every night before bed. The revelation of her true persona was mortifying. Before the date was even over, Song Qiuting had already trended on social media. Following her rise in popularity, a wave of mockery ensued. Passers-by were amused. "Don't worry, it's just a social death. Everything will eventually pass." To be fair, I knew from the start that Song Qiuting, who stirred the pot with Payingdi, was not as innocent as she pretended. She and Huan are two sides of the same coin. I support Huan. At least she is undeniably more attractive than Song Qiuting. Song Qiuting's fans quickly rallied against the disparaging comments. "Seriously, how much does it cost to speak for Huan? Can we join forces to profit together?" Others chimed in. The moment Huan dared to kiss Song Qiuting in public, I knew she was extraordinary. Fuming, Song Qiuting scrolled through the comments, her teeth clenched. What a scheming vixen. She only pretended to be foolish to orchestrate our date, dragging me to a medical checkup to correct my bad habits. Huan truly desires to see me fail. Infuriated, she threw her phone. Fortunately, a call from her manager interrupted her. Upon answering, her manager urgently inquired, "How do we handle the trending topic?" Fortunately, Song Qiuting's mind remained clear despite her rage, and she quickly devised a strategy. Do not suppress the trending topic. We must avoid backlash. Instead, hire some online promoters to present female celebrities as regular individuals without burdens. Clarify that my previous statements were not intended to mislead my fans. After hanging up, Song Qiuting's expression contorted. So Huan had plotted this all along, thinking she could no longer stir up drama with Pei Jinming. The next day, the program continued. Song Qiuting, infuriated by Huan, had not slept well the previous night. Upon waking, she was horrified to see her sallow complexion, feeling murderous. Today marked the second day of recording, featuring the guests packing their belongings to move into the prepared livestream villa. When the production team arrived, Song Qiuting had adjusted her demeanor and greeted them at the door. "Hello." Without Huan present, Song Qiuting transformed back into the beloved darling of the crowd. The comment section overflowed with fans praising her radiant skin and overall well-being. So what if she stayed up late? Bad habits? Who cares? Our Tingting is naturally beautiful. Look at her. She looks stunning even without makeup. A chorus of admiration flooded in. Yet, a keen-eyed passerby noticed something amiss with Song Qiuting's complexion. Is there a noticeable color difference between her ears and face? Could she be wearing foundation? That's nonsense. It's merely a trick of the lighting. The production team escorted Song Qiuting to meet Huan. When a vast mansion came into view, all viewers were astounded. Wait, how can this small-time celebrity afford such a grand villa? Where did she get the money? This is in the second and third ring of the capital. Going for 600,000 per square meter, this villa must be worth at least 3 of my goals. Many were in disbelief. This must be rented for the shoot today. How could Huan possibly afford such a property? As the production team knocked, Huan opened the door. Appearing in flip-flops and oversized shorts, devoid of any semblance of glamour, She exuded an air of nonchalance, as if she were entirely out of the entertainment industry. However, one could not deny that Ji Huan's face was mesmerizing. The high-definition cameras magnified every flaw, yet her complexion remained flawless, radiating a delicate rosy hue. The contours of her cheeks were reminiscent of intricately painted portraits. When Ji Huan and Song Qiuting appeared in the same frame, the disparity in their skin became evident. After her makeup, Song Qiuting looked overly polished, almost artificial. Typically, guests would refrain from pointing out such things, as it's all about social etiquette. Yet, Ji Huan boldly asked, "Are you wearing makeup?" Song Qiuting's face stiffened as she prepared to deny it. Ji Huan, quick as lightning, swiped beneath her eyes, revealing a layer of makeup. Song Qiuting gasped, while the audience erupted in laughter. "Didn't you just say it was the lighting that caused the difference?" In this moment of humiliation, everyone anticipated Ji Huan to mock her for wearing makeup. Instead, Ji Huan seriously stated, "Didn't the doctor advise you to be cautious about your dry eye condition and avoid applying anything around your eyes?" As Song Qiuting prepared to explain that it was merely a tinted moisturizer, the words caught in her throat. Ji Huan swiftly produced a multitude of supplements, shoving them into Song Qiuting's arms. "These are for you. Be sure to use them. You must take care of your health. What will you do if you need a corneal transplant or a kidney?" Fuming, Song Qiuting's fans prepared to confront Ji Huan, but upon seeing the pile of expensive supplements, they were left speechless. That cream must cost over $10,000. A bottle of beauty-enhancing bird's nest costs thousands of dollars. Exceptional ginseng, fish maw, and abalone are only obtainable through connections. And then there are Ji Huan's sincere eyes. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Could Ji Huan genuinely care for Song Bao's well-being? Onlookers, relishing the spectacle, excitedly declare, "Let us just say Ji Huan truly loves her." Chapter 5. Enough already, please spare me. The filming continues as the production team enters the villa. The director is momentarily taken aback. "Is this your home?" Ji Huan replies, "Yes. What is the issue?" The director, astonished, thinks to himself that she could argue so vehemently over a mere $60,000 for their modest variety show. Ji Huan, with a sense of righteousness, retorts, "Should I show you the property deed?" The director hesitates, then agrees. Ji Huan produces the deed, revealing her name emblazoned upon it. Everyone is taken aback. Could it be that Ji Huan is indeed a wealthy heiress? The way they view her changes instantly. A woman of such wealth must not have spent years chasing Pei Jinming without any success. Could it be that her pursuit of Pei Jinming was merely a ruse to get closer to Song Qiuting? What an epic twist. Truly sensational. In truth, Ji Huan herself is somewhat perplexed. While picking up the next guest, she ponders in the car, stroking her chin. The original text never revealed Ji Huan's family background, focusing instead on the melodrama of tragic love. Thus, she must navigate this unknown territory herself. Ji Huan opens her phone to explore various information, but her contacts and social media yield no details about any family. However, when she checks the balance of the original owner's bank account, counting the digits, she nearly drops her phone in shock at the 10-figure sum. If I had known she was this wealthy, why bother with a variety show? The author left so many plot threads untied. Song Qiuting is on the verge of exasperation. The hefty supplements she had personally loaded into the car felt as if they were weighing her down. Yet, upon logging online, she encounters even more distressing news. A chorus of spectators fills the comment section with chatter. "Did you see that jar of cream? Exclusively for the affluent. My cousin's classmate's son's friend, a wealthy woman. Couldn't he find it in the capital? Such massive ginseng and abalone are nearly impossible to procure. Only those with connections can obtain them. And Ji Huan just gave them away for free." I'm starting to believe Ji Huan's pursuit of Pei the Film Emperor was truly to get closer to Song Qiuting. The ever-loyal fans of Song are left speechless. That makes a lot of sense, hard to refute. Some even defect outright. Enough said, I understand now. Song Qiuting's features contort in disgust, rendered speechless by Ji Huan's wicked ploy. The production team goes to fetch Pei Jinming. Upon seeing him, Song Qiuting's reaction is akin to spotting a long-lost relative, tears almost spilling. Ji Huan is terrifying. Someone please save her. Pei Jinming, noticing her distress, softens his tone. What's wrong, Qiuting? Tears glimmer in her eyes, yet she merely shakes her head. I just missed you a bit. The previously despondent fans of Pei Song erupt with excitement. Finally, life is returning. A flurry of comments floods the screen. So sweet. Our Pei Song is the best. Pei Song will stand the test of time. Sweet until the end. I'm locking in my support. The production team splits into two groups to pick up the guests, but the cameras focus on the remaining three. The Villa's cameras remain off. Pei Jin-ming, wearing a stern expression, confronts Ji Huan. What exactly do you want, Ji Huan? She dismissively replies, I'm here to make money from this variety show. Can't you tell? Pei Jin-ming scoffs. Don't think I'm unaware of your intentions. We've broken up. If you had any self-awareness, you'd keep your distance. This is the ladies' restroom door, my friend. Ji Huan, unfazed, retorts, who's really invading whose space here? Pei Jin-ming turns, only to find himself staring at the restroom sign. He steps back several paces, gritting his teeth. Just days ago you were in despair, and now you're bothering Chioting. Is this your way of seeking my attention? He appears both furious and humiliated. Ji Huan realizes Pei Jin-ming is utterly incapable of understanding reason. If the original owner were alive, her life could be encapsulated in a phrase, enough already, spare me. Since he refuses to believe the truth, Ji Huan decides to change her approach. Locking her gaze on Pei Jin-ming, she smirks. The truth is, there's a reason I was with you that I've never revealed. Ji Huan looks earnestly at Pei Jin-ming, showcasing her talent for fabricating tales. It was because Shen Wang was relentlessly pursuing me, and I had to be with you to escape him. Pei Jin-ming is taken aback. Shen Wang, the sole heir of a prestigious family, is the story's primary antagonist. While Pei Jin-ming is building his career, Shen Wang has been a constant thorn in his side. It's evident the author initially crafted Shen Wang as a formidable character, but struggled to find a way to eliminate him. Consequently, Shen Wang has never made an appearance in the text, merely existing in the conversations of others. Yet, his imposing presence permeates the narrative. Pei Jin-ming, incredulous, finds the idea of someone pursuing Ji Huan so fervently laughable. Are you really making this up? Is the breakup affecting your judgment? Want to know? Ji Huan challenges. Then come a little closer, and I'll tell you the truth. Pei Jin-ming's expression hardens, yet he leans in slightly. The next moment, Ji Huan kicks him into the men's restroom and swiftly barricades the door with a mop. Pei Jin-ming stumbles. And soon a splash of water is followed by his furious shout, Ji Huan, does your mediocrity have a link? Through the door, Ji Huan, with an earnest expression, quips, that last bit made me feel quite self-conscious. As she turns to leave, a suppressed chuckle erupts from the other end of the corridor. Ji Huan looks up to find a tall man with platinum hair, wearing a mask, approaching. Clad in black casual attire, he possesses a lithe yet powerful frame, exuding an aura of strength. Ji Huan can't help but admire his physique, stealing another glance. As she brushes past him, his gaze lingers on her. Even with such an impressive figure, Ji Huan feels a twinge of annoyance. What are you staring at? Never seen a beauty before? The man's lips curl beneath his mask. Your Majesty, I simply cannot help but be drawn to your exquisite beauty. Ji Huan is taken aback. He understands her well. Delighted, she pats the man's shoulder, her previously tumultuous emotions now uplifted. Meanwhile, Pei Jin-ming finally emerges from the restroom, reeking of an unpleasant odor, ready to explode with rage. Ji Huan, you. Pei Jin-ming scans the area, but Ji Huan is nowhere to be found. Only the man with the distinctive platinum hair catches his eye. Pei Jin-ming's cursed eyes on his lips. The man glances at him. What are you staring at? Never seen a handsome guy before? The man departed under Pei Jin-ming's hesitant gaze, his small assistant casting a cautious glance at him, whispering, Shin Xiao? What was Ji Huan just saying? Chapter 6. What is a man if he is not lecherous? 2 hours later, all the guests had arrived. And our special male guest was also in position. The director announced, to welcome our special guest, let us first play a game. Yesterday, it was the men choosing women. Today, it is the women's turn to select men. The rules are simple. The female guests will write down the names of the male guests they admire on slips of paper. Following that, a series of videos showcasing toned abs will be played on the large screen, shuffled randomly. The female guests will make their selections. But if they can guess who the special guest is, they not only get to form a team, but also skip ahead of all the guests to pick first. Sun Yan and Song Chioting were both in relationships. If the special guest status was not particularly high, there was little need to take a gamble. However, if the special guest were indeed a hot topic, it could create a buzz and attract more followers through tomorrow's game. Song Chioting inquired, Director, can't you tell us who the special guest is? A remarkably handsome artist, the director replied mysteriously, offering a small hint. The special guest's physique is deemed the finest across the internet. The director, a cunning old fox, understood that Song Chioting was trying to ascertain the special guest status, but remained tight-lipped. Song Chioting chuckled nonchalantly. Only the director would keep us in suspense. The audience began speculating wildly about the identity of the exceedingly handsome artist mentioned by the director. They listed several well-known artists, but upon comparing their schedules, it became evident that none were likely to appear. The universally acknowledged handsome face and perfect physique. Why not guess Shen Wang? Are you joking? With Shen Wang's status, a dual top star, attending a dating show? I can't even imagine Shen Wang being here. What would the other 3 male guests have to do with it? Shen Wang's fanbase is twice that of Paingdi, and his commercial value is exceptionally high. Could the director truly have invited our brother Shen? Others speculated reasonably that the director's reticence suggested the special guest was not a major celebrity and was merely trying to maintain the audience's anticipation. Once all the female guests had written down their names, the game commenced. The television screen in the living room began cycling through the stunning abs of various handsome men.
Wow.
This is the kind of show adults should be watching. Post more. I love watching. My heart may be dead, but my eyes will continue to feast upon handsome men. It's truly terrifying. Sun Yan and Song Qiuding remained quite reserved after a round of viewing. They both blushed and noted down the numbers of the abs they chose. The barrage of comments flooded in. Haha, they are shy. How adorable. Only Ji Huan's demeanor was entirely different. She gazed at the magnificent physiques without blinking, terrified of missing any detail, her mouth watering. Truly, as in a novel, the world filled with exquisite characters was a delightful realm. On the screen, the first video showcased a set of 6-pack abs, sparking Ji Huan's interest. The next featured an 8-pack, and her eyes brightened again. The following one displayed a lean youth with defined muscles, continuing to captivate her gaze. The comments erupted. This is a game of attraction, not a harem selection. Does she really think she is an emperor? The next clip revealed a platinum-haired figure, revealing a tantalizing 8-pack and a perfectly sculpted physique. Ji Huan's eyes sparkled with delight. She genuinely liked him.
But wait.
Why did that shade of blonde seem so familiar? Before she could ponder further, she heard Luo Jinxian angrily exclaim, "Shameless, you color-loving woman." Ji Huan retorted, "What is a man if he is not lecherous?" The audience echoed her sentiment, with fans of Ji Huan chiming in, "What your majesty says is absolutely right." Ji Huan's brief moments of trending topics had indeed garnered her a wave of followers. The world's handsome men are indeed subjects of your majesty. You simply wish to offer them a warm abode. Well said. I dub you a dog official. Bystanders laughed heartily. Soon enough, Cyber Emperor Ji Huan and Electronic Minister fan club trended on social media. Pei fans watched in disbelief as Ji Huan, who had been targeted by them for years, suddenly rose to fame, leaving them enraged and seeking ways to dig up her past scandals. After years of fawning over Paingdi, she finally gained a sliver of popularity. How commendable. This lifetime, she can only rely on her antics to grab attention. Let everyone step aside. In the live-streamed villa, after a round of abs videos, alongside the 3 male guests and 1 special guest, numerous clips of ordinary men's abs confused the 3 female guests. The director asked, "Ji Huan, have you made a selection?" Ji Huan liked every single one of them. However, pressed by the director, she reluctantly chose the last one who caught her eye, the platinum-haired man. The answers were soon revealed. Sun Yan and Song Qiuding successfully selected the names they had written down. Sun Yan chose Lu Jingyan and Song Qiuding picked Pei Jinming. Both pairs joyfully joined hands and sat to one side. Seeing the dating show take on a whimsical tone under Ji Huan's influence, the audience felt a wave of relief. Finally, this was indeed a proper dating show. Song Qiuding released Pei Jinming's hand, but suddenly caught a whiff of an odd odor. What was that smell? She initially thought it was a urine scent, but swallowed her words upon seeing Pei Jinming's expression. Pei Jinming gritted his teeth. You must be mistaken. Seeing his reaction, Song Qiuding could only force a smile and discreetly rubbed her hand behind her back. Did Pei Jinming not wash his hands after using the restroom? It was Ji Huan's turn to reveal her answer. She had chosen the extraordinarily fit special guest and guessed correctly. The only one not selected, Luo Jinxian, wore a foul expression. Luo Jinxian, puffed up like a blowfish, exclaimed, "You don't even know who the special guest is and you chose him? Should I have chosen you instead?" Ji Huan assessed Luo Jinxian with a dismissive glance. Luo Jinxian, frustrated, lifted his shirt, declaring, "This is a lean physique. You're just staring at my video without blinking." Oblivious to the absurdity of his actions, Luo Jinxian's fans were on the verge of tears. "Young master, what are you doing?" Ji Huan's eyes lit up again as she turned to the director. "Is it too late for me to choose Luo Jinxian?" Finally coming to his senses, Luo Jinxian hastily covered his chest and retreated. Thankfully, the director refused. Please adhere to the game rules. Huan feigned disappointment. The director, with an air of mystery, announced, "Now, let us welcome our special male guest." As the livestream camera shifted, the audience, who had not anticipated the special guest, fell silent when the signature platinum heir appeared on screen. The once boisterous comments erupted anew. "Ah, my Xinge. Why is Xinge here for a dating show? Director, you better prepare for a rise in status. To invite Xinge is truly an extraordinary feat. Wait, did you all not realize Huan successfully picked Shen Wang? What a surprise." Shen Wang, the national heartthrob and dual top star, entered with his familiar platinum hair, radiating charm. The blinding sunlight streamed into the room, resembling a luminous ribbon, illuminating the elegant arch of Shen Wang's long eyelashes, akin to the delicate strokes of a fine brush dipped in superior huizhou ink, gracefully gliding across soft rice paper. He exuded a nonchalant charm, embodying a blend of grace and languor. Upon entering, Shen Wang greeted with a relaxed, magnetic tone, "Hello, everyone." The concealed Shen fans within the audience erupted in excitement. "Oh my gosh, it's that lethargic tone. I adore it. I was wondering why there had been no news about Shen lately. Turns out he is here for a dating show. But why is he participating in a dating show? Too late, Huan has already been selected." The group of Shen fans crumbled, posting frantically on Weibo. "Sister, why not go bother Pei Jinming instead? Their beloved Shen is still a young bachelor, unable to withstand the pressure." Pei fans. They slammed the table, surrounding the original poster with a barrage of insults. "Just because the tiger is silent, do you think I'm a sick cat?" Shen fans retaliated, overpowering Pei fans with sheer numbers, while also obliterating the trending topic surrounding Pei Jinming. "Bring it on, if you're not satisfied. Pei fans, is it too late for them to meow now?" Chapter 7. It matters not. She shall ascend the throne herself. Inside the live broadcast villa, the director announced, "Let us welcome our special guest, Shen Wang." Song Qiuting's expression darkened. How could Shen Wang be participating in a variety show without her knowledge? How could such a leak allow Huan to seize this opportunity? Huan's first reaction was, "So handsome, applause." Her second reaction was, "Wait, what is this person's name? Shen Wang?" In the original text, he never entered the entertainment industry. Within the original narrative, the male lead, Pei Jinming, was the pinnacle of popularity in the entertainment realm. Yet, judging by Song Qiuting and Su Nian's reactions, Shen Wang's popularity undoubtedly surpassed Pei Jinming's. Huan realized this world would certainly fill in the gaps left by the author, but she never anticipated it could create such a formidable identity for the antagonist. Therefore, those nonsensical words she spoke to Pei Jinming by the restroom, surely Shen Wang hadn't overheard them? Otherwise, the antagonist would have undoubtedly erupted with rage on the spot. As everyone noticed Shen Wang's half-smiling gaze assessing Huan, they assumed he had heard of her notorious reputation. However, no one expected Shen Wang to speak. "Does teacher Ji not wish to go on a date with me?" Judging by Shen Wang's reaction, Huan confirmed he indeed hadn't heard. Huan felt rejuvenated. "How could I?" she exclaimed, rubbing her hands together. "My love for my brother is like wetting my pants. Only I can feel that warmth." The fans watching were speechless. Shen fans felt a mix of emotions. There's no need to express it so disgustingly. Pei fans twisted in darkness. "Huh. Unable to get to Pei the Emperor. Now you wish to cling to Shen the top star? Have you looked at your own worth?" As Huan prepared to carry her suitcase upstairs, she spotted Shen Wang also holding his luggage at the stairway. He glanced at Huan's oversized suitcase, pointed and gallantly offered, "If you need help." The audience presumed Huan would feign weakness to charm Shen Wang, pretending she couldn't lift her suitcase. Why must you be so polite? Let her be. This little vixen is just relying on our brother's gentlemanly nature. She's about to start leeching off him. Huan, just disappear." The audience furiously criticized her in the comments. Yet in the next moment Huan replied, "I understand." With that, she effortlessly hoisted her suitcase while carrying Shen Wang's luggage with the other hand, bounding up the stairs 2 steps at a time. Startling the cameraman who couldn't react in time, left wide-eyed. Shen Wang, comments. Huan placed the suitcase at Shen Wang's door with a relaxed smile. "No need to thank me." Her action left Shen Wang momentarily speechless. "No, I must express my gratitude. Thank you for your kindness." Shen Wang adjusted his smile. A good-hearted person indeed. Why does Shen Wang seem so abstract today? Did Shen Wang just try to help Ji Huan with her luggage?
Now,
Ji Huan had become notorious in the circle as an insistent presence. Even when forcefully removed, she left an unmistakable scent behind. Pei Jinming was a living testament to this, with even bystanders sympathizing with his plight. Thus, Shen fans immediately activated their orange alert mode. If she attempted to ride on Shen Wang's popularity or had any ulterior motives, they would respond decisively. The following day, the game activities continued with great enthusiasm. To be honest, Ji Huan couldn't recall the plot of the novel clearly, only the general direction of the storyline. Yet it mattered not. She would ascend the throne herself. Having arrived, she embraced the chaos of the live broadcast, facing the storm of comments head-on. Ji Huan, just disappear. I must admire Ji Huan's core. Even when being berated across the internet, she still seeks this mixed attention. To get close to Pei the Emperor, she certainly has put in a lot of effort. I don't care. If she disturbs my ship, I will send her a month's worth of wreaths. Wisdom tooth. The comments were filled with vitriol. Upon arrival, everyone disembarked. The director explained the game rules, which involved answering questions to pass through a massive escape room, requiring teamwork, one for physical strength, the other for intellect. This marked the first large-scale game since the broadcast began, and the director, aiming to ignite everyone's competitive spirit, launched into a motivational speech. Brothers and sisters, the success of this game determines the luxury of our accommodation today. Let us go. His words were particularly inspiring. Even at the game's entrance, a plaque hung prominently, exuding grandeur. Ji Huan's gaze shifted to the plaque above the director's head, instinctively reading aloud, no challenge. Fear of victory, difficult, difficult, difficult. The production team, the director, infuriated, snapped, it's meant to be read vertically. Do not fear difficulties. Challenge difficulties. Overcome difficulties. Ji Huan, she sincerely responded, I'm sorry, director. The audience erupted in laughter. Ji Huan's mental state is truly unmatchable. Your Majesty, give up on Pei Jinming. As long as you're not blinded by love, I will immediately switch to supporting you. I will promptly endorse you as the Emperor of the Internet. Heart gesture. Chapter 8. Well said, I declare you regent. According to yesterday's male selection group, Ji Huan was paired with Shen Wang, while Pei Jinming teamed up with Song Qiuting, and Su Nian with Lu Jingyan. Wow, Song Bao and Pei the Emperor playing in this mode will be a massacre. Song Bao is a high-achieving international student returning home. Our Pei the Emperor seems to have decent physical strength as well. Su Nian and Lu Jingyan as a pair are adorable. They're killing me. Joy for some, sorrow for others. Today, it was the Shen Wang fans who were anxious, closely monitoring Ji Huan's every move, fearful she might engage in any inappropriate behavior towards Shen Wang. Simultaneously, their fingers were busy typing sarcastic comments in the chat. One for physical strength, one for intellect. What can Ji Huan do with a diploma from a junior college? Hilarious. I don't ask for Ji Huan to misbehave. Just don't drag our Shen Wang down. I heard the last place has to sleep under a bridge. Indeed, Shen Wang has never endured such hardship. Now, aside from Pei Jinming fans and Song Qiuting fans, Ji Huan had antagonized even the largest fanbase, the Shen fans. Pei fans had already been scolded by Shen fans several times and were now reveling in the misfortune. Shen fans were furiously spamming in the comments, urging their beloved Shen Wang to steer clear of Ji Huan. However, Shen Wang completely failed to resonate with his fans. He even took the initiative to engage with Ji Huan, addressing her as Your Majesty. In light of this address, Ji Huan reluctantly decided to acknowledge Shen Wang. What is it, my dear minister? Shen Wang inquired. How does one overcome the first challenge? Do you have any insights, Your Majesty? They had already reached the first level, which was riddled with numerous mechanical squares. One individual had to mentally calculate mathematical problems, while the other needed to step on the corresponding squares based on the calculated numbers. A misstep would trigger a mechanism, resulting in being struck by a large hammer suspended from the ceiling. Although it was a cotton hammer, the impact would certainly be painful, and being knocked down would be quite humiliating. Ji Huan glanced at the spacing of the squares and noted that Shen Wang's long legs would not pose a problem. I will calculate. You go step on the squares. Shen Wang surprisingly did not question her ability to calculate correctly. He simply positioned himself at the starting line. Ji Huan stroked her chin, feeling somewhat puzzled. Why did it seem that this top-tier celebrity held a rather favorable impression of her? That shouldn't be the case. Was she not notorious, reviled by everyone? If Shen Wang were concerned about his reputation, he would surely keep his distance from her. Unable to resist, Ji Huan inquired, Aren't you afraid I might calculate incorrectly? Shen Wang replied, "It is a privilege for me to earn your majesty's trust." His deep-set, elongated eyes, with subtly upturned corners and gracefully drooping lashes, were undeniably captivating, truly befitting the title of a handsome man within the industry. Flattered by such praise from a stunning figure, Huan momentarily forgot that this character was, in fact, a notorious antagonist in the original narrative. In her excitement, she exclaimed, "Well said. I hereby appoint you as the regent." Bystanders and Ji's fans erupted in laughter. Shen Wang's fans in the live broadcast went into a frenzy. "What's wrong with you, Shen? Why are you engaging with this madwoman's banter?" Shen Wang at his level would never concern himself with the trivialities of the entertainment industry. He is unaware of how adept Ji Huan is at garnering attention. He has always been a gentleman and he must maintain appearances. The fans' comments immediately stirred discontent among Pei's supporters, as Ji Huan's antics undoubtedly related to their beloved Pei. Shen Wang's fans should be cautious with their words. What do you mean by the trivialities of the entertainment industry? Can our Shen Wang's status be compared to Pei Jinming's? There are at least 100 actors in this industry, and where does your idol rank among them? Indeed, Shen Wang's standing in the entertainment realm was unparalleled. If he were to step down to second place, who would dare claim the first? However, Pei Jinming's fans remained unconvinced. Our Pei had a genuine breakout role. Why shouldn't he be called an actor of merit? Shen's fans replied sarcastically, how many years ago was that role? If he truly had talent, he wouldn't be riding on the coattails of a single character for his entire career. Yes, Ji Huan even claimed that Pei Jinming's character origins are unclear. Pei's fans erupted in fury, that's just a rumor fabricated by Ji Huan out of jealousy. Shen's fans retorted, if it's a rumor, then why not clarify? Hasn't Pei Jinming always distanced himself from Ji Huan? If there's even a hint of connection, he should have severed it cleanly. Why hasn't he sent her a legal notice for defamation yet? Pei's fans, typically arrogant and domineering, suddenly found themselves at a loss for words. Indeed, with such rampant rumors circulating, how could Pei studio remain uninformed? The 9th chapter presented Ji Huan with challenges. Surely, they were being derelict in their duties. A group of Pei fans angrily stormed the studio's official blog. Are you still just sitting idly by? Are you going to let Ji Huan slander Pei? Can't you send this disreputable artist away?
Am utterly disgusted by Huan.
What about warnings? Legal notices? Lawsuits? Can't you take a stance? Don't let anyone and everyone come to exploit my brother. Yet, despite the fervent pleas from Pei's fans, the studio remained unresponsive. They had no choice but to remain silent. Pei Jinming's manager was well aware of the origins of the role and that Ji Huan's claims held some truth. Back then, Ji Huan knew the director, and Pei Jinming had asked her to accompany him for drinks, which led to the role being secured for him. At that time, Ji Huan, though a third-tier actress, was on the rise, holding a status far superior to Pei Jinming, who was merely an unknown newcomer. No one expected a small production script to explode, catapulting Pei Jinming into the ranks of top-tier actors. Although he had not landed any notable roles since, he still thrived on the prestige of being an actor. Pei Jinming's manager glanced at their recent chat history.
Pei,
you should find a chance to discuss the role with Ji Huan. I fear she might reveal more damaging information. The manager noted the recent trending topics surrounding Ji Huan's erratic behavior. For some reason, they felt uneasy about Pei Jinming's words. The online atmosphere was turbulent. In the program, Ji Huan and Shen Wang had already begun the game. Oh no, what if Shen Wang gets knocked out right from the start? How can someone with a diploma from a junior college calculate anything? Oh no, how unfortunate for Shen Wang to be paired with Ji Huan. Viewers in the comment section questioned, how do you know Ji Huan has a junior college diploma? It's on Baidu Encyclopedia. Can anyone just edit that? Could it be a smear from haters? I've never heard her mention her educational background publicly. If she could provide proof of a higher education, she would have done so by now. Who wouldn't he want to clear their name? Given her lack of sense in the entertainment industry, I doubt she even deserves a junior college diploma. Amidst the scornful remarks from netizens, the program's host began to announce the question. 34425 plus 85 plus 9 plus 5. What is the total? With a countdown of 15 seconds, failure to answer correctly or respond at all would result in a challenge failure, with the punishment being the hammer's descent. 15. As the countdown began, Ji Huan immediately opened her mouth.
9.
She didn't even use the scrap paper on the table. Shen Wang wasted no time and stepped onto the square marked with the number 9. The green light indicating passage illuminated. The broadcaster announced, correct. Please proceed to the next question. Wait. Wait, I haven't finished with a calculator. Was that just a wild guess? The countdown hadn't even finished before she answered. I don't believe it. She clearly didn't even think about it. The broadcaster continued, 6120985110. What is the total?
Countdown.
Huan, without hesitation, stated 7. The broadcaster confirmed, correct, please proceed to the next question. The subsequent series of straightforward arithmetic problems continued to pose no challenge for Huan. Before long, she and Shen Wang were nearing the completion of this level. And Shen Wang had yet to be struck even once. Huan answered every question correctly. What?
Huh, what?
Every time. She took less than 5 seconds to provide an answer? The audience was astonished. Is this truly the level of a junior college graduate in mathematics? The director observed that the other two groups of guests were still struggling with the earlier levels, while Huan and Shen Wang surged ahead. Inwardly, the director exclaimed in disbelief and quickly instructed the staff, "Can we increase the difficulty for her?" The staff frantically flipped through 5 years of simulated exams and 3 years of college entrance exams. I'm on it. Sun Yan and Lu Jingyan's group was still stuck on the second math problem, with Sun Yan frowning as she calculated on scrap paper. Meanwhile, the duo of Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming, who had been praised by fans for their prowess, also followed the same pattern of a female guest calculating while the male guest jumped on the squares. However, Pei Jinming had already been struck 5 times, each time landing in a comical heap. Chapter 10. Do you know what Confucius said to his 3,001st disciple? Pei Jinming rolled his eyes in exasperation, nearly suffering a concussion. A perfectly styled Korean 3/7 haircut was reduced to a buzz cut, obliterating his image. Pei Jinming only looks handsome from a few specific angles and styles. This buzz cut is truly hard to behold. A few years ago, some even compared him to Shen Wang. Even Shen's bedhead looks several streets better than Pei Jinming. This is hilarious. If Pei fans dare to compare him to Shen again, I will just post this screenshot. Inside the gaming room, Pei Jinming was seething with anger. Yet, facing the live camera and Song Qiuting, he managed to force a stiff smile. It's fine, take your time. This hammer doesn't hurt. Nonsense. A hammer of that size would surely make one regurgitate bile. The crux was that Song Qiuting either miscalculated or exceeded the time limit. Hearing Pei Jinming's comforting words, Song Qiuting felt particularly moved. She sobbed an apology. I'm sorry, Jinming. Pei and Song fans immediately flooded the screen with comments. Don't worry, Song Bao. Brother isn't upset. Take your time. Pei Song, the sweetest on the internet. It's alright, Song Bao. Huan next door will definitely support you. Previously, Shen Wang's favorable attitude towards Huan had already stirred jealousy among the other two female guest fans. No one expected that Shen Wang's first appearance on a dating show would be with Huan, forming a team with her. Shen Wang likely had never heard of Huan's esteemed reputation, which is why he had initiated conversation with her. Once he witnessed Huan's foolishness and tendency to cling, he would surely keep his distance. Viewers from Huan's livestream began to flood the comments with questions. Question mark. Excuse me, have you checked the leaderboard? Are you blind? Huan and Shen Wang have already answered 8 questions correctly. Currently, it's only Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming at the bottom. I suggest you all check Huan's livestream. She is responsible for the calculations, and they're just 2 questions away from passing. The audience in Song Qiuting's stream, upon seeing these comments, was baffled.
Huh?
Is that true? A throng of people rushed into Huan's livestream. Broadcast. Given the sum of the first terms of an arithmetic sequence is and 2, 20 what is? The other 2 groups were still stuck on addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Huan's stream had already progressed to geometry. Broadcast. Countdown 15 seconds. Huan immediately exclaimed, 5. Shen Wang moved to the number 5. The green light illuminated. Viewers from Song Qiuting's livestream.
Huh?
As a college student, I was ready to use scratch paper to set up equations. I also manually wrote half a sheet of scratch paper to arrive at the answer. I really like your expression, huh? Yes, we were just as shocked. Did you all not notice that Huan's scratch paper was completely blank? Oh my, she didn't even use it. Fans from various factions, especially Huan's detractors, were left dumbfounded. Wasn't it said she only had a junior college diploma? How could she calculate so quickly? The director, not one to be outdone, decided to increase the difficulty. Wasn't it supposed to be harder? Why was it this easy? He snatched a 5-year simulation exam from the staff. For the last question, the director directly threw a big one at Huan. Director, just a moment. How do you read that symbol? The director stumbled, tearing that page out to have a staff member hand the question directly to Ji Huan. Upon seeing it, Ji Huan realized that it was a half-page problem, and reading it would take more than 15 seconds. Yehavan? Is this correct? The director was clearly trying to make things difficult. Starting the countdown, the timer begins. Even the viewers in the live stream could tell the director was intentionally trying to trip Ji Huan up. In an instant, the comments from detractors diminished significantly, replaced with sympathy and mourning. I just asked my little AI assistant, and it hasn't even finished recognizing the question yet. Indeed. Ji Huan paused for a moment. She slammed the table in frustration. Ji Huan angrily stated, "Don't think just because you're the director. I won't dare to challenge you." The director chuckled, "Just answer the questions honestly. Let Shenwang take the hit. His fans won't let you off easy." The broadcast was already counting down. Commenters had yet to solve the answer. Ji Huan finally began to write down her calculations. 6, 5. The giant hammer above Shenwang's head swayed precariously. How could Ji Huan bear to see the handsome guy being struck? She slammed her pen on the table. 5. Shenwang stepped forward. The green light illuminated. They successfully passed. Director, how did that count as correct? At this point, the comments were filled with question marks. Ji Huan's junior college degree listed on Baidu had lost all credibility. The director had originally planned for at least one round to last an hour of live broadcast, and he expected to edit plenty of footage for the replay. But Ji Huan breezed through it in 10 minutes. If every game went like this, what was the point of playing? The director emerged from the back, his face contorted as he addressed Ji Huan. "I didn't see this coming. You're quite impressive." How absurd. In the real world, she was a distinguished science student. Could such calculations truly perplex her? Ji Huan, do you know what Confucius said to his 3,001st disciple? What? With an air of nonchalance, Ji Huan replied, "I won't accept any disciples." The director. The audience was left in disbelief. Confucius had 3,000 disciples. An additional one wouldn't be accepted, right? The staff presented Ji Huan with the luxurious villa key representing first place. "This is where you and Brother Shen will be staying tonight." Staff, do you need me to package the key for you? No need.
Yehavan?
With starry eyes filled with admiration for the staff, took the key, wearing a smile reminiscent of how lonely invincibility can be. It's already packaged. Audience. 6. How infuriating. She actually managed to get it packed. To be honest, my AI is still finishing up the equations to calculate the results. I also manually wrote half a sheet of scratch paper before arriving at the answer. Ji Huan's education level must be beyond just a junior college. Does anyone know her true qualifications? Did anyone see how much scratch paper Ji Huan wrote? It seems she only wrote one step. Excluding the time spent berating the director, it should have taken her less than 5 seconds to solve this college entrance exam math problem. Those who had previously mocked Ji Huan for having a junior college degree fell silent. Ji Huan's fans erupted in celebration. "Your Majesty is the best. I've become a fan. If Ji Huan weren't so infatuated with Pei Jinming, she would truly be unstoppable." To be fair, when Ji Huan first debuted, she skyrocketed from being a newcomer thanks to her looks. I genuinely thought she was the entertainment industry's rising star. But then Pei Jinming appeared out of nowhere, and Ji Huan became clingy to him, leading to a rapid decline in her reputation, and now she's hated across the internet. "Your Majesty, if you weren't love-struck, I would have blindly supported your ascension." 10,086. The announcement of Ji Huan and Shenwang's successful passage reverberated, leaving the other two groups utterly stunned, especially Song Qiuding and Pei Jinming. Chapter 11. Your Majesty, soar with confidence. If anything goes wrong, I'll take the blame. They had passed 5 rounds in a row and initially believed their group was leading by a wide margin. When all the guests gathered, Song Qiuding conversed with Shenwang. "Brother Shen, why did you suddenly join a dating show?" Shenwang replied, "I owe the director a favor. I came to lend a hand." The director monitoring from backstage. The director was also curious. All the guests had already been booked, perfectly totaling 6 people in 3 groups. Shenwang had approached just days before filming began, sincerely expressing his desire to participate in heartfelt challenge. The director and the assistant director, of course, were eager to secure Shenwang's participation, which led to the discrepancy in the number of men and women. Fortunately, no one seemed to notice anything amiss and believed the director was quite adept at orchestrating drama. The imbalance in genders promised a thrilling atmosphere during the dates. Faced with the assistant director's inquisitive expression, the director scratched his head in bewilderment, exclaiming, "I truly have no idea." The two exchanged bewildered glances, realizing that Shen Wang's claim of owing a favor might be dubious. Why would he exert himself to participate in a dating show? It would surely invite criticism for a top-tier celebrity to join a dating program unless, perhaps, there was a female guest who piqued Shen Wang's interest. The director and assistant director exchanged knowing looks, contemplating this possibility. Goodness, which female guest could it be? The comments flooded in. Shen Wang's fans were also abuzz. "I thought Shinge had been single for over 20 years and was finally seeking love. It startled me, since he is participating to repay a favor. Let us watch without worry. With someone like Shinge, he definitely won't stir up any drama with the female guests." The fans of Shen Wang finally felt reassured. During the live stream, Song Qiuting continued her conversation with Shen Wang. "Shinge, you were the first to pass. How impressive." Shen Wang replied, "I won effortlessly. The questions were all calculated by Teacher Ji." Song Qiuting's smile faltered.
Ha.
After a moment of contemplation, she realized Shen Wang might be referring to Ji Huan. Those questions were calculated by Ji Huan? Surely not. As she recalled the fear instilled by Ji Huan earlier, her expression twisted. Why did it seem like Shen Wang held a rather favorable impression of Ji Huan? Was he unaware of Ji Huan's reputation online? Shen Wang lazily interrupted Song Qiuting. "It's truly distressing, like a tightrope walk. Just hearing about it is suffocating, genuinely chilling. How about this? Send me 666 as a token of goodwill. No need to be shy." Song Qiuting, laughing, "I knew Shinge wouldn't be easily enchanted by the White Lotus. Why does Shinge seem to have become so abstract, just like Ji Huan? After a tiring workday let loose. Shinge is just too adorable." Ji Huan's fans were indignant. "How dare you? Our Majesty is abstract, and you call her crazy? Is she not adorable? You dare slander our Majesty. Annihilate their entire clan. Rest assured, Majesty. If anything happens, we'll take the blame." Pei Jinming had been watching Ji Huan out of the corner of his eye, but Ji Huan didn't even glance his way. Ordinarily, she would light up upon seeing him. Pei Jinming felt inexplicably irked. What game was Ji Huan playing? Noticing there were no cameras on Ji Huan, he turned and approached her. "I never knew your math skills were so impressive." Ji Huan turned her head and spotted Pei Jinming. "After being together for so many years, you still don't know my educational background?" She had caught onto the casual mention by the original author in the narration. Ji Huan couldn't be bothered to engage with him and turned to leave. Pei Jinming took a deep breath, maintaining a cold demeanor, and refrained from speaking further. Meanwhile, Song Qiuting, who had been chatting with Sun Yan, noticed Pei Jinming actively seeking out Ji Huan, causing her smile to stiffen momentarily. In truth, Song Qiuting had known Pei Jinming the longest. However, despite their mutual feelings, she had chosen to study abroad to gain some prestige. Just as she was considering entering the entertainment industry, she still harbored feelings for Pei Jinming, so she half-heartedly agreed to his proposition. Pei Jinming had assured her that he was joining the dating show solely for publicity with her, promising to sever ties with Ji Huan before the show commenced. The three groups of guests were allocated their respective rooms. Ji Huan and Shen Wang shared the main bedrooms in a lavish villa, adjacent to each other. The second-place couple, Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting, were relegated to a servant-esque quarters in the basement. The third-place pair, Sun Yan and Lu Jingyan, at least had a tent in the garden outside the villa. With no female guests choosing him, Luo Jinxian was left with the least desirable sleeping arrangement beneath the bridge. Considering Ji Huan spared Shinge from any conflict, I've decided not to criticize her today. However, this outcome still left many fans of the other guests dissatisfied. The pairing of Ji Huan and Shen Wang was one thing, but to have them residing in the most luxurious accommodations was another matter entirely. Is the director having an affair with Ji Huan? Scripting this in advance? I can't calculate that quickly, yet she managed to do so? Given her intellect, I refuse to believe she calculated that answer herself. After 2 days of live streaming, Ji Huan, who had been the target of online vitriol, surprisingly found some neutral viewers defending her. I don't know what you're all raving about. Those in the study abroad circle know that domestic Master S programs are notoriously easy, and Song Qiuting S major is famously so. It sounds impressive, but it holds less value than a third-tier domestic degree. A mere version of studying abroad? If you doubt that Ji Huan calculated it instantly, then go ask the director to let her do a live math problem. Spreading rumors about a girl is the lowest of acts. The director, keenly observing the comments, finally devised a way to extend the live stream duration. He promptly instructed the cameraman to focus on Ji Huan's face. Confidently, Ji Huan responded, "Bring it on." The director then randomly selected several fans to connect with Ji Huan. The fans immediately presented challenging questions, leaving the audience in awe. These fans were either notorious Ji Huan detractors or supporters of Pei and Song, certainly not hired by the director. After Ji Huan correctly solved a notoriously difficult math problem provided by the audience, the fans were taken aback. "Are you truly a college student?" Ji Huan replied. "What's wrong with being a college student? I have a friend who graduated last month and earned $1 million. The viewers. "How is that possible?" "I don't believe it. You must be exaggerating." Supporters of Ji Huan chimed in. "It's not impossible. Those with a knack for business can succeed regardless of their educational background. It's just that their intelligence isn't applied to academics." The audience connected with Ji Huan was momentarily flabbergasted, asking, "Is that for real?" Ji Huan responded, "Of course it is. Last month, he was in a car accident and received $1 million in compensation." The audience, Ji Huan's fans. "Damn, I shouldn't have defended her. This family is falling apart. Handle your own matters." Unfollowing in a second. Then another viewer connected. Ji Huan assumed they were there to pose another question. Instead, the viewer blurted out, "There's a top student from Qingbei University with your name signed below their handprint. It can't be you, right?" The audience collectively gasped. This was one of the top universities in the country. Previously, who could have linked the top student from Qingbei University to Ji Huan? At most, it would be a coincidence of names. They recalled that before Qingbei University was renamed, it was known as Wadaica Technical Institute. Silence fell over the audience. Could it truly be Ji Huan? If Qingbei University was considered a junior college, what did that make the other institutions? Ji Huan teased, "What do you think?" The viewer connecting wasn't certain if Ji Huan was playing coy. Given her numerous scandals in the entertainment industry, he had his doubts. If Ji Huan could indeed attend Qingbei University, how could she have committed such foolish acts? The audience pressed, "So who exactly are you?" Ji Huan, choked with emotion, replied, "I am Ji Huan from Suzhou University." The audience, silence. Today's live stream sent Ji Huan trending once again. The question of her educational background was becoming increasingly sensationalized. As more people became aware, a few insiders finally stepped forward. The myriad of opinions converges into a singular statement. The handprint at Qingbei University unmistakably belongs to Ji Huan. It is said that this academic prodigy graduated ahead of her peers, with her major encompassing research confidentiality. Few have had the pleasure of knowing her, and scant photographs remain. Yet she is undeniably a stunning beauty. When one calculates the ages of the academic elite and Ji Huan, they align perfectly. Though she dabbles in abstraction and excels academically, I have decided to forgive her for her romantic inclinations. Am I being too indulgent in my forgiveness? Before knowing she was a scholar, a mere frivolity. After discovering her brilliance, even the learned can succumb to love's madness. How poetic. Such talent. I hereby appoint you as Chancellor. This wave of public sentiment has drawn increasing attention towards Ji Huan, prompting her fans to establish a dedicated discussion forum. Curious onlookers ventured to glimpse the title of Ji Huan's forum, the Internet Emperor. The icon featured Ji Huan striking a pose in a dragon-embroidered royal robe. Fans donned avatars adorned with golden dragon motifs, glittering and imposing. Their title, Electronic Minister. As the Internet Emperor, she indulges in a life of carefree revelry. This starkly contrasts with the typical aesthetic of female celebrities' forums, leaving passers-by momentarily speechless. Chapter 12. Life flows like a bland broth, and a loose tongue is hardly permissible. The live broadcast in the opulent villa continues. To foster a connection between the male and female guests, Ji Huan's room is adjacent to Shen Wang's. Ji Huan sighed, reminiscing about Shen Wang's enticing abs, candidly pondering. I had thought we would share a bed. How naive. Do not presume that just because you took our Shingo for a spin today, you can act with impunity. Enough. I do not wish to see Shingo and Ji Huan teamed up again tomorrow. The fervent fans of Ji Song quickly emerged. Teacher Ji. For tomorrow's date. Choose Song Choding. Heart. Fans of Song and Pei Song twisted their features in outrage. Get lost. How are these people still breathing? The director's voice echoed. This is a serious dating show. No frivolous banter allowed. Ji Huan smacked her lips in disappointment, lamenting. Life flows like a bland broth. A loose tongue is hardly permissible. Afterward, she flashed a heart at the live stream camera. She welcomed athletic individuals over 188 centimeters to privately message her. The first to do so would become the Empress, as fate weaves its threads. Only proactive souls craft tales. Wisdom teeth. Your Majesty, to enjoy is your destiny. If you suffer, the world suffers. If you rejoice, the world rejoices. Well said. I appoint you as minister. What does it mean for fans to follow their idol? It is one thing for the idol to be frivolous, but how did she attract such fans? Each more eccentric than the last? The naysayers began to stir. Is this what a female celebrity should say? Can we swiftly blacklist such a disreputable artist? Just seeing her in the live stream turns my stomach. Take away Paingdi and Songbao. Don't let them associate with her. Swordman. If you dare disrupt our support, you shall be the first to perish. In recent days, as Ji Huan's discussion forum thrived, some viewers began to support her in the comments. Pei Song fans grew restless, quickly banding together to resurface Ji Huan's past controversies. For instance, Pei Jinming's disdain for Ji Huan led to countless photographs capturing their time together. Pei Jinming, ever the gentleman, never publicly denied Ji Huan's persistent advances, showcasing remarkable forbearance.
Yet,
how can one expect normalcy from those who follow Ji Huan? Most are merely seekers of amusement. Such minor scandals will hardly drive them away. As Ji Huan's fanbase swelled, even rational observers unearthed more threads of intrigue. Pei fans constantly claim Our Majesty is pestering Pei Jinming, yet he is a grown man with assistants and managers aplenty. If Pei Jinming truly wished to avoid her, could he not keep her at bay? Indeed, and given the numerous photographs of their interactions, it seems Pei Jinming was not averse either. Yes, Our Majesty even publicly declared her affection for Song Qiuting. How does that implicate Pei Jinming? Initially entertained by the spectacle, Song fans reacted with outrage. You Song fans are actually aiding in the criticism of Our Majesty. How unjust. We genuinely supported the pairing of Ji Huan and Song Qiuting. It seems our affections were misplaced. Song fans, get lost. Who asked you to ship us? Despite Ji Huan's gestures during the previous date livestream, where she took Song Qiuting for a health checkup, aiming to improve her poor habits and prevent illness in its infancy, she also gifted Qiuting an array of luxurious cosmetics and expensive supplements. If Ji Huan were not genuinely concerned for Qiuting's well-being, how could she exhibit such attentiveness? Nonetheless, Song fans remained obstinate. Just wait and see. Ji Huan surely intends to ride on the coattails of the Pei Song hype. How could she truly care for Songbao's health? Exactly. She will surely slip up. A horde of Song fans, their expressions contorted, turn the live stream camera towards Ji Huan, their gaze fixated like spotlights, ready to pounce on any misstep to unleash their wrath upon her. In the live stream, as Xinwang happened to overhear Ji Huan's remark, he pondered, how can one gaze at the pot while eating from the bowl? He regarded Ji Huan, a hint of a smirk playing on his lips, bearing an ambiguous charm. Are you dissatisfied with our collaboration today? Leaning casually against his doorframe, he exuded an air of nonchalance, arms loosely crossed, embodying the archetype of a princely figure from a novel devoted to leisure and charm. Ji Huan, while tempted by Xinwang's physique, ultimately refrained from crossing boundaries. After all, in the original narrative, Xinwang was a formidable force, capable of vanquishing any foe, even Pei Jinming, the author's favored son. Such a character was best left unprovoked. Who could predict his unpredictable nature? She had admired Xinwang's physique, yet ultimately conceded. How could that be? Xinge is truly a man among men, an embodiment of masculinity, a celestial being, a master, a sovereign, an emperor, a demigod, an overwhelmingly masculine figure. Initially, Xin fans bombarded the comments with questions, but upon witnessing Ji Huan's prudence, they felt appeased. Well, it seems you possess some self-awareness. As long as you do not provoke Xinge, we shall not target you. Ji Huan was clearly perceptive, yet it was evident that their Xinge was less so. Xinwang raised an eyebrow, a hint of languor in his demeanor, his voice resonating with a rich timbre akin to a cello, its gentle notes weaving through the air, stirring the heartstrings, leaving one suspended in anticipation.
today,
As I was led by Teacher Ji, I had a delightful time. Xinwang smiled, his voice imbued with a gleaming invitation. I hope we may continue our partnership tomorrow. Chapter 13. If I perish, will you reside in an orphanage? Xinwang's invitation for Ji Huan to team up sent ripples through social media, swiftly elevating it to the top of trending topics, displacing the prior smear campaign against her. Xun fans erupted in excitement.
Ah,
What is Xinge doing? Do not misinterpret Shen Ji's intentions. He likely just enjoys the thrill of overcoming challenges with Ji Huan, given that she indeed guided him through today's game. So that's it. I calmed down, you scared me. I thought Shungo harbored feelings for that frivolous Ji Huan. However, Shun Wang's wit is indeed captivating. I find myself shipping him and Ji Huan. Shun Wang and Ji Huan? In the world of entertainment, the disparity between the elite and the underprivileged is stark. Can these two individuals truly be paired? You dare to ship them? As fans and onlookers witnessed this unfolding drama, a sinister smile crept upon their faces. The more you obsess over this, the more balanced my happiness becomes. To speak candidly, observing Shun's demeanor, if Ji Huan genuinely sought to ride the wave of popularity, she would certainly gravitate towards Shun, not cling to Pei Jinming. What does true love matter when our esteemed Pei, the actor, shows disinterest, rendering it a mere one-sided infatuation? Those who intrude upon the affections of others deserve condemnation. Do they not? How can one even attempt to absolve such actions? The uproar ignited by Xin Wang's remark nearly set the internet ablaze. Little did he know, Ji Huan had not acknowledged him all day. Typically, her demeanor was one of eager proximity whenever he was around. She had never once overlooked him. Pei Jinming hesitated, unsure of his motivations, before opening Ji Huan's chat window to send her a message. However, the message failed to send, accompanied by a glaring red exclamation mark. The recipient has enabled friend verification. You are not yet her friend. Please send a friend request. And only upon approval can you converse. Had Ji Huan truly removed him? Pei Jinming's expression shifted dramatically, akin to a vibrant palette. Without a second thought, he dialed her number, relieved that she had forgotten to block his phone. Ji Huan, nearly asleep, answered without the ringing alert. Who is it? Disturbing my dreams at such an early hour is simply outrageous. On the other end, Pei Jinming gritted his teeth. Ji Huan, is blocking me enjoyable? With a languid tone, Ji Huan replied, Is there something you need? Pei Jinming retorted, Regardless of your intentions, if you wish to avoid severing ties with me forever, refrain from making reckless statements online and spare us both the humiliation. Doesn't breaking up imply a clean split? What audacity did he have to expect any connection between them? Ji Huan was momentarily rendered speechless by Pei Jinming's foolishness, before exclaiming in exasperation, Why is there a dog barking at this hour? Pei Jinming's frustration reached a boiling point. Ji Huan. Before his words could resonate, she had already hung up and decisively blocked him. A minute later, Ji Huan posted a Weibo update. Upon clicking it, viewers were greeted by Pei Jinming's voice. What business does the esteemed actor have calling Ji Huan? Wait. Did you all miss the point? What does it mean that Ji Huan has blocked Pei Jinming? Why is it not the other way around? The audience began to awaken to the absurdity. What did he mean by, if you don't want me to sever ties with you forever, keep your online comments to yourself? Was it possible that they knew each other privately? In the fervent whispers of Pei's fans, had it not always been Ji Huan clinging desperately to Pei Jinming? What a monumental twist. Pei Jinming turned, appalled to see Ji Huan publicly airing their grievances, his anger surging to the point of nausea. When had Ji Huan become so brazen? His agent frantically called, astonished at her audacity. Pei Jinming could hardly fathom Ji Huan's boldness, his mind racing. He lamented not having let her be for a few days to teach her a lesson about her place. Are you really seeking synthesized recordings? Ji Huan, have you never faced consequences before? Can Pei Jinming's studio take legal action against her for defaming our esteemed actor? What a wretched individual.
You have retorted?
Put some oil in the pan and see who splatters. Ji Huan, perish. I'd die, and you'd go to an orphanage? Ji Huan, how dare you? I know you're blunt, but must you be so vulgar? Why not take your insults offline? Don't think I won't confront you in person. If you can't hear me clearly, I'll etch it on your tombstone. Quit being a star and consider selling yourself instead. You'd surely find more success in that. I would offer funeral services, and if your family has many passings, I can give you an 8% discount. However, I want to advertise for anyone but you, for I see a connection between us. You are my prime client, ensuring my services will always have patrons. Ji Huan single-handedly took on the multitude, leaving the onlookers in awe of her prowess. Fans who initially intended to defend her were rendered speechless. The principal was too fierce, requiring no assistance from her supporters.
Wow.
What a way with words. Your Majesty, please teach a class. I will kneel to learn. Your Majesty, I do not accept disciples. May I ask, Your Majesty, when you lick your lips, do you not fear poisoning yourself? Your Majesty, do not stay up late. It is detrimental to your health. In a fit of exuberance, Ji Huan declared, Those who spread falsehood shall be deemed traitors. I decree their execution. Your Majesty, those are your subjects. Silence them. Ha ha ha, bury the loyal subjects deep. Enough! Can't your Majesty discern loyalty from treachery? Is this late-night toil not a matter of statecraft? Such diligent rulers are a blessing to their people. Having unleashed hundreds of insults, Huan felt exhilarated. Just as she prepared to set her phone aside for sleep, a thought struck her. After some searching, she found the contact information for a verification agency. How long does it take to authenticate the recording's authenticity? Hello, dear customer. The fastest turnaround is 1 week. With deliberate calm, Huan typed, "All right, please arrange it." She awaited further revelations, wishing to clarify her name thoroughly. She had come to seek enjoyment, not to become the source of amusement. The reputation of being a mistress had lingered too long. It was time to seize a fortuitous moment to set the record straight. Though merely a character in a story, she felt entitled to the rewards of occupying the original owner's body. Having concluded her tasks, Huan set her phone down, drifting into a peaceful slumber. The following day, filming resumed. The cameraman entered with his equipment in tow. The director, with a tube of paper rolled into a cone, leaned close to Huan's ear and shouted, "Good morning, Teacher Ji." Still half asleep, Huan felt as though her soul remained nestled in her dreams. After a night of intense verbal sparring with detractors, she covered her ears in anguish, mumbling, "Who on earth invented good morning?" This early rising sensation is utterly disorienting. Is this mental state not a performance of mine? Chapter 14. All the fuss and forgetfulness. Aspiring to be a mistress, caught between the bed and pillow. Whenever Huan appeared on screen, the comments section erupted with fervor. Fans either laughed giddily or hurled insults, while admirers of Shun and Song engaged in their own scrutiny. In short, Huan's livestream drew unprecedented attention, surpassing all other guests, even outshining Shenwang's by a significant margin. After the director summoned each guest, they were gathered in the living room. Except for the luxurious bedroom dwellers, Huan and Shenwang, the other guests had suffered restless nights. Luo Jinxian, who had slept in a bridge tunnel, battled mosquitoes all night. Su Nian and Lu Jingyan, camping in a tent, endured the cold. In the basement, Song Qiuding and Pei Jinming fought off cockroaches throughout the night. Starting today, every meal would require the guests to complete tasks or cook together. The kitchen has always been a fiercely contested arena in various variety shows, as it most vividly showcases individual abilities. As the saying goes, to capture the heart of another, one must first capture their appetite. However, Shenwang is not one to flirt. Huan reminisced about Shenwang's impressive 8-pack abs and sighed in disappointment. Several guests skilled in cooking had already entered the kitchen to busy themselves. Su Nian inquired of Huan, "Teacher Ji, do you not know how to cook? Are you just waiting here? Why is no one mentioning Luo Jinxian? He hasn't gone to the kitchen either. Does it matter that the young master is wealthy and cannot cook? Indeed. Is it not strange for a woman like Huan not to be able to cook? It's laughable. Why must a woman know how to cook? The world is a vast Edinburgh. Haha, I might just laugh my head off. The emperor can even manage something as difficult as boiling water. That's quite impressive." Huan's detractors questioned, "Is boiling water really worthy of praise? Are you all brainless?" A barrage of comments erupted. "It's hilarious. Luo Jinxian sits idle. Yet people speak for him. Why should Huan be praised for boiling water? I think Luo Jinxian hasn't provided any appealing qualities. Low emotional intelligence proves that wealth alone creates a filter, attracting sycophants to speak on their behalf. I understand now. You detractors are merely bullying our emperor." Huan was unconcerned about being labeled as lazy by netizens. With so much dirt on her, she had no fear of such a label. Life is but a fleeting moment, so she would act as she pleased. If she didn't want to work, she would say so directly. Luo Jinxian confronted Huan with a sarcastic tone. "I absolutely despise lazy people." Huan responded innocently. "Why do you dislike me? I haven't done anything at all." Luo Jinxian fell silent. Fans were amused. The emperor has such a superior mindset. Rather than exhausting oneself, it is better to make things difficult for others. The emperor never tires himself. When there's a problem, he simply goes mad. In the kitchen, most participants had already taken on their respective roles. Lu Jingyan was required by the company to collaborate with Su Nian, and their contrasting appearances, one sweet and the other handsome, had garnered them a significant following through their contrived interactions over the past few days. Lu Jingyan asked Su Nian, "Can you handle spicy food? My chopped pepper fish head is quite exceptional." Su Nian answered shyly, "Not really. My aunt is visiting. Lu Jingyan responded. Then I'll prepare an extra portion. Your aunt has surely never tasted anything this spicy. Su Nian replied, I completely forgot about you while preparing the dishes. Chapter 15. One person going mad is a sign of illness. Two people going mad is a stroke of luck. She truly wanted to curse this chaotic variety show filled with eccentric characters. After finishing their meal, the director began announcing the day's game through a loudspeaker. Given yesterday's date, everyone had become somewhat familiar with certain guests. Today's game would not involve any team formations. It would be a real-life competition where guests with the highest scores would gain the privilege of selecting their date partners for tomorrow. I want to play too.
Wow.
They are all opposing forces. Pengdi will surely hesitate to confront Song Bao. Pei Song's method is excellent. Pengdi must do his best. Don't let Song Bao be snatched away, giggles. Luo Xiao, charge forth. Go for Song Bao. Upon reaching the venue for the real-life game, the director announced, let us play a little game called Guess the Lip Movement. The guest who answers the most questions correctly will earn the privilege of selecting equipment first. The area was filled with an array of equipment, but upon closer inspection, it became evident that many high-damage or long-range items were scarce, hardly enough for distribution. The lip movement game commenced. The director attempted to form the words, eat rice, old man. All guests strained their minds to guess. Suddenly, Huan slammed her hand on the table and confidently shouted, obsessed old man. The crowd was taken aback. However, every time Huan deviated from the norm, she managed to amuse the audience, filling the comments section with laughter. This is ridiculous, haha. I laughed so hard that the dance aunties downstairs lost their rhythm. The director's forehead twitched in frustration. That's incorrect. Huan looked bewildered. Huh? That's wrong? In the end, Su Nian won this round. In the next round, the director silently formed the words, living in happy Giyang. Huan, undeterred, was the first to guess, gender identity is a faux girl. The director responded, that's wrong. This round was won by Pei Jinming. The next clue was like the phoenix tree. This time, Huan did not seize the opportunity to answer first. Xinwang was the first to respond with unwavering confidence, likes to live with male roommates. The director retorted, nonsense. The comments were already in fits of laughter. In the next round, the director struggled to suppress his emotions while forming the words, I am going to do sales. Xinwang was again the first to answer. The director is a bottom. The director, unable to hold back, slammed his hand on the table. Do not go too far. Huan and Xin Ji's misunderstandings are truly hilarious, ha ha ha. Both Huan and Xun Ge scored 2 points, leveling the score. Does no one feel sorry for the injured director, ha 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 ha? One person going mad is a sign of illness. Two people going mad is a stroke of luck. I love this reciprocal madness. In the end, Su Nian and Pei Jinming answered the most questions correctly and selected the majority of the equipment. Following them were Song Qiuting, Luo Jinxian, and Lu Jingyan, who chose rifles, smoke bombs, and other items. When it was Huan and Xinwang's turn, only a dagger and a small pistol remained. Huan, disinterested in competing with Xinwang, preferred to take the small dagger. Winning or losing was inconsequential, as she had no particular male guest in mind. Xinwang remarked, Teacher Ji, don't you want the pistol? I can let you have it. Xinwang's demeanor was exceptionally charming. The term entertainment industry beauty was not used lightly. He had the appearance of a carefree young master, especially with his light golden hair. Yet his professional skills were evident. He was a dual award-winning actor with undeniable talent. He exuded a relaxed aura, slightly curving his lips when conversing with Huan, giving off a mischievous vibe. His facial features were sharply defined, lacking the softness often associated with young idols, and instead possessing an aggressive handsomeness. Such a visage would attract women regardless of the time or place, and Huan was no exception. However, considering his background, Huan managed to maintain her composure. Eyeing Xinwang, who seemed genuinely interested in her, she warily replied, no, thank you. All right then. Xinwang feigned a sigh of regret. Huan thought he would drop the matter, but Xinwang added with a deliberately playful smile, I will strive to win the competition, aiming for first place, so I can continue teaming up with Teacher Ji. Huan was taken aback. Is this person somewhat delusional, unable to grasp the nuances of conversation? The comments exploded. Xun fans erupted in excitement. Ah, bro, what are you doing? No way. Xun, stop. This is a dating show, not a team-up for games. It's a team-up for dates. If I had to choose a female guest, I would prefer Song Bao. What's wrong with Song Bao? Why must he be interested in Huan, this eccentric woman? Originally, Shin fans were rolling in the comments, wanting to curse Ji Huan for keeping her distance from Shin Wang. But they suddenly found themselves at odds with the fans of Song Bao. I'm afraid it's best to forego that. If I must choose a female guest to form a team, I would prefer it to be Ji Huan. You, Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming, are blissfully locked in your own world. Please refrain from intruding. Must you Song fans be so excessive? With Pei Jinming and Luo Jinxian as your devoted admirers. Aren't you satisfied? Have you truly mistaken this multi-person dating show for your personal showcase? I am quite curious if the fans of Song Qiuting are all adults. Perhaps it is time to return your phones to your parents, as your task is to prepare for the transition to junior high. Pei Jinming observed the interaction between Ji Huan and Shin Wang, his expression darkening. Chapter 16. The devoted admirer ends up with nothing. He turned his gaze to Song Qiuting, his face once again adorned with a gentle smile. Pei Jinming extended his hand to assist Song Qiuting in donning her protective helmet. Be safe, he said softly. Song Qiuting lowered her head, shyly replying, all right. The two of them seemed like mass-produced industrial sweeteners, exuding an overwhelming sweetness. However, Pei Jinming caught a glimpse of Ji Huan, only to find her completely indifferent to their presence. His expression soured instantly. A group of Pei and Song fans flocked to the scene, proclaiming, Pei and Song are the best. I stand proudly for Pei and Song. Only a person like Ji Huan, who is undesired in this dating show, would cling to Shin Wang. Song Bao's need not do so. It is as if you suggest that our Song Bao is eager to be associated with Shin Wang. The utter absurdity of this back and forth was amusing to Shin fans. Ji Huan is Ji Huan. Is it necessary to involve our Shinge? From start to finish. Has Shinge ever acknowledged Song Qiuting? You all seem to be overly self-indulgent. Which group of Song fans was it that shamelessly insisted on pairing Song Qiuting and Shinge earlier? Screenshots are available. Don't pretend to be bystanders. The consequences of offending the largest fan base in the entertainment industry need not be elaborated upon. The trending topics were swiftly overwhelmed. Numerous posts generated by fans were reported and deleted. The cohesion displayed by top-tier fans is evident, and the Song fans attempting to ride the wave only served to disgust Shin fans. Many fans directly unfollowed everything related to Song Qiuting. Onlookers were left in stitches. Aren't Song Qiuting's fans always invincible? Why are they silent this time? Have they hit a wall? Hilarious. What goes around comes around. Several guests remained oblivious to the online commotion, focused solely on winning the game. Luo Jinxian scrutinized Ji Huan with the same disdainful gaze one might use to assess bargain produce at a market.
Protect. Support.
Only young Master Luo dares to say so. I believe Shinge surely wants to spare Ji Huan any embarrassment, which is why he has been so attentive to her. Shinge is truly gentle. I haven't misjudged him after all these years. Ji Huan curled her lips into a subtle smile. I understand. Luo Jinxian appeared more satisfied, his expression softening. Yet Ji Huan continued, I know you wish to stir things up with Shin Wang, but I assure you, I have no interest in him. Luo Jinxian. Luo fans. Luo Jinxian was thoroughly taken aback by Ji Huan's words. Are you out of your mind? Ji Huan flashed him a heart sign. How delightful. You actually understand me. Luo Jinxian. In a fit of rage, he initially intended to scold Ji Huan, but she quickly diverted his attention by remarking, it seems Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming are preparing to ride a mountain bike to the venue. This statement instantly shifted Luo Jinxian's focus, prompting him to rush over to Song Qiuting. Having missed the opportunity to engage with Song Qiuting in yesterday's game, he could not afford to miss this chance again. Ji Huan observed Luo Jinxian's retreating figure with a touch of pity. Perhaps it was best to avoid further provoking him, especially knowing he would ultimately be used by Song Qiuting until he was left with nothing. Silly boy. Being a devoted admirer for a few years while young isn't too terrible. As the game commenced, Ji Huan wandered aimlessly, seeking supplies set by the producers. The first guests she encountered were Shin Wang and Pei Jinming, who met in a blind spot of the surveillance. Faced with Shin Wang, a prominent figure in the industry with an impressive family background, Pei Jinming's demeanor softened slightly, and he even greeted him without hostility. Yet Shin Wang merely ignored Pei Jinming, striding away without a word. This blatant snub caused Pei Jinming's expression to stiffen momentarily. Fortunately, the area was not under live surveillance. Pei Jinming recalled Shin Wang's somewhat inexplicable attitude towards Ji Huan and took a deep breath. He called out to Shin Wang, initiating a conversation. Shinge, shall we discuss Ji Huan? As expected, Shenwang raised an eyebrow, his gaze indicating a desire to get straight to the point. Pei Jinming began, I have indeed been involved with Ji Huan for a few years. She is quite. Shenwang abruptly interrupted Pei Jinming, inquiring, so, have you two broken up? Pei Jinming was taken aback by this question, his brow furrowing as he attempted to continue. I'm not sure why you're so interested in Ji Huan. Her previous demeanor was not like this. What you see on the show is merely a faade she has adopted to attract attention. Pei Jinming clenched his hand at his side, feeling somewhat disgruntled by Shenwang's arrogance, yet he felt compelled to speak the truth. Yes, we broke up before the show. A smile finally graced Shenwang's lips, curving into a delightful arc. Since you and she are no longer involved, what position do you hold to speak ill of her in front of me? Shenwang tilted his head slightly, revealing his malicious intent. Ex-boyfriend? Pei Jinming paused, puzzled by Shenwang's demeanor. Clearly, Shenwang was quite pleased with the news of their breakup, showing no inclination to mask his feelings in front of Pei Jinming. Nor did he seem concerned about the conversation being leaked. Pei Jinming instinctively replied, even so, hypothetically speaking. Don't hypothesize. Who can truly hear 1,000 steps away? Shenwang. When did his tongue become as sharp as Ji Huan's? Standing half a head taller than Pei Jinming, Shenwang lowered his gaze slightly, his eyes narrowing into a sharp and cutting arc. The fact that she could break up with you only confirms that she sees you as a fool. Chapter 17. A qualified ex-boyfriend should act like a ghost. Pei Jinming's expression froze. He could not fathom why Shenwang, a person with whom he had no connection, harbored such animosity towards him. After leaving that remark, Shenwang turned and walked away. Pei Jinming stared at Shenwang's retreating figure, realizing only after he had left that his hand was clenched tightly. There was no need to confront Shenwang. It would only result in his own detriment. Logically, Ji Huan's disregard for him should have brought him relief, yet he felt a twinge of discomfort upon seeing someone else take an interest in her. After all, he had long grown weary of Ji Huan, and with his rising status, she no longer matched his caliber. The breakup was inevitable. He had long harbored feelings for Song Qiuding, but her early departure abroad had deprived him of the opportunity. Everything seemed to be aligning with his expectations. Ji Huan had agreed to part ways, and he had successfully pursued Song Qiuding. Pei Jinming mused that perhaps he was simply unaccustomed to not having someone cater to him anymore. After all, Ji Huan had handled many of his affairs in the past. Thus, how did Ji Huan come to know Shenwang? Pei Jinming's brows furrowed intensely, as if he could crush a fly in between them. After hearing Shenwang's words, could it be that these two truly shared a deeper connection? How could that be? Shenwang, of all people, could take an interest in Ji Huan? The thought of Shenwang's remarks made Pei Jinming feel a surge of irritation, prompting him to take a deep breath. He resolved to seek out Ji Huan as per his original plan, intending to find a secluded spot without surveillance to converse with her. Ji Huan wandered aimlessly for quite some time, discovering nothing of note. Ahead, she stumbled upon a wooden cabin and decided to scavenge for supplies. As she stepped inside, a pair of eyes glinted from a dark corner, startling her into throwing a punch. Ah! A ghost! She screamed. A muffled groan followed. And then came Pei Jinming's gritted voice. It's me. Ji Huan paused, her scream abruptly quelled. Seeing this, Pei Jinming's expression relaxed slightly. In the next moment, Ji Huan delivered another punch, this one with even more force. What audacity to mimic the voice of Emperor Pei. Take another hit. The punch landed solidly, nearly causing Pei Jinming to roll his eyes in pain. This wretched woman. Is she doing this on purpose? Before Ji Huan could kick him again, he hastily declared, I am Pei Jinming. Finally, Ji Huan ceased her assault, feigning innocence. Why didn't you say so earlier? Pei Jinming was on the verge of losing his temper. Hadn't he already mentioned it? This crazy woman had started with 2 punches. Clutching his abdomen where she had struck, he dry heaved a couple of times. Ji Huan, what exactly do you intend to do? Ji Huan retorted defiantly. What is it to you? A competent ex-boyfriend should act like a ghost. Don't you think you're meddling a bit too much? There was a wealth of hidden dirt on Ji Huan, yet no one had ever called her ugly. When she debuted, it was her striking face that catapulted her into the 3rd tier of the industry without any notable works. If it weren't for Pei Jinming, her rise to fame would have been inevitable. She possessed a pair of beautifully shaped peach blossom eyes. Up close, the slight upward curve of her lashes and her glistening black irises held an inexplicable allure. Pei Jinming had remained attached to Ji Huan over the years largely due to her beauty and her delicate, dependent nature. He couldn't help but soften his expression. Shen Wang is not an easy person to deal with. Keep your distance. Did Ji Huan not know this? But coming from Pei Jinming's lips, such advice surely lacked genuine concern for her well-being. He stiffened at Ji Huan's words, quickly retorting, "You're being overly sentimental." Ji Huan replied leisurely, "So, you believe that in your grand design, I should be the one abandoned, best left despised by all, destitute and alone? You think that not severing all ties with me is your benevolence? When you squabbled with Song Qiuding and were in a foul mood, you beckoned me over. And like a loyal pup, I'd come running to you, wagging my tail. After all, I love you so deeply. I swear I wouldn't fall for anyone else again." What she had just expressed aligned perfectly with the original storyline. As she spoke, she observed Pei Jinming's reaction. Noting how he averted his gaze from her face, a hint of embarrassment creeping in, which only made her smile widen. Damn this scoundrel, she thought. He still believes I'm that foolish girl from the past? And he harbors feelings for me? This notion lent her confidence in Pei Jinming's nonsensical ramblings. For some reason, under Ji Huan's gaze, Pei Jinming felt as if she could see right through him. Suppressing his rising anger, he finally spoke, "You overestimate yourself. Even if Shen Wang is interested, it's merely a fleeting fancy. Do you really believe there could be something between you two?" Even though we've broken up, Ji Huan interrupted him, asking, "Aren't you afraid of hidden cameras in this place?" Pei Jinming had been too cautious in their past conversations to openly discuss their relationship, leaving Ji Huan with little concrete evidence of their years together. "I inquired beforehand. The surveillance in this cabin is malfunctioning." Furthermore, having learned from previous experiences, Pei Jinming deliberately chose to engage Ji Huan in this game, where all electronic devices were confiscated. He had eliminated even the possibility of recording their conversation.
Huan merely smiled faintly.
Suddenly, with a swift motion, she aimed a punch at his face. "So no cameras. And you think you can act all high and mighty?" Chapter 18. What audacity to threaten me.
Hey?
Why hasn't the camera captured Ji Huan and Emperor Pei for so long? What could they be up to? That wretched Ji. Surely. She's off seeking our brother again. Ji Huan, can you stay away from Emperor Pei? Emperor Pei has appeared. On camera 3. Why are Emperor Pei and Ji Huan leaving together? It must be Ji, clinging to Emperor Pei despite everything. It's infuriating. The viewers swiftly switched camera feeds, revealing Pei Jinming, who had once appeared quite handsome, now sporting 2 dark circles under his eyes. "Pei, what happened to you? Who dares to harm our brother?" In the small room, it was just Ji Huan and Emperor Pei, so it must have been her. Some defended Ji Huan, albeit with a sarcastic tone. "Aren't you Pei fans claiming Ji Huan is just Pei's lapdog? How could a lapdog dare to strike Emperor Pei?" Exactly. Stop casting baseless accusations at Ji Huan. Even the prying director couldn't help but burst into laughter at Pei Jinming's disheveled appearance. Pei Jinming gritted his teeth in frustration, unwilling to admit that a woman had bested him. "It's nothing, I just tripped." He suppressed his irritation. Ji Huan's demeanor finally led him to sense that something was amiss. It seemed she wasn't merely playing hard to get. Pei Jinming felt a tangle of emotions but couldn't pinpoint the source of his unease. The live stream of the game appeared flawless on the surface. Sun Yan and Lu Jingyan encountered similar situations. Lu Jingyan quipped, "You can knock me out for points. I believe when you win first place, you'll definitely choose me." His words moved the audience. Yan and Jingyan are so sweet. I'm a fan of this pair too. This couple is so loving. I'm locking them in. This variety show is perfect, except for that troublesome Ji Huan. Don't insult our emperor. Go take 30 slaps. Where's our emperor? On camera 8. The director had also set up resource points, allowing Ji Huan, who is ill-equipped, a chance to turn the tide. However, when she finally reached the resource point, she spent several minutes searching, only to find it entirely empty. Furious, Ji Huan exclaimed, "Who did this? Are they starving ghosts reincarnated? They've cleaned it out more thoroughly than my wallet." Having enjoyed beating Pei Jinming earlier, Ji Huan was in high spirits as she prepared to move on. Yet, as she walked, she suddenly fell into a trap, landing face first into a pile of hay. This was the first time in her life she had experienced such a humiliating defeat. Above the trap, a mocking voice echoed, truly worthy of an emperor, so meticulous, yet reduced to such disgrace. Ji Huan was left speechless. She brushed aside the hay from her face and, upon turning, beheld Shen Wang kneeling on one knee, perched at the edge of the trap, gazing down at her with an air of superiority. Haha, when Shingo was digging the trap. I was pondering who would be so unfortunate. I can't shake the feeling that Shingo is deliberately lying in wait for Ji Huan. This spot is essential for resource gathering, and only an unequipped Ji Huan would foolishly venture here. How insightful. Shen Wang had even procured a firearm, carelessly placing it aside. It was no wonder that several resource points had been completely looted during her journey. It turned out to be the handiwork of this rascal. Ji Huan, with such excellent gear, is this all you do? Dig traps to ambush people? Have you ever played this game? Shen Wang. Everyone has their glorious moments. Survival is what ensures longevity. Ji Huan rolled her eyes. I don't understand. I only know how to feed chickens. Now pull me up.
All right.
Shen Wang deliberately enunciated each word, his voice a deep, velvety timbre, languidly laced with a smirk. Shall we conspire together, teacher Ji? Ji Huan was utterly unmoved by Shen Wang's tone. Conspire? Not a chance. Ji Huan had entered this dating show solely to vindicate the original character and to expose the scoundrels. She wished to have no entanglements with Shen Wang. Moreover, she had yet to decipher why the narrative had veered off course, with Shen Wang inexplicably emerging as a top-tier celebrity. Keeping her distance from him was undoubtedly the wisest choice. Ji Huan resolutely declined. Not going. Then teacher Ji shall remain here. Once I secure first place, I will come to select you as my partner. Ji Huan. After Shen Wang finished speaking, she dusted off her legs and stood, appearing ready to depart. Ji Huan extended her hand. Don't go. Shen Wang paused, arching an eyebrow at her, his gaze shimmering with the unspoken query. Have you made up your mind? She decided to swallow her pride and, with a begrudging tone, said, I'll do as you say, just pull me up first. Shen Wang reached out, helping Ji Huan ascend. Teacher Ji, who shall we target first? More supplies. Can someone please explain to Shingo what this dating show actually is? It's not merely about teaming up to play games. Ji Huan. If you have any sense, keep your distance from our Shingo. This is it. Shingo has delivered himself right to Ji Huan's doorstep. She will surely not let him off easily. Shen Wang, I'm going to die of happiness. Ji Huan. Chapter 6. After years of playing abstract games, she finally encountered a true master. Rising early each day to memorize her lines still could not compete with sheer talent. Ji Huan fell silent for a moment before beckoning Shen Wang closer. Then come closer. Let's devise our grand strategy together.
No. Can ye?
Keep your distance from Ji Huan. Who knows what devious intentions Ji Huan might harbor? If you lean in and she kisses you, your innocence will be lost. Ji Huan must be up to no good, trying to take advantage of our Shingo. Even Shen Wang's fans were clamoring for more supplies. Yet, he remained oblivious. He leaned toward Ji Huan. In the next moment, Ji Huan plunged a knife into Shen Wang. An announcement echoed. Ji Huan eliminated Shen Wang. The audience. Ji Huan sheathed her knife, sneering coldly, mercilessly declaring, What caliber dares to threaten me? Shen Wang. Chapter 19. Men only influence the speed at which the emperor strikes. Haha, did those Shin fans just get slapped in the face? Our teacher, Ji, clearly has no interest in Shen Wang. Last time, when they played a game together, he enjoyed himself immensely, always looking for a chance to team up with our emperor. The Shin fans who had been shouting moments ago suddenly felt sheepish. Their quality was still up to par. Having misunderstood Ji Huan, they promptly issued apologies. I offer my sincerest apologies. I have already followed Ji Huan on Weibo to express my regret. Having misunderstood Ji Huan, it seems she truly has no interest in Shingo. Understood. Ji Huan is genuinely in love with Pei Jinming. It seems even Shingo cannot capture her attention, which earns my respect for her decisiveness. After pondering, indeed, men only influence the speed at which the emperor strikes. Yet Pei Jinming took the initiative to call Ji Huan. The intelligence of the onlookers was intact. Upon reflection, they sensed something amiss. Yet, aside from her quirks, Ji Huan appeared perfectly fine. She independently navigated challenges without hindering others. Just now, Pei Jinming emerged from the small dark room alongside Ji Huan, only to appear with dark circles under his eyes. I suspect she might be the cause. How could an accidental bump lead to such a state? If Ji Huan were truly Pei Jinming's devoted follower, she would never dare to harm him. Could there be something more between the two? That makes sense. Is Ji Huan genuinely as shameless as Pei fans claim? I'm beginning to doubt the veracity of the blackmail against her online. Though she seems a bit eccentric, her conduct is still commendable. She doesn't fit the mold of an artist who would pull rank or bully newcomers. In the barrage of comments, More individuals began to speak in Ji Huan's favor, a notable increase compared to when the show first aired. Pei Jinming's fans, noticing the shift, quickly surrounded her. Who told her to have a bad reputation? She deserves to be criticized. This crowd had truly lost their minds. Such words should never escape the lips of a rational person. The audience comprised not only Pei Jinming's fans. Their numbers were considerable. But in comparison to the far greater assembly of neutral spectators and fans from other camps, they appeared rather insignificant. I'm left utterly speechless. I have reasonable doubts about the age of Pei's fans. Minors should be prohibited from accessing the internet. With Pei fans as a comparison, the disparity in fan quality became glaringly apparent. At least Shin fans know how to apologize, unlike certain Pei fans, who, despite misunderstanding others, refuse to admit it, acting as if the whole world must revolve around their idol. Pei fans insist that if they dislike someone, everyone must share their disdain. Any hint of neutrality invites scorn. I'm truly at a loss. Do they believe the entertainment industry solely belongs to Pei Jinming? Shin Wang certainly does not concur. I wasn't initially a fan of Ji Huan, but now I find myself rebelliously drawn to her. Chapter 20. It seems I have inadvertently offended many. Yet I am in the right. The game lasted 3 hours. It concluded swiftly. The first place went to Luo Jinxian, who eliminated two. Su Nian and Lu Jingyan, reluctant to harm one another, found themselves swiftly dispatched by Luo Jinxian in a flurry of bullets.
Ha!
A double kill secured. What just happened? I was still lost in thought. They were still in their sweet nothings, and the young master swooped in and took them both out. They're both gone. Perhaps this counts as a different kind of outcome. The second place was Ji Huan, who eliminated Shin Wang, securing 1 kill. The other guests emerged empty-handed, losing their priority pairing rights. As they exited the venue, the director approached, asking each in turn, "Teacher Luo, which guest will you pair with tomorrow?" Luo Jinxian, without a moment's hesitation, replied, "Song Qiuting." Pei Song weeps. Pengdi is bound to be jealous. Song Bao is simply too charming. Our Song Bao is indeed irresistibly captivating. Pengdi must strive harder, ha. Luo Jinxian continued with a sardonic tone. Some will undoubtedly choose Pei Jinming, like a stubborn adhesive that cannot be shaken off. Song Qiuting merely smiled at Luo Jinxian before turning to Pei Jinming. "It's all right, Jinming. Ji Huan obviously holds you in high regard. Spending a day with her will suffice. There will be more opportunities in future games." Implying Ji Huan would certainly choose Pei Jinming. Woe is me. Our Song Bao is both beautiful and kind-hearted. Ji Huan, observing from the side, was rolling her eyes to the heavens.
Fine.
Is everyone determined to provoke her? Ji Huan spoke with a tone laden with implications. Addressing Song Qiuting, "Your words suggest that you are reluctant to partner with Luo Jinxian, do they not?" Song Qiuting's expression stiffened momentarily as she realized that her previous statement had been somewhat inappropriate. She had been too focused on placating Pei Jinming and had overlooked Luo Jinxian's feelings. Although she harbored affections for Pei Jinming, she still sought to utilize Luo Jinxian's connections to advance her own ambitions. It was essential to maintain a cordial relationship with Luo Jinxian. Glancing at Luo Jinxian's demeanor, Song Qiuting was about to offer an explanation when Ji Huan continued with sarcastic undertones. Some individuals are aware that Song Qiuting wishes to select Pei Jinming yet still insist on disrupting her choice, demanding she team up with others. The term clingy should rightly be applied to yourself. How can Ji, a mere third party, dare to compare herself to young Master Luo? Are you not simply envious of Song's popularity? But Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming have not made any official announcements. They are both single, so calling her a third party seems a bit excessive, does it not? Ji Huan had garnered supporters who spoke in her defense. By your logic, since everyone is single, why should Ji Huan be prohibited from choosing Pei Jinming? Your double standards have been laid bare by your own words. Realizing that she had inadvertently offended many, Ji Huan remained resolute, asserting, "You should all be grateful to me. Despite my turmoil, I have not resorted to violence. The world ought to thank me for my restraint. I shall continue my uncouth ways, and I appreciate your recognition." Luo Jinxian remained silent. Chapter 21. The emperor is not merely a title but a state of mind. Haha, is that what you call being unaware? You are clearly offending people openly. What are you waiting for? Quickly jot down the emperor's golden words. When will we be able to be like Ji Huan, exhausting others while never exhausting ourselves? Within the program, upon noticing Luo Jinxian's displeasure, Song Qiuting sought to clarify her earlier remark. "Jinxian, please do not overthink it."
I did not mean it that way.
After a brief pause, Luo Jinxian replied, "It's fine, I understand." Song Qiuding managed a smile, albeit a strained one, for typically, Luo Jinxian would be jesting or defending her against Ji Huan. The director, observing the lull in activity, turned to Ji Huan, inquiring, "Which male guest do you wish to select for tomorrow's date?" Given Ji Huan's prior antics, the director promptly issued a precautionary warning, "No selecting female guests." Ji Huan let out a regretful sigh. Sun Yan and Song Qiuding finally felt at ease, though regardless of which male guest Ji Huan selected, none seemed suitable. Ji Huan was averse to interacting with Shen Wang and found herself equally uncomfortable approaching Pei Jinming. The only option remaining was Lu Jingyan. As Ji Huan lifted her gaze, she fortuitously met Lu Jingyan's eyes. He, feeling somewhat uneasy, quickly averted his gaze, turning to observe something else, as if he dared not look at Ji Huan. Puzzled, Ji Huan scrutinized Lu Jingyan once more. It appeared that there had been no prior interaction between them. Why did he seem so anxious? Suddenly, Ji Huan's attention shifted to Pei Jinming, and an epiphany struck her. Wait a moment, something feels amiss. The more I look at Lu Jingyan, the more he resembles Pei Jinming. Could he possibly think that this similarity would influence my choice? Without hesitation, Ji Huan declared her decision. I choose Luo Jinxian. Luo Jinxian was taken aback. The director did not specify that I couldn't choose a paired male guest. You're just trying to exploit loopholes in my rules, aren't you? Ji Huan giggled. Song Qiuding, who had just relaxed, suddenly found herself choking on her words, caught off guard. Throughout the entire exchange, Ji Huan had not cast a single glance at Pei Jinming, never considering him as an option. For reasons unknown, Pei Jinming's brows furrowed in irritation. What is Ji Huan up to? Is she playing hard to get? To choose young Master Luo instead of the esteemed Pei? How amusing. Ji Huan, could you at least pretend to be a bit more subtle? The fans of Ji Huan swiftly retaliated. You lot should not be so ridiculous. If Ji Huan chooses Pei Jinming, you call her a sycophant. Yet if she opts for someone else, you accuse her of playing hard to get. Can your antics be as scarce as the coins in your pockets? Meanwhile, Shun's fans sighed in relief, even going so far as to defend Ji Huan in the comments, seeking a tutorial on how to be like Pei. Forget it. You shouldn't bother defending her. This time, Shun's fans stirred the pot, dragging Song's fans into the fray. What do you mean by that, Shun fans? It's clear Ji Huan is merely seeking attention. She couldn't possibly be genuinely interested in our song. Thus erupted a new wave of comment warfare, descending into chaos. Amidst the uproar, discussions even shifted to Weibo, where the fans fervently debated. That evening, Ji Huan took some time to surf the internet, stumbling upon a scene of fans tearing each other apart. See how our song not only enjoys a sweet romance with Pei, but also has young Master Luo vying for her affection? Ji Huan must be green with envy, trying to sabotage their date tomorrow.
You can leave now.
Ji Huan quickly urged her fans, be quiet, please stop arguing on my behalf. In a fit of fury, a fan retorted, you shut up. Ji Huan exclaimed, how dare you insult the emperor? Protect the emperor. Someone is plotting rebellion. However, Ji Huan soon discovered that her follower count had surged by 1 million, and she had even garnered some fan discussions. Initially, she assumed these were all detractors. But upon delving deeper, she found their comments to be quite flattering. Some are like the traitorous horse, others are the valiant wolf. But our emperor is different. She is a regal sovereign, the king of the world. Dare to insult me? Ji Huan, the emperor is here. Who would dare to be disrespectful? Well said. Ji Huan decided to be a more approachable artist, engaging with her fans to solidify her standing. Your Majesty, are you seeing someone? Ji Huan replied, a few. Your Majesty, how old are you this year? 1 year older than last year. Your Majesty, I dreamt of you last night. Please pay the appearance fee. Your Majesty, what are you doing? Mind your own business. Your Majesty, I seem to be suffering from insomnia. Your Majesty, I am 800 degrees nearsighted but wish to take the special teacher qualification exam. Will memorizing the vision chart help? I do not recommend it, as you may not even see the stick when the time comes. Your Majesty, how can I be as open-minded as you? You must understand that enduring a moment of discomfort can lead to greater peace. Yielding to some situations is the path to harmony. Being an emperor is not merely a title but a mindset. Those who follow me shall prosper, while those who oppose me shall perish. When in doubt, unleash your fury upon all who oppose you. Do you understand? A wave of enlightenment washed over her fans. They had gained profound insight. Before long, Ji Huan's interactions with her fans propelled her to the trending topics. Onlookers found it amusing. To be an online emperor and live a life of indulgence. I wish I could live as comfortably as Huan does. Huan was thoroughly entertained by her online escapade when suddenly, a call came in. The caller ID read, Manager Zhang. Huan pondered for a moment, recalling some details about Manager Zhang's storyline. Chapter 22, Shen Wang. Was it not you who first declared you would pursue me with fervor? Since the original character, Huan, became the target of widespread online criticism, Zhang Guiqin completely abandoned her, failing to introduce resources or assist in managing her public image. In fact, due to negligence, she even leaked Huan's address, resulting in a flood of haters sending wreaths or vandalizing her doorstep. Every time Huan stepped outside, she was greeted by walls adorned with vile graffiti. Get out of the entertainment industry, you homewrecker. You deserve a miserable end. Keep your distance from our brother. Such derogatory phrases were continuously refreshed outside her home. Later, after Zhang Guiqin took on a popular artist, she used Huan as a stepping stone for this artist, assigning her menial and thankless tasks. Not only did these tasks invite ridicule due to their low status, but Zhang also fabricated rumors about Huan undergoing cosmetic surgery after capturing her puffy face from sleepless nights, portraying her as standoffish and difficult to work with in order to elevate her star's image. Huan was nothing more than a living, breathing doormat, a tragic victim of her circumstances. It could be said that Huan's reputation deteriorated to a point of universal disdain, undoubtedly influenced by Zhang Guiqin's machinations. After some contemplation, Huan answered Zhang Guiqin's call. On the other end, Zhang's voice came through. Give me your Weibo account, and I will manage it for you. Stop making reckless comments online.
Why should I?
Huan replied with keen interest. Are you trying to share in my newfound popularity? The truth was indeed as such. Yet Zhang Guiqin would never admit it. She adjusted her tone slightly, attempting to soothe Huan from another angle. I'm just worried that you might see the comments from the haters. Huan interjected. I'm well aware of the gossip. How could I be affected? At that moment, Zhang realized that there must be someone guiding Huan from behind. The once docile Huan had never spoken so defiantly before. Zhang's temples throbbed, barely holding back her anger, and she planned to reason with Huan. In reality, Song Qiuding merely wanted to pull Huan into the mix as a contrasting figure to elevate her own status. It was during this time that Pei Jinming casually suggested a breakup, prompting Huan to confront him and inadvertently unravel their relationship prematurely. One could only imagine the turmoil she felt upon entering a dating show, witnessing her boyfriend with another, while everyone else was rooting for them. Huan's life had thus far been one of being a mere comparison and a stepping stone. I find it quite curious, Huan mused, shifting her position and asking Zhang Guiqin, at that time, I was a potential star. You knew the truth about my relationship with Pei Jinming, and that the online criticism was merely bandwagoning. As my manager, why didn't you ever think to help me with public relations? Even with the identity of Pei Jinming's ex-girlfriend? That at least holds more weight than the rumors of me being a mere fame seeker. Zhang Guiqin was momentarily speechless. Huan continued to speculate. Or perhaps someone told you that I would never make a comeback, that they would relish watching me be ridiculed online. Which is why you deemed it unnecessary to waste resources on me. This conjecture caused an ambiguous pause on the other end of the line. Huan sensed a hint of guilt and unease in Zhang Guiqin's demeanor. She smiled silently, realizing she had struck a chord. So, who could it be? Pei Jinming? Or someone else? Huan confidently asserted, none of the other female guests have anything on me. Zhang Guiqin gritted her teeth and retorted, if I could kill you, your ashes would have already been served with my rice. The tone suggested that if she could reach Huan in the live-streaming villa, she would have dismembered her without hesitation. Huan replied sincerely, if that bowl of rice were yours, I'd willingly offer my flesh. Before Zhang could formulate a response to berate her, Huan decisively hung up the phone. Ding ding ding. A new day of dates had arrived. In a surprising twist, the pairings were announced. Shen Wang and Pei Jinming, followed by Huan, Song Qiuding, and Luo Jinxian forming a trio. New viewers were bewildered. I heard last time they played a same-sex dating show. This time, they're doing a three-way? The director is really pushing the envelope. The group was tasked with managing a restaurant in a shopping mall for a day, with rankings based on daily revenue, leading Huan to suspect that the director had orchestrated this as a commercial venture, seeking free labor. The director announced the game rules through a megaphone. First, the operational time is 6 hours. The revenue will be tallied at 8 in the evening. Second, any method may be used to attract customers. Third, No false advertising is allowed. Fourth, malicious competition or disparagement of other groups is prohibited. Due to the unsatisfactory grouping, except for Su Nian and Lu Jingyan, the other guests wore unhappy expressions. The director kindly asked, "Is there anything you wish to add?" Shen Wang inexplicably turned his gaze toward Ji Huan, saying to the director, "What if I willingly assist another group in attracting customers?" Ji Huan instantly recognized Shen Wang's penchant for trouble. She slammed the table, abruptly standing up and interrupting him. Fifth, personality activated. The atmosphere between them grew awkward, as if a crow had flown overhead, leaving behind a trail of ellipses, representing their mutual silence. He had hurt her. He had indeed hurt her. The experiences of voluntarily acting foolish and being discovered doing so are vastly different. Moreover, offending a villain could lead to dire consequences. In the original narrative, he nearly brought harm to Pei Jinming, the author's beloved character. For Ji Huan, a mere blunder could be as trivial as squashing an ant. "All right, let's play this game," she thought. After this lengthy abstract exchange, Ji Huan finally understood the sensation of sheer embarrassment akin to digging one's toes into a 3-bedroom apartment. Their eyes met, and Ji Huan felt a fleeting sense of guilt. It all made sense now. It was all an act of revenge against her. Ji Huan believed she finally comprehended Shen Wang's intentions. She swallowed hard. "Teacher Shen, let me explain." Shen Wang's eyes held a mix of amusement and skepticism. As if to say, "Go on, I'm listening." Ji Huan continued, "All of that was just an excuse to break free from that scumbag Pei Jinming." While saying this, her mind conjured numerous justifications and survival tactics, but before she could articulate them, Shen Wang interjected, "All right, I forgive you." Ji Huan was momentarily taken aback. "What? It was that easy to gloss over?" Shen Wang reassured her, "It's fine, Ji Huan. Actually, after spending some time with you, I found you to be quite intriguing. I'd be more than happy to help you act your way out of a toxic relationship." A smile danced on Shen Wang's lips, his long lashes framing a captivating expression, evoking a sense of allure that left Ji Huan utterly captivated. However, it is precisely the character of this formidable antagonist that renders Ji Huan utterly hesitant to engage. Without needing to trouble teacher Shen, Ji Huan reluctantly inquired, "What do you find interesting about me? Am I not allowed to change?" Shen Wang replied, "I find your very existence as a living being rather intriguing." Ji Huan remarked, "That is one thing I cannot change." "Just kidding." Shen Wang continued, "On the first night I stayed next to you, I observed you holding a late-night snack in your left hand and a garbage bag in your right. As you passed the trash bin, without hesitation, you tossed the snack into it. At that moment, I knew you were someone with whom I could get along." Ji Huan paused for a moment before saying, "If you want to insult me for being gullible, just say it directly." "I did not mean that," Shen Wang clarified. "I genuinely wish to befriend you, Teacher Ji." Just then, the bus arrived at its destination, prompting the director to instruct everyone to disembark. Ji Huan nonchalantly replied, "Next time for sure." Shen Wang smiled as he watched Ji Huan's hasty retreat. Song Qiuding inadvertently caught sight of this exchange, her gaze immediately fixating on Shen Wang. She furrowed her brows, pondering how these two could possibly connect. A sense of unease washed over her. Ji Huan had recently garnered a significant following and was trending in discussions. Despite being maligned, she had managed to devise such a peculiar yet attention-grabbing strategy. Taking a deep breath, Song Qiuding considered that perhaps Shen Wang was merely intrigued by Ji Huan's unconventional demeanor, a notion that sparked curiosity about what kind of chemistry might arise between them. Upon arrival, in order to prevent the audience from recognizing the guests, everyone was required to wear masks. Ji Huan's trio was managing a hot pot restaurant. She noticed on the display that Shen Wang and Pei Jinming's order volume was comfortably in the lead, while her group languished at the bottom. Recalling Shen Wang's remark about choosing her team if they secured first place, Ji Huan felt a pang of anxiety, her lips nearly blistering from the pressure. She resolved to offer her services to Shen Wang in hopes of forming a team. The only male member of their team, Luo Jinxian, assumed a sense of responsibility, proactively engaging in customer recruitment. The first female customer asked, "Can't you round off the price of a bottle of sour plum juice to 10 yuan instead of 13.80? At this, Luo Jinxian patiently responded, "Unfortunately, I cannot. Rounding it down would come out of my pocket." The customer teased, "If young Master Luo is so wealthy, why not just absorb the cost? Is it true what they say in the tabloids about your uncle trying to seize your inheritance?" The customer continued to jest, seemingly unaware of Luo Jinxian's growing irritation. After all, he was still in his early 20s, and compared to seasoned business veterans, he was still quite naive. Anyone with a modicum of sense would refrain from making such remarks in a live broadcast. It was nothing short of heartless. The comments from Luo's fans reflected their discontent. What is wrong with this woman? Regardless of the truth behind the gossip, making such statements is incredibly foolish. She is still laughing? Does she think she is being funny? I am truly speechless. Just then, the audience witnessed Ji Huan stride over, pushing Luo Jinxian aside, and addressing the female customer. You seem rather generous with other people's money. The customer, taken aback, retorted, what is it to you? Seeing you is enough to turn my stomach. ISN, at just 3 yuan and 80 cents? Are you really that desperate for attention? Ji Huan snapped back. 380 not only allows you to insult me, but it can also buy 2 packets of rat poison, enough to wipe out your entire family, and still leave half a packet behind. The customer was momentarily taken aback, and before she could retaliate with insults, Ji Huan called out, Director, someone is using foul language in your live stream. The director, startled, reacted swiftly, scrambling out from backstage to personally escort her away. Who dares to impede my earnings? They shall perish. The comments flooded in. Ji Huan suddenly seemed somewhat cool. To be fair, while Ji Huan usually indulges in the abstract and eccentric, she is quite reliable when it matters, as evidenced by her successful collaboration with Shen Wang. In light of her defending young Master Luo, I've decided not to criticize her today. Luo Jinxuan's demeanor softened a bit, yet he still felt somewhat awkward around Ji Huan, who had consistently been at odds with him. Thank you. Ji Huan regarded him curiously. What is wrong with you? Blocking the entrance like a doorman. Are you still in business? Luo's fans chimed in. Damn, I just started to warm up to Ji Huan, and now I regret it. In Chapter 24, no one understood her abstract nature, and they still considered her a fool. Isn't young Master Luo furious enough? Can't someone comfort him? Luo Jinxuan's sincere gratitude was met with Ji Huan's quip, which left his face a myriad of colors. He recognized that Ji Huan had reacted to the earlier comments from the female customer. Otherwise, she would not have been so blunt in provoking her. Although she had defended him, her stubbornness was evident. Luo Jinxian gritted his teeth. When will you stop acting like a fool? Ji Huan shot back. What do you know? She instantly felt the urge to retaliate. If I were to portray Ace, I would break character. If I were to portray Amor, I would respond. So what? The comments erupted with laughter. I'm about to laugh myself silly. Ha ha ha. It turns out no one truly understands Teacher Ji's abstract humor. They just think she's a fool. Teacher Ji, I shall never engage in abstract humor again. As Ji Huan faced the absurdity of her situation, yet another customer approached. Eager for attention. Can I bring my child to dine with me? I'm a single mother. Ji Huan, feeling combative, replied, so what? Is the child mine? A third customer chimed in. I'm a university student. Can I eat for free? Ji Huan retorted. Even if you're a freshman, that won't work. Although your words might be crude, Teacher Ji, that was a bit too harsh. Teacher Ji, I'm already on edge, and now there are fools looking for trouble. Teacher Ji, can you please not include a live stream link? I would buy out everything. While Ji Huan's business thrived, her detractors were equally active. I can't stand Ji Huan on variety shows. Is anyone nearby who can stir up some trouble for her? I'm close by. I'm already on my way down. I'm outside the mall. I'll cause a ruckus shortly. Brother, good job. I support you mentally. Make sure to annoy Ji Huan. The first black fan, masquerading as a customer, initiated the disruption. Waiter, I want a refund. I'm not eating. With the pot already prepared and the dishes served, requesting a refund at this juncture was tantamount to causing a scene. Song Qiuting approached. What seems to be the problem, madam? This broth is spoiled. Song Qiuting, striving to maintain business, insisted, that cannot be. Our broth is simmered for over 8 hours and thoroughly checked before serving. There should be no issue. I can taste it myself. As Song Qiuting reached for chopsticks, Ji Huan intervened. You really want to taste it? Aren't you afraid she might have spat in it? The black fan retorted. You're slandering me. This is defamation. Ji Huan, uninterested in engaging further, continued addressing Song Qiuting. Besides, didn't the doctor advise you to avoid certain foods last time? Song Qiuting was taken aback. Why did Ji Huan remember her medical advice better than she did? Not just Song Qiuting, but even the viewers felt a mix of emotions. How does Ji Huan still remember this? Previously, she claimed her interest in Pei Jinming was solely for Song Qiuting's sake. Could it actually be true? Oh my, please stop. That's just too melodramatic. Yet so far, Ji Huan had shown no signs of infatuation with the esteemed actor, which seemed inconsistent with her earlier claims. This realization left many fans speechless, grappling with confusion. What did Ji Huan truly mean? Could she provide a definitive answer? The audience remained perplexed. Ji Huan addressed the provocateur among the dissenters, stating, "Before we take our seats, we conduct sampling, which allows for immediate testing. This is not an act of searching. Your actions could indeed be construed as inciting trouble." The first detractor immediately shrank back. He then shifted his argument. "I simply want a refund. I just took a photo for my girlfriend, but she is not coming. She said she doesn't like it." Ji Huan delivered a lethal retort. "Is it that she doesn't like you?" The first detractor was left speechless, collapsing in tears as he fled, exclaiming, "I hate you." The second detractor entered the fray. "Why didn't I see any enoki mushrooms?" The promotional images clearly showed them. Ji Huan challenged, "Do you have any evidence, darling?" The second detractor, unyielding, replied, "No, I've already finished eating. I just didn't taste any enoki mushrooms." Ji Huan seized a communal chopstick and plunged it into the broth, retrieving the sole remaining enoki mushroom. "You didn't find any enoki mushrooms? Then what is this?" The second detractor insisted, "That must be bean sprouts. It certainly isn't enoki mushrooms." Ji Huan replied, "I'm terribly sorry, darling. Our dishes certainly contain enoki mushrooms. You might want to search again. If it's not in the hot pot, it may be lurking in your pants." This statement was a direct hit. The second detractor was left utterly flabbergasted. Those in the dissenting group were equally bewildered. "Useless. My teacher Ji displays steady prowess. She excels at everything she undertakes. In this lifetime, I wish to be so acerbic just once." By this point, their operating hours were halfway through. Thanks to Ji Huan's efforts, their group had risen to second place in terms of revenue, with hopes of catching up to Shen Wang's group. Ji Huan decided to check the reviews to ease her tension. Upon opening a popular review site, she encountered comments such as, "The service is incredibly convenient. The taste is delightful, and it aligns perfectly with the vendor's description. And the sister can use it. The grip is comfortable and gentle on the gums. This is my third visit to this establishment." Another review stated, "After dining, my son remarked that I looked much better. From now on, we'll only eat here." Ji Huan was taken aback. Upon inspecting the avatars, she found they were all adorned with golden, radiant dragon motifs, her fans' comments. No wonder. Such overly enthusiastic reviews could only be penned by devoted admirers. Meanwhile, Song Qiuting approached Ji Huan, having remained silent for an extended period before asking, "Do you truly care about my health?" Ji Huan put away her phone, replying, "Why wouldn't I? When the time comes for you to require a kidney or corneal transplant, perhaps you'll reconsider." The reality was that Ji Huan genuinely worried about Song Qiuting. Should she reach that dire state, Pei Jinming could very well render her unconscious and send her to a dubious clinic for surgery. In this narrative rife with legal transgressions, anything was possible. Ji Huan felt compelled to eradicate the root of the problem. Song Qiuting's gaze toward Ji Huan grew peculiar. "You don't detest me?" Ji Huan regarded her with newfound respect. "So you possess some self-awareness." Song Qiuting. Ji Huan lightly glanced at her.
I dislike you.
"But it's not to the extent of wishing for your demise." As a supporting character, Song Qiuting would inevitably be discarded by Pei Jinming, her efforts destined to be in vain. Ji Huan, the protagonist, faced her own share of misfortune. What fate awaited the supporting character? Song Qiuting was bound to suffer. So, why should Ji Huan intervene? Ji Huan continued nonchalantly, "However, I must thank you for providing me with an excuse to break up with that scoundrel. If you truly care for him, I wish you both the best. May you be locked in together and spare others from your mischief." Her words momentarily stunned Song Qiuting, who then scrutinized Ji Huan with suspicion. Could it be that Ji Huan had genuinely given up on Pei Jinming? Yet, Pei Jinming was a top-tier actor. Why would Ji Huan relinquish him so easily? Even she had approached Pei Jinming only after acknowledging his status. Song Qiuting instinctively straightened her posture, attempting to project firmness. After delivering her statement, she stormed off in a huff. Chapter 25, Shen Wang, coming for one person. In another team, Sun Yan and Lu Jingyan operated a Japanese restaurant. Lu Jingyan donned a mascot costume outside, enticing customers, while Sun Yan, clad in a kimono, served, her sweet demeanor attracting numerous patrons. The audience felt particularly pleased. This couple is truly the most normal pair in the entire variety show. In the future, if they open a restaurant together, they would be the loving owners. I envy such a simple and tranquil lifestyle. Next, we turn to Pei Jinming and Shen Wang, who ran a Sichuan restaurant. Despite knowing their own capacity, Pei's fans stubbornly sought validation, frequently clashing with Shen's supporters. Shin's fans were equally unyielding, readily engaging in confrontations. The two main characters, despite being together, were at odds, lacking any cooperative spirit. They operated independently, each promoting their own endeavors. Wong, known for his unpredictable nature, pulled out a megaphone, recording a phrase that he replayed repeatedly: "Dine in and draw Wong card." This tactic drew a crowd eager for the cards. Pei Jinming, seeing the effectiveness of this approach, produced his own megaphone with a twist: "Dine in and draw a Pei Jinming autograph." However, the fans began to bicker over which actor attracted more customers. "Our brother has such high national recognition. Most people can recognize his face from his roles. So it's undoubtedly our brother who draws more patrons." How amusing. Fans are recycling accounts to inflate data? Today, I've witnessed it all. Isn't Wong's fame also bolstered by his wealthy background? I refuse to believe he hasn't received support from home. Indeed, your brother is the best. But he has been riding on that single role for years, still just that one. Keep being stubborn. Whoever's prize no one wants is the one who should feel embarrassed. Finally, when it came time to draw for autographs, Pei Jinming did not wish to select a fan of Wong. He deliberately chose a customer wearing his merchandise cap. "Hello, you've won a Pei Jinming autograph. But didn't you say there was a Wong card?" The Pei fan hesitated. "Well, I would love to have Pei Go's autograph. The Wong card is quite expensive at the seafood market. I can't afford to turn down money." Pei Jinming. Wong's fans found it hilarious. I've never seen the main character being rejected by a fan. After searching the seafood market, it turns out the Wong card is indeed 10 times more expensive than Pei Jinming's autograph. Hilarious. Pei Jinming's embarrassment was palpable. Who was it that said, "Whoever's prize no one wants is the one who should feel embarrassed"? Why aren't any Pei fans speaking up in the comments? Have they been silenced? As the game concluded, the final rankings were Wong and Pei Jinming's group in first place, Huan, Luo Jinxian, and Song Qiuting's group in second, and Sun Yan and Lu Jingyan's group in third. The host addressed Huan, "Hello, Teacher Ji. The audience is curious about how you maintain such a beautiful and vibrant demeanor." Huan replied, "It's quite normal to let loose at work. Maintaining emotional stability comes at a different price." The host continued, "There has been a complaint from a customer alleging that you personally attacked her during business hours." Noting that she is a single mother, Huan responded, "If she wishes to complain, let her do so. The chrysanthemum is the most pitiable. It must endure unpleasant odors and close contact with excrement. Her indulgence leads to the chrysanthemum suffering, yet it remains silent and uncontentious. Why should it not be pitied? Wonderful. It's the pharaoh.
We are saved. Fantastic.
It's Judge Chrysanthemum.
We are saved.
Only the emperor can reject moral coercion from such a bombastic angle." The host added, "Today, Teacher Ji has just reached 5 million fans. Your fans are wondering if you will offer any benefits." Huan had originally boasted over 300,000 fans. However, the negative rumors surrounding Huan have persisted for many years. The remaining fans are either diehard supporters or staunch critics. The recent surge of over 1 million followers consists mostly of those who genuinely admire Huan. Huan sighed. 5 million now. The host replied, "Indeed. It's time to offer some benefits." Huan suggested, "Let's draw lots for 100 fans, no gifts, just a random selection." Ji's fans responded with confusion. "Is this even reasonable? I will report this to the authorities. I want to escalate this. Sister, pick me. I still have my other side, and 2 halves of my backside. When my sister slaps me, the fragrance arrives first, followed by the slap. The moment the aroma enters my nostrils, the fiery sensation on my face transcends mere pain. It becomes pleasure. Something feels off about you up front." By this time, it was already 10 o'clock at night. Who invented the bed? It feels exhilarating to lie down. As she settled into the back row and stretched lazily, Wong entered. "Where's your car?" Huan inquired. It broke down, and coincidentally, there was space in Teacher Ji's vehicle. The car was also equipped with a livestream camera, and the broadcast had yet to end. Once Wong sat beside Huan and the driver began to drive, he initiated a conversation. "My grandmother told me that several matchmakers introduced suitors to my mother, and they all turned out to be my father." Huan retained a certain interest in the juicy gossip surrounding the elite families depicted in the original story. After Huan traversed into this world, the plot unraveled somewhat. She remarked, "Fate and destiny are truly remarkable." Wong looked at Huan and smiled. "I think so too." Before he could continue with, "Like you and me," Huan eagerly interrupted, "So, Did your parents end up together? Shenwang responded, "What a ridiculous question."
Ha ha ha.
I laughed so hard that the earth shook, and the mountains crumbled. If they didn't end up together, how do you think Shenwang came to be? I couldn't hold back my laughter late at night, and my father came in and whipped me with a belt, costing me dearly. Shenwang chuckled.
Teacher G.
Are you pretending to be naive just to avoid chatting with me? Huan realized he had seen through her and unabashedly teased, Teacher Shen, your family seems quite well off. Logically, you should have a good family environment. Why not inherit the family business and instead struggle in the entertainment industry? Chapter 26. Surprisingly, Huan's reputation managed to regain popularity through such peculiar means. Are they male or female?
Be honest.
No way. How has Shenwang kept such a huge secret for so many years? Shenwang, could you please stop being so cryptic? It's making it impossible for me to sleep tonight. Huan was taken aback. Who is it? Male or female? Female, Shenwang replied. Do you like her? Teacher G is my spokesperson. Your Majesty, ask more. I beg you. Just a couple more questions. I promise not to think you're foolish. Shenwang replied. Guess. Huan thought, I bet you won't guess what I'm thinking. The audience reacted. If I could guess, I would be winning the lottery. Huan racked her brain, but couldn't recall any romantic subplot involving Shenwang as arranged by the author. However, it was evident that Shenwang had no intention of revealing more. Curiosity gnawed at both the viewers on screen and off. Huan found herself unable to sleep all night. Shen fans also struggled with insomnia. So, who could possibly be the woman who occupies Shenwang's thoughts? What celestial being could entice Shenwang into the industry? These two queries trended throughout the night. I declare that the most tantalizing man has emerged. It can't be someone Shenwang likes, right? If it were, he wouldn't be able to resist approaching her. Indeed, I've dug through all of Shenwang's gossip, and I haven't found a single female star he actively pursued. Suddenly, a bold Shen fan chimed in, Huan?
Don't make me slap you.
The fan quickly retreated, fearing retribution. That's hilarious. No way it could be Huan. They only began interacting after Huan started playing with abstractions. Shenwang probably just finds her interesting. I never saw Shenwang's name associated with Huan when she was being lambasted online. At this point, another Shen fan suddenly realized something was amiss. I noticed you all seem less resistant to the interactions between Huan and Shenwang. Huh? To be honest, as long as Huan doesn't get love-struck, she's quite entertaining. I particularly enjoy her during her abstract sessions. After a day of being a workhorse, nodding and bowing in front of the bosses, watching Huan's live stream after work feels refreshing. Moreover, when Huan boldly asked Shenwang if he liked her, that took guts. What other artist would dare to pose such a sensitive question? Huan is fearless. Compared to Huan, Shen fans should find Pei Jinming and Song Qiuding even more annoying, especially their fans. They act like elementary school children everywhere. I, as a Shen fan, agree. As a Shen fan, disagree with the last statement. Comparing them to elementary school students could leave a significant psychological impact on actual children. The phrase better than some, worse than others epitomizes Huan's situation perfectly. Primarily, it seems Huan truly has no feelings for Shenwang. She is entirely indifferent to him. Initially, Shen fans were on edge, and several of Shenwang's comments seemed precarious. For instance, when he expressed a desire to play with Huan or wanted to team up with her for the first prize. As long as Huan's remarks leaned towards the flirty side, it could easily mislead the audience into thinking Shenwang had feelings for her. Yet, Huan never did, so even once. This alone earned her the respect of all Shen fans. Even if she were love-struck, she was a devoted, love-struck individual, only fawning over Pei Jinming. For this reason, Huan could be considered an ardent admirer among infatuated fans. Unbeknownst to her, Huan's reputation had unexpectedly soared in such an unusual manner. After finishing her evening routine and preparing to sleep, she received a call from the director. Teacher G. Do you have any objections to me? Huan, bewildered, replied, No, I never speak ill of others behind their backs. I always voice my concerns directly. The director responded, prompting Huan to say, Wait a moment, let me sort this out.
Huan promptly rushed to Weibo,
only to discover that her account had posted a statement that was trending. I am honored to have shared an unforgettable time with everyone in Heartfelt Challenge. During this period, there were laughter, challenges, growth, and countless precious memories and deep friendships. However, due to personal reasons, I regret to announce my withdrawal from Heartfelt Challenge. Thank you all for your support during these days. A wave of heartbreak swept through both bystanders and Ji's fans.
What?
Teacher Ji, you are my only source of happiness. What am I to do if you leave the variety show? Your Majesty, please don't go. I promise I will never call you a tyrant again. Beneath this Weibo post, more comments from critics emerged. That's hilarious. Deep friendships with whom? Indeed, whose friendships? Everyone is just waiting for you to leave. Seriously, stop inflating your own ego. Finally left. What a relief. Just then, Shun Wang unexpectedly commented under Ji Huan's Weibo post, I really can't bear to part with Teacher Ji. Could you stay for me? Ji Huan was taken aback, realizing that this statement would surely provoke the ire of those malicious haters. In Chapter 27, it was noted that if one criticized Teacher Ji, they could not also insult Ji fans. Regardless of whether today's incident was intentional or not, Ji Huan had indeed come to Luo Jinxuan's defense against that foolish fan. Believing that this Weibo post was authored by Ji Huan, Luo Jinxian, out of humanitarian concern, chimed in with a comment to support Ji Huan, saying, Was I really that offensive? I didn't mean to insult you today. Please don't leave. The awkward tone of this statement was unmistakably characteristic of Luo Jinxian himself. Luo fans did not voice any objections. Is it alright for young Master Luo to comment this way? I always feel that anything related to Ji Huan cannot lead to good outcomes. Today, Ji Huan indeed helped young Master Luo. I'm quite grateful to her. Gossip is meant for amusement, but when it reaches the main character, isn't that just pure nonsense? In high society, there are always scandals, whether true or false. Someone must be stirring the pot to shape public perception. Normal fans would never engage in such antics. All the top comments on Ji Huan's Weibo are from haters. I can hardly bear to look at them. Luo fans had no opposition to Luo Jinxuan's comment beneath Ji Huan's post. The remarks from Luo Jinxian and Shen Wang were enough to render those who had just mocked Ji Huan painfully embarrassed. And they finally ceased their mockery in her comment section. I'm absolutely delighted. Who is it that said all the guests wanted the emperor to withdraw? Speak up, haters. Wow, Shen Wang is even defending Ji Huan. It seems their gaming experience together must be truly enjoyable. Bystanders were astonished by the rapid reversal of Ji Huan's reputation. To date, which artists that had been universally reviled online had the opportunity and speed for a comeback like Ji Huan's? This only suggests that much of the dirt on Ji Huan was fabricated. Clearly, someone was targeting her. Aside from the well-documented instances of her being a sycophant to Pei Jinming, the gossip about her being difficult and bullying newcomers must also be untrue. Her personality, as shown in reality shows, does not align with that of such a person. When Ji Huan was at her peak, she was merely a small third-tier artist. Who could she have offended to warrant such vitriol? Ji Huan's visage alone is enough to incite jealousy among many budding stars. I recall Ji Huan had a company, and it was a major one with a renowned manager. So, where are the company and the manager now? Now that you mention it. Since Ji Huan has been blackened since the beginning, I have yet to see her engage in any public relations efforts. She has entirely adopted a passive stance in the face of ridicule. Ji Huan pondered and managed to deduce who had posted that Weibo message, Zhang Guiqin. She promptly crafted a new post, stating, apologies, someone shameless has hacked my account, accompanied by a selfie of her giving the middle finger. Clad in a bright yellow dragon-patterned pajamas, she made her stance clear. Zhang Guiqin, who was stalking Weibo, thought, this is truly not the Ji Huan I know. This cannot be the influence of a manipulator. She must have been usurped. The tone is spot on and the selfie is just right. This is the Ji Huan I am familiar with. The phone model is accurate. It indeed seems she is not Ji Huan. Ji Huan further added, this is the familiar online persona I know. What a lunatic, haha. Criticizing Teacher Ji does not mean you can insult us Ji fans, heart emoji. You Ji fans are just as crazy. Just as Ji Huan was riding the wave of attention, Zhang Guiqin called her.
Ji Huan.
What exactly do you mean? Zhang Guiqin's voice made Ji Huan hold the phone slightly away from her ear. Zhang Guiqin sneered, I've already extended an olive branch. If you insist on opposing me, do not blame me for being merciless. Ji Huan replied, I thought we had already severed ties long ago. Zhang Guiqin, infuriated by Ji Huan's response during their 2 phone calls, was seething. Ji Huan reclined on her sofa leisurely, addressing Zhang Guiqin on the other end of the line. Either you leave me alone as you used to, or we terminate the contract. The protagonist had signed a contract with a high penalty for breach, amounting to tens of millions, which Ji Huan was reluctant to pay. Terminate the contract. Zhang Guiqin retorted. How much have you earned for the company to even think about terminating? I offered you the chance to take the black-red route, and you did not appreciate it. I have my ways to keep you compliant. Zhang Guiqin's method of managing artists had always been straightforward. Obey and resources are granted. Defy and value is drained. The original Huan had not faced such egregious backlash from netizens. A little public relations effort from the company could have averted the situation from escalating to such an extent. However, Zhang Guiqin, perhaps having received some benefit, did not wish for her to fare well and hypocritically suggested the black-red route. While it sounded appealing, the black-red route merely meant being lambasted online for the sake of fleeting notoriety. Pay fans could send Huan wreaths. Spray paint her door. How high could their quality possibly be? That Huan did not succumb to depression was a testament to her resilience. The original Huan certainly would not comply, and the various allegations against her continued to spread endlessly until Huan arrived in this world. Upon hearing Zhang Guiqin's words, Huan recalled the plot points she still remembered. All right, I am curious to see what methods you have to deal with me. Huan's eyes gleamed with a hint of mischief. You cannot bring me down. It is you who will face ruin. Zhang Guiqin was incensed by Huan's defiance. You truly have some audacity, Huan. Do you really think that with a bit of popularity you can challenge me? Zhang Guiqin, enraged, abruptly ended the call with Huan and immediately contacted her staff. Hello? It's me. Arrange for that female artist who was bullied by Huan in the workplace to join Heartfelt Challenge. She achieved her objective. But who knew that 2 out of the 4 male guests would step up to defend Huan? One of them was the immensely popular Shen Wang. Fans, loyal to the protagonist, naturally voiced their support for her, and the haters were met with overwhelming backlash in the comment section. Zhang Guiqin could never have anticipated that. Despite Huan being vilified online for so long, there would still be individuals who would sympathize with her and speak up on her behalf. However, she remained skeptical. Huan's reputation was so tarnished, yet there was always someone to come to her defense. On the following day of filming, Huan appeared as usual, greeting the audience. Good morning, dear family. Is everyone doing well today? Are you being a bit too presumptuous? Those haters were particularly harsh yesterday, but Huan is impressive. She is unfazed. Our emperor's mindset is not a joke. With the courage to face 1,000 troops, would she fear a mere handful of haters? At that moment, the director entered the living room with a small microphone announcing, Today, we will welcome a flying guest to join us for the upcoming games. Let us welcome our new guest, Wang Yi. A female artist walked in from off-screen, smiling and greeting the guests. Hello, everyone. Huan was very familiar with this individual. Wasn't he the same artist who had previously slandered Huan, accusing her of workplace bullying? Chapter 28. Who says this bean is old? This bean is fantastic. This artist was one that Zhang Guiqin had signed, conveniently providing a sensational story to thrust her back into the public eye. Thus, Huan, who had rejected Zhang Guiqin's suggestion to pursue a black-red route, found herself inadvertently caught in Zhang Guiqin's crosshairs. The narrative of workplace bullying spread forth, with Wang Yi receiving countless words of comfort while adopting a pitiful white flower persona, gaining a wave of fans, while Huan faced even harsher criticism. Her image as Pei Jinming's sycophant utterly shattered. Huan had anticipated that Wang Yi would make her appearance early. When Wang Yi and Huan shared the frame, it instantly stirred many memories among the audience. This is indeed the unfortunate artist who has been bullied by Huan. Wang Yi's situation is truly lamentable. Poor Bao. How has she encountered Huan once again? Wang Yi's resources are rather limited, and with the bullying incident exposed, Huan has been subjected to severe criticism. It is evident that Wang Yi is being suppressed by Huan. Can these bullying female stars please exit the entertainment industry? It's utterly nauseating. Huan appears to be a toxic presence in the industry, bringing calamity wherever she goes. Some discerning viewers express their confusion in the comments. What? Wang Yi's resources are lacking? Isn't she quite well off? After the last bullying incident gained attention, her company provided her with numerous roles, with considerable investment. She simply hasn't made a significant impact herself. Exactly, can we really pin the blame on Huan? It's laughable. Huan herself is still being criticized across the internet and hasn't redeemed herself. If she had those connections, why wouldn't she utilize them herself? Yes. It's all Huan's fault. It seems she's merely a scapegoat and a victim of misfortune. Wang Yi's fans immediately leaped to her defense. Huan deserves all the backlash she receives. Bao and Huan are under the same manager, with one being a veteran and the other a newcomer. At that time, The manager surely favored Ji Huan, providing Wang Yi with only roles that were difficult to shine in. Indeed, Ari Bao is so kind, enduring humiliation in silence, while privately suffering from Ji Huan's bullying. Yibao's underperformance in her role is purely a result of the psychological shadow cast by Ji Huan. These bystanders were too weary to engage in discussions with Wang Yi's fans. What rationale can one convey to delusional fans? The tumultuous affairs of the entertainment industry, rife with twists and turns, leave one questioning whether the allegations of bullying are even true. After greeting several guests in succession, Wang Yi extended her hand to Ji Huan, saying, "Teacher Ji, what a coincidence to meet again." Ji Huan merely glanced at her and did not reciprocate the handshake, replying simply, "Coincidence." Wang Yi bit her lip, feigning a look of restraint. "Do you dislike me, Teacher Ji?" Ji Huan coldly responded, "I'm afraid that if I shake your hand, I might get some dirty water splashed on me." The smile on Wang Yi's face faltered for a moment, but quickly returned to its previous state.
How could that be?
Ji Huan, with a smirk that was neither a smile nor a frown, remarked, "And yet you're so warm to me despite having been bullied by me. Are you not afraid that I might have some unpleasantness on my hands when we shake?" Wang Yi, "Previously, I had only heard rumors, but now witnessing it firsthand, I see Ji Huan has truly lost her composure. Can Ji Huan not understand basic manners? It's utterly repulsive. What does she intend? How can she bring up the bullying when Wang Yi is willing to shake her hand despite past grievances? What kind of attitude is she displaying?" According to the previously arranged cooking schedule, it was Shen Wang's turn to prepare breakfast today. Upon noticing this, Wang Yi also wished to join the kitchen to share the frame with Shen Wang. "I can cook too. Let me assist Teacher Shen." Yibao truly has a spirit of initiative, unlike some who are lazy and indolent. Why the passive-aggressive remarks? It's clearly aimed at Ji Huan. But isn't it counterproductive for someone who cannot cook to enter the kitchen? Luo Jinxian has never cooked either. It's perfectly normal that young Master Luo cannot cook, yet Ji Huan pretends to be a delicate lady untouched by the mundane. Shen Wang is also a young master, and he can cook. Why is it taken for granted when it comes to Luo Jinxian? Someone immediately countered. "Do what you can. If you can't do it and still rush to help, isn't that just a personal show?" Ji Huan and Luo Jinxian are not comparable. What can Ji Huan do? Aside from stealing the spotlight when it's her turn, what else is she capable of? I simply cannot stand Ji Huan's pretense, constantly striving to showcase herself, thinking herself superior. The live broadcast followed Shen Wang and Wang Yi into the kitchen. At that moment, Wang Yi retrieved dishes from the cupboard only to discover they were not properly washed. Wang Yi frowned, visibly displeased. "Whose dishes are these? How could they be washed like this?" A voiceover from the staff responded. "It seems that Teacher Song and Teacher Su did the washing." Wang Yi quickly adjusted her tone. Teacher Song and Su come from well-off families. It's only natural they haven't done household chores, and given their efforts, this is quite commendable. Her comment pleased the fans of Song Qiuding and Su Nian. That is true. Although Song Qiuding and Su Nian's backgrounds may not match up to Luo Jinxian and Shen Wang, they are still cherished young ladies. Being willing to do housework is already quite diligent. Even though the dishes weren't clean, the intention is commendable. Ji Huan's fans, undeterred, dragged Song Qiuding and Su Nian into the fray. I see. Others rush to help even if they can't, and even if they make a mess. They are seen as having spirit, yet when it comes to Ji Huan, her efforts to assist her teammates are dismissed as merely seeking the spotlight. No one praised Ji Huan when she helped clear the table after eating. All the other guests left the dining room without a second thought. I simply cannot tolerate some people nitpicking. Bystanders were also growing weary. You all are being excessively harsh on Ji Huan. Fans of Song and Su suddenly felt something amiss. The more they explained, the worse it became, and they quickly fell silent to avoid inciting further discontent among the spectators. How infuriating! In the past, whatever they criticized, bystanders would echo their sentiments. Shen Wang prepared a pot of minced meat and green beans with rice, while Wang Yi cooked scrambled eggs with bacon. Ji Huan privately questioned Shen Wang's culinary skills. After all, the original text made no mention of Shen Wang being able to cook. When the dish was presented to Ji Huan, her first bite fell off. Pei Jinming and Shen Wang seemed to be mismatched, and upon tasting the first bite, she began to critique it. The green beans were slightly overcooked. Shen Wang looked at Ji Huan. Do you feel the same, Teacher Ji? His deep gaze locked onto Ji Huan, his expression innocent, with elongated eyes that bore a charm difficult to resist. Ji Huan paused for a moment. Ultimately, she succumbed to Shen Wang's infuriatingly handsome face. Ji Huan, who said the beans were overcooked. They are splendid. Chapter 29. It straddles the line between delicious and unappetizing. The corners of Shen Wang's eyes curled into a captivating smile. Leaning on his distinctly shaped jawline, he lazily smiled at Ji Huan. Fortunately, Teacher Ji likes it. Otherwise, I would have thought my cooking was unpalatable. In truth, after Ji Huan praised the dish, she regretted it. As soon as the beans went down, her stomach began to feel uneasy. Oh no, these beans must be toxic. Isn't Pei the Emperor acting a bit strangely? He seems to be targeting Shen Wang. He has always been polite on other shows. Shen Wang's popularity surpasses his. Perhaps he's feeling disgruntled. Pei's fans immediately responded, "Please stop spreading rumors, if you have evidence.
Present it."
Shen's fans, if you claim they have no grievances, why is Pei Jinming targeting Shen? Pei's fans, I refuse to engage with fools. Shen's fans, you Pei fans are the real fools. Pei's fans, Shen's fans are the biggest fools. The comment section was filled with insults, greatly affecting the viewing experience. A Ji Huan fan, with an avatar of the Emperor's dragon motif, chimed in to mediate. Alright, let's not argue. Isn't it better to love one another? Just as bystanders were astonished that Ji Huan's fans could perform a good deed, the next comment from the Ji Huan fan was, "Everyone take a step back. You're all fools, alright? Bystanders." Shen's fans and Pei's fans. Shen's fans and Pei's fans. Ji Huan fans are the biggest fools. Ji Huan fans. As I said, if you're going to insult someone, insult the Emperor. Don't involve them. In the live broadcast, Pei Jinming observed the brief interaction between the two men. Perhaps it was a man-to-man intuition. But he felt that Shen Wang's words to Ji Huan were imbued with an ambiguous undertone. Pei Jinming tightened his grip on the chopsticks, feeling increasingly irritable about Shen Wang's demeanor towards Ji Huan. Shen Wang, a man of his stature, has undoubtedly encountered countless women. Yet, what is it about Ji Huan that captures his interest? Pei Jinming has been preoccupied with this thought, to the extent that he hardly noticed Song Qiuting as she served him food. After being ignored for a moment, Song Qiuting could no longer contain herself and inquired, "Jinming, what occupies your mind?" Pei Jinming's indifferent demeanor unsettled her. Recently, he had not even interacted with her in front of the camera. Despite their breakup, Pei Jinming seemed increasingly attentive to Ji Huan. Song Qiuting had observed him lost in thought over Ji Huan more than once. Ultimately, their relationship remained ambiguous and undefined, leaving her anxious about his feelings. She had invested everything in Pei Jinming, yet he had not even introduced her to any resources, let alone taken their relationship further. She was determined to find a way for him to acknowledge their connection soon. Ji Huan could no longer bear the thought of eating Shen Wang's minced meat and green bean rice. At this moment, Wang Yi presented her own creation, scrambled eggs with bacon bits. The flavor left much to be desired, as she had added too much salt. However, out of politeness, none of the guests voiced their true opinions. Wang Yi asked Ji Huan, "How does it taste, Teacher Ji?" Ji Huan pondered why they were so keen on her feedback. After a taste, she decided to abandon her pretense. The dish lingered awkwardly between palatable and unpalatable.
"Ah,"
Wang Yi responded. "It's quite unappetizing," Ji Huan declared. In Chapter 30, both Pei Jinming and Shen Wang chose Ji Huan for a date. Ji Huan remarked earnestly, "The salt is well fried, with a hint of vegetable flavor."
Lo Yingxuan stifled Aleph, surprised by Havanes unexpected candor.
Wang Yi had not anticipated such a blatant dismissal. Something felt amiss. She had intentionally oversalted the eggs. And Ji Huan's previous timid demeanor would have prevented her from openly criticizing it on camera. Sun Yan sampled her own scrambled eggs and mused, "It tastes quite alright." Lu Jingyan chimed in, "Ji Huan, you are rather picky. If you don't like it, why not make your own? I would love to see what you can create." Wang Yi feared Ji Huan might criticize the eggs further, prompting others to sample them. As she pondered how to explain, Ji Huan suddenly exclaimed,
"Who do you look down on?"
"If you want to do it, then do it." Ji Huan could tolerate self-deprecation but would not allow others to belittle her. 5 minutes later, she gazed at the piece of scrambled egg she had cooked countless times, yet it remained burnt and unappealing, lost in contemplation. It seemed that cooking indeed required a certain talent. The comments section erupted in laughter. "It's hilarious. She can't cook but insists on trying. With such skills, how can she criticize others? She probably can't even stomach her own cooking, yet she critiques others." Ji Huan, determined not to waste food, resolved to feed the little yellow dog in the garden. Yet, upon tasting it, the dog promptly rejected the offering. Ji Huan advised others to learn cooking, as it was truly beneficial. Only by cooking for oneself could one appreciate the deliciousness of food prepared by others. Reluctantly, she returned the plate of unappetizing scrambled eggs to the dining area. Wang Yi, upon seeing the plate, stifled a laugh and was about to offer some words of consolation when Xin Wang intervened. "It's all right, let me have it," he said, his words evidently intended to comfort Ji Huan. Wang Yi's expression froze. Earlier, while in the kitchen with Xin Wang, he had been aloof and indifferent. Yet now he spoke to Ji Huan twice during a meal. What surprised Wang Yi even more was Pei Jinming's sudden whim, as he swiftly took the charred scrambled egg from Ji Huan's plate before Xin Wang could reach for it. "I'll eat it." The comment section was filled with confusion. What is he doing? He actively chose Ji Huan's scrambled egg. Doesn't that give her an opportunity to cling to him? Song Qiuting's expression darkened. She adjusted herself before speaking in her usual tone. "Jinming, your reflexes are impressive. I intended to take a bit to comfort teacher Ji, considering the effort she put in." The comments reflected her sentiments, swirling back to her and Pei Jinming's relationship. Surely, Pei the actor thinks the same, right? Even after being subjected to Ji Huan's mishaps, he still considers her feelings as a female guest. Song Qiuting and Pei the actor are undeniably a perfect match. Doesn't anyone else find Song Qiuting's remarks rather backhanded? Isn't she indirectly mocking Ji Huan's cooking? Indeed, their relationship seems tenuous. This charade is overdone. Ji Huan observed the frenzy as her guests clamored to taste her creation, her expression shifting to one of incredulity. Pei Jinming took a large bite, preparing himself for the anticipated unpleasantness, yet he could not suppress the grimace that followed. How had Ji Huan managed to produce such an unappetizing dish, burnt on the surface, with an uncooked yolk inside? Pei Jinming adjusted his expression before stating, "Actually, it tastes quite decent." Ji Huan retorted, "Then why did I throw it on the ground for the dog, who repeatedly rejected it?" Pei Jinming was taken aback, as were the other guests, their reactions echoing disbelief. Pei Jinming, feeling as though the world had collapsed, rushed to the kitchen to gag, rolling his eyes in frustration. He could not understand why he found Xin Wang's attentiveness to Ji Huan so irksome, prompting him to impulsively snatch the scrambled egg away. Why had he not restrained his impulsive hand? Song Qiuting was bewildered by Ji Huan's assertion. "Why didn't you say something sooner?"
Huan innocently replied.
"I hadn't the chance before." Jinming took a bite, and besides, who would want to try something like that? In truth, had Ji Huan wished to intervene, she could have. Initially, she intended to stop Xin Wang from tasting it, but in the next moment, Pei Jinming had seized it. Ji Huan felt there was no longer a need to intervene. "The chaos is hilarious. I can hardly contain my laughter. I was terrified." Thankfully, Xin Gu didn't get a bite. To have the emperor personally administer poison, Pei Jinming is truly fortunate. Does that fortune come with a price? Ji Huan consistently delivers. Her antics are absurdly entertaining. According to the rankings from yesterday, Xin Wang and Pei Jinming placed first, earning the right to choose a female guest for a date. Ji Huan, Luo Jinxian, and Song Qiuting secured second place, while Sun Yan and Lu Jingyan came in third. The director instructed Xin Wang and Pei Jinming to write down their preferred female guests on the whiteboard. He further explained the rules. If the two male guests chose different women, they could officially team up. If they selected the same guest, a minigame would determine who would earn the right to date her. I suspect Xin Wang wishes to team up with teacher Ji. Pei the actor will undoubtedly choose Song Qiuting. Their selections are unlikely to align. If Xin insists on choosing a female guest, I would genuinely prefer it to be Ji Huan. The two of them share absolutely no chemistry, and Ji Huan's eccentricity provides a peculiar sense of comfort to Xin's fans. Director, please have the male guests flip their white boards. Xin Wang and Pei Jinming simultaneously reveal their boards, both inscribed with the same name, Ji Huan. The audience is left in utter confusion. Song Qiuting's smile nearly falters. Chapter 31. Has the doctor cured my neurosis, thereby stripping me of my right to be foolish? Did Pei Yingdi take the wrong medication? Why on earth did he choose Ji Huan? Has Pei Jinming's mind gone awry? Why has this battleground turned into a Ji Huan affair? Shouldn't it have been Song Bao? Sun Yan couldn't help but glance at Song Qiuting several times, eager to gauge her reaction. Song Qiuting's fists clenched so tightly that her nails nearly pierced her palms, yet she managed to force a smile as usual. Previously, Jinming had mentioned wanting to have a private conversation with Ji Huan. Sun Yan suddenly understood. That makes sense. Even Pei Song fans breathed a sigh of relief. I knew Pei Yingdi wouldn't act irrationally, without cause. He must be seeking an opportunity to clarify things with Ji Huan, hoping she would cease her relentless pursuit. If he addresses it live, and Ji Huan still shamelessly clings on, she would truly be without dignity. How frustrating. Does that mean we won't get to see Song Bao and Pangdi together today? Ji Huan has no interest in Shen Wang. She will undoubtedly choose Pangdi. But fret not, there is still the minigame for power later. If Pangdi loses, he could still team up with Song Bao. Frankly, if Ji Huan does not select Shen Wang, I might actually believe she is quite devoted. The director, relishing the unfolding drama, couldn't resist a mischievous remark upon seeing the names on both Shen Wang and Pei Jinming's boards. Since both male guests have chosen Teacher Ji, let her decide on a minigame, with the victor earning the right to team up with her. I must say, the director's tactic is exceedingly cunning. If Ji Huan desires one of them to win, she could simply select a game favoring her choice. It appears fair, but in truth, the power lies with Ji Huan. Wow, director, you truly are something else. Ji Huan, initially aloof, reluctantly set her feet down. Pei Jinming inexplicably felt relieved, believing Ji Huan would grant him this opportunity. However, in the first round, Pei Jinming was at a loss. Ji Huan, why does one's weight remain unchanged after expelling a pound of waste? What a ridiculous question. The scale is broken? Ji Huan, when Neza, with his 3 heads and 6 arms, suffers a stroke, does each head experience it separately, or do they all suffer together? Silence fell among the viewers. None of Ji Huan's questions were biased. It became evident she had no intention of allowing anyone to answer correctly. Ji Huan, does Lei Gong and Dianmu utilize alternating current or direct current? Ji Huan, what should one do if they feel scared sleeping alone at night? My head aches. I need to think properly. Come on, brain. Hurry up and think. Ji Huan smiled confidently. Wishing to team up with her? Pei Jinming, indeed, struggled to grasp a single question. In frustration, he snapped. Can you ask something normal? Very well, Ji Huan inquired leisurely. Have you ever been in a relationship? Pei Jinming's expression froze. As Ji Huan anticipated, after a moment of hesitation, he gritted his teeth and admitted, No, I haven't tea. Wow, Pangdi is truly innocent. Given how sweet he is with Song Bao, it's surprising they have yet to define their relationship. Once they become a couple, it would be delightful to witness. Pei Yingdi evidently wishes to reserve his first love for Song Bao. Ji Huan smirked, her gaze laden with meaning as she looked at Pei Jinming.
All right.
I shall remember your words. Pei Jinming frowned, uncertain why Ji Huan would pose such a question, sensing it boded ill. During their relationship, he had been extremely cautious, leaving no trace, as any conversation that might indicate their bond occurred only in private. He knew Ji Huan during her infatuation would never think to preserve evidence of their romance, so he chose to deny it on camera.
Yevan, I forgot to mention.
That last question was outside the scope of the quiz. Pei Jinming, incensed, retorted. You, Ji Huan. Why are you angry, Pangdi? Mind your persona. Don't let it slip. Pei Jinming maintained a stern demeanor, refraining from further comment. Shen Wang methodically calculated the answers to Ji Huan's inquiries. Why does one's weight remain unchanged after expelling a pound of waste? Because the scale was on the scale. When Neza suffers a stroke, whether each head is affected separately or together depends on whether they are wired in series or parallel. Lei Gong and Dianmu surely use alternating current, as it requires exchange to generate electricity. What to do if one is scared sleeping alone at night? Have half a person sleep, so that others can be frightened. Ji Huan's expression turned grave. How infuriating. Someone actually managed to answer her questions? Were it not for her reservations about Shen Wang's identity, she would have declared a bond with him right then and there. After all, few could match her eccentricity. So clever. So clever. Shin Ge, you have enlightened me. I've had an epiphany. Allow me to challenge you. Can one eat luncheon meat at night?
Certainly.
Just remember to take a nap afterward. Does a headache require an orthopedist or a neurologist? How much does a decent computer cost? Around 3,000. How long is a 10-year stroke? If I have a 20-year stroke and pose a question only someone with a 10-year stroke could ask, has my condition improved? By the same token, if the doctor has cured my neurosis, does that mean I have lost my right to be foolish? Ji Huan single-handedly swayed the entire chat's tone. For a moment, no one lamented in the comments. It turned out Ji Huan and Shen Wang were teaming up again. The final pairings were as follows. Ji Huan with Shen Wang, Pei Jinming with Song Qiuding, Lu Jingyan with Su Nian, and Wang Yi with Luo Jinxian. With Wang Yi's participation, balance was finally achieved, preventing anyone from being left alone. Wang Yi graciously addressed everyone, humbly stating, "This is my first time participating in such a variety show, so if there are any shortcomings, I hope you will bear with me. The viewers mistakenly believed Ji Huan was referring to the game's dynamics today. What nonsense, Ji Huan. Everyone is gathered to play a game, yet you are so competitive. Truly absurd. She's making things so tense. It's clear she'll bully Wang Yi. Oh no. My dear Yibao. Is her manager oblivious? After past incidents, how could they still allow Yibao to participate in a variety show alongside Ji Huan? Only Wang Yi understood that Ji Huan's remark referred to the past bullying incident. She hesitated to meet Ji Huan's gaze, feeling somewhat guilty. However, recalling Zhang Guiqin's words about her recent lack of exposure and the need to increase her popularity through this show, she felt a bit more at ease. In any case, if she could tarnish Ji Huan's reputation once, she could certainly do so again. Ji Huan was merely blowing off steam. What was there to fear? The director began to announce the rules for today's game. Chapter 32. Mute the world. Listen to her breaking point. The starting fare is 20 yuan. Today's task is to work in this scenic town to earn money. Your wages will determine your accommodation for the night and your meals for the next day. The director, having learned from past experiences, elaborated on the rules. All employers will not grant you special treatment based on your popularity. The game commenced. The 4 groups of guests were dispatched to various corners of the scenic town. The town is encircled by winding waterways, with houses elegantly arranged along the banks, and the stone bridges, smoothed by time, span the roads. This is a relatively undeveloped town in Jiangnan, implying that opportunities for earning money through work are scarce. Wang began to inquire about Ji Huan's thoughts. What kind of work do you intend to pursue, teacher Ji? Ji Huan replied, let us take it step by step. Wang looked at Ji Huan, his eyebrows slightly raised. I'll follow your lead, teacher Ji. How infuriating. Why does Shingo listen to Ji Huan so much? It's hard to imagine Shingo being so obedient.
Can ye?
Whereas the fierce attitude you had when you kicked over a fan's electric scooter. Can't you bring that back? Ji Huan used the starting fare distributed by the director to unlock a shared electric scooter. Just as she was about to unlock another for Wang, he spoke up. I can't ride an electric scooter. Could you give me a lift, teacher Ji? Ji Huan mocked him mercilessly. In this day and age, there are still people who can't ride electric scooters? Wang replied, indeed. Usually I either have a driver or I'm driving a Maserati. Ji Huan. In that moment, Ji Huan found it hard to contain her laughter. What difference does it make to have one more wealthy person? Wang, being considerate, remarked, haven't you ever driven a Maserati, teacher Ji? I could get you one. Ji Huan fell silent. Mute the world. Listen to her breaking point. Get me one.
Get me one.
I've never driven one either. I'm a college student, so I should get one first. No littering, big or small. Wang. Why are you silent now, teacher Ji? Ji Huan retorted angrily. Who do you look down upon? My Maserati just got corroded into a shared bicycle after a night in the rain. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Wang. What a heart-wrenching story. It's too painful to hear. Let me give you 200 yuan, although it's not much, it's something. Ji Huan. Darn it, I've met my match. I'm dying of laughter. Why are these two so funny? Is this how you usually talk, Wang? Don't talk nonsense. Shinge is just unwinding after a tiring day of work. What is wrong with playing abstract games on a live stream? This is a dating variety show. You Shin fans are too optimistic. Relax, relax. Since Shinge said he's here to repay a favor, he will definitely have a sense of proportion. I don't care. Anyway, Pei Song, will definitely be sincere. Ji Huan patted the back seat. Come on up. Wang sat down, causing the scooter to sink slightly. Ji Huan immediately twisted the throttle to the limit, and with the weight of 2 adults, the shared electric scooter moved forward at an indescribably slow pace. The poor shared scooter bore the burden. An elderly man walking nearby looked at them as if they were crazy and then surpassed them with his cane. This posture is a bit abstract, difficult to assess. Shinge sitting in the back looks like he's in a child's toy car. But they are indeed handsome and beautiful if their positions were switched. Who wouldn't he praise it as a scene from a romantic drama come to life? The scooter arrived at the commercial street, and Ji Huan approached a shopkeeper. Uncle, do you need temporary workers? The shopkeeper glanced at Ji Huan and Wang. I need 2 people to hand out flyers. Are you an adult? I don't hire minors. Ji Huan replied. I'm 24, uncle. The shopkeeper responded. I'm only 28, call me Uncle Mao. Ji Huan, hello, Uncle Mao. Is there food and accommodation? The shopkeeper replied. You can stay in the shop, but we don't provide meals. Ji Huan thought to herself that the shopkeeper was quite kind and subtly asked, Not yet, Uncle Mao. Can we order food? The shopkeeper. 6. Ji Huan. Is dinner at 6? The shopkeeper then chased them away. Huan was utterly baffled. If we can't order food, why be so harsh about it? At this moment, several guests in the group had begun sharing the jobs they found. Soon Yen, I found a temporary job as a mascot to attract tourists with Jing Yen. We each earn 250 a day. So accommodation for tonight and meals for tomorrow should be covered. Luo Jinxian, I'm working at a small tavern as a companion for singing. We each get 500 a day, which is decent. Ji Huan, feeling jealous, twisted her face. Selling oneself for a mere 500? Luo Jinxian. Wang Yi, we're just earning money based on our skills. Teacher Ji, that's a bit harsh. Ji Huan. Exactly, it's too harsh. Where's the bottom line? Where's the dignity? Where's the morality? Where's the location? Where's the boss? Luo Jinxian. Wang Yi. Today's task progress was already halfway through. Several groups of guests were experiencing life and putting in great effort. Pei Jinming and Song Qiuding were working at a dessert shop. Song Qiuding was overwhelmed at the cash register, and Pei Jinming stepped in to assist the customers. You take a break. I can handle it. Song Qiuding softly replied, I'm fine. I'm not tired. Sun Yan and Lu Jingyan's industrial sugar levels were also abundant, ensuring plenty.
Sun Yan,
dressed in a cute mascot costume, moved somewhat clumsily, while Lu Jingyan kept a vigilant eye on her, fearing she might fall. During breaks, Lu Jingyan helped Sun Yan remove the mascot headpiece and wiped the sweat from her face. Sun Yan's face turned crimson, and with her inherently adorable appearance, she was quite captivating. The comment section was buzzing with admiration for both groups. Pei the actor is so considerate, and Song the treasure is so gentle. They are truly a match made in heaven. Nian Nian and Lu Jingyan are so sweet. This scene is too beautiful. Wang Yi and Luo Xiao also attracted many customers for the boss, and they are reportedly getting a raise. What about Ji Huan and Shen Wang? Their looks are simply stunning. Finding a job just based on their faces should be a piece of cake. Thus, numerous netizens excitedly rushed into the live stream of the two. However, when they saw what the two were doing, they fell silent. Chapter 33. Shen Wang as Ji Huan's son. The two, unsure where they procured 2 tattered burlap sacks, draped them over themselves, resembling beggars. Shen Wang lay covered in a white cloth, resembling a corpse. Ji Huan, exhibiting professional integrity, smeared her face with charcoal and squatted in a corner, wailing, Dear kind souls, my child has unfortunately passed away, and I am powerless to provide a proper burial. In desperation, I can only sell myself to bury my child. Lying on the ground, Shen Wang grumbled, Why isn't it selling myself to bury my father? That would be more relatable. Ji Huan promptly pulled the white cloth over him, covering his face. The dead must not speak. Netizens, how did Ji Huan manage to turn such an easily bond-forming task into this kind of scene? Isn't this a dating show, not a comedy variety show? Unsure, let us take another look at the live stream. I'm laughing so hard. Who else could make Shen Wang play the role of a son? I said no wonder you Shen fans are so at ease with Ji Huan and Shen Wang teaming up. These two together have zero chemistry. Much more reassuring than the other female guests. Even when the eminent Shen Wang went to such lengths, at the end of the day, Ji Huan and Shen Wang's group still ranked last in terms of wages. The money they earned was insufficient to cover the next day's meals.
Yevan,
In pain, suggested. How about we just have instant noodles? Shen Wang replied, I certainly can't let Teacher Ji have instant noodles on our second date. Ji Huan looked at Shen Wang with a puzzled gaze. Shen Wang, however, directly took Ji Huan into a hot pot restaurant with an average spending of 200 per person. They had collectively earned less than 500 today. Spending 400 on a meal felt excessively extravagant. Nevertheless, Shen Wang calmly sat down at the hot pot restaurant, graciously allowing Ji Huan to order first. The fearless demeanor of the young man led Ji Huan to speculate whether he had secretly amassed wealth behind her back. Ji Huan remarked, After this meal, we will only have a few dozen yuan left. Has Brother Shen considered where we will sleep tonight? Shen Wang replied, In any case, I will never let Teacher Ji sleep under a bridge. With Shen Wang's assurance, Ji Huan felt considerably more at ease and began to indulge in the feast. Shen fans watched on with growing concern. Has Brother Shen been secretly saving money behind Ji Huan's back? Did you see that? Brother Shen is spending money rather extravagantly. Everyone presumed Shen Wang had a hidden agenda, and even Ji Huan shared this belief. Upon settling the bill, the proprietor stated, the total is 301. Let's just call it 300. Shen Wang countered, what if the meal is actually 304? The proprietor generously replied, still 300 for you. Shen Wang then requested, "In that case, please bring me a bottle of ice-cold cola." The proprietor complied. Huan and the audience reacted with amusement. Haha, I can hardly bear to see the proprietor's expression. Is Brother Shen usually this cheeky? Yet, soon the laughter subsided as the proprietor rolled his eyes while handing the cola to Shen Wang, who turned to present it to Huan. With a smile that was both charming and irresistible, Shen Wang said, "I noticed teacher Ji enduring the spiciness without ordering a glass of cold water, so this cola is for you." Is Huan doing this on purpose, holding back from ordering water to elicit Shen Wang's sympathy? Some Ji fans expressed displeasure. Isn't it a bit excessive for those people to be so overbearing? Isn't it Shen Wang who insists on teaming up with teacher Ji, regardless of her? Even passers-by in the comments were somewhat inclined to support Huan. I truly cannot comprehend why some people always seek fault with Huan first. Indeed, Huan's situation is rather unfortunate. In the program, Huan paused momentarily but then expressed great relief, stating, "After just one day of playing the sun, I already understand the pain of being a mother." Shen Wang interjected, "Let the critics speak, let them." I firmly believe in Huan's capacity for abstraction. All ambiguities are laid bare before her. The emperor directly dispels any discordant atmosphere. It's amusing. As long as Huan is not with Pei Jinming, she is fine. It is evident she genuinely likes Pei Jinming, but alas, the feelings are unreciprocated. As long as she does not fawn over him, it is of no consequence. You all are trying to clear Huan's name, but apart from being a third party, does she not come with her own share of scandals? Forget it, forget it. Dear sisters above, do not argue with those fools. I can now see what kind of individuals Pei Song fans truly are. Huan then remembered to inquire about Shen Wang's hidden plans. "How much money do we have left?" Shen Wang replied, 90 yuan. Huan gasped, "What? That's hardly enough. This is a tourist area. Even the cheapest inn costs at least 200 yuan a night." She took a deep breath. "Where are we going to sleep?" Chapter 34. Wang Yi's character collapse. Shen Wang reassured her, "There must be a place where we can stay." After saying this, he led Huan to a youth hostel. Without batting an eye, Shen Wang booked a dormitory with bunk beds. Huan was taken aback. What was the difference between this and sharing a room? She hesitantly suggested, "Isn't this a bit inappropriate?" Shen Wang casually paid, dismissing her concern. "What is inappropriate about it?"
Huan bluntly replied,
"I'm just worried your fans will tear me apart." Indeed, many Shin fans were flooding the comments. Sleeping together? While they were not opposed to Huan teaming up with Shen Wang, it was purely because their combined antics were entertaining. If it were to involve romantic entanglements, these fans would be the first to erupt in outrage. Shen Wang said, "Well, there's no other choice. We really don't have enough money. If we don't stay here, shall we sleep under the bridge? It's just a game. My true fans should be able to understand." With the main character himself asserting this, the multitude of disgruntled fans fell silent. Fine, it was merely a game, no need to take it too seriously, otherwise, they would be no different from the foolish Pei Song fans. Shun fans had class. Simultaneously, the group of black fans who had previously sought to undermine Huan in the last game was fervently discussing. Does Shen Wang not realize how terrifying it is to be entangled with Huan, this relentless adhesive? Shen Wang seems a bit odd. Today he appears to lack restraint. But going for hot pot and booking bunk beds were Shen Wang's ideas. Now, the tide among Shin fans has shifted, and they are less resistant to Huan. I have this nagging feeling that Shen Wang is being deliberate, aiming to give fans no reason to criticize Huan. The moment this thought was voiced, the previously active black fan group fell into silence. After a long pause, one remarked, "As long as he is covering for Huan, it is tolerable. I just fear that Shen Wang might actually develop feelings for her." I find that hard to believe. With Huan's reputation and her penchant for foolishness, what could attract Shen Wang? One black fan quietly remarked, "Actually,
Huan is not bad-looking."
The group of black fans was rendered speechless. What if Shen Wang was genuinely captivated by Huan's appearance? If that were the case, Huan would surely become insufferably arrogant. In the program, Shen Wang was preparing to wash up. In such an inexpensive hostel, one could expect no private bathrooms. Despite having sunk to sleeping in bunk beds, Shen Wang remained in good spirits, even humming a tune on his way to the restroom. As luck would have it, he encountered Wang Yi. Wang Yi approached Shen Wang, greeting him, "Brother Shen." Recognizing Shen Wang's cheerful demeanor, she sought to engage him in conversation. "Which hotel are you staying at tonight?" Given the multiple lodgings within the building, it was not surprising to encounter one another. Shen Wang replied, "The youth hostel on this floor."
"What?
Wang Yi nearly thought she had misheard him. Youth hostel? Shen Wang responded with a pleasant tone, maintaining his usual languid demeanor. We're short on funds, so I have to share a bunk with Teacher Ji. Wang Yi struggled to process the information for a while before reluctantly accepting it. Ji Huan spending the night with Shen Wang would undoubtedly set social media ablaze with trending topics. The ensuing attention would be a boon for Ji Huan, while Wang Yi felt a pang of envy, lamenting her own lack of fortune. Would this be inappropriate? Wang Yi forced a smile, attempting to mask her discomfort. Brother Shen, you are aware of Teacher Ji's reputation. I am just concerned for you. Shen Wang cast a sidelong glance at Wang Yi, interrupting her with a pointed remark. And what exactly is Teacher Ji's reputation? I don't pay much attention to gossip. Could you enlighten me? Upon hearing Shen Wang initiate conversation, Wang Yi's eyes lit up. And without hesitation, she replied, she has always been the third party trying to break apart Pay the Emperor and Teacher Song. Furthermore, when I first entered the industry, she bullied me at work. It's best to avoid her. Wang Yi noticed a peculiar expression gradually appearing on Shen Wang's face, a mix of amusement and irony, and suddenly realized that she may have misspoken, causing her heart to skip a beat. Wang Yi's earlier remarks seemed a bit odd. Hadn't she previously spoken favorably of Ji Huan in an interview, saying that the bullying incident wasn't as outrageous as portrayed online? She claimed it was merely an accident where she spilled water on Ji Huan, which upset her. After all, they were under the same management, and she didn't want Ji Huan to be subjected to online scrutiny. Indeed, as a result of this interview, Wang Yi received considerable praise, being described as gentle and kind, even defending Ji Huan despite her being bullied. She has consistently urged her fans and netizens not to expose Ji Huan online due to that incident. So, what is Wang Yi doing here? Previously, she feigned innocence in interviews, yet now she speaks so bluntly in front of Shen Wang. Is it jealousy towards Ji Huan and Shen Wang sharing a bed? However, Wang Yi has indeed attracted quite a number of fans with her delicate and pitiful persona. Moreover, her popularity and stable fanbase seem to stem from her leveraging her encounters with Ji Huan. Every time they share the screen, she trends on social media, drawing sympathy from netizens and thus gaining more followers. Therefore, her recent comments seem rather peculiar, as her character appears to be unraveling. She is no longer the pitiable figure she pretended to be in interviews. A chill suddenly washed over her. Could it be that Wang Yi had been subtly guiding her fans and netizens to expose Ji Huan, all while portraying herself as the victim to garner sympathy? Wang Yi has always maintained the image of a fragile, innocent flower, fully aware that her fleeting fame hinges on Ji Huan. Each time they cross paths, she feigns vulnerability to elicit cold responses from Ji Huan, which subsequently leads to her trending on social media, with most netizens reacting with sympathy towards her plight. They question why Ji Huan, despite Wang Yi's submissiveness, would still treat her with disdain. This tactic has proven effective time and again. Wang Yi's smile appeared somewhat forced, her eyes betraying an unnatural glimmer. Unbeknownst to her, discussions had already begun on the bullet screen, questioning her innocent persona. She attempted to smooth over her remarks, claiming she was merely concerned that Shen Ge might be entangled by Ji Huan. Shen Wang replied lightly, "There's no need for that. After all, I was the one who chose to team up with Teacher Ji." With this nonchalant comment, he departed, leaving Wang Yi with a sense of being ensnared in Shen Wang's game. Wang Yi hesitated in place for an extended moment, feeling inexplicably chilled. Luo Jinxian inquired, "Are you preparing to sleep?" "Yes, I just ran into Shen Ge and chatted for a bit." Luo Jinxian casually asked, "What did you talk about?" Wang Yi replied, "Just Ji Huan. What else could it be? Shen Ge and Ji Huan must not have made enough money to share a room tonight." Luo Jinxian raised an eyebrow in confusion, prompting Wang Yi to clarify, "It's just a hostel with bunk beds." Luo Jinxian sighed in relief, rolling his eyes. "I thought she was so shameless that she'd want to cozy up to a handsome guy." Wang Yi attempted to salvage her earlier slip of the tongue in front of the camera, explaining, "I just wanted to give Shen Ge a gentle reminder. But I might have sounded a bit harsh. He might have misunderstood and thought I was speaking ill of Ji Huan." Luo Jinxian recalled how Ji Huan had inadvertently helped him out previously. Everyone assumed Ji Huan's actions were accidental, but only Luo Jinxian clearly understood that Ji Huan had intended to greet the guests outside when she heard the fans' comments and inexplicably changed direction towards him. Moments later, he remarked, "Ji Huan isn't as terrible as everyone thinks." Wang Yi was momentarily stunned, feeling as if even male guests were defending Ji Huan. Chapter 35. So, please hold off on dating, I still want to take my chance. Wang Yi found herself at a loss, even struggling to maintain her carefully constructed persona. All she could manage was a strained smile as she said to Luo Jinxian, "It's nice that you think so highly of Teacher Ji. She truly isn't like that. The netizens are being too harsh." Little did she know, the online uproar had already reached a fever pitch. Wang Yi had indeed accumulated a significant number of supporters over the past 2 years, all defending her. Wang Yi is already having such a hard time. Why must you maliciously speculate about her? Ji Huan is simply repugnant. What's wrong with Wang Yi speaking the truth? Netizens expressed their disbelief. It's fine for her to speak honestly, but the key is that she only said that to converse more with Xin Wang, after previously pretending to be cordial with Ji Huan. Isn't that a bit too contrived? Some viewers grew weary of Wang Yi's fans, who relentlessly defended her. While you all are battling for Wang Yi, she just said in the live stream that you're being too much. It's amusing. Does Wang Yi even know that you're fighting for her? That pitiful persona is likely a facade. She seems more like a green tea type. She wants to enjoy the benefits of being a victim while also maintaining a saintly image, playing both sides. Time passed, and it was time for bed. Shortly after, a voice emerged from beneath the bed. "Teacher Ji, are you asleep?" Ji Huan replied, almost. In truth, she was far from sleepy. She simply wished to avoid conversation with Xin Wang. Xin Wang, who was even stranger than she was, never adhered to the expected narrative. Their unconventional roles threatened to unravel the entire storyline. Ji Huan was indeed curious about Xin Wang but didn't want to delve too deeply, as she had yet to grasp the original character's background. Why someone so wealthy was still a mere star in the entertainment industry remained a mystery. Unbeknownst to her, Xin Wang either ignored her clear rejection or simply failed to recognize the implications of her words. "But I would like to chat with Teacher Ji for a while. I genuinely admire you." Once the guests were asleep, the live stream ceased, allowing Xin Wang to speak more freely. Ji Huan shivered at his words. "Teacher Xin, without the cameras, is there really a need for pretense?" From below, Xin Wang gazed at the bedboard where Ji Huan rested, a slight smile gracing his lips. "What does Teacher Ji think I am pretending about?" Ji Huan felt a wave of discomfort, shifting her position as if under his scrutinizing gaze. She momentarily regretted following Xin Wang into this hostel, who knew what schemes he might concoct. "It saddens me to hear you say that, Teacher Ji." Xin Wang's tone was laced with a bright cheerfulness as he continued, "I truly find you intriguing. Of course, I understand if you might not be able to accept that right away. However, we can gradually get to know each other. And you may discover that we actually make a good pair, so please hold off on dating for now. I still want to take my chance." For several seconds, Xin Wang received no response from Ji Huan above. After a moment of silence, she finally said, "I've never encountered such abstract dialogue. I'll take it." Xin Wang chuckled softly. "Teacher Ji is quite amusing." Ji Huan fell silent once more. Listening closely, Xin Wang soon detected the unmistakable sounds of her feigned snoring.
He sighed,
stifling a laugh. Indeed, she was the Ji Huan he knew, always playing the fool in challenging situations. The following morning, while washing up, Ji Huan reflected on Xin Wang's words from the previous night. She certainly did not perceive him as sincere. He had a peculiar charm that made everything he said feel somewhat nonsensical, wrapped in a casual, playful tone reminiscent of an idle prince from ancient times, spending his days in frivolity. Thus, Ji Huan found it impossible to take his words to heart. However, it is indeed quite disconcerting to have someone with an ambiguous purpose, possibly harboring ill intentions, lingering around her. Each day, one wonders if life could be lived in peace. Suddenly, a notification chimed from her phone. Upon opening it, Ji Huan discovered a friend request from a male user whose online name was accompanied by an avatar of a swing in a desolate landscape, suggesting he was likely quite young. Ji Huan pondered who might take the initiative to add her on WeChat at this hour, but then a thought crossed her mind. Perhaps it was a setup where male guests would add female guests without revealing their identities, only to unveil the hidden game later, exposing the male guest's identity at the opportune moment. This scenario was intended to be a battlefield for Song Qiuding, Luo Jinxian, and Pei Jinming, as both men were conversing with Song Qiuding. It was during the revelation of the male guest's identity that the original owner of Ji Huan's persona discovered the two were flirting, thereby solidifying Pei Jinming's fickleness, which plunged the original owner into despair and hastened her disillusionment with him. Pei Jinming, as the male lead, certainly led a tumultuous life, with neither love nor career going smoothly. However, in this hidden game, there had been no male guest adding the original owner as a friend, leaving her the subject of ridicule. Ji Huan now found herself uncertain if this was indeed the hidden game. After a moment's hesitation, She decided to accept the request, reasoning that there was nothing to lose. As soon as the request was accepted, the other party messaged her, Teacher G. Those 3 words confirmed her suspicion that this was indeed a hidden game. So, who could possibly have such poor judgment to fancy her? The other party continued, I just wanted to get to know Teacher G. Huan replied, then show some sincerity. Please share your age, height, and measurements. She had intended to inquire about wealth but accidentally sent it out hastily. Before she could clarify that it was merely a slip of the finger and not an indication of perversion, the other party responded, 18.18 meters. And 18. Huan felt a sudden surge of respect. Huan replied, to be honest, 18 is my lucky number. I really like it. I'm pleased to meet you. What should I call you? Chapter 36. This abstract script was unfamiliar. I shall take it. The other party responded, you can call me 18. Huan. I cannot say I am fond to that extent. Regardless of how the male guest might coerce or entice, he would not disclose his identity. Thus, when Huan inquired about the other party's identity, he remained silent. However, she suspected he was likely Wong, that troublesome relative. Yet, Huan had more pressing matters to attend to and decided to set aside this hidden game for now. The date the following day was scheduled to be paired with the previous day's team. Huan continued to accompany Wong, both of them sharing the remaining 40 yuan to cover all expenses for their outing. The director, however, seemed to revel in complicating matters further by issuing a new task in the guest group. Please complete the task. Each guest is to treat a non-date companion to milk tea. Wong glanced at the director's message and said to Huan, let us sit for a moment. I will place the order first. The group chat soon erupted. Song Chioting. Nian Nian, where are you? I'll treat you to milk tea.
Su Nian. Wow.
Thanks, Chioting. I'm at the coffee shop here. Wang Yi. I'll treat Shinge to milk tea. He worked hard making breakfast for everyone the other day. Shinge, what flavor do you want? As soon as Wang Yi sent that message, the chat fell silent. Everyone pretended not to see it, while sending messages meant they could not ignore it. Wang Yi's message was particularly difficult to respond to. Wang did not speak in the group, leaving Wang Yi's message awkwardly hanging as the last. Huan, ever the instigator, turned to Wang and said, I will only teach you this once. Huan counted on her fingers. First, thank you for the milk tea. Second, any flavor is fine. I like whatever you buy. Third, get me a cup of your favorite, and I shall try it too. She intended to divert attention, thinking if Wang Yi sought Huan's attention, she would just go along with it to prevent Wang from diverting his focus toward her. Little did she know that Wang replied, I learned it, Teacher G. Should I also send the numbers? Huan. Yes, Shinge. This way it seems very organized. And girls appreciate organized men. If Shinge sends so many messages at once, wouldn't that be overwhelming? Haha. In the realm of abstraction, Shinge and the Emperor are surprisingly on par. Wang Yi, witnessing the silence in the guest group, felt utterly embarrassed. To avoid appearing too awkward, she adjusted her expression and sent another message to save face. Shinge probably didn't see the group, then I'll treat Teacher G to milk tea. Luo Jinxian, nearby, noticed this message and looked at Wang Yi quizzically. Are you close with her? Wang Yi replied, Teacher G often privately asks me to help her buy milk tea. She doesn't seem to dislike me that much. And since we're under the same management, if the relationship were too strained, it would be difficult for the company and the agent. Wang Yi's words displayed a commendable understanding of the situation, and many fans appreciated her demeanor, perceiving her as gentle and considerate. Yibao is just too wonderful. Beautiful inside and out. What? Is that what you call a good relationship? Isn't that just using Yibao as a servant? Does the company not manage such affairs? Silly baby, that is clearly treating you like a runner. What good relationship? Why would one use an assistant from another artist? Being bullied by Huan and still thinking about the company. How considerate. Bully the BTCH to death. Zhang Guiqin, watching the live broadcast, was quite satisfied with the current public sentiment. This was precisely the effect she desired. Once Huan could no longer endure it, she would naturally come to seek her out. After years in this industry, could she truly be intimidated by a mere small-time artist like Huan? With a cold smirk, Zhang Guiqin contacted her marketing team. Exaggerate and disseminate all negative news regarding Huan from the live stream. With the marketing team's push, the public opinion began to escalate rapidly. The BTCHG only dares to bully newcomers, who are her fans anyway. They're likely just as despicable as she is. Utterly disgusting. I can't understand how such a person could still reverse public opinion. She's nearing 500 million fans. Can't we ban this scandalous artist? Her fame bothers me more than being killed. Are the comments defending G the BTCH really from people like her? Either they're bullies or wannabes. Resist the bullying BTCH. Resist the bullying BTCH. Resist the bullying BTCH. The uproar online reached a fever pitch, while Huan remained blissfully unaware during the live broadcast. Eventually, Huan and Wang Yi did meet. Wang Yi, wearing a cautious expression, handed Huan the milk tea. Teacher G, please enjoy this milk tea. She looked as delicate as a pitiful little white flower. As they appeared together, Wang Yi's fans became even more vocal in their criticism. Yibao's expression is just too pitiful, sob sob sob. Is the company dead? Why would they let Yibao take on this variety show? Huan inquired. What kind of milk tea is this? Wang Yi replied, mango sago. Huan's gaze shifted from the milk tea in Wang Yi's hand to her face, her expression teetering between amusement and mockery. You might as well treat Shingo. I'm allergic to mangoes. Wang Yi was taken aback. I think Huan is allergic to mangoes. Once, before she was universally criticized, she accidentally ate a piece of mango-filled cake and immediately broke out in hives, losing consciousness and requiring hospitalization. I recall that it seemed quite serious, and it even trended. Wang Yi frequently mentioned that she was often called by Huan to run errands, having bought milk tea for her on numerous occasions. Huan had no reason to withhold information about her mango allergy. To be honest, I too sensed something amiss. Just yesterday, when Wang Yi attempted to flatter Shenwang, her remarks contradicted her innocent persona, leading me to question her true character. Immediately, comments supporting Wang Yi emerged in the barrage of messages. Some speculated that Huan might have intentionally concealed her allergy, ready to blame Wang Yi should anything happen. Moreover, Wang Yi had her own affairs to manage. Even if Huan had mentioned it before, what of it if she forgot? Regardless, Huan's bullying was undoubtedly indefensible. There were also more rational viewers who resisted the tide of public opinion. Isn't it ridiculous? A severe allergy can indeed be life-threatening. Would one risk their life to frame another? They argued. Amidst the online chaos, the narrative defending Wang Yi began to sound increasingly hollow. Chapter 37. Huan's scandal was clarified, while Wang Yi's reputation crumbled. The atmosphere in the live broadcast was palpably uncomfortable. After revealing her mango allergy, Huan refused the milk tea Wang Yi offered, leaving Wang Yi awkwardly standing still before she decided to pass it to Shenwang instead. Since I bought it, why not let Shinji have it? She thought, appearing quite pitiful. However, Shenwang was not swayed by Wang Yi's antics. Has the public had their share? If the public hasn't, neither will I. Huan couldn't help but laugh. Wang Yi's milk tea remained unconsumed, as Song Qiuding and Su Nian exchanged pleasantries, while Pei Jinming and Lu Jingyan did the same. Luo Jinxian invited Song Qiuding, and to irritate her, Huan also invited Song Qiuding for a glass of bitter melon juice. Shen Wang, seemingly out of nowhere, invited Pei Jinming to try a new drink from a popular tea shop, a glutinous lemon tea, which was humorously deemed the worst-tasting milk tea. I truly wish I could capture Pei Jinming's expression while drinking that glutinous lemon tea. It looked as if he had been fed something foul. I genuinely believe that glutinous lemon tea has a peculiar odor. When the topic of weight loss medication arose, memories flooded back of Huan taking Song Qiuding for a health check, where the doctor exposed her carefully crafted image. This realization made many fans of Song Qiuding feel embarrassed, and they hesitated to comment, fearing further ridicule. Since entering this game, Wang Yi had not experienced a moment of ease. Her endocrine system was likely thrown into disarray from the stress. Shortly after, she overheard staff gossiping about how poor Huan and Shenwang seemed, sitting on the curb eating instant noodles, which made Wang Yi smirk. So impoverished. Bringing Shenwang instant noodles would surely earn her the ire of his fans. As she continued to curse Huan in her mind, she overheard more whispers among the staff. Shenwang had just spent the remaining 15 yuan to buy Huan a coffee, declaring it was on him.
Oh.
How I wished to be under Shenwang's attention. The fans of Shenwang were elated. Wang Yi, however, was left bewildered. Thankfully, one of the gossiping staff asked the question Wang Yi had been pondering.
Why?
Because Huan had declined, stating that even cows and horses know when to rest, and only tired cattle would drink coffee. She vowed never to touch it in her lifetime. Wang Yi, eavesdropping, found herself in a predicament when she discovered that the only available seat in the car was next to Huan. She suppressed her annoyance, forcing a smile to maintain her facade. Teacher G, may I sit here? Ji Huan retorted, "If I say no, would you prefer to hang onto the outside of the vehicle?" Shen Wang chuckled openly at the exchange. Wang Yi's face shifted through shades of mortification, grinding her teeth. Teacher Ji truly has a sense of humor. Do you require me to laugh now? She thought to herself, your mouth is your own. Whether you can laugh or not is beyond my control, much like the bodily functions you can't inhibit. Wang Yi's temple pulsed, and she decided to end the conversation. Sitting beside Ji Huan with a cold expression. The journey back to the live broadcast villa was lengthy, and with silence in the car, sleep came easily to Wang Yi. Ji Huan cast a glance her way and silently retrieved Wang Yi's phone from her pocket. After a few beeps, Zhang Guiqin answered, expecting an exchange, but upon hearing silence, thought it was a signal issue. Upon returning to the villa, still not time for sleep, the live broadcast continued. Wang Yi intended to check the time on her phone, but inadvertently noticed a missed call from Zhang Guiqin. Zhang Guiqin was aware of her all-day live streaming commitments. Unless it were an urgent matter, she wouldn't have called. Wang Yi frowned, noting it was only 8 in the evening. Most areas of the villa were under surveillance, except for the guest rooms and bathrooms. Without warning, Ji Huan barged into the first-floor bathroom, claiming, first come, first served.
Inside.
Ji Huan climbed out the window and activated the previously shut-off camera in the little black room. In the little black room, Wang Yi dialed Zhang Guiqin. Sister Zhang. What's the matter? Zhang Guiqin inquired, puzzled. Didn't you call me first? Before she could voice her confusion, Wang Yi vented her frustrations. Sister Zhang. When can I leave? I genuinely can't endure this dreadful show any longer. Ji Huan is driving me up the wall. She wants to create some controversy with Shen Wang, yet he offers me no opportunity to approach him. Zhang Guiqin attempted to soothe Wang Yi. It's not a big deal. Just keep your persona intact and garner some sympathy.
Wang Yi lamented.
How can one avoid saying something foolish during a full day of live streaming? The persona crafted by the company is entirely different from my true self. While Ji Huan may appear eccentric, she provides no chances for me to exploit, unlike last time. Zhang Guiqin advised, just keep recording, if the opportunity doesn't arise.
Devise à plan.
Do you not comprehend the immense popularity of this show? Being in front of the camera is already a gain for you. Wang Yi understood this logic. However, she was thoroughly vexed by Ji Huan's antics and felt utterly unequipped to handle the situation with her innocent persona. At most, she could only curse Ji Huan in her thoughts. Taking advantage of her solitude in the little black room, Wang Yi retrieved a cigarette and lit it. I am genuinely annoyed with Ji Huan. I have never encountered anyone as neurotic as her. Zhang Guiqin, unwilling to engage in further conversation, reflected on how Wang Yi had not made significant strides in recent years due to her lack of strength. She had nearly given up on her until Ji Huan's troublesome presence reminded her of Wang Yi. If not for the intention to deal with Ji Huan, she wouldn't have considered elevating Wang Yi's status. Enough, Zhang Guiqin said impatiently. What was the purpose of your earlier call? I answered, yet there was no sound. Were you merely hoping to complain? Wang Yi replied in perplexity, I didn't call you at all. Zhang Guiqin insisted, check your call log. Perhaps you accidentally dialed. I have matters to attend to. I must hang up now. After Zhang Guiqin ended the call, a staff member appeared at the door, looking anxious. Is there something you need? The staff appeared utterly flustered. Sister Zhang, something's gone awry with Wang Yi. Wang Yi herself was still in a state of confusion. When had she ever called Zhang Guiqin? She began to peruse her call records and, indeed, found a brief call from 2 hours prior. Bewilderment washed over her. Could it have been an accidental dial? Little did she know, the internet was in an uproar. The content of her phone call with Zhang Guiqin had been broadcasted live. Initially, the live stream of Heartfelt Challenge suddenly revealed a new segment. Upon entering, viewers were met with a veritable spectacle of drama. Though the audience could not hear the voice on the other end of Wang Yi's call, the fragments of conversation that Wang Yi shared were sufficient to piece together many truths. Thus, it became evident that Wang Yi's innocent persona had been meticulously crafted by the company. Wait, I need to process this. There is so much information that I'm unsure where to focus. What did Wang Yi just imply? Was she trying to frame Ji Huan again? Does this mean there's more to the bullying incident? Oh my. Who was on the line with Wang Yi? I recall her addressing the caller as Sister Zhang, and wasn't he Wang Yi's manager named Zhang Guiqin? Who would have thought? Wang Yi seems quite adept at smoking. Could she be one of those who indulge in drink and tobacco behind closed doors? Wait, we've cracked the case. So, Ji Huan's bullying of Wang Yi was a setup? Had the manager always been aware of the truth?
Ah,
I'm shocked for a century. Wasn't he it previously suggested that Ji Huan's early signing led to her manager favoring Ji Huan? The true victim appears to be Ji Huan. Before long, more keen-eyed netizens began to piece together the fragmented truths. Ji Huan's agency was located in the city, and the likelihood of Zhang Guiqin being there was high. The announcement regarding Ji Huan's withdrawal from Heartfelt Challenge was very likely issued by Zhang Guiqin. Some netizens even deduced from prior photographs Zhang Guiqin's phone model matched the one used to post the withdrawal announcement. The case was solved. It seemed that announcement was indeed made by Zhang Guiqin without Ji Huan's consent. Coupled with Ji Huan's prior statement that she would not withdraw, netizens speculated that the two must have had a falling out, or perhaps their relationship had always been strained. Ji Huan, despite being under a management company, faced all negative press alone, without any public relations support. Unbeknownst to many, these seemingly trivial clues had woven an intricate tapestry of truth. As for the bullying incident, it's possible that knowing the truth was part of Zhang Guiqin's design. If the bullying was fabricated, then all of Ji Huan's alleged scandals lack substantial proof, merely rumors. In contrast, the photographs capturing Pei Jinming's encounters provided evidence of Ji Huan's infatuation. Indeed, didn't Pei Jinming claim he wasn't in a relationship? Thus, claims of being a third party were likely mere fabrications by fervent fans, and while allegations against him may hold some truth, the others likely do not. In an instant, the sentiments of netizens became complex. Ji Huan seemed to endure a most unfortunate fate. The agency exploited her as a stepping stone for publicity, and to add insult to injury, she fell for Pei Jinming, only to find herself pursued by the most ardent of fans, continually subjected to scorn. Meanwhile,
Vangi Fei Sajatastropik fallut.
her image as the innocent flower lay shattered. All her fans were left in disarray, manipulated by her every whim. I can't believe I defended her before. I want to slap myself. Let us ignite this world and bring everyone down with us. Yes, let it all collapse. It's not that all businesses using national-style takeout boxes are unclean. The Huangmen chicken rice actually feels safe to eat. In reality, Russia's advantage lies in its vast, sparsely populated land. If the success of Reverse Water Cold could usher in a new dawn for Chinese single-player games, then I believe wearing a suit paired with flip-flops is far more appropriate. Do you think we're pitiable? We don't need your sympathy. Keep your hypocritical visage hidden. I am a resplendent butterfly, a beautiful rose. I am who I am, a unique firework. The netizens were aghast. Wang Yi's fans were spiraling into madness, even more so than Ji Huan's. In the live stream, Wang Yi had yet to receive news, yet her name was already trending. Wang Yi, indulging in drink and tobacco. Ji Huan, with twists and turns aplenty. If there were jesters in this world, it would be Wang Yi's fans. After hanging up with Wang Yi, Zhang Guiqin realized that everything she had discussed with Wang Yi had been broadcasted live. Zhang Guiqin was on the brink of insanity. Chapter 38. Only fools, rife with malice. Clearly divided in opinion and remarkably resilient. What was Wang Yi exposing? Now, a single phone call had thrust her into the limelight. Everything that should have remained private was now public knowledge. After meeting with the company's upper management, Zhang Guiqin bowed and scraped for half an hour, assuring them that she would resolve the matter thoroughly before exiting the executive office with a scowl. Having served as a top agent for so long, it was her first time being thoroughly berated. Just when she thought the live stream had ended, the camera unexpectedly remained connected, leading Zhang Guiqin to suspect Ji Huan was behind it all. She cursed Ji Huan and then scolded Wang Yi for her foolishness. With the situation spiraled out of control, the only option was to throw Wang Yi under the bus. The company swiftly released a statement, shifting all blame onto Wang Yi, claiming ignorance of the carefully crafted victim narrative and asserting that they were unaware of the bullying incident being a setup, expressing strong condemnation and announcing their intention to terminate their contract with Wang Yi. This statement marked the company's complete abandonment of her. What does my previous defense of her mean? What does it amount to? Could it be that all the black marks against Ji Huan, the bullying, the sidelining of newcomers, the diva antics, were all slanderous fabrications by Zhang Guiqin? I'm reserving judgment on all rumors surrounding Ji Huan. The real evidence is likely to be valid, while the rest are probably false. Aside from that, Ji Huan's situation is truly tragic. After finally participating in a popular show, she was pressured by her manager to withdraw. The entry for the most unfortunate artist in the entertainment industry, Ji Huan, topped the trending charts. Fans rallied to support Ji Huan, realizing her plight. Protect the crown. Where are the royal guards? I also saw it. If the truth is that Wang Yi deliberately spilled water while handing it to Ji Huan and then knelt to wipe it up, it makes perfect sense. Everyone step aside. A 10-level lip reader is here, the emperor asked Wang Yi. Why are you kneeling? Previously, Ji Huan had been universally reviled due to her association with Pei Jinming. So any negative news about her was met with widespread condemnation, with no one considering the possibility of defending her or analyzing the surveillance footage for discrepancies. I'm waiting outside the livestream villa with a mop ready to confront Wang Yi. Excellent. A warrior has arrived. We are saved. Cryptocurrency. How dare you slander our emperor? Wang Yi must pay. I am curious to see which unsealed drain allowed you to crawl out. How wonderful. The Prime Minister has arrived. We are saved. In less than an hour, all that Wang Yi had tirelessly built over the past 2 years vanished without a trace. Zhang Guiqin, witnessing the reversal of Ji Huan's reputation, felt more pained than if she had been killed. Henceforth, relying on disparaging Ji Huan to generate heat for her own artists would no longer be feasible. Zhang Guiqin grit her teeth and messaged Ji Huan, "You're truly something."
Ye have won.
Fine, just you wait, Ji Huan replied, meow. Zhang Guiqin fumed. More maddening events awaited her. Although she had shifted the blame for those troublesome matters onto Wang Yi, her true nature had been thoroughly exposed. Several of her moderately popular artists approached the company as higher-ups to inquire about contract termination. If that was not possible, they insisted on changing agents, threatening not to cooperate with future engagements otherwise. After all, no one wished to become the next Ji Huan under Zhang Guiqin's management. A few individuals causing a stir was one thing, but a group of artists revolting would certainly give the company a headache. The company, not wishing to attract unnecessary trouble, agreed to replace the agents for those artists. The status of an agent is built entirely on performance and the prominence of their artists. With a public relations crisis involving Wang Yi, all the artists of note under Zhang Guiqin's care had fled. Thus, her esteemed position as a top agent was in jeopardy. Just as Zhang Guiqin received news that the company would be taking over the contracts of her artists, she hurriedly prepared to take the elevator to meet with the leadership. However, she encountered her arch-nemesis in the elevator. Her adversary, unable to conceal her schadenfreude, remarked, "With such a situation, Sister Zhang must be quite busy." Zhang Guiqin forced a smile, unwilling to show weakness in front of her rival. "Yes, only someone like you, with a bunch of no-name artists,
could afford to be so leisurely.
Just wait, soon you might see all your artists run away too, and then you will never have to be so busy again." The rival retorted, "I have to go now. I suffer from claustrophobia and cannot share an elevator with an old crone." Zhang Guiqin muttered expletives under her breath. The whole world seemed to conspire against her. Meanwhile, Ji Huan observed the online trends and felt a sense of relief. Upon seeing the fool, her expression soured, and she prepared to ignore him and walk past. However, Pei Jinming boldly approached her, blocking her path. "We need to talk," he insisted.
Ye have nonchalantly replied.
"I don't believe there is anything worth discussing with an idiot." Pei Jinming frowned at her words. It had been a long time since he had seen the Ji Huan who had not yet broken up with him. The previous Ji Huan was gentle and understanding, her voice soft and affectionate, eyes filled with dependence and adoration, not this current impatience. Pei Jinming, suppressing his irritation, remarked, "When did you become so uncouth? You never used such language before."
"Really?"
"I rather enjoy using this term," Ji Huan mused. "I wonder who invented the word idiot. I owe them my gratitude." Terms like fool or simpleton carry an air of affection and ambiguity, but idiot is laden with hostility and clear disdain. Pei Jinming's expression turned cold, brimming with anger. Assuming Ji Huan was merely sulking, he allowed her to ramble on, but inquired, "Why didn't you tell me about the incident with Wang Yi?" Ji Huan recalled the original plot. He had no time to care about the original owner's grievances. The assistant had forgotten to inform him amidst the chaos. During the time when the original owner was nearly driven mad by public opinion, Pei Jinming had subtly expressed his wish to keep their relationship private, leading the original owner to believe he was unwilling to help. In reality, after his meteoric rise, Pei Jinming had no intention of revealing their relationship. He wanted to enjoy the benefits of being single. Now, facing Pei Jinming, Ji Huan met his gaze for 2 seconds before breaking into a sudden smile. "If I had told you, how would you have helped me resolve this situation? If memory serves, you had just won the Best Actor award, brimming with ambition.
And had no time for me.
You would likely have told me to be patient, fearing I might hinder your career." Chapter 39. Do you regret breaking up with Ji Huan? Pei Jinming's expression subtly changed. Caught off guard by Ji Huan's words, He found himself at a loss for a response. Huan, however, interrupted his rambling. The only reason you didn't break up with me was that you still had a trace of conscience back then. You thought maintaining a private relationship with me was sufficient to repay the favor of the role that helped you in the award. After all, he had only secured that role by begging the original owner to accompany him on outings. However, as the gap between them grew and their relationship lengthened, Pei Jinming's infatuation with the original owner had mostly faded. It was evident that the author's literary skills were lacking, unable to depict the complexities of the human heart. Instead resorting to writing about the intricacies of clothing, Huan remarked, "Pei the actor, it suffices to move yourself with your earlier words. Don't assume others are fools." Pei Jinming, on the verge of losing his patience, reached for her hand. Huan skillfully dodged. "Pei the actor, keep your hands to yourself. There are cameras here that will capture this." Pei Jinming took a deep breath, maintaining a stoic expression as he watched Huan hum a tune while entering the villa. From that angle, it was indeed possible to capture their interaction. As they engaged, some viewers began to notice. What are Pei the actor and Huan doing? Damn it. I knew Huan was up to no good. Whether Huan's other scandals are true or not is unclear. But her relentless pursuit of Pei the actor is undoubtedly real. They've been photographed together countless times. With someone like Huan, does she still think she can clear her name? Her character is truly appalling. While her situation is indeed dire, she deserves the scorn for her relentless pursuit of Pei the actor. Pei fans flooded the comments with criticism. Though the distance from the camera rendered their voices inaudible, their actions were clearly visible. The moment Pei Jinming made a move to grasp Huan's hand, the fans who had been vociferously criticizing her fell silent. Other viewers found it hilarious. Are you blind? It was clearly Pei Jinming who approached Huan to talk. The disdain on Huan's face was practically overflowing from the screen. It hardly appears to be her obsessively chasing after him. I can't stop laughing at this dodging maneuver. Critics take note. Huan clearly does not wish to engage with Pei Jinming, who's truly the one being clingy. Pei fans and certain individuals who are widely condemned should watch their words. Who knows who will end up with egg on their face in the end. I suspect Huan's feelings for Pei Jinming may have deeper reasons, given her temperament of speaking her mind. I genuinely don't believe she would act as a sycophant for anyone. As more and more people began to speak up for Huan, her reputation and rapport with the public continued to improve. Huan's detractors felt increasingly restless. The previous Huan's detractor group largely consisted of professional haters who profited from disparaging her. If Huan's reputation were to reverse, their income would be jeopardized. Yet, aside from launching new smear campaigns against her, they had no other recourse. Why are we suddenly seeing so many marketing accounts attacking Huan again? What's going on with her? It's merely some old dirt, nothing worth paying attention to. Is Huan blocking someone's path? Following the reversal of events surrounding Wang Yi, most netizens had ceased to believe in the authenticity of Huan's scandals. The fans of the opposing faction were in a frenzy outside the villa, eagerly awaiting the live broadcast. Pei Jinming took a moment to compose himself, just as he was about to step inside when his phone rang. Glancing at the caller ID, he saw it was his personal assistant, Xiao Zhou. He answered the call, his tone far from cordial. What is it? Xiao Zhou stammered. It's about Wang Yi. I suddenly remembered that Miss Ji had mentioned something to me years ago. I was preoccupied with matters related to you, Brother Pei, during the award ceremony and completely forgot. Xiao Zhou had been reluctant to broach the subject, fearing Pei Jinming's ire, but his conscience compelled him to make the call, hoping for a lighter reprimand. Upon hearing Xiao Zhou's words, Pei Jinming's expression darkened further. You might as well resign. With that, he abruptly ended the call. Before he could take a step inside, a leisurely voice called from behind him, move aside. Do you not realize your own weight? Pei Jinming clenched his jaw, but chose to endure it. If not for his family's backing, would Shen Wang be able to misbehave in the entertainment industry so brazenly? He stepped aside and caught sight of Song Qiuting in the living room. From a distance, Song Qiuting had already noticed Pei Jinming conversing with Huan. A sense of unease washed over her, and she forced a smile. Jinming, I feel like you haven't been yourself these past few days. Pei Jinming had seemed distracted, even interacting with her less than usual, despite having previously promised to announce their relationship on the reality show. With her fists clenched, she ventured. Are you regretting your breakup with Huan? Chapter 40. Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting had a quarrel. Upon hearing her question, Pei Jinming tried to divert his thoughts from Huan and reassured Song Qiuting. Why would you think that? Unbeknownst to him, he had indeed been increasingly attentive to Huan lately, even unconsciously glancing her way multiple times. Though Song Chioting refrained from voicing this observation, she managed a strained smile. I just feel like our interactions have diminished recently. Pei Jinming hesitated before responding slowly. Perhaps I'm just not accustomed to displaying affection on camera. Don't overthink it. That's a relief. Song Chioting regarded him with a hint of apprehension. Jinming. We have quite a few fans now, and both sides are quite understanding. When will you officially announce our relationship? Pei Jinming paused for a moment. With no one around to overhear, their conversation remained discreet. Though Song Chioting had anticipated this response, a wave of frustration surged within her upon hearing it. Yet she maintained a facade of gentleness. All right, I understand. Pei Jinming's expression softened slightly at her words. There's no possibility with Ji Huan. You witnessed how much I was bothered when she clung to me, begging me not to break up. However, this statement did little to soothe Song Chioting. I understand. Noticing her demeanor, Pei Jinming felt a sense of relief. It's getting late. You should get some rest.
Good night.
After exchanging pleasantries, Pei Jinming turned to leave. Song Chioting watched his retreating figure, biting her lip in a mix of frustration. What are Pei the actor and Song Bao discussing? Why does it seem like they're whispering? Can't we all hear? Why does Song Bao look off? Did they have a quarrel? No way. They're both gentle souls. How could they fight? Do you really believe in celebrity personas in the entertainment industry? Wang Yi is a prime example of someone who has deceived fans for years. Pei fans and Song fans could not stand idly by as disparagement was directed at their idols, immediately retaliating with fervor. Without evidence, it's all slander. Our Pei the actor has always let his talent speak for itself, never needing a fake persona for attention. Exactly. It's you keyboard warriors hiding behind screens that spread rumors. Could it be that some fans of Ji Huan are envious? Meanwhile, fans of Ji Huan were left bewildered. What is going on? The one comparing Wang Yi to a mere passerby can't handle a little pushback? Do they think the world revolves around Pei Jinming and Song Chioting? Call the police, contact the media, post on TikTok, alert the mayor, and demand justice. Sacrifice everything to confront them. It's absurd that they would dare act so brazenly. You Pei and Song fans are the ones who engage in the most slanderous behavior. It's laughable. If you insist on pushing us, don't blame us for being harsh with our words. How ridiculous. Pei Jinming's talent? He only rose to fame due to luck with that role. What real talent does he possess? The rivalry between Ji fans and those of Pei and Song escalated swiftly into a verbal battleground. Pei and Song fans, get your thoughts straight before addressing me. Ji fans make me nauseous. Ji fans, standing firm against two. If you find me disagreeable, feel free to gouge your own eyes out. The exchanges continued until both sides exhausted their retorts, leaving only a repetitive phrase on the screen. Let the dogs bark. Don't be a coward, dog. Onlookers were taken aback by the spectacle. Unbeknownst to Wang Yi, her reputation was crumbling. It wasn't until she was called outside by the staff that she sensed something was amiss. As she opened her phone to check trending topics, her face paled. On the second-floor balcony, Ji Huan munched on an apple, observing the unfolding drama. Wang Yi's expression was quite entertaining.
See?
I told you to smile more in the car, but you wouldn't listen. Now look at you. Wang Yi was swiftly escorted out by the staff. Realizing she was being watched, she turned and locked eyes with Ji Huan. An overwhelming surge of resentment surged through her, fixating on Ji Huan as if she could consume her whole.
Yehvan.
It must be her. How did she know my phone's lock screen password? Ji Huan met Wang Yi's gaze unflinchingly, a smirk gracing her lips as she raised her middle finger in defiance. Passing by, Su Nian noticed and frowned at Ji Huan. Teacher Ji, we're still live. You should be mindful of your behavior as it reflects poorly. Surprisingly, Ji Huan took a moment to reflect. She realized she had been rather impulsive lately, likely due to the abundance of foolishness surrounding her. After a brief self-examination, she sincerely declared, I recognize my recent demeanor has been rather aggressive. I assure you, I will refrain from such indecorous behavior in the future. After all, I am here to give the world the middle finger. Su Nian was left speechless as she walked away. Outside the villa, a small garden lay in wait. As Wang Yi exited through the garden gate, a figure suddenly emerged, wielding a mop, and struck her squarely in the face. Chapter 41. My heart may be heavy, but my lips still know how to kiss men. A foul odor wafted through the air from 20 meters away, unmistakably revealing the contents of the mop. Wang Yi was instantly coated in the mess, retching and screaming.
Ah!
The staff nearby screamed in unison, scattering in panic. Halfway through their escape, One staff member realized the absurdity of the situation and urgently called for security.
Security.
Hurry! Chaos ensued as security rushed in to restrain the assailant.
Vanki.
On the verge of hysteria, screamed, "Call the police. I want to report this." I initially thought the person in the comments was just engaging in idle chatter, but it turns out they truly went. I wonder if the police are called, will they face detention? There's concern. That brave soul boasted fervently, "I have borne arms for your majesty. I have shed blood for your majesty." In the midst of the struggle, a piece of paper fell from the warrior's pocket. Security guard 1 inquired, "What fell out?" Security guard 2 picked it up and remarked, "A severe mental illness assessment report." Wangi, the comments read, "So it was a royal pardon. No wonder they act so arrogantly. Your Majesty, did you see that? This is a founding general. Let everyone remember the contributions of the great general. Good sister, go in peace. This is national mourning, dear family. All ministers, join me in bowing our heads in silence." A grand burial. A grand burial. Ji Huan had left early and missed this spectacle. Shen Wang spoke to her. "Teacher Ji, you hold a grudge." Shen Wang appeared to have just emerged from a shower. His damp platinum hair was swept back, revealing a smooth, pale forehead. Water droplets cascading down the pronounced brow into his eye sockets. His elongated eyes held a fierce demeanor that lacked any femininity. Having interacted with Shen Wang numerous times, Ji Huan had developed a remarkable immunity to his charms. Shen Wang's words clearly indicated he was aware of who was responsible for Wang Yi's downfall. Ji Huan, however, was not curious whether he had guessed or seen it. She scrutinized Shen Wang warily. "What do you want? Planning to report me?" Shen Wang leisurely replied, "Of course not. I merely wish to share a little secret with Teacher Ji." Leaning against the wall, his demeanor was far from serious, exuding an air of roguishness. Any ordinary person would have succumbed to Shen Wang's words. Yet, Ji Huan coldly scoffed. "Trying to threaten me?" She squinted. "I'm not afraid of you. Shen Wang, time us up."
To bed.
The guest group continued to chat. "Sun Yan, Jing Yan, I baked you some bread. You can eat it tomorrow." Lu Jingyan had just bathed and had not seen the messages. Once he finished and checked his phone, he noticed Ji Huan had commented with amusement. "Ji Huan, he's intentionally ignoring you." Lu Jingyan immediately retorted, "I'm not. Ji Huan, if he dares to talk back now, next time he'll dare to scold you." Lu Jingyan. "Ji Huan, if he dares to use question marks now, next time he'll dare to poke your eyes out." Lu Jingyan.
Sun Yan.
Ji Huan was laughing uncontrollably in bed. After her laughter subsided, she noticed that Shen Wang, disguised, had sent her a message. In good spirits, she didn't mind conversing with him. 18. Teacher Ji. Are you there?
Yehvan, alive.
18. I just wanted to chat with Teacher Ji. What type of opposite sex do you like? Ji Huan. My heart is dead. I have no type I like. After a moment's thought, she sent a picture of the god of wealth to lighten the mood. Ji Huan, I was just picking randomly. Actually, I like boys like this. The next moment, a gigantic red envelope popped up in their chat. 18. Transferring 52,000 yuan to Teacher Ji. Ji Huan, I suddenly realize you still possess quite the charm. Meanwhile, how playful, the director is quite adept. I'm growing more excited. I can't wait to see how many end up in the crematorium. What does it mean? There are so many words I can't understand. I'm off to feed the chickens. Moreover, if Sun Yan's crush in real life chooses Lu Jingyan, and the anonymous male guest is Lu Jingyan but Sun Yan feels nothing, then we'll know if they are truly smitten or just playing. Also, there's a rule stating that all chat records will be public, meaning there's no way to decipher who the anonymous male guest is through secret codes. For the audience has sharp eyes. If it's true affection, even if the opposite party is masked, a genuine liking can still blossom through the most mundane exchanges online. I'm laughing so hard. Truly wicked.
Chill.
Remember, you can't hide love for one person, but you must conceal love for two.
Ha ha ha.
Teachers often say to elaborate. The official account of Heartfelt Challenge updated its status. The chat records between anonymous male guest 1 and the female guest have been made available for all to review. The collective curiosity peaked. Everyone clicked to see. Anonymous male guest 1's username, 18. Female guest's username, season material G. The first chat record revealed was indeed Ji Huan's. 18 teased her. ISNT Teacher Ji already heartbroken? Ji Huan replied, My heart is dead, but my lips can still kiss men. The netizens were in stitches. Age, height, and size, please report. 18 is my lucky number. I knew the emperor was brazen. How bold. How can you say that as brazen? The emperor is merely concerned about the well-being of his subjects. I'm generally uninterested in others' affairs, except chat records. I'm dying of laughter. Season material G is clearly Ji Huan. Who could the male guest be? Can anyone guess? Chapter 42. So, aloof, you might catch a cold. While the netizens speculated about the identity of the anonymous male guest, another anonymous male guest added Ji Huan. She was utterly perplexed. Was this how it was in the original text? It didn't seem so. At this moment, Ji Huan began to regret not paying closer attention to the original work. She felt uncertain whether 18 truly was Shen Wang. Ji Huan accepted the friend request. Anonymous male guest 2. Hello. Ji Huan sent a question mark. Anonymous male guest 2. Teacher G's recent performance has captivated me. I would like to chat with you. Is this Pei Jinming? The tone didn't seem like his. Ji Huan racked her brain, unable to ascertain the identities of these two individuals. With curiosity, she continued the conversation. Ji Huan, what do you wish to talk about? Anonymous male guest 2. Anything, let us discuss career development. Why did you enter the entertainment industry, Teacher Ji? Ji Huan. To create trouble for others. Anonymous male guest 2. Yet, he quickly found another point of entry to engage Ji Huan. Anonymous male guest 2. If you hadn't entered the entertainment industry, what job would you most desire? Anonymous male guest 2. Anonymous male guest 2. Ah? Ji Huan. During the day, I'm not in charge. At night, I am. There are hardly any colleagues and clients don't speak. Anonymous male guest 2 was momentarily taken aback. Ji Huan. If clients do speak, then just turn up the heat a little. There's no worry about going out of business. It's a secure job. Everyone must partake. It's merely a matter of time. Anonymous male guest 2. The viewers concurrently observing the chat records were in fits of laughter.
I am thoroughly impressed.
To be honest, he genuinely seems to want this job. I've even thought of a slogan for the morning meetings. Satisfying both worlds. Not necessarily. While the idle have no demands, those standing have quite a bit to do. Heartfelt Challenge provided a link to view the chat records created by a programmer, allowing the public to scrutinize their exchanges. Ji Huan even kindly asked anonymous male guest 2. What about you? Anonymous male guest number 2. When I was in school, I aspired to be a singer. Ji Huan. So, have you achieved that dream? Anonymous male guest number 2. Indeed, I have. At present, the only male guests engaged in singing are Shen Wang and Lu Jingyan. Thus, one might ponder whether this individual is Shen Wang or Lu Jingyan. While Shen Wang is not a full-time singer, he has been more involved in acting in recent years. However, being the suspected favored child of the author and holding the script for the major antagonist, Shen Wang excels in whatever field he pursues. Ji Huan decided to probe further. Is singing your sole talent? The anonymous male guest number 2 fell silent, adopting an air of mystery. Ji Huan quipped, such aloofness. You might just give me a cold, and I'll need to use your healthcare. Anonymous male guest number 2, who permitted her to be discharged initially, causing me to chuckle unexpectedly. Ji Huan knows how to engage in conversation. While others rise early each day with vitality, Ji Huan rises each morning with a touch of madness. For a moment, Ji Huan found herself uncertain about the true identities of anonymous male guest number 1 and no. 2. A sentiment shared by netizens. Anonymous male guest number 2 claims to be a singer. It must be either Lu Jingyan or Shen Wang. Who knows? All those male guests have sung at some point. Even Pei Jinming has lent his voice to soundtracks for films and dramas, so he could also be considered a singer. Does anyone perceive the tone of anonymous male guest number 2 resembling Pei Jinming? Chapter 43. Where did Ji Huan find so many people to speak on her behalf? The fans of Pei immediately reacted. Can we not drag our esteemed Pei into this? Even if Pei drew Ji Huan in a lottery, he wouldn't engage her in conversation. While Ji Huan's controversies have been clarified, her ability to cling to our Pei for so long speaks volumes about her character. It's also possible that anonymous male guest number 2 is deliberately speaking this way to confuse the female guests. Do not associate him with our Pei. If I hear anyone mentioning Ji Huan in relation to our brother again, I swear I will unleash my wrath. Netizens, just an example. Do you Pei fans have some sort of issue? Mentioning Pei Jinming's name is like hitting a nerve. Exactly. Neither Shen Wang nor Lu Jingyan's fans are causing a fuss. Why the overreaction? The 3 groups to steer clear of in the comments: Pei fans, Song fans, and Pei Song fans. Remember, do not mention their main subjects, lest you provoke them. One comment will elicit 10 responses. Upon hearing such remarks, these fans were naturally indignant and began to argue back. Who are you calling sticky? Stop labeling us arbitrarily. If you can't stand us, perhaps you should take your leave. Crazy, 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 crazy. Netizens, see? I told you so. The teacher's words are so accurate. Pay fans, song fans. Pay song fans. The multitude of netizens in the comments had already recognized the behavior of these fan groups and chose to ignore them, continuing their own discussions. I feel like 18 and Brother Shin share some similarities, but I'm not entirely sure. After all, some personalities online differ from those in reality. I don't understand why the selection has to be random. Wouldn't it be better for the male guests to choose themselves? The Paesong fans, who faced significant resistance from the majority of netizens, could only express their frustration in a passive-aggressive manner in the comments. We wouldn't want to make a certain female guest awkward. It would be quite the joke if no one chose her. Meanwhile, in a certain official group for Shinwang, a lively discussion among his fans ensued. How did we not notice how annoying these fan groups are at first? Huan is truly unfortunate. Actually, Huan is quite amusing. I wish I could express my frustrations to my boss like she does. But my meager monthly salary of 3,000 does not allow for such liberties. Who isn't in the same boat? At that moment, the group leader shared a screenshot of the live comments and remarked, "These individuals are utterly insufferable. Now they are mocking Huan, suggesting she has no one to choose her and should exit the variety show early. They are ruining what was once a pleasant atmosphere." Group members immediately consoled her. "Don't let them get to you, group leader. They wouldn't know what to do without Huan. Honestly, I find Huan rather likable. She neither clings to Brother Shin nor seeks to provoke him. If Brother Shin happens to say something out of line before the live stream, Huan would surely find a way to gloss over it. Indeed, I can now confidently assert that Huan harbors no ill intentions towards Brother Shin. There are times when I want to defend Huan, but I fear being misconstrued as one of her water army." Group leader, sisters, you think the same? I feel so relieved to hear that. Members unanimously agreed. Those people truly affect the viewing experience. Originally, watching the variety show with comments was enjoyable, but they keep flooding the screen. Yes, sometimes they even chant slogans in the comments, blocking the entire view. It's utterly exasperating. Group leader, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to voice my thoughts directly in the comments and give those people a piece of my mind. Go for it, group leader. Just don't let the director cave under pressure and force Huan out of the show. If she's gone, who will keep Brother Shin entertained? Moreover, her interactions with Brother Shin are genuinely delightful. All the other female guests seek to gain favor with Brother Shin, and I truly do not wish for him to team up with them. The group leader, known as Xiao Bao, is a prominent fan of Shinwang, managing several large fan accounts dedicated to him. Even Shinwang's studio has sought her permission for numerous photo usages, highlighting her high profile. Meanwhile, in the comments, the antagonistic group continued their fervent tirade. Huan can only rely on the director to create such rules to maintain her presence. The director seems quite benevolent. If Huan stubbornly clings to the variety show, we won't hesitate to mock her. Xiao Bao directly chimed in. Who says Huan has no one to choose her? If it weren't for the random selection, Brother Shin would certainly choose her. What a joke. Do you really think this variety show was created for you Paesong fans? Those disparaging Huan in the comments were left in laughter. Who are you? Why do you feel the need to comment? How much has Huan paid you? Can you share the wealth with everyone? Will Brother Shin truly choose her? Does Shinwang know? Do Shin fans know? Our Paesong fans are simply numerous and formidable. If you disagree, come at me. This group continued their self-congratulatory frenzy. However, some bystanders and Shin fans began to recognize Xiao Bao. Oh my, it's Xiao Bao. Isn't she the super fan who has produced countless stunning images of Shinwang? Ah, it's her. I've checked her profile. 80,000 followers. That's more than some obscure celebrities. To be honest, my current phone wallpaper is still an image she created. She captured Brother Shin so beautifully. With Xiao Bao leading the charge, several Shin fans who were displeased with the opposing faction began to surface. Xiao Bao, please say more. We love you. Brother Shin indeed enjoys spending time with Huan. This is a fact that cannot be denied. We are certainly not like some fans who react as if they've been wronged at the mere hint of other males. Huan clearly shows no desire to associate with Pei Jinming. If slapped in the face, they still stubbornly deny it. At least we Shun fans don't exhibit such stubbornness. Your brother isn't as popular as you think. Aside from your own self-indulgence, no one truly cares. Why are the haters so agitated? Have they realized Huan is not the universally disliked figure they imagined? The uproar primarily stemmed from the fans of certain individuals. coupled with Ji Huan's own behavior, which led Shin's fans to be less hostile towards Ji Huan, prompting them to come to her defense in the comments section. However, it wasn't merely a defense of Ji Huan. Many were simply displeased with that particular group and found satisfaction in witnessing their frustration. The circumstances that created this scenario required the perfect alignment of time, place, and people, each element indispensable. A detractor remarked, "Where did Ji Huan find so many people to speak on her behalf?" To which a fan of Shin retorted, "Your father must have been recruited for the task. If one does not educate their offspring, the fault lies with the parent. You insult others, and somehow that becomes my fault." Another critic stated, "Ji Huan is truly shameless, chasing after the esteemed Pei actor, and now starting to fawn over Shenwang?" To which Shun's fan replied, "Who is truly shameless here? Isn't it you who borrowed a boat to cross the river?" Ultimately, those who supported Ji Huan could not withstand the overwhelming backlash and found themselves at a disadvantage in the heated exchanges that transpired over the night, leading them to silence. "Speak up, detractors, don't be shy," came the calls. "Why have you fallen silent?" Someone questioned, "Who just said that our Pei Song fans have the numbers and the prowess? Come at me if you disagree." The night was a veritable battleground for Ji Huan's critics. Yet many found enjoyment in the chaos. With the absence of that particular group in the comments, the atmosphere felt significantly lighter. As dawn broke, the second day's live broadcast of Heartthrob Challenge commenced. However, due to Wang Yi's unexpected withdrawal, the imbalance in the number of male and female guests persisted. The events of the previous night left the director unable to amend the situation significantly. The filming involved each guest pairing up for 4 rounds, with a different theme and set of partners each time. Ultimately, viewers would vote on various aspects, such as rapport and visual appeal, with the highest scoring pair earning the opportunity to feature on the cover of a leading magazine. Given the unequal number of male and female participants, the director decided to resort to a draw for team pairings, hoping to at least have the chance to pair with a female guest. The first draw resulted in Ji Huan and Shin Wang, Sun Yan and Lu Jingyan, Luo Jinxian and Song Qiuting, with Pei Jinming paired with the director. The two stared at each other in disbelief. "Haha, I was wondering if a male guest would indeed end up paired with the director from the very start. And it turns out it happened." One commented, "My Song Bao and Pei actor have been separated. I weep in despair," lamented another. "I can't believe Ji Huan and Shin Wang are together again. They must have some connection," mused Song Qiuting, who felt somewhat displeased at not being paired with Pei Jinming. Yet, upon seeing Ji Huan with Shin Wang, a surge of jealousy coursed through her, for Shin Wang's popularity would inevitably overshadow her in discussions. The first theme for the photo shoot was set in ancient times. Each group hurriedly selected their costumes and makeup, knowing that viewers would score them. Given the broad theme of ancient attire, any pairing would undoubtedly possess some level of rapport, as even a simple draping of fabric could suffice. After half an hour, the guests emerged from the fitting rooms, all of whom were visually appealing, having transformed into striking figures. Sun Yan and Lu Jingyan chose ethereal white garments, while Luo Jinxian and Song Qiuting donned dignified Ming-style hanfu, one in red, the other in black. Pei Jinming and the director appeared as a prince and a eunuch, respectively. "Ha ha ha. How is the director dressed like that? Has he been influenced by Ji Huan?" One commented. "The director, wielding a feather duster, exudes an air of flattery." Another joked. "Oh my Nian Nian and Jingyan look stunning, as if they've stepped out of a painting," exclaimed a fan.
Wow.
"Their chemistry is palpable. They are bound to win first place this round. Pei actor's regal attire is incredibly handsome. He commands the entire space," another added. "Luo's Ming-style hanfu is so stylish. Song Qiuting looks exquisite. The attire suits her perfectly. How unfortunate that my Song Bao and Pei actor aren't together." As the audience engaged in lively discussions, Shen Wang made his entrance. The moment he appeared, not just Shen's fans but all viewers were captivated. Today, Shen Wang's portrayal was spectacular. Resembling a dark lord clad in black armor, with his platinum hair styled in a high ponytail. His chiseled features and distinct brow gave him an exotic allure, and the slight downward curve of his lashes lent an unexplainable elegance to his gaze. His previously carefree demeanor now exuded a rebellious charm. Absolutely stunning. I knew that when Shin Ge made his appearance, he would undoubtedly steal the show. Falling for the silver-haired is my destiny. Shin Ge, why did you take so long to appear? I decree that you must sleep with me tonight. Heart emoji. Police, could you repeat that? Me. I've said it countless times. He crashed into me. Where's Ji Huan? Why hasn't she emerged yet? The other groups shine brightly. Huan is not bad-looking either. How will she present herself? Laughing to death, in an ancient theme, she might just appear in a dragon robe. Haha, even a decent male outfit would suffice. I just hope she doesn't go for something abstract. It would be unpredictable. I am so curious about how Huan will dress. At that moment, activity stirred in Huan's changing room. The doorknob turned, and the camera quickly focused. As the door swung open, Huan emerged clad in a white undershirt emblazoned with a large character for prison. With a flick of her hair, she greeted, "Hello, darlings. Have you been waiting long? Do not be enamored with me. My captivating features are merely the beginning of your downfall. All is well. All is well. Disperse now. You, me, and him. Let it go." I should never have had expectations for this eccentricity, someone grumbled. Huan, aren't you being a tad presumptuous? While everyone else is focused on looking handsome or beautiful, you seem intent on being absurd. I am both amused and exasperated. Do Huan and Shun Ji's outfits even match?
Do they?
If they manage to capture chemistry, I will eat my hat live. From a distance, Shun Wang chuckled at the sight. Teacher's taste remains consistently unique. Huan subtly replied, "I took that as a compliment." Shun Wang responded, "No need to be so self-important."
Huan retorted.
As she rolled up her sleeves, she intended to confront Shin Wang, but her pants were too long, and she inadvertently tripped, landing unceremoniously. She could distinctly hear Shin Wang's laughter approaching. "Your Majesty, do take care. Allow me to assist you." Huan thought. Why is it that every encounter with Shin Wang leaves me feeling humiliated? Due to Huan's lack of cooperation, their group's photo shoot ultimately received the lowest score. Viewers lamented the waste of Shin Wang's striking appearance. Xiaoli Bao, initially enjoying the live broadcast, suddenly felt a jolt as she saw a particular image. The once lively fan group, engaged in spirited conversation, abruptly halted upon viewing Xiaoli Bao's photo before the messages began flooding in with renewed excitement. "Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!" The image captured by Xiaoli depicts a poignant moment following Huan's fall, where Shen Wang kneels down, his large sleeves trailing on the ground as he extends his hand, seemingly intending to assist Huan. However, the frame conveys an impression of him attempting to lift her chin instead. Huan's attire appears abstractly reminiscent of imprisonment, akin to a heroine caught after fleeing from the male lead. The elegance of his outstretched hand is matched only by Huan's exquisite beauty, even in abstraction. It's evident that Xiaoli possesses a remarkable talent, being a renowned fan with a keen professional sensitivity, fully embraced by her admirers. The fervor among fans is palpable. Ah, sisterly is the best.
Wow.
Another divine image has emerged. This is stunning, sisters. I feel like I've embodied Huan. The high-ranking individual seizes the vulnerable heiress, who understands. I've concocted an entire narrative. The excitement escalated as a group member promptly shared the screenshot in a dedicated forum, quickly propelling it to trending status. Look at that hand from Shunge, exploding with brilliance. I'm in awe. Did Xiaoli capture this? What sorcery is this? I'm moved to tears. Initially, Shin's fans merely indulged in the beauty of the image. However, after an entire evening of confrontation with fans of Pei and Song, the latter re-emerged to express their bitterness. Last night, they were defending Huan. Seems they've accepted her as sister-in-law. Shin fans are now downgrading. Even Huan is within their sights. After playing abstract for so long, she finally caught Shin Wang's attention. Shin fans now treat Huan as a treasure, forgetting all her past scandals. Shin fans were perplexed, questioning the motives of these individuals. They understood Huan's disinterest in Shin Wang, recognizing the playful nature of their roles, merely relishing the atmosphere surrounding the image and praising Xiaoli's skill. If the narrative was to be taken literally, would any actress appearing alongside Shin Wang face similar backlash? The Shin fans, unwilling to relent, began to retort. So male celebrities have rules against approaching any women? Why haven't we heard of this? How pitiful for the actress who acted with Pei Jinming. She is bound to be criticized by Pei fans. Female stars, beware of accepting roles opposite Pei Jinming, lest you face unwarranted scorn. The grievances of certain groups could fuel an entire saga. Honestly, I suspect that if Pei Jinming truly wished to avoid Huan, he would take precautions. Given his stature, he could easily employ security to ward off unwanted attention. Why are there so many photos of them together? The discourse among fans ignited a realization among netizens. Indeed, if Pei Jinming genuinely wished to distance himself from Ji Huan, he would likely ensure such measures were in place. What if Pei Jinming actually maintains a close relationship with Ji Huan? It's highly plausible. Perhaps Pei Jinming enjoys the attention Ji Huan lavishes upon him. Men, understand this. Chapter 45. If Song Qiuting loves to gather trash, let her do so. Last night, Pei Jinming and Ji Huan were whispering to each other, even holding hands. This is concrete proof, everyone saw it. A wave of Pei fans, witnessing the comments shift in this direction, felt as though they had swallowed a fly. They hurriedly attempted to clarify. Nonsense. Our brother would never associate with a woman like Ji Huan. It's certainly Ji Huan scheming to manipulate Pei Yingdi's schedule. Shun fans retorted, "Are you panicking now?" The Weibo discourse became tumultuous. In the current round, Ji Huan and Luo Jinxian were paired together under the theme of fairy tales. Luo Jinxian had already selected his outfit and was having the makeup artist assist with his headpiece. Notably, Luo Jinxian and Ji Huan had a contentious dynamic, and he seized any opportunity to make snide remarks. "Your fashion sense is truly appalling. Can't you dress normally for this round?" As Ji Huan browsed her wardrobe, she rolled her eyes in response. "What is it to you?" Luo Jinxian retorted, "You dare to act foolishly but lack the courage to curry favor with Pei Jinming? Men don't appreciate that." Ji Huan shrugged nonchalantly. If Song Qiuting enjoys gathering trash, let her. Her remark encompassed both Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming, igniting a fierce exchange in the comments. "Are you upset because you can't win over Pei Yingdi? If Pei Yingdi is trash, then you're the refuse of refuse." Luo Jinxian, unable to tolerate Ji Huan's disparagement of Song Qiuting, was about to unleash his fury when Ji Huan challenged him. "If you're so bold, confess your feelings to Song Qiuting." Luo Jinxian scoffed, "As if we're not equally matched. You're merely a sycophant."
Huan, indignant.
Defended the dignity of sycophants. A sycophant can wield influence. "I'll fawn when I wish and refrain when I choose." Coward? You're too afraid to even approach Song Qiuting. What kind of dog are you? A spectator? Luo Jinxian was incensed, who said I wouldn't dare. Ji Huan pressed. "Then declare your feelings to Song Qiuting right now, and I'll respect you as a man." Luo Jinxian, fueled by the moment, declared, "I'll confess." The stylist, who had been observing the unfolding drama, intervened. Wait, young Master Luo, your headpiece isn't secure yet." Luo Jinxian, glancing at the phone across the table, refused to seek Ji Huan's help and shouted, "Tell Song Qiuting I love her." A sweet voice responded, "Okay, I have sent a message to your contact. Song Qiuting, I love him." In the makeup room, Song Qiuting's phone chimed. Upon checking, she found a message from Luo Jinxian, "I love him." Stunned, she exclaimed, "Huh? Who do you love?" "Him." Laughter erupted. "Huh, this is utterly bonkers." The poor soul exploited by this madness. Watching this show daily has aged me a decade. I laughed so hard that students within a 10-mile radius thought dawn had arrived and rushed to school. As the final four groups presented their outfits, most embodied the attire of fairy tale princes and princesses. Yet, when Ji Huan made her entrance, she dazzled the audience. Clad in a costume reminiscent of Tom from Tom and Jerry, her face painted blue with whiskers drawn. Ji Huan's performance was steady, matching her previous efforts. Luo Jinxian exclaimed, "Are you out of your mind?" Ji Huan challenged, "Tell me, does my outfit fit the fairy tale theme?" My silence is deafening. It has been quite some time since I have witnessed the embodiment of the word sleazy in a person. I share this with my beloved Jerry to enjoy together. Indeed, I received it. This round was a resounding impact, proving that there is no limit to eccentricity. I laughed so hard that my facial mask flew off. Your Majesty, if you possessed even a modicum of talent, you would not be utterly devoid of it. With Ji Huan's stable performance, the voting score plummeted, leading Luo Jinxian directly to the bottom of the rankings. In the third round, Ji Huan and Song Qiuting were grouped together. Upon seeing this pairing, Song Qiuting recalled their previous collaborations, a memory that filled her with dread, causing her hands to tremble.
Huan simply remarked.
"It's rare for us to be in the same group. I know my beloved is quite excited, but please, do not let your enthusiasm overwhelm you." Song Qiuting managed a forced smile. Teacher Ji truly knows how to enliven the atmosphere. Chapter 46. To earn money, who isn't a little mad? Being mentally stable comes at a different price. Ji Huan and Song Qiuting, now in the same group, saw the sudden resurgence of the Ji Song cult, which had not made an appearance in a long time. They're in the same frame again. The cult leader stands tall, The woman who can elicit a spontaneous kiss from Teacher Ji is undoubtedly a perfect pairing. Normal viewers were aghast. Song fans twisted in disgust. Get lost, cult. Within the program, Song Chioting gently inquired, I've never seen Teacher Ji like this before.
Right.
Ji Huan has been in the industry for 2 or 3 years. Yet why has he never trended for his eccentricity before? He must be crafting an image. Wang Yi did it to gain followers. And he likely seeks to reap the benefits of a persona. Witnessing this, Song fans began to mock relentlessly, desperate for attention, sacrificing an artist's image. It's madness. I refuse to believe a normal person can be eccentric indefinitely. And this is all live. I am curious to see how long he can maintain this facade. Song Chioting chuckled and asked Ji Huan, were you once unable to let loose? Not really, as time has changed. Ji Huan reflected on their early days before entering the literary world, expressing a hint of melancholy. Once, I was a timid little figure. Now, I stand unafraid. To earn money, who isn't a little mad? Mental stability has its own cost. Song Chioting said, I vehemently opposed Teacher Ji's withdrawal from the literary scene. I have always believed that his quotes not being included in textbooks was a tremendous loss. I wish my boss would understand that cheap goods are seldom good. Yet, he evidently has high expectations, expecting me to accomplish a task worth 30,000 with a salary of 3,000. Delete. Who broke my defenses, I won't say. The theme for this round was Japanese style. Song Chioting was aware of the many internet jesters who enjoyed speculating about her and Ji Huan. In this round, if her outfit resonated with Ji Huan's, she could only imagine the uproar it would create. Feeling uneasy, she sought ways to sabotage this round. The time allotted for makeup and outfit selection was merely 30 minutes. Song Chioting deliberately dawdled for 25 minutes. By the time Ji Huan had chosen her outfit, she feigned distress and urgency, saying, what should I do? I'm not very familiar with Japanese fashion. With only 5 minutes left, there was no time for selecting an outfit. However, Ji Huan reassured her, it's all right, you don't need to change. Ji Huan then took some black eyeshadow from a palette and applied it to Song Chioting's philtrum. Before she could react, Ji Huan also dabbed her own philtrum with black, confidently declaring, this aligns perfectly with the theme. We are destined to be number one. Song Chioting was taken aback. Haha, a genius. Discharged. Why does my philtrum suddenly feel itchy? You're incredibly excellent. The online audience erupted in laughter. In this round of voting, many cast their votes for Ji Huan and Song Chioting. After being at the bottom for 2 rounds, Ji Huan finally soared to the top in this round. Song Chioting was on the verge of losing her mind. Oh no, will I really have to shoot a magazine with Ji Huan? But fortune smiled upon her. In the final round, she was grouped with Pei Jinming. Overjoyed, she felt a significant weight lift from her shoulders. With Pei Jinming, she could finally relax, as their combined fan bases were among the largest online. As long as she and Pei Jinming showed a little chemistry, their group's ranking would surely rise. She reassured herself and felt at ease. Ji Huan was paired with Lu Jingyan. In this variety show, Ji Huan had little interaction with Lu Jingyan. Moreover, in the original text, the protagonist had minimal connection with him. Ji Huan was uncertain. After all, she skimmed through this kind of literature. I can drop the pretense now, right?
Who are you?
Ji Huan was bewildered and asked, do we know each other? Lu Jingyan scoffed, you entered the entertainment industry for me. You've really gone overboard. Ji Huan was taken aback. Chapter 47. The second anonymous male guest must be Lu Jingyan, the reason for her entry into the entertainment industry. Did this truly happen? Lu Jingyan turned to leave, offering no opportunity for Ji Huan to inquire further. Brother, can you please say something? She genuinely had no idea. The author had not mentioned it. In a panic, Ji Huan scoured her phone, her only source of clues, as she had not altered any of the original owner's data. After searching for a while, she indeed discovered a hint in the original owner's contacts, a phone number for Lu Jingyan with a rather intimate label, Jingyan. Their relationship was certainly not ordinary. Ji Huan thought, this timeline is insane. Why am I piecing together the logic and plot? She was on the brink of losing her sanity. Being a first-line singer holds considerable weight, but since the author focused on torturing the female lead, Lu Jingyan was not described in detail, leading Ji Huan to forget his significant stature. What connection could she possibly have with Lu Jingyan? Ji Huan racked her brain, but could not think of anything. She called Lu Jingyan, but he feigned ignorance and did not answer. Can you stop being cryptic? I'm indifferent. I'm not overly curious. Brother, please just tell me. Fine, if you don't want to say, that's okay. Really not saying? You're hilarious. You're really putting on an act. After receiving 6 dots in response, she felt a strange familiarity. Huan fell silent for a moment. The second anonymous male guest must indeed be Lu Jingyan. In the fourth and final round, the theme was vintage. Song Qiuting donned a modern qipao, while Pei Jinming, attuned to her, wore a zhongshan suit. They encountered each other in the makeup room. Song Qiuting had completed her makeup and was eager for Pei Jinming to praise her work. Before she could speak, she noticed his gaze fixated on the necklace resting on her chest. After several seconds, Pei Jinming hesitantly remarked, "Your necklace looks familiar. I feel like I've seen it somewhere." This? Song Qiuting touched the pendant of the necklace, her cheeks flushing. "I saw it in the bag you gave me." This necklace featured an elegant jade pendant, complementing Song Qiuting's ensemble beautifully. Coincidentally, the theme allowed her to wear this jade necklace, which she had just happened to pack in her accessory bag. Pei Jinming paused for a moment, his expression shifting as he recalled where he had seen the necklace before. This jade necklace belonged to Huan. In fact, the bag that Song Qiuting mentioned was also a gift he initially bestowed upon Huan. He had not paid attention to whether Huan had taken it out. It had simply remained in his home. Fearing that Song Qiuting might feel jealous, he quickly claimed that the bag was a present he had purchased for her. Pei Jinming had initially thought that Huan cherished the items he gifted her and would not use them. Little did he know, Huan actually had used it and left something inside. Song Qiuting initially believed that the jade necklace was a present from Pei Jinming along with the bag. However, upon observing his expression, uncertainty crept in. Her fingers, clutching the jade pendant, froze momentarily as she anxiously inquired, "Isn't this pendant a gift from you?" Upon hearing her question, Pei Jinming was reluctant to reveal that he had transferred the bag intended for Huan to her, fearing it would lead to embarrassment and provoke further thoughts from Song Qiuting. As for the pendant, it was likely made of a material like chalcedony. If it were truly imperial green jade of such quality, it would command a price in the 7 to 8 figures, something Huan could hardly afford. He had always assumed Huan lived in a rented place, unaware of her wealth. Adjusting his expression, he gently replied to Song Qiuting, "I included it with the bag as a gift for you. I was just wondering why it took you so long to notice." A sigh of relief washed over Song Qiuting as a smile returned to her face. The makeup room was equipped with live streaming cameras, and the exchange between Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting melted the hearts of many fans. Ho sweet. This is exactly what I ship. One quietly gifting a small surprise, while the other, reluctant to use the gift, remains unaware of the surprise. Pei and Song truly never disappoint. When will they officially announce it? I've locked it down, and I've swallowed the key. In this vintage-themed segment, Lu Jingyan donned an outfit reminiscent of the hip-hop style from the 1980s. Over with Huan. She made a stunning entrance, her vibrant, colorful hair obscuring her left eye, paired with black eyeshadow and dark lipstick. Despite everyone being well acquainted with Huan's eccentricities, they were clearly unprepared for this appearance. Huan excitedly tousled her spiky hair, exclaiming, "What do you think? Retro or not?" This look took an entire bottle of hairspray. She playfully covered her left eye, saying, "This eye is to hide you," and then covered her right eye, adding, "This eye is to forget you." Seeing the stunned expressions around her, she quipped, "Why is there no reaction? Not even a smattering of applause? Stunned by your breathtaking appearance, Your Majesty." Such an antiquated phrase. It feels like it has embraced me in a past life. Oh my, I feel like I've time traveled. Honestly, Huan has so much hair, I can no longer achieve this style. Only Shen Wang's applause broke the silence, genuinely praising, "It's incredibly authentic, simply perfect." Huan responded sincerely, "I knew Shen Go would understand me best." Shen Wang remarked, "Those who fail to grasp your abstract brilliance and still consider you a fool lack taste." Huan replied, "Exactly." Ultimately, due to the mismatch in the eras represented by Lu Jingyan and Huan, they received a significant deduction in points, barely ranking second. The interaction between Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming in the makeup room had left many fans in tears of joy, resulting in a voting frenzy that propelled them to the top, achieving the highest vote count of the 4 rounds. Pei and Song are truly the best. This vote count is well-deserved. I'm dying, can't wait for the blockbuster featuring Song Bao and Pengdi. I'm voting like crazy for Pei and Song. Even if some eccentricities are trying to draw attention, they won to claim first place. Huan must be yearning for that cover of a top magazine. Working so hard on her abstract concept. How laughable that she thinks she can achieve it. Fans watching the live stream rolled their eyes. One would think they had won a battle or something. Oh well, let them have this rare win. Pei and Song fans strutted with pride. You're just envious and resentful, aren't you? Pei and Song fans felt a sense of triumph, as if a burden had been lifted. On the day Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting were set to shoot for the magazine, Song Qiuting posted a photo of their fixed shot on Weibo.
Today,
I'm shooting a dual cover with Jinming. Instantly, a flurry of Pei and Song fans gathered in the comments.
swoon.
Song Bao is so beautiful. That green velvet gown is stunning. Can't wait for the final cut. Pei Yingdi and Song Bao together are a visual feast. Excited for the dual cover. Song Qiuting awaited someone to pose the question. This was a gift from Jinming, so I decided to wear it for the dual cover. Pei and Song fans gasped. I'm shipping this. I'm shipping this. Because it was gifted by Pei Yingdi. She wore it. Pei and Song fans were in awe. Pei Yingdi is so generous. This gift must be incredibly valuable. My goodness, I can't imagine how much love it takes to give such an expensive present. I'm speechless at Pei Yingdi's extravagance. I found this pendant at an auction. It's truly valuable. Upon seeing the comments, Song Qiuting was momentarily taken aback. She clicked on the image shared by a fan in the comments, revealing a jade pendant identical to hers, auctioned at Christie's, counting the price. She noted it began with a 2 and had 8 figures. Song Qiuting felt as if she were wearing several pounds of gold around her neck. She lifted the pendant to inspect it, astonished. Could this item truly be worth 8 figures? Hearing Song Bao mention in the makeup room that it was included with the bag from Pei Yingdi, that means the bag must be even more expensive. I can't fathom any bag that could surpass the value of this jade pendant, unless it were encrusted with diamonds. Upon realizing the value of the pendant, she no longer doubted Pei Jinming's previous words. It turned out she had overthought the situation. He must have entirely given up on Huan, otherwise, he wouldn't have gifted her something so precious. A smile crept onto her lips as she watched the trending topic of Pei Yingdi lavishly gifting 2 million soar to the top. Her spirits lifted. She retrieved a photo of the bag Pei Jinming had given her from her phone gallery, eager to flaunt their romance. It's just a bag worth about 100,000, nothing too extravagant. Ms. Song, we're ready to start shooting. Song Qiuting set her phone down, I'm coming. However, before Pei and Song fans could revel in their triumph for too long, Huan posted a Weibo update. Pei Jinming. Did you give the bag you sent me to Song Qiuting? Doesn't she find that unsettling? Chapter 48. With both witnesses and evidence present, this jade necklace indeed belongs to Huan. Spectators astonished by Pei Jinming's lavish expenditure for a beauty were left bewildered. What? Wait, what?
No way.
No way. Really? I cannot help but feel embarrassed for Song Qiuting flaunting a second-hand bag gifted by Pei Jinming as a display of affection. Is it possible? Wasn't it said that Huan was shamelessly infatuated with Pei Jinming? How could Pei Jinming possibly gift Huan a bag? If this bag indeed came from Pei Jinming, it would completely dismantle the rumors of Huan being a sycophant. Netizens have assumed the role of detectives, as online discourse often oscillates between truth and falsehood. Previously, there were numerous claims suggesting that Pei Jinming and Huan must have some acquaintance, given how frequently paparazzi captured their moments together. Fans of Pei and Song swiftly rushed to the comment section to clarify. Impossible. These are just malicious rumors spread by Shin fans. Pei the actor and the vixen have absolutely no connection. How could my brother possibly get involved with someone like that? You must consider that Pei the actor finds Huan utterly irritating. Don't even think about him gifting her anything. Her belongings would never end up with him. Huan, while Chuya is getting married, you're out there singing and dancing. Who are you trying to disgust? Can you please just leave? I was enjoying shipping our Song Bao and Pei the actor, but seeing Huan's name makes me feel utterly repulsed. Pei and Song fans fervently refuted the claims, berating Huan and defending Song Qiuting. However, it wasn't too long before a netizen uncovered a photo of Huan carrying that very bag. Wait. I did a little digging and it seems Huan has indeed been seen with this bag, which is a custom piece from a foreign artisan. Although not expensive, it is truly one of a kind. Could it possibly be that Pei Jinming really gifted Huan this bag? Typically, a man wouldn't dare to gift a woman something unless he knows her well. If he did, it signifies something we all understand. Many netizens clicked on a post featuring the authentic bag and discovered that the images of Huan with the bag and the one Song Qiuting showcased were indeed identical. The fans of Pei and Song quickly rushed to the comment section, stubbornly insisting, perhaps it's a knockoff. And that jade necklace was clearly a surprise from Pei the actor hidden in the bag for Song Bao. How could a minor celebrity like Ji Huan afford a necklace worth 20 million? How absurd. Ji Huan is attempting to frame someone else without considering her own financial situation.
Disgusting Huan.
Always trying to ride on someone else's coattails. She must be envious of Pei the actor and Song Bao's display of affection.
Huan.
Are you pretending to be foolish again? Is Shen Wang's popularity not enough for you to latch onto? Are you desperate for fame? While the fans of Pei and Song were still united against Ji Huan, a professional blogger revealed the authenticity of a recorded phone conversation between Ji Huan and Pei Jinming. The call was genuine and not fabricated. Regardless of your intentions, if you wish to maintain any semblance of a relationship with me, refrain from making reckless statements online and spare us the embarrassment. So, these two truly know each other? Pei fans were left stunned. The online community erupted.
Wait.
Did you not notice Ji Huan's condescending attitude? Ji Huan's tone during the call clearly showed she was indifferent to Pei Jinming's thoughts. So, he resorts to threatening her with severing ties? What is he so self-satisfied about?
Oh my.
So these two actually have a relationship behind the scenes? Did Ji Huan endure years of criticism because of Pei Jinming, and he was completely unaware? Ji Huan leisurely posted on Weibo. Song Qiuding, by the way, the jade necklace was left in that bag. Since you adore it so much, consider it a gift. She also attached a selfie, holding 2 certificates, prominently featuring the auction certificate for the jade necklace. Because Pei Jinming and Song Qiuding were preparing for a magazine cover shoot, the live broadcast of Heartfelt Challenge was paused for a day. This evidence was originally intended to be a face slap to Song Qiuding after the original female lead had given up on Pei Jinming.
Now,
Ji Huan had presented it directly to the viewers. Weibo exploded. The netizens were astonished. Is Ji Huan actually wealthy? With both human and material evidence, the jade necklace truly belongs to Ji Huan. Previously, the grand villa Ji Huan resided and had its ownership documents revealed, yet the haters refused to believe it. If I were in Song Qiuding's shoes, I would feel suffocated. The bag intended for the departing woman was gifted to Song Qiuding by Pei Jinming, and Ji Huan's belongings were left inside, while she happily flaunts it. I'm once again caught in this embarrassing predicament. Ji Huan claims she will gift that necklace to Song Qiuding, but I doubt Song Qiuding would dare to accept it. If she does, she would never hold her head high in front of Ji Huan again. I was in the makeup room when I caught a glimpse of Pei Jinming's gaze when he saw Song Qiuding wearing that jade necklace, and I instantly felt something was off. Right. That look was not one of surprise at discovering a delightful secret, but rather a hint of panic. Your Majesty, previously, you mentioned messaging me privately about becoming your empress. Is there still a chance? Your Majesty, I apologize for my previous ignorance. Are you still bestowing titles? I am willing to become your loyal eunuch. I'm first in line. Everyone, step back. I have been signing in to your super topic since its inception. Your Majesty, can I check the balance? Ji Huan posted a screenshot of her balance, just spoiling you this once. The crowd was nearly blinded by that balance,
counting for quite some time.
10 digits. 1 billion. The netizens exclaimed. This is what a true wealthy woman looks like. Chapter 49. The thought of Song Qiuding's reaction brings a smile. Netizens found themselves kneeling. In the past, when teacher Ji claimed to be an emperor, I thought she was being abstract. Turns out it was factual. For those who read too many novels and lack a concept of 1 billion. Let me simplify. If 10 billion is stored in the lowest yielding account, the daily earnings would be around 60,000, totaling 180,000 monthly, and over 20 million in a year. This wretched poverty, when will I ever escape it? Pinduoduo claimed I was the luckiest. Yet I've walked for over 20 years without finding a single coin, covering mouth and crying. Despite Ji Huan presenting such overwhelming evidence to the Pei and Song fans, they remained obstinate in their denial. What if it proves Ji Huan is wealthy? Show us real evidence of her knowing Pei Jinming. For all I know, Pei Jinming and Ji Huan definitely do not know each other. It only proves she has money. It doesn't confirm that bag was a gift from Pei Jinming. This shameless person just can't stop leeching off others. Who knows where that money came from? Pure malice. Women just seem to make money quickly. Meanwhile, Song Qiuding, who is still engaged in a cover shoot, sensed the staff's eyes lingering on her, whispering amongst themselves. Is it her? Song Qiuding, it must be her. Posing with Pei Jinming for the cover. Initially, she thought little of it, as public figures are accustomed to scrutiny. However, as the glances increased, Song Qiuding grew impatient and immediately addressed the magazine's representative after the shoot, saying, "You need to properly instruct your staff, even if they encounter a favored artist. They shouldn't gawk at them while working. The representative awkwardly acknowledged her. She assumed the comments would be filled with blessings and admiration from Pei and Song fans. But upon opening the comment section, her expression froze. I am utterly amused. What would be Song Qiuting's reaction if she were to discover that this bag originally belonged to Ji Huan and that the jade necklace was also Ji Huan's? Previously, when Ji Huan took Song Qiuting to the hospital, her carefully constructed persona was publicly dismantled by a doctor, leading many netizens to perceive Song Qiuting as pretentious. In truth, she and Wang Yi are hardly different, save for the fact that she has not resorted to unscrupulous means. At that time, Song Qiuting was fervently involved with Pei Jinming. Enjoying a surge in popularity and a significant fanbase, in honesty, it was a recipe for controversy. Now, with this incident unfolding, many netizens who had long been silent finally found the courage to voice their opinions. Song Qiuting, the emperor said you love that jade necklace so much. He has gifted it to you. Would you dare to accept it? Laughable. Would she dare? She would be in jail by the next day. The thought of Song Qiuting's reaction makes me chuckle. In reality, more people were criticizing Pei Jinming. Song Qiuting merely caught sight of the comments bearing her name. In a flurry of anxiety, she searched through her phone for quite some time. It was at this moment that she grasped why the staff were observing her. Her hand trembled around her phone, a mix of embarrassment and rage surging through her, her eyes reddening. She wished to call Pei Jinming, but her fingers shook and her mind felt muddled, making it difficult to locate his number. Fortunately, Pei Jinming was also aware of the situation. Initially intending to change his clothes before seeking her out, he headed straight to Song Qiuting's dressing room upon witnessing the unfolding online discourse. A hint of unspoken awkwardness and avoidance flickered across Pei Jinming's face. Upon seeing Pei Jinming, tears began to cascade down Song Qiuting's cheeks. Noticing her distress, Pei Jinming felt a pang of regret and quickly enveloped her in an embrace, attempting to comfort her while explaining. That bag was originally ordered by Ji Huan 6 months ago. I thought it was just a little over 100,000, and when I received it, I decided to buy it for her. Afterward, I broke up with her. I had no idea she had used it, otherwise, I would never have given it to you. He was completely unaware that Ji Huan would carelessly leave such a valuable jade necklace in his possession. I intended to buy it secretly for you, because I knew you liked it. I have no idea why she suddenly spoke about it online today. Song Qiuting bit her lip. Even though Pei Jinming's convoluted explanation clarified things, it could not disguise the fact that the bag was discarded by Ji Huan. And the necklace also belonged to her. Closing her eyes, she envisioned the scornful comments online, feeling suffocated. She longed for Pei Jinming to offer her further consolation. However, his next words struck her unexpectedly. We've just finished filming. Let us take off the jade necklace and return it along with the bag to Ji Huan. The thought of her photo wearing the jade necklace being ridiculed online once more made her tear up uncontrollably, her emotions spiraling. Can't you just buy it for me? She would never gift it to me. If you bought it for me, I could endure less mockery online. This was the first time she had been so publicly derided since her debut. Pei Jinming paused before responding. Everyone knows this necklace once belonged to Ji Huan. Even if I bought it for you, you certainly wouldn't wear it. There's no need. I can gift you other jewelry instead. In truth, she would not wear it, as the mere sight of it would remind her of today's events. Yet, if Pei Jinming were to purchase it, she could bear less humiliation. Song Qiuting looked at Pei Jinming, her gaze resolute, her voice rising slightly. But other jewelry is not this necklace. I want this one. Song Qiuting had always been gentle, never raising her voice. Pei Jinming was equally subject to ridicule online, and he had yet to resolve his own issues before coming to console Song Qiuting. Hearing her sharp tone inexplicably irritated him. There's no need to engage in a battle of wills. We merely need to clarify the situation. Besides, the internet has a short memory. You know Ji Huan well. As long as I speak to her, she won't make things difficult for you. Song Qiuting felt a weight in her chest, wishing all those who embarrassed her would vanish, or that she could escape this place. Ultimately, she had to rely on Pei Jinming to speak to Ji Huan on her behalf, pleading not to make things hard for her. This effectively placed Pei Jinming back in Ji Huan's vicinity. After this incident, she would find it impossible to hold her head high in Ji Huan's presence. The thought of this sent Song Qiuting into despair, the gentle image she had in Pei Jinming's eyes dissipating. I refuse. You must not approach her. I want you to buy it. Chapter 50. Continuing to be humiliated. Pei Jinming was already exhausted. He had yet to address the situation, and the longer he delayed, the worse the public sentiment could become. His tone grew firmer. Could you please be more sensible? Upon hearing the change in Pei Jinming's tone, Song Qiuting realized her emotions had been overly heightened. She sniffled, trembling as she removed the jade necklace and handed it to Pei Jinming. However, as she had just begun her career, lacking substantial works to fall back on, all her current popularity stemmed from her partnership with Pei Jinming. She could not afford to quarrel with him at this moment. Suppressing her emotions, she returned to her usual tone. I'm sorry. I just felt a bit upset upon seeing the comments online. Pei Jinming understood the harshness of online criticism. Moreover, Song Qiuting had never faced significant hardships throughout her life. His expression softened, and he gently reassured her. Indeed, I did not handle this situation well. You have suffered. Song Qiuting forced a smile. I don't blame you. After comforting her for a while, Pei Jinming took the bag and jade necklace and departed. The moment he left, Song Qiuting's expression instantly darkened. Furious, she smashed her phone onto the ground, producing a resounding crash. Pei Jinming instructed his new assistant to collect some of Ji Huan's belongings from his home and deliver them to him. Although Ji Huan had never lived at his residence, their long relationship meant she had visited frequently, leaving behind numerous items. After tidying up for a while, the assistant loaded the items into the car and set off to find Pei Jinming. Once he entered the vehicle, Pei Jinming began discussing public relations strategies with his manager while reviewing the messages sent to him. How do you want us to handle this? The trending topic has exploded. We've attempted to remove it 5 or 6 times, but it keeps resurfacing immediately. Pei Jinming inquired, who is behind this? The manager replied, Shen Wang. What on earth did you do to provoke this ancestral being? Pei Jinming ground his teeth in frustration. Song Qiuting's fans were desperately trying to defend her online. It's all Pei Jinming's lies. Our Song Bao was unaware. Why are you criticizing her? Stars have numerous jewels. It's merely a necklace. Perhaps Pei Yingdi mistook it for his own, which is why he gifted it to Song Bao. Thus, it cannot be proven that this bag was gifted by Pei Yingdi. While the fervor from her fans was feeble, Ji Huan supporters articulated their points with clarity, garnering numerous likes from netizens. Laughable. It has been hammered down to this extent, and you still refuse to admit it? What about the bag? A one-of-a-kind item, and he could mistakenly gift it to Song Qiuting? That bag wasn't he gifted to Ji Huan. How did Song Qiuting obtain the jade necklace? There's only one possibility. Either the bag was stolen, or the jade necklace was. Dear police, Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming's fans have openly confessed that the items are stolen. Ji Huan's fans and netizens reveled in the spectacle, relishing the downfall of those flaunting stolen goods in a show of wealth and affection, only to be utterly dismantled. What difference was there from theft? Do not merely ridicule Song Qiuting. Let us also cast a stain upon the pretentious man. I have long perceived that both Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting are insufferably pretentious. What is Pei Jinming truly contemplating? Is it because Ji Huan rejected that bag that he hastily bestowed it upon Song Qiuting? Surely, he cannot be oblivious to the fact that the necklace belonged to Ji Huan. Oh dear, I find myself in stitches, nearly bursting through my shoes with laughter. Is your effort so sluggish? I have already excavated an entire 3-room apartment. How could he claim to Song Qiuting that this was a gift for her, when it was something he had already given to Ji Huan? And regarding that jade necklace, what audacity did he possess to suggest that it was a delightful surprise for Song Qiuting? Utterly shameless. A throng of individuals is marveling at Pei Jinming's fortuitous career. How can such a miserly and pretentious man ascend to such heights? However, his prominence is waning. He has not produced a noteworthy work in years, and his star power has diminished considerably. There exists a certain satisfaction in witnessing someone one despises finally being recognized by the masses. Who feels gratified? I do. Yet, some netizens are fixated on another matter. What is the true nature of the relationship between Ji Huan and Pei Jinming? They undoubtedly know each other. I would wager my weight that it is impossible for our esteemed figure to be merely a sycophant to Pei Jinming. With his wealth and looks, he would not stoop to pursuing someone like him. I too place my bets. A woman's intuition tells me they have indeed been involved. So, why not reveal the truth all at once? Perhaps Ji Huan feels that acknowledging their relationship would be somewhat embarrassing. Or perhaps she is compiling evidence to decisively expose him. Given Ji Huan's temperament, the latter seems more plausible. The reason Ji Huan refrains from revealing the truth is that she can only substantiate that they are not merely sycophants, but that they indeed had a relationship. However, she cannot pin Pei Jinming with infidelity, nor can she expose Song Qiuting as the mistress without further evidence. Following the incident with the jade necklace, Song Qiuting, feeling cornered, promptly made a public announcement. Amidst the frenzy of fans, she later disclosed the timeline of their relationship, only for a mysterious source to reveal that Huan and Pei Jinming had once been romantically involved. The netizens were taken aback. Upon delving into the timeline, they discovered that Pei Jinming had indeed been unfaithful, with Song Qiuting as the other woman. This revelation sent shockwaves across the internet. Huan was vindicated. While the ire of the masses turned towards Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming, Huan expedited the jade necklace incident, and thus, Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming's announcement would undoubtedly be hastened as well. Pei Jinming pressured his manager to swiftly suppress the trending topic. After dispatching the news, he angrily tossed his phone into a corner, wishing to avoid further distress. Upon diverting his gaze from the screen, he noticed several storage boxes in the back seat. He instructed his assistant to drive to Huan's place, which would take over an hour, and casually rummaged through the contents of the boxes. His lack of expertise in jewelry led him to overlook the jade necklace, yet after years in the entertainment industry, he could recognize some luxury items. Honestly, he had never paid much attention to Huan's belongings left in his possession. As he flipped through the items, his expression darkened. Shoes worth over 100,000, bags valued in the millions, and an earring he had wanted to borrow for a red carpet event but could not acquire. These items were not merely obtainable through wealth. The veins on Pei Jinming's temples throbbed. How many secrets had Huan concealed from him? Arriving at Huan's doorstep, Pei Jinming knocked with a scowl. Huan opened the door, glancing at the storage box in his assistant's arms, and nonchalantly plucked the bag from it, tossing it into Pei Jinming's arms. You needn't keep the bag. It seems Song Qiuting has taken a liking to it, and I doubt she would mind a second-hand one, especially since it was purchased with your money. As for the necklace, once Song Qiuting learns it belongs to her, there is no way she would shamelessly ask for it back. Pei Jinming's already grim demeanor darkened further upon hearing Huan's words. She continued calmly, "Is it not inappropriate? I fear that if we were to clash, I might damage your precious trinket, considering how badly Song Qiuting has been vilified due to you. You wouldn't even buy her one just to alleviate her suffering." Observing Pei Jinming's expression, Huan intriguingly inquired, "Are you reluctant to purchase it? Or is 2 million beyond your means?" In the original narrative, Song Qiuting had flaunted that jade necklace countless times before the original owner discovered it. Infuriated, Song Qiuting insisted that Pei Jinming buy it for her. However, he made excuses, deeming it unnecessary, and promised to procure her another piece of jewelry instead. Ultimately, he bought her a trinket worth merely 100,000, utterly incomparable to the 2 million jade necklace. When Song Qiuting wore it on the red carpet, she was ridiculed. "Is this the best you can do now that you aren't wearing someone else's necklace?" At that moment, Song Qiuting's defenses crumbled. Huan's words struck at Pei Jinming's core. 2 million is a mere drop in the bucket for the illustrious Pei Yingdi. Is it that you simply refuse to spend such a sum on Song Qiuting to maintain your facade? Pei Jinming, known for his gentle demeanor, rarely lost his temper. But now, he was seething. Was the jade necklace incident a deliberate act on your part? It was purely Pei Jinming's own actions that had inadvertently led to Song Qiuting's current predicament. Huan simply spoke the truth. The way Pei Jinming framed her honesty as a crime was absurd. So what? Huan smirked slightly. "A few setbacks in your otherwise adored path. This situation would not have arisen had you not insisted on flaunting with Song Qiuting, leading to her current shame. Is her misfortune my doing?" Huan found Pei Jinming amusing. She laughed lightly, clapping her hands in mock celebration. "Congratulations. You've even managed to take her to bed." Pei Jinming, exasperated by Huan's demeanor, retorted, "I was merely upset at the time. Do not misunderstand. What need is there for explanation?" Huan replied, "It is of no concern to me. Do not forget that we are no longer connected." Pei Jinming's mood was tense, his expression taut. He gazed at Huan and, not yet willing to concede, asked again, "Do you truly have feelings for Xinwang?" Huan rolled her eyes, growing increasingly impatient, unwilling to waste time with Pei Jinming. "That is none of your business. You, and he are impossible." Pei Jinming, with a grim countenance, insisted, with his rebellious nature, "If he were to learn that you once clung to me desperately, how do you think he would react? Would he threaten her?" Huan raised her eyes slightly. Pei Jinming, seeing her silence, assumed she was reminiscing about their past. His dark expression softened a fraction as he addressed her by the affectionate name from before their split. "Huan, I do not believe you would suddenly fall for Xinwang. I never intended to make it public with Qiuting. After some time together, I realized we are not truly compatible. Before Pei Jinming could finish a sentence, Ji Huan delivered a swift kick to his groin. The assistant, who had been quietly observing, was left wide-eyed in shock. Threatening me? She scoffed. As Pei Jinming gasped in pain, I detest those who wear smug expressions of triumph more than I do. Seeing Pei Jinming's twisted expression, Ji Huan felt a sense of satisfaction. The assistant, terrified, was freshly appointed after the previous one was dismissed, and now found himself embroiled in a scandal that could ignite the entertainment industry. Pei, are you alright? He stammered, hesitant to approach the crumpled figure of Pei Jinming. Isn't that Pengdi? As Shen Wang approached the entrance of Ji Huan's residence, he cast a scrutinizing glance at Pei Jinming, who was grimacing in discomfort. With a raised eyebrow, he could not suppress his schadenfreude as he remarked, "What are you doing? Even if you're desperate, you shouldn't relieve yourself right here. It shows a lack of public decency." Pei Jinming, suppressing his pain, straightened up, unwilling to appear weak before Shen Wang. Through gritted teeth, he retorted, "What brings you here?" Shen Wang leisurely assessed Pei Jinming and replied, "I came across a discussion online where a netizen mentioned wanting to work as a stone lion in front of Teacher G's door for a monthly salary of 5,000. They inquired whether Teacher G could assist with their employment issues." He chuckled lightly, his mocking tone evident. I had thought that the esteemed actor Pei might be harboring similar thoughts. Pei Jinming, his expression darkening, shot back, "So you have come here with the same intention?" Feigning surprise, Shen Wang responded, "Is the illustrious Pei so impoverished that he is now competing with netizens for a 5,000 monthly job?" Pei Jinming's face turned ashen. After being provoked by Ji Huan, now Shen Wang was adding to his vexation. It seemed these two were conspiring against him. In contrast to Pei Jinming's furious embarrassment, Shen Wang maintained an air of casual confidence. "Why I am here is none of your business, is it, ex-brother?" Shen Wang chuckled. "Shouldn't you be comforting your beloved Song Qiuding instead of loitering in front of Teacher G's door? There are plenty of people eager to expose Teacher G's secrets tonight. Are you not afraid of being photographed?" "Why would I be afraid?" Pei Jinming's chest heaved with agitation before he sneered. "You should be the one worried." Shen Wang, exuding nonchalance, replied, "What do I have to fear? It is an honor to trend alongside Teacher G." Pei Jinming scoffed. "Aren't you worried your fans will lambast her?" However, Shen Wang's next words left Pei Jinming speechless. "Rest assured, if it's someone I care about, I would never let her be insulted." Shen Wang added, "That is certainly better than some cowards who hide their relationships for fear of jeopardizing their careers." If Shen Wang truly possessed such resolve, he indeed had the capability to shield Ji Huan from public scrutiny. Pei Jinming's eyes turned icy. "I would like to see just how formidable the Shen family's public relations team really is." Shen Wang retorted, "Naturally, it is more adept than the Pei family, yes." Pei Jinming's fury escalated, momentarily cracking under Shen Wang's taunt, yet he found himself powerless against Shen Wang's smirking demeanor. The simmering public attention was infuriating enough. Were it not for the Shen family's backing, would Shen Wang be so brazen? Yet everyone treated him like royalty. Even if someone foolishly offended him, there were always eager souls rushing to curry favor with Shen Wang. Pei Jinming clenched his jaw, managing to suppress his rage. Just then, an assistant relayed news from the waiting driver outside, interrupting their tense exchange. "Brother Pei, it seems there are paparazzi approaching." Seizing the opportunity, Pei Jinming coldly turned to his assistant and made his exit. However, his retreating figure betrayed an unmistakable air of flustered indignation. Forget it. Seeing Ji Huan so joyful. Let her handle it, he thought, content to observe the unfolding drama. Meanwhile, Ji Huan checked the surveillance to see who was at the door, slowly making her way to open it. Upon opening, she was greeted by Shen Wang's signature smile. "Teacher Ji, the director asked me to bring you some local specialties." Ji Huan took the items from Shen Wang's hands, but did not invite him inside. "All right, thank you, Shen Ge. It's late, and I need to rest." Shen Wang inquired, "Is Teacher Ji truly going to sleep or merely pretending?" "I don't appreciate your insinuations, Shen Ge," Ji Huan replied. "The emperor's words are never deceitful," she added, closing the door before Shen Wang could respond, clearly wishing to avoid further interaction. Feeling innocent, Shen Wang absent-mindedly touched his nose, pondering if he had erred in some way recently. Could it be that Ji Huan did not favor his type? After completing a level in a game, he automatically posted on social media, "I successfully cleared a level in the game. Come join me." Ji Huan, about to delete the post, received a message from 18. "Want to play the game together, Teacher Ji?" Instinctively, she suspected this was Shen Wang attempting to disguise his identity. Shen Wang, blatant in his intentions, was unmasked. Moments later, Ji Huan's door was knocked on again. Assuming it was Shen Wang returning, she opened the door without checking the peephole. Do you know what repeatedly knocking on a stranger's door at night implies? She questioned, only to find not Shen Wang but a sharply dressed, domineeringly handsome man. The man's expression was displeased. Are you so reckless online that even your own brother doesn't recognize you? Ji Huan was taken aback. The man's strong brow and tall stature, with a perfectly buttoned shirt and a sleek gray tie, indicated a wealth that was immediately apparent. Despite the resemblance, she was utterly bewildered. Is this world starting to auto-generate plotlines again? She pondered, flabbergasted. The handsome man disregarded her, pushing past her into the house. Overwhelmed by shock, Ji Huan finally allowed her rusty mind to process the situation. He held a gift bag, presumably for her. Their relationship must be amicable? Within seconds, she sorted through the possibilities and adjusted her tone. Brother, I'm sorry. Please sit while I get you some water. To her surprise, upon hearing her words, the man paused, giving her a quizzical look as if to say, have you been possessed? Then incredulously, he remarked, why the sudden politeness? Have you taken some medication? Realization dawned on Ji Huan. If this man were genuinely close to her, she wouldn't have trouble finding their chat history on her phone. Finally placing the gift bag on the table, he commented, clearly bringing you brain supplements was a wise choice. Ji Huan could only respond with her usual nonsensical banter. I had an accident last time and hit my head, so I don't remember much. His expression shifted as he grasped her head, scrutinizing her. Where did you hit it? Ji Huan, confused by his reaction, realized it didn't seem like they held any animosity. Although she hadn't intended to blame Pei Jinming, she decided to follow his lead. Right. The man frowned deeply. Did he hit you, or did you get hurt for him? Is Pei Jinming a fool? Did he protect you? If his father had slammed him against a wall, he would have been 6 feet under by now. What a ridiculous world we live in. Ji Huan was taken aback. Observing the man's refined appearance, she was astonished by the ferocity of his words. Had she not been so shocked, she would have applauded his boldness. Could my brother be involved in something underhanded? She mused. Just as she was about to add her agreement, the man continued his unrelenting tirade. And you, who used to be a hopeless romantic, are now a fool after getting hurt. Ji Huan felt utterly speechless. The handsome man continued to grumble. Even flies know how to change their dung, yet you cling to a pile of it for years. After several minutes of creative insults, he finally felt relieved and turned his attention to Ji Huan. No wonder he was acting out online. Others had told me, and I didn't believe it. How much do you remember?
Huan replied, somewhat disheartened,
I don't remember anything. To be honest, even the most formidable villain, Shen Wang, had never made her feel this helpless. Upon hearing Ji Huan's admission, the handsome man began to enlighten her about her own background. Chapter 53, Ji Huan's family background. Ji Huan's family was quite affluent, not just moderately wealthy. In her childhood, they were a loving family, but after her mother divorced, her father, growing older and increasingly confused, remarried a cruel stepmother who brought along a troublesome child from her first marriage. This sweet-talking child managed to charm Ji Huan's father into treating her like his own daughter. Ji Huan's biological brother, the aforementioned handsome man named Jiling, had relied on Ji Huan for support, especially after their father's lack of affection and their mother's departure. Their bond remained strong until Ji Huan fell for Pei Jinming. Jiling wanted Ji Huan to break up with him, but she, following the foolish plot laid out by the original author, stubbornly refused, becoming ensnared by Pei Jinming's manipulations. Whenever the siblings discussed Pei Jinming, their conversations would invariably end in discord, culminating in Jiling's harsh words, "Do as you wish. But don't ever publicly acknowledge our relationship. It's humiliating, and I won't care if you meet your end." Thus, they ceased all communication. Ji Huan possessed a stubborn nature, and having been ignored by her father and tormented by her stepmother and stepsister, she effectively severed ties with her family. Outside, she never revealed her identity to anyone. However, after noticing Jiling's reaction when she mentioned her mental state, she sensed that beneath his harsh words, he still cared for her as a sister. Ji Huan reflected on this. Yet, the wealthy often remain unpretentious. Even in turmoil, they seldom contemplate cutting financial support. In a typical family, severing ties would promptly halt any living expenses. In essence, the situation could be succinctly summarized: a scoundrel of a father, a malicious stepmother, a troublesome stepsister, an embarrassing brother, and a shattered self. No wonder Huan, a young lady from a prominent family, found herself in such dire straits. However, a brother is still a brother. Upon witnessing the uproar she had caused, Ling finally softened and approached Huan. With a touch of arrogance, Ling remarked, "I only learned from online news that you broke up with Pei Jinming. As long as you're no longer together, I'll still acknowledge you as my sister." Huan now realized that despite his abrasive demeanor, Ling harbored no ill intentions. He genuinely cared for her well-being. Tentatively, she asked, "Could you perhaps send me some gold coins?" Ling, clearly aware that Huan had not utilized her familial financial support, pulled out his phone to initiate a transfer. Displaying a generous spirit, "How much do you need?" Huan replied, "How about a casual 500 million or 800 million?
Ling, silence.
It was evident he wanted to reprimand her, but ultimately refrained. "Do you think our family is a local monarch, casually dishing out billions? And as for the plane, securing flight routes requires an application. It's not as simple as just wanting to fly. I'm a CEO, not a tyrant." Well, Huan mused, it seems that aside from the male lead and the primary antagonist, everyone else adheres to societal norms in this story. However, Ling perceived Huan's behavior as somewhat abnormal. "Why do I feel like you still have issues? Have you consulted a doctor? Do you need me to recommend a reliable one?" For the first time encountering a living CEO, Huan curiously inquired, "Is he your doctor friend?" Huan took a moment to comprehend. Ling's reference to an old acquaintance was likely their biological father. Zhang Shuyan was indeed the wicked stepmother. Since Huan had already feigned amnesia, she decided to continue the charade. She asked Ling, "Brother, should we go together tomorrow? Is there anything I can do to help?" In her mind, she had already envisioned countless scenarios of high society rivalries, preparing to employ strategies drawn from numerous palace intrigue novels she had read. However, Ling nonchalantly replied, "No need. Just stand by and watch me reprimand others."
Huan, speechless.
To be fair, her brother was indeed quite formidable. Due to the scandal involving Pei Jinming, Huan, and Song Qiuting, the situation online had escalated dramatically. Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting would undoubtedly refrain from appearing in live broadcasts, requesting a temporary absence from the public eye. The director lamented the lost opportunity for considerable viewership. When Pei Jinming, Huan, and Song Qiuting eventually reunited, there would still be plenty of spectators eager for the unfolding drama. The following day, the controversy still simmered. Shen Wang, seemingly addicted to the chaos, promptly purchased trending topics as soon as Pei Jinming's were retracted. Pei Jinming intended to confront Shen Wang, but ultimately, his agent awkwardly called to say, "We can't suppress this anymore. You know it's far more expensive to remove a trending topic than to create one. The company doesn't have the funds for such antics. If all else fails, you might as well make a statement. Those who would unfollow have likely already done so." In essence, Pei Jinming's value was insufficient for the company to engage in a conflict with Shen Wang, and the company lacked the resources to support him. Furious, Pei Jinming realized that the unfollowing numbers were in the hundreds of thousands, compelling him to issue a statement. It was not so much a clarification as it was a flimsy justification. Essentially, he claimed it was all a misunderstanding. The bag was indeed a gift for Huan, but he had thought she declined it and thus passed it on to Song Qiuting. As for the necklace, he believed it was his, as celebrities often accumulate so many jewels that they forget ownership. Furthermore, Pei Jinming finally admitted that he and Huan were acquainted, albeit only as friends. He was confident Huan lacked concrete evidence to prove their romantic involvement, allowing him to speak with such audacity. In truth, Huan possessed no such evidence. Her timing in this world was simply unfortunate. They could only wait for the mysterious informant to come forth. The audience's response to Pei Jinming's statement was even more pronounced. "I'm dying of laughter. He claims to be friends with Huan. Yet why has she been vilified online for so many years without any support or clarification from him? His words are riddled with contradictions. Does he truly think the netizens are gullible?" Chapter 54. Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting's public image crumbles. More viewers began to scrutinize the relationship between Huan and Pei Jinming. I can guarantee that these two have definitely been involved. If not, there was at least some ambiguity. Perhaps Pei Jinming thought Huan's status was too low and would hinder his career, hence the secrecy? If that's the case, Pei Jinming's reluctance to acknowledge their relationship makes complete sense. In an instant, netizens were astounded, as if they had stumbled upon a monumental scandal. If this line of reasoning held, many mysteries would unravel, such as the sporadic shared photos of Huan and Pei Jinming. For years, Pei Jinming had consistently denied any relationship, but following the necklace incident, he was compelled to admit their acquaintance. Under the circumstances of Huan's affection for Pei Jinming, it was already unfortunate for her that Song Qiuting flaunted Huan's necklace while appearing in a romantic light with Pei Jinming. Little did she know, things could get even worse. If this were true, Huan could easily earn a spot on the list of the most unfortunate female artists. I can barely breathe just imagining Huan's predicament. To be in such a relationship with Pei Jinming yet be labeled a sycophant and a homewrecker by the entire internet. Yet Pei Jinming continues to deny any connection with Huan. Pei Jinming, you really are playing with fire. I used to admire you, but now my goodwill has completely shattered. Is Pei Jinming not merely unfaithful, but also engaged in an affair? If so, wouldn't that makes Song Qiuting the mistress? I have unfollowed. Poor character is tantamount to a death sentence. The entertainment industry is not lacking in handsome men. There are countless individuals to admire. Observing the complete collapse of the public image of Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting, their fans find themselves utterly powerless, frantically expressing their frustrations online. If there are so many speculations online, present the evidence. Those who cannot provide evidence are all spreading rumors. The netizens find this utterly amusing. When you all criticize Huan as a sycophant and a mistress, did you have concrete evidence? I say, you brainless fans should not be so double-standard. Come on. I want to see the extent of your damage control. Pei's and Song's fans respond, Pei the Emperor has already clarified. Believe it or not. The netizens retort. What did he clarify? I only noticed 2 words. Thought. To translate, Pei Jinming believes that what I thought is the truth. I don't want your opinion. I want my own. Does he truly believe himself to be the modern-day overlord? Alright then, if we're playing this game, I shall declare that Pei Jinming is cheating and Song Qiuting is the mistress. As long as I believe it, it becomes the truth. The fans of Pei and Song feel utterly helpless. Meanwhile, netizens eagerly anticipate when Heartthrob Challenge will resume airing.
Oh.
I can hardly wait to witness the fiery spectacle involving Pei Jinming, Huan, and Song Qiuting. Huan's temperament suggests that she will undoubtedly erupt with delight. A throng of individuals rush to the official blog's comment section for Heartthrob Challenge, expressing their fervent anticipation. Director, if you don't air it soon, I will come to your house and drag you to the livestream villa. Concurrently, Song Qiuting receives an anonymous email containing a recording from Pei Jinming. I never intended to announce my relationship with Qiuting. Only after spending time together did I realize we are not suitable for each other. Enraged, Song Qiuting sweeps everything off for vanity, gritting her teeth, her eyes turning red from fury. The makeup artist is taken aback and hastily steps aside to avoid the flying foundation. The makeup artist secretly pulls out their phone to vent to friends. Does anyone understand? Today, I was doing makeup for Song Qiuting, and I don't know who provoked her, but she flipped the table. What a stark contrast to her online persona. Friends respond, I told you long ago that woman is not a good person. Song Qiuting has been feeling quite miserable these past few days. Many of her engagements have been cancelled. Although her agent hasn't disclosed the reasons, she knows it is undoubtedly due to public opinion, leading to contract cancellations. The online discourse has evidently tarnished Song Qiuting's reputation and prospects. Today, she is to perform at a mall opening, which is not even a major shopping center. Already in a foul mood, she receives the recording. Was Pei Jinming merely deceiving her? How could he treat her this way? Upon hearing the recording, she briefly considers confronting Pei Jinming but ultimately decides against it. Such an action would be too childish, too irrational. If Pei Jinming were not her only option, why would she cling to him so desperately? As for Luo Jinxian, she dismisses him. He is merely an ignorant young heir, and with relatives lurking, who knows if he can even retain his family fortune? He might end up worse off than she is. Taking a deep breath, Song Qiuting composes herself and formulates a plan. She retrieves her phone, finds the paparazzi's contact information she had saved, and arranges to meet. This was what Pei Jinming said when he came to retrieve something from Huan. Huan recorded it and anonymously sent it to Song Qiuting. She aims to instill a sense of urgency in her, prompting her to announce their relationship with Pei Jinming sooner. Huan has indeed achieved her goal. After completing her performance, Song Qiuting heads straight to the agreed meeting spot with the paparazzi. Since Pei Jinming is reluctant to announce their relationship, she must find a way to compel him to do so. Meanwhile, Huan has arrived at the hospital with Ling. Upon reaching the floor where her father, Deming, is hospitalized, a flamboyantly dressed woman approaches them with a forced smile. Xiaoling, why didn't you give me a heads up about your visit?
Yilum snares.
Do I need to announce my visit to see my own father? You perform your duties as the head maid quite diligently. Zhang Shuyan, taken aback by Ji Ling's words, loses her smile, maintaining the same expression as before. Initially, she was Ji Deming's secretary, later becoming his mistress, driving Ji Ling and Ji Huan's mother away, successfully taking her place and bringing her daughter from her previous marriage into the Ji family. The saying goes that a wife is inferior to a concubine, and a concubine is inferior to a mistress. Most older men prefer women like Zhang Shuyan. At that time, she was a young and caring woman, charming Ji Deming completely. Ji Ling quips, if not the head maid, should I call you mother? Zhang Shuyan, unperturbed, responds, you are Deming's own son, so you may call me whatever you wish. Ji Huan interjects, all right, Mr. Sister, where's my dad's hospital room? Zhang Shuyan, what? Chapter 55. You don't like the title Mr. Sister? Her artificially cheerful smile cracks slightly at Ji Huan's words. Zhang Shuyan's gaze, rigid, shifts from Ji Ling to Ji Huan. She initially mistakes Ji Huan for Ji Ling's secretary. It takes her several seconds to recognize Ji Huan. Having become a mistress, Zhang Shuyan's mental fortitude is undoubtedly exceptional. She suppresses her emotions.
Forsin asmila to griti Huan.
However, Ji Huan speaks again. You don't like the title Mr. Sister? Let us change it to third Mr. Sister? Zhang Shuyan. Ji Ling bursts into laughter. Even if Zhang Shuyan can endure, after Ji Huan's two-pointed remarks, the veins on her forehead bulge, and she grits her teeth. Managing a strained laugh. Huan, you still love to joke as before. Ji Ling's mood inexplicably lightens at Ji Huan's two comments, despite the gloom upon seeing Zhang Shuyan. He turns to Ji Huan and says, why waste so much breath with her? Let us go. Without pausing, Ji Ling strides toward the nurse's station, inquiring where Ji Deming's room is before heading in that direction. Zhang Shuyan, infuriated, begins to lash out, striking the wall with her bag, but she still follows behind. Ji Ling is astonished by Ji Huan's combativeness. Your mind seems to be working perfectly well. Ji Huan. I'll take that as a compliment. Upon entering Ji Deming's hospital room, they find him reclining in bed. He has aged and is suffering from old age ailments. This hospitalization is due to coronary heart disease. He glances at Ji Huan with indifference, as if not looking at his own daughter. Why are you here? Given Ji Deming's attitude, it is no wonder Ji Huan has severed ties with the Ji family. Ji Huan retorts sarcastically, my brother asked me to come. I thought you were on your deathbed and came to discuss inheritance, otherwise I wouldn't bother. Ji Deming. Enraged, he grabs a cup from the bedside table and throws it at Ji Huan, simultaneously cursing, you brat.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Ji Huan dodges with a nimble move, stepping behind Ji Ling for cover. With a cheeky grin, she says, the way you treat me is how I will treat you. Ji Ling fans the flames. Don't be angry, Dad. You're already 1 foot in the grave. What if you get so worked up that you end up both feet in? This brother-sister duo can truly drive Ji Deming to the brink of madness with just a few words. Ji Deming shouts, with your attitude, you still want to inherit?
Dream on.
Dad has truly lost his mind. Ji Ling, indifferent, remarked, you've been ill for so long that you've forgotten who truly runs the company. Should we pay a visit to the office? Are your subordinates now following my lead or yours? Ji Ling possessed a certain acumen, having mastered the intricacies of the affluent lifestyle, which made him exasperated with his somewhat dim-witted sister. Ji Deming, fuming, exclaimed, you two are insufferable. Observing the situation, Zhang Shuyan seized the opportunity to approach Ji Deming with a gentle demeanor, attempting to placate him. Do not let your anger take a toll on your health. Once she noted Ji Deming's agitation had diminished, she pretended to admonish the siblings like a concerned elder. How can you speak to an elder in such a manner? Apologize to your father at once. Ji Ling scoffed. You play the role of a virtuous woman quite convincingly. It was no wonder Ji Deming favored Zhang Shuyan and her daughter. Neither sibling had the disposition to charm Ji Deming. Following Ji Deming's infidelity and the subsequent departure of their mother, both had severed ties with him, refusing to placate him as Zhang Shuyan did. Ji Ling addressed Ji Deming. I brought Huan here to inform you that it is time to acknowledge who truly holds authority in this household. With age comes the realization of retirement. After stating this, Ji Ling turned to Zhang Shuyan with a disdainful gaze. As for you, keep your ambitions in check. Do not harbor aspirations that are unattainable. This lifetime will not grant you, and your daughter, such privileges. Zhang Shuyan's expression momentarily faltered. Ji Huan internally gasped, what a domineering figure. This is the true embodiment of authority. Without further ado, Ji Ling disregarded the dismayed expressions of Ji Deming and Zhang Shuyan and strode away, firmly grasping Ji Huan's hand. As they exited the hospital room and stepped into the corridor, the echoes of Ji Deming's furious curses followed them. Unworthy son. Unworthy daughter. Upon leaving the hospital, Ji Ling instinctively reached for a cigarette. However, upon catching sight of Ji Huan, he halted the motion and addressed her directly. Do not even think about returning the living expenses Ji Deming sends you each year. I truly cannot fathom your thought process. If you do not spend it, you might as well invest it wisely. Do not let that mother and daughter duo benefit from it. No matter what, you are his legitimate daughter. Spend your family's money with pride. Do not demean yourself, appearing as if you cannot afford a designer bag worth over 100,000. Ji Huan could only respond weakly. Yes, you are right. As Ji Ling continued to lecture her, they passed a middle-aged man in a suit who immediately recognized Ji Ling and approached him. Mr. Ji. He appeared to be an associate from Ji's company. Ji Ling glanced at him and inquired, Director Li, here to see my father? Director Li, holding 2 lavish gifts, replied, I heard about Chairman Ji's illness and came to pay my respects as soon as I could. Director Li's gaze shifted to Ji Huan, assessing her closely, but failing to recognize her. Nonetheless, a beautiful young woman accompanying Ji Ling so closely suggested a special connection. Ji Ling, known for his steadfastness in personal relationships, led Director Li to speculate that Ji Huan might be his new assistant. Director Li eagerly complimented, I have yet to see Mr. Ji with a female assistant. If this young lady has garnered such an exception, she must possess extraordinary talents. Ji Huan subtly remarked, Mr. Ji and I share the same father. Director Li was taken aback. Ji Ling chuckled, waving his hand to dismiss Director Li. All right, you may go now. I just had a rather heated exchange with my father. Remember to say some kind words. Director Li awkwardly departed with the gifts. It was only then that Ji Huan realized something was amiss. She asked, Brother, why haven't I seen Zhang Xian's daughter? Chapter 56, Is this a dating show or a palace intrigue? Ji Ling replied, She is more cunning than her mother. Encountering her would not bode well. Ji Huan inquired, What is her name? Huang Zhao Zhao. Ji Ling responded, You will inevitably cross paths with her. Just be cautious. The name sounded familiar to Ji Huan, but she could not place it, so she set it aside for later consideration. Understood. Ji Ling felt somewhat reassured. Ji Huan's demeanor was certainly more comforting than before. The official live broadcast of Heartfelt Challenge continued. As the live stream commenced, a crowd of spectators rushed to tune in, eager to witness the interactions among the participants. Front row for the sofa. Front row selling sunflower seeds, peanuts, and beverages. Before the guests appeared on screen, the audience, alongside the fans of the involved parties, began to fill the comments section with fervent discussions, particularly the supporters of Song Qiuding, who had organized an effort to control the narrative. Due to previous conflicts between Song's fans and the public, the comments reflected their frustration. Pei Jinming is truly despicable, entangled with other women. And yet he drags our Song Bao down with him. We will not tolerate the abduction of our Song Bao's little fairy. Ji Ling's supporters found amusement in the chaos. What utter nonsense. This is quite entertaining. And a pure little fairy? Whose little fairy throws a tantrum like a raging dinosaur. Ji Ling's fans swiftly shared a post from a makeup artist who had criticized Song Qiuding. The post detailed an incident where the artist had been berated by a female celebrity, leading to a public outcry for compensation. An online investigator compared the makeup artist's schedule with Song Qiuding's public appearances, leading to rampant speculation in the comments section. The artist, undeterred by Song Qiuding's attempts to manage her online reputation, insisted on her rightful compensation. Given the recent uproar surrounding the necklace incident, the discussion gained considerable traction. While Song Qiuding maintained her facade of natural beauty during her hospital visit, her credibility began to crumble under scrutiny. A few remaining fans clung to the notion of the makeup artist's alleged defamation, demanding proof. No photos are allowed in the makeup room. After this post gained traction, Song Qiuding's team only approached me after I agreed to delete the post and apologize for my malicious claims in exchange for compensation. Why should I admit to fabricating anything? It's laughable. I can afford my makeup. This post will remain up indefinitely. Who needs that measly compensation? This illustrated just how desperate those still defending Song Qiuding appeared in the comments. My goodness. How audacious of Song Qiuding. Delete the post and admit to lying before receiving any compensation. What a fierce woman. I am now a fan. Those who believe the makeup artist is foolish for standing firm. See, when pushed, people can surprise you. To be fair, Song's fans are quite resilient. Even after being publicly shamed, they stand united in their support. From this moment, Song's fans began to realize just how thoroughly her public image had deteriorated, leading them to deflect blame onto Pei Jinming in the comment section of Heartfelt Challenge. Consequently, Ji Ling's supporters seized the opportunity to ridicule them.
Additionally,
Pei's supporters expressed dissatisfaction with the unfair blame directed at their beloved figure. In matters such as these, it is a case of mutual consent, one party willing to give while the other is willing to receive. Could it be that the elder brother from their family is coercing Song Qiuding to flaunt their affection during the live broadcast? If he were indeed an unfaithful cad, one might even speculate that Song Qiuding could be the mistress. The fans of Pei Song find themselves in a rather uncomfortable position amidst the feud between the two families, while bystanders revel in the spectacle. The fans of Ji are thoroughly entertained. While the public continues to engage in heated debates on Weibo, several guests finally appear on screen. Today, it remains uncertain what devious game the director has concocted, but judging by his beaming expression, one can surmise it is anything but benign. Everyone is seated in the living room, eager to observe the states of the three main individuals involved. Huan, with her legs crossed, hums a tune softly. Pei Jinming, having been in the industry for a considerable time, maintains a facade of composure, concealing any emotion beneath a veneer of pretentiousness. Conversely, Song Qiuding's capacity for endurance pales in comparison. Although she wears her usual smile, it appears somewhat strained. At this moment, the director begins to outline the rules of the game. Today's challenge involves selling products, with no restrictions on what can be sold. Notably, the top 4 participants in sales will have the privilege of choosing their dates for the following day, with no limit on the number of dates. For instance, should they select someone, the date could potentially involve 3 individuals. The director's mischief is evident. The audience cannot help but ponder whether this is a dating show or a palace intrigue. Regardless, it has certainly piqued my interest. Imagine if both young Master Luo and the esteemed Pei were to choose Song Qiuding simultaneously, with the situation already in disarray. How can they still cling to the illusion of being the center of attention? Though the director's antics are questionable, he assures that the proceeds will be donated to charity. After the rules are announced, Song Qiuding inquires of Pei Jinming about his sales strategy, as she has yet to finalize her own. Pei Jinming's attention, however, is fixated on Ji Huan, to the extent that he fails to notice Song Qiuding speaking to him. Shun Wang also diverts his attention to converse with Ji Huan, eliciting laughter from her, an expression so radiant that Pei Jinming realizes he has not witnessed her smile like that in quite some time, causing a surge of inexplicable frustration within him. He remains skeptical that any genuine chemistry could spark between the two. After all, Ji Huan has harbored feelings for him for years. He does not believe she would so easily dismiss those feelings. His focus remains unyielding, and despite Song Qiuding calling out to him several times, he does not respond. As the live broadcast continues, the discomfort on Song Qiuding's face becomes increasingly palpable, drawing the audience's attention to the awkwardness unfolding. Fans of Ji are quick to stir the pot in the comments. How ironic. Wasn't Song's fanbase desperate to distance themselves from Pei Jinming at the start of the broadcast? Why then are they trying so hard to engage with him now? Is this what Song's fans mean by claiming she is merely a victim of circumstance? Chapter 57. Neither Pei nor Song's families possess any redeeming qualities. None should cast stones at the other. Fans of Song, having felt betrayed, retaliate with sarcasm. Song Qiuding is not unhappy. She is quite fond of him, they declare. While her fans blame Pei Jinming, the very person in the live stream is seemingly pursuing him. How amusing. Did you not say that Song Bao is uniquely beautiful? What is this behavior now?
Come on.
If we're going to be scorned, let us all share the burden. The onlookers concur. Neither side has a redeeming quality to boast about. They are equally matched. None can claim superiority. Ji Huan's detractors are stirring again, eager to provoke. After their previous encounter at a hot pot restaurant, Ji Huan is now selling a bag that has been out of season for several years. The comment section is already rife with antagonistic remarks. Can I offer you 8,000 for that? Ji Huan responds, this bag is listed for 20,000. Sure, no problem. Where should I send it? The audacity of Ji Huan's willingness to negotiate catches everyone off guard. Could it be that she is genuinely affluent and unconcerned about the 8,000? Perhaps she is making a significant profit. The detractor hesitates, but ultimately, motivated by the allure of a bargain, sends Ji Huan a private message with their address. Route No. Ji Huan quickly searches for the location and informs the detractor, "It's a bit far, you should head to 250 on the neighboring street." It is not too far, and within 5 minutes the detractor arrives by bicycle, asking, "I'm here, now what?" Ji Huan instructs, "Just walk inside." The detractor retorts, "A mental hospital." And then, Ji Huan suggests, "Ask the nurse for a patient gown and claim you're mentally challenged." The audience erupts in laughter. The detractor, now thoroughly exasperated, unleashes a tirade of curses. "Damn it. Let them blacken each other. I'm out of this group." The group admin is left bewildered. Fuming, the detractor exits the chat, vowing never to engage with Ji Huan again. Meanwhile, fans of Ji are quick to claim the products and engage in playful banter. "Is it unreasonable to ask for a nail clipper at 2000? Ji Huan quips, "Your nail clipper is more fearsome than a dragon-slaying sword." One fan unabashedly adds, "Your Majesty, I'm in the same city. Shipping should be waived." Ji Huan replies, "Sharing a bed is out of the question." Another fan asks, "Can it be cheaper?" "Your Highness?" Ji Huan, somewhat touched by the gesture, inquires, "How much cheaper?" "I'm preparing for the civil service exam. I could be of assistance to you in the future." Ji Huan retorts, "What does your civil service exam have to do with me? Just think of it as a gift before I succeed. It wouldn't count as bribery. Isn't that tempting? I genuinely want it. If you ever desire it again, I'll sell it to you at full price." Ji Huan responds, "I thank you." The audience is in stitches. Those who were just bantering in the live stream have all been granted their just desserts. Meanwhile, in Shen Wang's live stream, he nonchalantly chats with fans without introducing the items he is selling. Curious viewers click on the links, only to be met with absurdity. The first link features a product with no image, simply stating, "Ultraman may not be visible, but he resides eternally in your heart. Believe in the light." The second link similarly lacks substance, declaring, "Buy a lesson for the landlord's foolish son. If you are not the landlord's foolish son, do not bid." The third link finally presents something tangible, live shrimp. The description reads, "Shrimp by Chi Baisher, authenticity guaranteed, 888, urgent sale. Some shrimp are dehydrated and barely hanging on." Fans express concern for Shen Wang's mental state, questioning whether he has been affected by Ji Huan's antics. "Alright, if that's how you wish to play, I'll offer a 99 new love-struck brain. Those interested may DM me." The top 3 sales are recorded as Lu Jingyan, Shen Wang, and Song Qiuting, while the bottom 4 comprise Ji Huan, Pei Jinming, Sun Yan, and Luo Jinxian. Did you not notice? Young Master Luo deliberately sold nothing and ended up at the bottom of the rankings. What on earth is young Master Luo attempting? There's nothing to decipher. It's simply because those at the bottom in sales do not need to select female contestants. A plethora of individuals remains baffled, prompting some to elucidate. With the current state of Song Qiuting, it's evident that young Master Luo's filter has shattered. The decision to abstain entirely is indeed the most prudent course of action. It is amusing to recall how some were once hopeful that Luo Jinxian would select Song Qiuting.
Eagerly anticipating a dramatic spectacle.
Their apparent lack of embarrassment is perplexing. It felt akin to the production of a Mary Sue film. In Chapter 58, "Are you certain that the person who saved you in childhood was Song Qiuting?" The final groupings revealed few surprises. Lu Jingyan chose Sun Yan, Shen Wang selected Ji Huan, and Song Qiuting opted for Pei Jinming. Luo Jinxian found himself isolated, with no camera time scheduled for the following day. The director's careful planning had ultimately come to naught, leaving a cadre of spectators lamenting even more fervently than the director himself. As night fell, and the cameras were switched off, Luo Jinxian descended to retrieve the takeout delivered by the staff, unexpectedly encountering Song Qiuting. Having grown weary of the repetitive meals prepared by the guests during the live broadcast, he sought a brief respite. Yet, he did not anticipate meeting Song Qiuting. She refrained from mentioning the online speculation regarding Luo Jinxian's reluctance to collaborate with her. Instead, she expressed concern for him. Luo Jinxian murmured that he simply did not know what to sell and found it uninteresting. Song Qiuting smiled faintly, tucking a stray lock of hair behind her ear. She shared her own feelings of disinterest, noting that reality shows often resort to sensationalism, and that fame brings its fair share of controversies. Initially, she had hoped to gain some followers through the show and subsequently land quality scripts, focusing on honing her craft. However, she rubbed her temples, appearing fatigued by the recent rumors. Observing her weariness, Luo Jinxian hesitated before uttering, "Truth will out." This insipid remark caused the gentle curve of Song Qiuting's smile to falter slightly. Once the door closed, her expression darkened, revealing her realization of Luo Jinxian's shifting attitude. In the early days of the show, he had been more supportive of her. It was evident that recent public opinion had swayed his beliefs, and she could only console herself that she had never intended to invest her emotions in this young master. Song Qiuding bit her lip, feeling a pang of discontent. This situation was not her doing. Had Pei Jinming not chosen to conceal matters from her, she would not have been subjected to ridicule on such a grand scale. She felt wronged, having done nothing yet still being implicated in the backlash.
Meanwhile,
Luo Jinxian prepared to eat his takeout in the dining area to avoid the strong odors in his room. Upon entering the dimly lit dining hall, he was met with an unsettling creaking sound. Having watched too many horror films, his imagination conjured up all manner of ghastly apparitions. Grabbing a broom, he cautiously approached the source of the noise, only to discover a disheveled figure nestled behind the sofa, emitting the eerie sound. A face-like shape illuminated by a green glow sent Luo Jinxuan's heart racing. Ah,
ghost.
the figure turned, revealing Ji Huan's voice. What are you screaming about? Luo Jinxian nearly choked. Ji Huan rolled off the sofa and switched on the light, and Luo Jinxian realized she was merely enjoying a show while munching on chips. His already strained relationship with Ji Huan became even more fraught as he snapped. Why are you sitting in the dark at this hour?
Yehuan, perplexed, replied.
It's for the ambience of the movie. Frustration bubbled within Luo Jinxian, yet faced with her innocent expression, he could only sulk as he moved to the dining table for a late-night snack. Upon opening his spicy hot pot, the aroma wafted through the air. Ji Huan glanced at her chips and then at Luo Jinxuan's dish, suddenly finding her snack rather lackluster. Her hand hovered indecisively over her phone to order takeout. Noticing her eager expression, Luo Jinxian offered, I ordered too much, want some? Although Ji Huan understood their tenuous relationship, the tantalizing aroma was hard to resist. Given the distance from the city, delivery would take at least an hour. She ultimately succumbed, sitting across from Luo Jinxian. I'll transfer you the money later. No need. It's just a few bucks, he replied, sliding a portion of his dish toward her. As she lifted a meatball, he abruptly asked, Is everything online true? Ji Huan had anticipated this. With the meatball in her mouth, she replied, What do you mean? Luo Jinxian regarded her with disdain, baffled by how such an unrefined person could be an entertainer. It's about Qiuding. Ji Huan regarded him with a knowing smile. If there's evidence, it must be true. What else do you want to know? Luo Jinxian hesitated, lowering his voice. About the affair? Song Qiuding had informed him that her relationship with Pei Jinming was not yet defined, and the online speculation about them stemmed from fans' enthusiasm. Otherwise, he would not have clung to the hope of a chance with Song Qiuding. Ji Huan countered, If I told you it was merely online conjecture, would you believe me? Luo Jinxian hesitated for a long moment, unable to respond. Ji Huan rolled her eyes. You already know the answer. Believe it or not, it's your choice. Luo Jinxian suddenly found his spicy, hot pot unappetizing.
He sighed,
reminiscing about the time when Song Qiuding saved him from a kidnapping attempt by a rival of his family's business when he was around 10 years old. Someone had called the police, leading to their introduction. He vividly recalled her sweet, youthful appearance and had always believed they would end up together, unaware that Pei Jinming would emerge as a rival. As he lost himself in these memories, he was startled to see Ji Huan engrossed in her bowl of noodles. Are you even listening to me? He demanded. Ji Huan looked up, confused. What? Luo Jinxian cursed himself for sharing his past with Ji Huan and snapped, Forget it. Just eat. It's $58.60. Remember to pay me back. Ji Huan, perplexed, noted, Didn't you just say it was free? As Luo Jinxian scowled and collected the takeout containers to dispose of them, he encountered Shen Wang, who emerged from the kitchen with a bottle of water and a loaf of bread. Dinner had been prepared by Pei Jinming, and it had been unappetizing, prompting everyone to seek food later. Luo Jinxian and Shen Wang had little interaction, but as they were in the same circle, it was courteous to greet each other. Brother Shen, are you also searching for something to eat? I ordered extra. Shen Wang, still sipping water, replied. Are you sure the person who saved you as a child was Song Qiuding? Had Shen Wang just heard that? Luo Jinxian's expression shifted as he frowned, asking,
What do you mean by that?
After he was rescued, he immediately sent someone to find a girl in a white dress, approximately 10 years old, who ran to the nearby police station to report that she had seen someone being abducted. When he sought to express his gratitude to Song Qiuding, she indeed acknowledged that it was she who had gone to the police station. Shen Wang, with a smile that was more enigmatic than amused, said, I merely wanted to remind you to be vigilant and not to be deceived. Chapter 59. Is there really still a fanbase for this pair? Luo Jinxian pondered Shen Wang's words throughout the night. The next day, the live broadcast commenced, featuring several couples embarking on the scripted sweet dates. For an entire day, spanning 12 hours, they were required to remain together. With only one task, the male guest had to take the female guest to a venue of her choosing for leisure and entertainment. Pei Jinming inquired of Song Qiuting where she wished to go, to which she retorted, "Do you have a place in mind?" Pei Jinming replied, "The task given by the director is to go to a place that the female guest desires." Song Qiuting responded, "Where you wish to go is where I wish to go." If this had been some time ago, the comment section would have been flooded with "oh so sweet." However, now only a few comments about Pei and Song were visible, with onlookers mocking them. Is there really still a fanbase for this pair? With all this chaos, if it weren't for paid fans, they might just be a cheating man and a White Lotus in reality. After all, it is rare to find relatability in public figures. Now we understand what kind of people support this pair. The fans of Pei and Song stubbornly defended, online situations can always turn around. I believe that Pei Yingdi and Song Bao are innocent. This is undoubtedly an organized and premeditated online attack. I trust that Pei Yingdi and Song Bao will surely overcome these hardships together. On the side of Lu Jingyan, he was at an indoor ski resort with Su Nian, teaching her how to ski. After a long while of struggling, Su Nian, feeling a bit embarrassed, apologized to Lu Jingyan. "I'm sorry. I'm just too clumsy." Lu Jingyan, with a fond smile, reassured her, "It's all right. I simply haven't taught you well." Many bystanders, previously overwhelmed by the saccharine dynamic of Pei and Song, were now enchanted by the sweetness of Lu Jingyan and Su Nian's uncomplicated rapport. In this variety show, the only couple facing significant backlash was Pei and Song, making Lu Jingyan and Su Nian's understated connection all the more genuine. Many who had awakened to the truth about Pei and Song began to shift their allegiance to Su and Lu. "I no longer believe in the sensationalized narratives. It's just too emotionally draining. I suddenly find that supporting Su is quite comforting, primarily because it feels safe. Our Su and Lu have always been modest and low-key. Welcome to join us." On the other hand, with Ji Huan and Shen Wang, the latter asked, "Teacher Ji, where would you like to go?" Ji Huan indeed had a place she longed to visit, but being all alone in this unfamiliar environment and fearing the presence of numerous haters, she hesitated to take action. Ji Huan asked, "If I told you, would you accompany me?" Shen Wang raised an eyebrow slightly. Of course. It wasn't an outrageous place. It would simply be more enjoyable with company. Ji Huan subtly added, "I should consult your opinion first, as it might be dangerous." The audience reacted with curiosity. Is this a legitimate place? It sounds like it could lead to trouble. What kind of serious venue meets Ji Huan's criteria? It's hard not to think askew. Actually, if we do go, I would like to see Shen Ji's reaction. Noticing this, Ji Huan's detractors perked up, flooding the comments with accusations. "You've been pretending all along. Your true colors are finally showing." I refuse to believe there are no female artists wanting to get involved with Shen Wang. As the haters continue their tirade, Shen Wang inquired, "What place are you referring to?" Ji Huan, with a hint of shyness, replied, "A boxing gym, where you can be my sparring partner." The scene shifted to the boxing gym, where Ji Huan's energetic voice filled the space. "Take that. Old man, eat my punch. Grandma, snuggle in your blanket. Tornado, destroy the parking lot. Take that, you fool." Shen Wang, quick on his feet, managed to block her low kick just in time, leaving the haters feeling inexplicably chilled, as if Ji Huan's kick had landed on them. The online community appeared numb. The power and enthusiasm in Ji Huan's punches is undeniable. I truly believe Ji Huan wanted to come to the boxing gym. After enjoying their time, Ji Huan waited contentedly for the director to pick them up. Just as she was about to enter the car, a furious shout rang out behind her.
Ji Huan,
"Prepare to meet your doom." She instinctively ducked behind the now-open car door. The next moment, a rotten egg splattered against the window, leaving the director, who was filming with the crew outside, stunned. A group of individuals, clad in caps and masks, charged toward Ji Huan, angrily accusing her of attempting to break apart Pei and Song. "You're the one who hired the trolls to slander us. You're the real homewrecker." The live chat exploded with disbelief. These are definitely haters. "Oh my, they're attacking offline. Protect her. Protect her. Is this a serious situation? This is utterly deranged." Ji Huan, sensing the imminent danger, narrowly evaded a rotten vegetable hurled her way. The crowd surged, frantically attempting to seize her, while numerous staff members rushed to intervene. Ji Huan quickly glanced at the director and asked, "Do you have any equipment you'd like to replace?" The director, momentarily taken aback, was about to scream when Ji Huan dashed away, evading the attackers with agility. Frustrated, the haters began to hurl bricks and wrenches as they pursued her, shattering the car windows and denting the vehicle. The director was aghast. My car. Ji Huan slipped behind a staff member holding camera equipment, evading the onslaught as the haters shouted, "You think you can keep dodging? Capture her." As the situation escalated into chaos, the guests inside a nearby unaffected vehicle peeked out, intrigued by the commotion, while Ji Huan contemplated stepping out to lend a hand. Previously, Ji Huan's reputation was far from favorable. Although she shared a close bond with Song Qiuding, the latter's disapproval of Ji Huan was palpable, yet they remained colleagues in the same industry. The prospect of offline attacks from hostile fans was indeed terrifying. Despite being maligned for years, several rumors surrounding Ji Huan have recently been dispelled. Initially, she was solely a dancer. Had she not sought to transition into a new career to garner attention, she would not have participated in variety shows. Even before she had fully immersed herself in the entertainment industry, she had already faced significant challenges. It is crucial to not allow superficial gossip to dictate one's path in this realm. However, Song Qiuding placed her hand on Ji Huan's, halting her. How frightening. Do not open the window. We wouldn't want those malicious fans to take things too far. Su Nian furrowed her brows. While Song Qiuding's words seemed reasonable at first glance, they indeed carried a hint of personal sentiment. Before Song Qiuding went abroad, her connection with Su Nian had been quite strong, but their communication dwindled after her departure. At that time, Pei Jinming had just announced his participation, which heightened the show's visibility, allowing Su Nian to leverage the opportunity to transition and sign with the company, entering the fray alongside Lu Jingyan. During the initial phase, the fans she hoped to attract had largely gravitated towards Pei and Song, a fact that Su Nian had initially regarded with indifference. She cast a glance at Pei Jinming, uncertain of the specifics regarding the actions of Song Qiuding and Pei Jinming. However, the rampant rumors online, coupled with their lack of clarity, made Su Nian reassess the two. She had initially believed that Song Qiuding and Pei Jinming's interactions were as innocent as her own with Lu Jingyan. If there were genuine issues, it might hint at Pei Jinming's infidelity or Song Qiuding's interference, which she found quite distasteful. Until everything was thoroughly clarified, she preferred to maintain her distance from Song Qiuding. Chapter 61. The Emperor had just emerged from the boxing gym, adrenaline coursing through her veins, leaving Su Huan bewildered as to how those hostile fans dared to provoke her. On Ji Huan's side, while some of the antagonistic fans had been subdued, their numbers remained formidable, and one or two determined individuals were hell-bent on confronting Ji Huan. With no barriers in sight, the director internally lamented, intending to assist, only to witness Ji Huan executing a left hook, followed by a right, and sending one individual flying with a kick. The director thought, the Emperor has just left the boxing gym, brimming with vigor. How dare these fans provoke her? Witnessing the scene, he felt a phantom pain in his limbs. Shun Ge went to be the Emperor's sparring partner, and even he couldn't withstand her fierce strikes. I now believe she truly harbors no ill intentions towards him. The police swiftly arrived to control the situation. Ultimately, the fans left behind a trail of destruction, a shoulder-mounted camera smashed, a filming arm broken, a business vehicle damaged, one fan knocked unconscious, and two others subdued. Just as Ji Huan thought it was nearing an end, another fan emerged, brandishing a dagger and shouting, "Ji Huan, you scourge of the world should meet your end soon." Fortunately, Ji Huan's reflexes were quick. She seized a steel pipe from the broken filming arm and struck the assailant in the midsection with such force that it expelled his previous meal. The dagger clattered to the ground, unsteady in his grip. Ji Huan smirked. "Rest assured, I will outlive you." The barrage of comments erupted with questions and exclamations, their shock palpable, akin to experiencing the chaos firsthand. I initially thought it was just a fan venting, but with the police present, they dared to draw a weapon.
Wow.
The Emperor's skills are remarkable. While everyone else is joking, I genuinely feel for the Emperor. She seems to be the youngest among the guests, aside from Luo Jinxian. Under such pressure, it's no wonder Ji Huan has become so unhinged. I daydream of blowing up my workplace after a reprimand from my boss. I can't fathom how Ji Huan has endured for so long. Who doesn't he oscillate between anger and calm, playing the role of a stable adult daily? Ji Huan then boarded the guest vehicle. Pei Jinming immediately noticed a fan, previously struck by Ji Huan, foaming at the mouth. Reflecting on Ji Huan's past demeanor, he was perplexed by her transformation. Furrowing his brow, he attempted to admonish her in his typical tone. "You were too ruthless. Couldn't you have dodged?" Ji Huan rolled her eyes. I don't need your concern. Pei Di. If anyone's injured, I'll be the one facing consequences, not you. Pei Jinming intended to say more, but caught sight of the cameras installed in the vehicle, opting to remain silent. However, his earlier remarks had already been broadcast live. Does Pei Jinming have something to say? It's easy for him to speak. Wasn't he the one nearly stabbed? That comment disgusts me. Let him try being chased down himself. From now on, anyone who supports Pei Jinming will be blocked. Naturally, some fans defended him, arguing, Pei Di didn't he say anything wrong? He's inherently gentle. His intent was merely to avoid escalating the situation. Other viewers were baffled, with knives and bricks involved. This is undoubtedly a premeditated attack. How could normal self-defense be criticized? They just wanted to see Ji Huan embarrass herself on live television. What a repugnant bunch. May all fans of any ilk quickly vanish. Given Ji Huan's history of being targeted, it's clear there's nothing these fans wouldn't do. I can't comprehend why Pei Jinming, as an artist himself, would side with the hostile fans. Is he as gentle with his own detractors? The comments spiraled into a frenzy. Following such an incident, Ji Huan, as the principal party, was required to provide her statement to the authorities. She was protected under justifiable self-defense, but the hostile fans faced dire consequences. Initially, the fans entered with bravado, exuding arrogance, united in their testimony, merely claiming they disliked Ji Huan and intended to cause a ruckus. Ji Huan, however, produced the list of damaged equipment provided by the director, complete with their prices. The fans' eyes widened in shock upon seeing the exorbitant figures. Very well, since you're all so united, you can collectively compensate for the damages. It's merely hundreds of thousands. The mention of such a sum sent a tremor through the group, swiftly altering their previously defiant demeanor as they frantically began to deflect responsibility. The first fan feigned innocence. I didn't break anything. I only threw a few rotten eggs. The second joined in. I just tossed some spoiled vegetables.
I didn't touch any of that.
The third fan slammed the table, the clinking of handcuffs echoing. Nonsense. You were the one inciting others to create chaos. The second fan, feeling guilty for a fleeting moment, retorted, I was merely suggesting. You were the one organizing everyone. The third continued to shift blame, pointing at the fourth fan. He's the one who threw the eggs. He's the ringleader of this group. The fourth, now furious, shouted, He's the one who hit the hardest. Make him pay more. The group devolved into chaos, revealing their true colors. The police promptly raided their hideout. Given the severity of the situation and the widespread dissemination of information, along with the lack of ambiguity regarding responsibility, a public report was issued the following morning. The essence of the matter lies in the organized and premeditated harm orchestrated by a group of detractors against Ji Huan. Ji Huan's actions are merely a form of self-defense and warrant no further action. It is noteworthy that this is merely one of her many antagonistic factions, with potentially more lurking in the shadows. Previously, I had assumed that many of Ji Huan's critics were simply following the crowd, perhaps unaware of the extent of her alleged misdeeds. The sheer number of professional detractors complicates the evaluation of the situation. The only individual who seems to have turned sorrow into joy amidst this turmoil is the director, who stands to benefit from the financial gains these professional detractors have amassed, enabling him to upgrade his equipment. This incident has surged to the top of trending topics, spawning several related entries and securing a prominent position in the public eye. Ji Huan, detractors, and the lucrative nature of the detractor industry are all subjects of discussion. The well-established detractor industry raises questions about its implications. Previously, the trending topic surrounding Song Qiuting's kiss with Pei Jinming was pushed down the rankings. Song Qiuting must be seething with frustration. She had intended to create a stir during their date, gauge fan reactions, and collaborate with paparazzi to expose her relationship with Pei Jinming. The fervor surrounding her fandom had not waned significantly, propelling her entry to the top of the rankings, which she found satisfying. However, she had hoped to allow the online rumors to ferment for a few more days, unaware that Ji Huan's encounter with detractors would overshadow her plans entirely.
Now,
fewer eyes are on her and Pei Jinming. Song Qiuting gritted her teeth. The paparazzi she had previously partnered with reached out to her, inquiring whether they should proceed with their planned revelations, given the trending topic had been suppressed. The attention had not reached the level she had anticipated. Yet, with so much groundwork laid, she felt compelled to seize the moment. Moreover, with the director's penchant for creating drama, it remains uncertain whether she and Pei Jinming would have another opportunity to work together. Resolutely, Song Qiuting composed a message. Get the trending topic back up. Release the information I provided to you. Chapter 62. Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting officially announced their relationship. As discussions surrounding Ji Huan's assault by detractors intensified online, a new trending topic emerged. Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting confirmed their relationship. Paparazzi revealed numerous intimate interactions between the two before their participation in Heart Challenge. Song Qiuting awaited the subsequent revelations, but found the public's reaction far less fervent than she had anticipated. Official announcement? Wait, weren't they not even a couple before? The hype was so intense, I thought they were genuine. Forget it, there's nothing to see here. Song Qiuting felt a wave of frustration wash over her. Her expectations of public excitement about their relationship utterly dashed. Fortunately, she found some solace within the fan communities of Pei and Song, who expressed their joy. My ship has come true. This is a divine romance. May Pei and Song always find happiness. Yet, regardless of the reactions, their relationship was now common knowledge. Thank you for your blessings, darling. May you always find joy. On the other hand, Pei Jinming was taken aback upon receiving news of the announcement. Friends in his social circle congratulated him, and after browsing the trending topics, he dialed Song Qiuting with a scowl. Anticipating his call, she answered with her typical gentle tone, revealing no hint of the tension brewing beneath the surface. Is this about the paparazzi's revelations? I just found out too. I wanted to discuss it with you, but you called first. Pei Jinming's initial anger diminished slightly upon hearing her words, yet questions lingered. You didn't know they would leak it? Song Qiuting feigned indignation. What do you mean by that? Are you suggesting I orchestrated this? Her voice escalated slightly, feigning anger. Or did you never intend to announce it at all? Were all those sweet words mere deception? Pei Jinming believed she was unaware of his previous conversation with Ji Huan, but her words struck a chord of guilt within him. I didn't mean it like that. It just caught me off guard. Song Qiuting retorted. I thought you might regret breaking up with Ji Huan, especially considering her newfound wealth and confidence. Pei Jinming hesitated before changing the subject. Don't overthink it. I'll go arrange for the trending topic to be retracted. Song Qiuting bit her lip, feeling an overwhelming sense of frustration. She knew he regretted their separation. However, she needed to cling to Pei Jinming, despite any negative press surrounding him. He remained a well-established actor known for iconic roles. In contrast, she was merely a newcomer in the industry. But she had already landed a spot on a popular variety show and graced a major magazine cover. Without Pei Jinming's connections, she doubted she would have even the smallest role. She needed to align herself with him to avoid unnecessary obstacles in her path. You can't suppress the trending topic. Everyone is aware of the situation. It would be better to acknowledge it openly. Weren't you the one who promised to announce it? Pei Jinming felt a headache coming on as he thought of Ji Huan, hesitating momentarily.
Jinming?
Why are you silent? He gritted his teeth. I was just contemplating how to officially announce it. Finally, a genuine smile broke across Song Qiuting's face.
All right.
The announcement was soon made public. They both posted on Weibo. Pei Jinming, with you for the rest of my life, Song Qiuting. Song Qiuting, by your side, Pei Jinming. Jiling, Dad can walk now. He'll be discharged soon and ready to take charge of the company. Ji Huan was surprised. He seems quite robust. He recovered so swiftly. That day, they had visited the hospital, joking about Ji Deming's inheritance, as if he were already half in the grave. The impact on their father was indeed substantial, though Ji Huan hadn't expected it to provoke such a strong reaction. Next time, let us be more subtle with our approach. What if he and Zhang Xuyan end up having a child and contesting your inheritance? On the other end of the line, Jiling scoffed. By the time the child grows up to inherit the family business, the entire Ji family will be mine. As an exemplary representative of dominance, Jiling excelled in both business and familial disputes. He could easily hold his own as a protagonist in male-centric narratives. He clearly held disdain for Ji Deming and Zhang Xuyan, but he remained concerned for his seemingly unstable sister.
Yiling Kotioned Yizhuan, be careful.
Don't fall into any traps set by Zhang Xuyan and her daughter. Ji Huan replied, I'll be fine, brother, as long as I'm not useful. They won't be able to exploit me. Jiling seemed momentarily speechless before changing the subject, sending Ji Huan a trending topic link. This scoundrel has the audacity to announce his relationship with someone else? Ji Huan clicked on the link and was thoroughly shocked by the couple's announcement on Weibo. One might mistake it for a scene from a romantic drama. The comments beneath the official announcement of these two individuals on Weibo left Ji Huan in stitches. Let us bless this pair of old acquaintances. 2 9s. A royal flush. Congratulations, congratulations, unveiling a well-known secret. After laughing for a while, Ji-hwan noticed that Ji-ling had also messaged her. Did this idiot really cheat? Ji-hwan replied, yes, he did. Before Ji-ling could erupt in anger and curse Pei Jinming's ancestors, Ji-hwan quickly sent another message. It's fine. There are ways to resolve this. If it doesn't work out, I'll seek your help. This reassured Ji-ling. After tidying up, Ji-hwan leisurely made her way to the livestream villa. Upon her arrival, she found the timing perfect. Everyone was gathered in the living room, with cameras focused on Pei Jinming and Song Qiuding, who were in the midst of an interview. Ji-hwan entered quietly, chose a chair, and watched with keen interest as the couple navigated the situation. Outside the camera's view, Shenwang shifted closer to Ji-hwan, lowering his voice to inquire about the situation with the haters. Ji-hwan nonchalantly replied, it's about the same. She caught Shenwang's gaze, sensing he had more to say, and shot him a glare to silence him. She did not wish to be distracted from the unfolding drama. Shenwang chuckled but fell silent. Song Qiuding expressed her surprise at the sudden exposure by the paparazzi. The staff continued to question them. Did you two intend to announce your relationship only after the exposure? With a slight bow of her head, Song Qiuding revealed a shy smile, acknowledging the unexpected revelation of their private lives to the public, but ultimately deciding to face it with grace, since everyone was already aware. Pei Jinming's expression was somewhat complex. After a pause, he added, indeed, it was surprising. However, since it has come to this, we hope for everyone's blessings. Song Qiuding then recounted how Pei Jinming had come to pick her up at the airport, disguised so thoroughly that she almost failed to recognize him. Her expression radiated the bliss of a love-struck girl, leading onlookers to believe that they had endured numerous hardships before finally uniting. Pei Jinming had concealed his relationship with Ji-hwan for many years, while he and Song Qiuding made their romance public just months after being together. Song Qiuding felt a sense of pride, eager to see a hint of disappointment or frustration on Ji-hwan's face, but found nothing. Ji-hwan caught her gaze and raised an eyebrow, causing Song Qiuding's momentary smugness to vanish, replaced by a frown as she scrutinized Ji-hwan, attempting to detect any signs of distress. Ji-hwan maintained her relaxed demeanor, as if the entire situation bore no relevance to her. A wave of inexplicable anger surged within Song Qiuding, feeling as though her boastfulness had merely landed on soft ground. She inhaled deeply, convinced that Ji-hwan was merely putting on an act. After loving for so many years, she was skeptical of Ji-hwan's apparent nonchalance. Pei Jinming noticed Ji-hwan's presence as well. The expression on her face, a blend of amusement and curiosity, reminded him of their earlier conversation outside her door, making him feel somewhat uncomfortable and irritated. The staff asked, what were you originally planning? Was there a proposal ceremony or something similar? Song Qiuding blushed and fell silent, seemingly shy. The audience began to flood the comments with excitement. Haha, Song Bao is blushing. They truly are sweet. When will Pei Yingdi and Song Bao get their marriage certificate? The model couple of the entertainment industry. A match made in heaven. Pei and Song, forever the gods. Suddenly, Shenwang interjected, congratulations, congratulations, making it sound like you've been dating for years. It's only been a few months. Don't make it sound like they're an old married couple. Song Qiuding felt a twinge of discomfort at Shenwang's sardonic tone. It's not like that. It's just a few months. Shenwang retorted with an eyebrow raised. Is it? Pei Jinming sensed something amiss in Shenwang's tone but couldn't ascertain what he knew. He tried to reassure himself that Ji-hwan had no tangible evidence of their relationship, and that Shenwang, as an outsider, couldn't possibly know anything. Pei Jinming felt anxious, and Song Qiuding remained silent. The sweet atmosphere that Song Qiuding had meticulously crafted suddenly grew awkward. Then, as if on cue, Ji-hwan shouted, is the interview over? Well said. Let's applaud. Leading the applause, Ji-hwan prompted the other guests, who, though confused, joined in with scattered clapping. The awkwardness escalated. Someone's a bit neurotic. I can't believe Ji-hwan has managed to make this even more awkward. I found myself absent-mindedly scratching my toe. Pei and Song began to feel dissatisfied. What was Shenwang doing? That question came out of nowhere. What's wrong with them dating for a few months? Why does it matter how long they've been together? Jealous of our Pei and Song's popularity, are we? The fans of Shenwang found this amusing. What a joke. Shenwang jealous of Pei and Song's popularity. How long has it been since Pei and Song's thread was decimated? And now they're back in the spotlight? At that moment, the staff finally stepped in to lighten the mood, handing a phone to Song Qiuding. Many fans wanted the two teachers to read their congratulatory comments. Song, why don't you indulge the fans a little? Song Qiuding smiled, took the phone, and began reading the heartfelt messages from fans. Pei and Song are the most beautiful existence. May Pei always cherish Song Bao. Song Qiuting replied, I hope you find someone to spend your life with. Pei and Song Bao must walk hand in hand through every season, forever in love. Thank you for the blessings. Homewrecker, get out of the entertainment industry. Ji Huan is just a cheap person. Song Qiuting deliberately read Ji Huan's name, pretending to just realize it, gasping in surprise and covering her mouth as she looked at Ji Huan. The atmosphere turned even more awkward than before. I'm sorry, Ji teacher. I read it without noticing,
she said.
Although Ji Huan was criticized online, this was the first time such insults had been brought to the forefront. The fans of Pei and Song felt a sense of relief. Well said.
Who wrote that?
I'm loving it. Everyone was eager to see if Ji Huan would appear furious and humiliated. Yet, she merely tilted her head with interest. It is indeed quite catchy. So catchy that it inadvertently revealed the truth about a relationship that lasted for months. Do you genuinely believe I lack evidence? Song Qiuting's expression stiffened, her heart racing as she finally grasped the gravity of the situation. Ji Huan had only been separated from Pei Jinming for just over a month. If she claimed to have been with Pei Jinming for months, it would unequivocally confirm her role as the other woman. Pei Jinming glanced at Song Qiuting, his face darkening. Realizing that he had been overly confident that Ji Huan wouldn't possess any concrete evidence of their past romance. However, Ji Huan's words caused Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting to hold their breaths, unable to sit still. Ji Huan was quite pleased to witness the palpable tension in the atmosphere. Suddenly, she smiled and said, Indeed, I possess little evidence. Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming were left momentarily speechless, the latter struggling to suppress a torrent of invectives. He clenched his thigh, managing to restrain himself, but his expression darkened. If you have doubts, please present your evidence rather than feigning madness. I can understand a slip of the tongue, but to deliberately curse Ji Huan while stating her name is simply too much. I can no longer tolerate Song Qiuting's behavior. This is utterly absurd. Does she think everyone is a fool, unaware that she is intentionally humiliating Ji Huan? Pei Jinming was quick to defend himself, as if to say, We are not strangers after all. Ji Huan retorted, Is the illustrious Pei Jinming unable to handle the truth? I have something prepared that may cause you to falter. She rummaged through her pocket and produced a piece of paper, shaking it slightly. Remember the expenses for the house I provided you when you were financially struggling a few years back? It's time to settle up. She read aloud from the document. Food, lodging, and gifts purchased over the past 2 years. It's not an insignificant amount. His expression transformed dramatically, the anger dissipating like the air from a punctured balloon, leaving behind a visage of embarrassment and indignation. When Pei Jinming first entered into a relationship with Ji Huan, he was a penniless man relying on her generosity. It was only after his rise to fame that he ceased to depend on her financial support. Pei Jinming, flustered, asked, What do you mean? Ji Huan, with an air of entitlement, replied, I'm asking for repayment. What's wrong with that? Are you not planning to repay me? Pei Jinming attempted to reason with her. Wasn't that money spent on our relationship? Must I repay it? But Ji Huan interrupted. Only a political party provides targeted assistance. Do you understand? The audience, initially entertained, was now bewildered. What is happening? Did Ji Huan really cover Pei Jinming's living expenses? Pei Jinming's first reaction was not denial. This must be true. This is astonishing. So, Pei Jinming was living off Ji Huan all along? Is this truly a simple friendship? Fans of Pei Jinming began to flood the comments, fervently defending him. Pei Jinming has stated that before his rise to fame, he was merely running small gigs. He worked tirelessly to achieve his current success. How could Ji Huan attempt to tarnish his reputation with mere words? Even if Pei Jinming did reside in Ji Huan's home, what of it? Friends help each other. The camera shifted towards Pei Jinming, eager to capture his reaction. It was then that he realized the live broadcast was still ongoing, and his expression turned grim. He abruptly toppled the camera. Stop filming. This is infuriating. The camera crashed to the ground, the screen going dark, but the audio remained, capturing the chaos. Is he angry out of embarrassment? Is Pei Jinming truly this volatile over a friend's support? Poor director, his newly purchased camera, ruined. How did I never notice the depth of Pei Jinming's character before? As the camera lay overturned, the director, who had merely been an observer, exploded. What the hell? My new camera. The director, with tears of frustration, had no choice but to pause the live stream. Ji Huan feigned surprise. Is Pei Jinming implying he refuses to repay? She then turned to Song Qiuting. As his current girlfriend, perhaps you could assist him in settling the debt? Both Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting felt the weight of awkwardness. Song Qiuting was unaware that Ji Huan had been covering Pei Jinming's expenses long before he achieved fame, and that the debts remained unsettled. Caught off guard, Song Qiuting struggled to respond, feeling as if she were being grilled. With so many eyes upon them, Pei Jinming, embarrassed and enraged, snatched the paper from Ji Huan's hands. "I never said I wouldn't repay." He glanced at the figures. 2 million? 2 million. Most of it stemmed from gifts and living expenses. At the time, he had been oblivious to the value of the luxurious items Ji Huan had gifted him, believing them to be mere tokens of affection. After moving out, he had discarded the items, fearing exposure of their relationship. He never realized those gifts could be worth over $1 million. The realization left him dizzy. He inhaled deeply, attempting to shift the conversation. "In the adult world, we part ways amicably. What good is this spectacle in a live broadcast? You're wasting the director's time." The director, still reeling from the loss of his camera, responded sarcastically. "Not a waste at all. I find this quite entertaining." Chapter 65. I am appalled. How could such a vile man as Pei Jinming exist? Shenwang could not contain himself and let out a laugh. Noticing the gazes upon him, he waved dismissively. "I couldn't hold it in. Please continue." Seeing the audience thoroughly engrossed, Pei Jinming seethed. "You calculate every detail. Why not just rob me?" Ji Huan replied. "Isn't that what I'm doing?" The guests present were acutely aware of the nature of Ji Huan and Pei Jinming's relationship. If he truly refused to repay, his reputation would suffer immensely. Pei Jinming's voice, laced with suppressed fury, declared, "I'll have the money for you by tomorrow." Ji Huan raised an eyebrow. "Very well, ensure you transfer it to my account by tomorrow." Everyone is listening. With this public confrontation, Pei Jinming would undoubtedly avoid future live streams, having been thoroughly embarrassed by Ji Huan's revelation. Who would have imagined that Pei Jinming, a prominent star, once relied on Ji Huan's generosity and had never considered repaying her? The audience, having waited in anticipation, was left hanging as the broadcast came to an abrupt halt. "Director, what about the live stream? I want to see more." Pei Jinming is likely preoccupied with public relations now. He has no time for a variety show. Pei Jinming's agency must be swamped with PR work. Song Qiuting's expression was priceless. She thought she was about to flaunt her relationship with Pei Jinming, only to have Ji Huan drop this bombshell. An irresponsible debtor refusing to repay our emperor. Did he really live off her generosity? Can this be a mere friendship? Rumors had circulated that Pei Jinming and Ji Huan had once dated, and it now appeared there was truth to them. Fans of Pei Jinming clung to their beliefs, defending him while hurling insults at Ji Huan. Absolutely false. Ji Huan is simply a bitter person who cannot accept what she lost. Ji Huan is clearly envious now that Pei Jinming is with Song Qiuting, stirring up drama to seek attention. At that moment, Pei Jinming's former assistant emerged, ready to unveil shocking revelations. Photographs depicting Ji Huan and Pei Jinming's clandestine interaction surfaced, confirming that he had indeed lived in Ji Huan's home during his early career. Several images showed the assistant facilitating their meetings and procuring gifts from Ji Huan for Pei Jinming. Chat logs mostly contained messages relayed by the former assistant between Ji Huan and Pei Jinming. The assistant stated on Weibo that there were essentially no telephone or chat records between the two individuals, and any information needing to be conveyed had to be relayed through him. In summary, it was confirmed that Ji Huan and Pei Jinming had indeed been involved. This topic quickly ascended the Weibo trending charts, gaining immense traction. The former assistant, having completed his assigned tasks, promptly made a phone call. "Brother Shen, I've disclosed everything as you instructed." On the other end, Shen Wang's distinctive voice resonated. "The money will be in your account in an hour." After hanging up, the former assistant anxiously awaited the funds, feeling a sense of relief only once they arrived. He was uncertain about the animosity between Shen Wang and Pei Jinming, but he knew it would be foolish not to accept the money. He glanced back at the Weibo post he had edited. Within just an hour, the shares had reached 100,000. Gossip accounts eagerly shared and interpreted the revelations he had provided. Previously, the derogatory remarks from Pei Jinming's fans regarding Ji Huan now seemed feeble in the face of such evidence, with numerous photos and chat logs. Not to mention the fact that the whistleblower was Pei Jinming's former assistant. How could anyone doubt the authenticity? After reviewing the evidence, everyone fixated on the assistant's statement, the absence of any phone or chat records between the two. Pondering this revelation evoked a chilling realization. Do you remember during the live stream when Ji Huan asked if I truly had no evidence? I just arrived, and it turns out I was waiting here. I have goosebumps. If it weren't for the former assistant's revelations, even if Huan had presented evidence of Pei Jinming's deceit, there would still be a crowd defending him. I am disgusted. How can such a vile man exist? It's hard to fathom that without these disclosures, who would dare believe they had been involved? Considering how Huan was maliciously criticized for her association with Pei Jinming, it leaves one breathless. In an instant, sympathy for Huan surged among the public. She had invested so much in Pei Jinming, receiving nothing in return, only to witness him flaunting his romance with Song Qiuting. What a tragic spectacle. The more details about Huan surfaced, the more harrowing they became. Pei Jinming was initially troubled about how to manage the fallout from Huan's outburst during the live stream. Little did he know that a more sensational incident was about to unfold. Although his manager was reluctant to abandon Pei Jinming, he tentatively reached out to have the trending topic retracted. However, mere minutes after its removal, it resurfaced. The manager silently cursed Pei Jinming multiple times. Perplexed as to how Pei Jinming had angered Shen Wang, did he possess no awareness? Shen Wang was not someone to provoke. The manager understood Shen Wang's intentions. He was clearly seeking to confront Pei Jinming. Being merely a worker for hire, how could he afford to offend Shen Wang for Pei Jinming's sake? He found himself at a loss and could only call Pei Jinming. Coincidentally, Pei Jinming also sought to reach out to his manager. The manager's voice extinguished Pei Jinming's fury. What do you mean? No more public relations? With so much negative press, do you really want to add unpaid debts to your ex-girlfriend? The manager impatiently replied, Isn't your assistant the one who exposed your relationship with Huan? Why are you panicking?
Just clarify it.
Pei Jinming, glancing at the trending topic still skyrocketing on his screen, responded anxiously, The issue isn't my relationship with Huan, it's the timing of our breakup. The manager fell silent for a moment, then suddenly grasped the implication of Pei Jinming's words, raising his voice several octaves. You cheated? Pei Jinming heard the manager take a deep breath. He had hoped the manager would have a solution, but instead, he muttered a curse. You're doomed. There's no saving you. Before abruptly hanging up, Pei Jinming's anger surged, causing veins to bulge on his forehead. He could only reassure himself that this situation was not fundamentally damaging. As long as the timing of his breakup with Huan remained undisclosed, he would be fine. Yet, unbeknownst to him, some idle individuals had indeed uncovered troubling information. Fans who once supported the couple now faced a digital reckoning. In the chat records between the former assistant and Huan, there was a screenshot from early October. It depicted Huan inviting the former assistant to her home to retrieve a new coat she had bought for Pei Jinming, cautioning him about the recent drop in temperature and urging him to dress warmly. The tone of their conversation indicated that the two had certainly not broken up by early October. It was merely mid-November now. However, Song Qiuting claimed in an interview that she and Pei Jinming had been dating for several months. While this does not conclusively prove they were involved at that time, it certainly suggests ulterior motives from at least one party. Otherwise, why would Pei Jinming, a man with a girlfriend, be entangled with another? This revelation alone was enough to substantiate suspicions. A netizen shared their findings online, igniting a firestorm of discussion. Oh my! So the one who has been maligned by both Pei and Song's fans is the true girlfriend, while Song Qiuting is the mistress. What the hell? I knew something was off. When Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting announced their relationship, Song Qiuting remarked that they had long intended to go public. Casting a glance at Huan, which was no different from a mistress taunting the legitimate partner. Do Song's fans really not feel embarrassed after berating Huan as a mistress and Pei's fans calling her a submissive dog? The exposure of Pei Jinming's infidelity led to rampant discussions across the internet, yet neither Pei Jinming nor Song Qiuting offered any clarifications. Not even the typical legal warnings commonly seen in the entertainment industry appeared after the former assistant's revelations. What difference did that make from a tacit admission? Both fan bases felt disillusioned. At this moment, Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting's announcement on Weibo appeared particularly ludicrous. An unfaithful man and his mistress could openly declare their relationship, while the entire internet buzzed about it. It's no wonder Huan was driven to madness. Who wouldn't be? Huan mused, Oh, the clarity of this life is ever so enlightening. I can completely empathize with the emperor's sentiments. This is such a gratifying slap in the face. Only I, the loyal subject, feel sorrow for you being so cruelly deceived by a scoundrel. They care not for the wounds in your heart. Remember to reward me with a title. Your words bring joy to the emperor. I shall elevate you to the title of joyful concubine. Previously, the fans of Pei and Song, being numerous and powerful, would attack anyone who dared criticize either of the two. Yet, Upon the exposure of this solid evidence, a wave of mockery ensued. These fans had invested considerable time and resources into supporting this so-called true love, backing endorsements, charting data, and more. Ultimately, their money supported a cheating man and a deceitful woman. Didn't the fans firmly believe in the true love between Pei Jinming and Song Qiuding? Come now, step forward, chasing after their fake romance, only to be used as pawns by fools. Following the necklace incident, many fans had already distanced themselves from Pei and Song. The remaining die-hard supporters, faced with such blatant evidence, also succumbed to the overwhelming public sentiment and chose to disengage. I am losing my mind. I can't believe I genuinely invested my feelings in a pair of scoundrels. It doesn't matter anymore. Nothing matters anymore. I want to eradicate all scoundrels and schemers in this world. I found a job at a scam company. The gold I bought online was fake, and the romance I engaged in was repugnant. Didn't Pinduoduo claim I surpassed 999 others? Why have I ended up like this? The fan community for Pei Song has amassed over 1 million followers, and within a single day, loyal fans have deserted them entirely, leading to the closure of the fan group. Numerous devoted fans have also withdrawn their support, with some feeling so cursed that they have abandoned their accounts and exited the circle altogether. It is utterly disgusting. Those who once supported this couple have become mere electronic black history. Did Pei Jinming not say that there is no evidence of his romantic involvement with Huan? Why has he not clarified this matter promptly? The manager entered and discussed Song Qiuding's future prospects. Although Pei Jinming has been confirmed to have cheated and is facing severe backlash, many of his fans are still fiercely loyal due to his previous blockbuster role. However, to remain with him, she must endure the constant criticism. If she insists on clarifying her ignorance regarding his infidelity and seeks to disengage, her path in the entertainment industry will become a solitary struggle, devoid of shortcuts. She is well aware of the difficulty of making a name in this field, especially since her contemporaries are unable to even secure minor roles in web dramas. Conversely, Song Qiuding has already appeared on a popular variety show alongside Pei Jinming. Having only debuted 3 months ago, she is signed with a top-tier domestic entertainment company, guided by a renowned manager, with an abundance of scheduled engagements. Many prestigious brands have partnered with her, largely due to her association with Pei Jinming. She once believed her future in this industry would be smooth sailing. Previously, she scoffed at those lamenting Huan's decline from the zenith of the entertainment world, as she aimed to demonstrate who truly deserved the title. However, she was caught off guard by the tide of public opinion. The number of those who once praised her has dwindled to match the voices of those now vilifying her. Noticing Song Qiuding's silence, her manager intensified his tone. You have at most half a day to decide, while there are still die-hard fans willing to speak on your behalf. Think carefully about your choice. Song Qiuding forced a smile that was more pitiable than tears. I'll think it over. After the manager departed, Song Qiuding frantically called Pei Jinming. He was too overwhelmed to answer, knowing she was likely calling to question him or seek advice. After several unanswered attempts, in frustration, she smashed a nearby vase.
Now.
Song Qiuding felt utterly helpless. The manager had urged her to make a choice, but what choice could she possibly make? Both paths seemed fraught with peril. What popularity could Song Qiuding even claim? Recalling her manager's words, she realized that fans were still advocating for her online. With reddened eyes, she opened her phone, seeking validation. The supporters of Pei Jinming and Song Qiuding had once been close, but now, following the scandal, Song Qiuding found herself abandoned by her fans. Even Huan couldn't provide evidence from their time together. Perhaps Pei Jinming never even dated our Song Bao. Our Song Bao must be the unwilling third party. She's so innocent. How could she outmaneuver a sly fox like Pei Jinming? Song Qiuding, Pei Jinming is not a good man. Song Bao, do you see this? Break up with that scoundrel quickly. This despicable man has harmed one and seeks to harm another. Song Qiuding, wake up. Of course. Many fans and netizens mocked her with sarcastic remarks. When they were bound together, their fans acted like sisters, but now that Pei Jinming has fallen from grace, they turn their backs? If Song Qiuding were to break up with Pei Jinming immediately, I would find it hilarious. This only proves that fans and their idols are truly of the same ilk. Yet, Song fans also defended her online. Are they trying to nail our Song Bao to the pillar of shame? Could it be that Huan is jealous of our Song Bao's popularity just 3 months into her debut? Right? Fans think their idol's reputation can surpass our Song Bao's fame? Our Song Bao recently graced the cover of a leading magazine and has multiple endorsements with major brands, while Huan has nothing but her outbursts. Which brand would want to associate with someone like Huan, known for her disgraceful image?
Indeed.
Many fans were supporting her online. She knew that the public's understanding of the truth was often swayed by prevailing opinions. As she read the supportive messages, her heart stirred slightly, but then her phone rang. Expecting it to be Pei Jinming, she was disheartened to see it was her manager. Upon answering, the manager said, "Oh, I forgot to mention, the magazine cover you shot with Pei Jinming won't be published. They'll be reshooting it. Also, regarding your endorsements, the brands have decided to pause collaboration due to the recent controversies. I've sent the contract termination to your phone." Song Qiuting's complexion turned ashen, leaving her speechless for a moment, her mouth agape, without producing a sound. The manager found her reaction somewhat naïve and was at a loss for words. What popularity could Song Qiuting claim? She had no works, no distinctive qualities, and no standing. Her fame was entirely derived from Pei Jinming's fanbase. The buzz surrounding her was artificially inflated. Did she truly believe it? The manager remarked, "Don't underestimate the intelligence of the fans or the brands. They are aware of the reality." Song Qiuting felt as though she had been struck across the face, her complexion oscillating between shades of blue and purple.
Meanwhile,
Pei Jinming's situation was even more dire. Emerging from his company, he was immediately besieged by a throng of journalists. Microphones and cameras were thrust towards him. "Have you returned Huan's money? How have you wronged her so deeply? Will you consider publicly apologizing for your infidelity with Song Qiuting?" These questions were not inquiries, but blatant slaps across his face. Pei Jinming's expression was a tumult of humiliation and anger, his silence palpable. The security personnel quickly intervened to escort him to his vehicle. Just as he neared the car door, a rotten egg struck him squarely. "Cheating scoundrel. Get out of the entertainment industry. I regret ever supporting you." Whether it was an irate bystander or a fan of Huan, they hurled objects at him, prompting the reporters to scatter to avoid the chaos. Suddenly, all manner of refuse rained down upon Pei Jinming. "Security, where are you?" he shouted, but before he could finish, a figure emerged from the crowd and delivered a swift kick to his face. Pei Jinming collapsed to the ground, feeling as if his brain were about to burst. "Quick, everyone! Pei Jinming is down!" shouted someone, and the crowd surged forward, whether to throw more trash or take the opportunity to kick him. Many of these individuals had once been his fans. After years of support, discovering he was such a cad felt like the sky had fallen. The security personnel struggled to assist Pei Jinming into the vehicle, while flashes from cameras erupted, eager to capture his disgrace, hoping to ride the wave of the latest scandal. The chauffeur-driven car, after much effort, finally managed to break free from the throng. The assistant, pinching his nose, removed the banana peel from Pei Jinming's head. Observing the foul egg on Pei Jinming's face, he found it impossible to assist him in cleaning up. Fortunately, Pei Jinming was still in a rage, and as the car drove off, he unleashed a torrent of curses. "Are you all just loafing around? Do you expect me to sit idly while that group lays hands on me?" The assistant replied, "There were too many of them. I couldn't pull them apart." Pei Jinming retorted, "If you can't separate them, can't you be more forceful?" Yet, Pei, previously, had advised that during Teacher Ji's assault, it was best to avoid confrontation. The assistant, feeling wronged, said, "I thought you disapproved of such behavior." Compared to Song Qiuting's endorsements, Pei Jinming had lost even more. He initially considered withdrawing from Heart-Pounding Challenge, deeming it unnecessary to endure online scrutiny in a live broadcast. However, the upper management of the company clearly aimed for him to maximize his earnings, unwilling to let him exit this attention-grabbing variety show. After all, bad publicity still generates traffic. Pei Jinming cursed those foolish executives in his mind all day long, yet he still had to participate in Heart-Pounding Challenge. The show commenced as expected, filled to capacity. Each episode was invariably accompanied by increasingly scandalous gossip and intricate love triangles. Phoenix man cheats, scumbag, green tea BTCH, a perfect match. As the scene shifted, viewers caught sight of Pei Jinming, his expression instantly falling. Why hasn't this cheating Phoenix man been expelled from the entertainment industry? This scumbag and cheap woman. They deserve to perish. Huan remarked, such familiar rhetoric. It's as if I've been embraced by it in a past life. The remaining detractors of Huan felt increasingly helpless. They had believed that disparaging her would be a sustainable endeavor, yet in just a few years, her reputation had turned around, making her past scandals unsellable and devoid of the former buzz. One detractor worriedly approached a veteran of the smear campaign. "Brother, should we consider targeting someone else? No one is interested in Huan's dirt anymore. The veteran scoffed, who says, "Plenty of people are still interested in the humor." In the live broadcast, it appeared they were having a picnic in the wilderness. Huan had yet to appear on camera. Song Qiuding, possibly feeling guilty, refrained from stealing the spotlight and instead busied herself with the group, preparing ingredients and seasonings. She and Pei Jinming had no interaction, not even a shared glance. Song fans began to speculate, whoa, Song Baozhen has broken up with that scumbag Pei Jinming. Song Bao is so brave, distancing herself from the scumbag and embracing her beauty. Focus on your career. Don't squabble over a man. I checked, and their official announcement was deleted. How gratifying. Fans wore expressions akin to subway commuters engrossed in their phones. Isn't the deletion of the official announcement due to being crushed? Seriously? How can you even speculate like that? It's laughable. You all push everything onto Pei Jinming, right? When you were riding the wave of popularity, you never mentioned him at all. A cheating Phoenix man, scumbag, and green TBTCH. A perfect match. I suggest locking this down. Song Qiuding's fans erupted in indignation. Our Song Bao has already lost endorsements and magazine covers because of Pei Jinming. What more do you want? She's just a little girl. Could you not harbor such malice toward her? Bystanders observed the Song fans' arguments with bemusement. Did they ever consider that Huan was merely a young girl when they were hurling insults at her? Huan had suffered under the disparagement stemming from Pei Jinming for several years, while Song Qiuding had only endured a few days. And, aside from Luo Jinxian, she was likely the youngest among the guests, back when few spoke up for Huan. The world must revolve around Song Qiuding's grievances, as if she were the most wronged person, with everyone conspiring against her. Huan arrived late. Shen Wang inquired, "Teacher Ji, why are you so late?" "I just had to handle some work matters," Huan replied with a smile. "As the brand ambassador, the endorsement fee is quite lucrative." "Wait, is it the one I know?" "Yes, the official announcement has already been made. This is a top domestic brand." Teacher Ji, could you temper your expression a bit?" To the fans who mocked the emperor for lacking endorsements, may I ask if the main character has ever secured such a prestigious deal? Pei Jinming, with no shame, continued to hover around Huan. The Song fans, who had previously rallied in her defense, fell silent, feeling utterly frustrated. Song Qiuding's endorsements had evaporated, and her image had suffered severely due to Pei Jinming, prompting brands to reconsider their partnerships with her in light of their own reputational concerns. The Song fans felt deeply aggrieved, believing their idol was a victim, yet was subjected to relentless criticism. Why did no one believe that their Song Bao was innocent? But it was all right. Even someone as capricious as Huan could find light at the end of the tunnel. Why couldn't their Song Bao overcome her predicament? In the program, Huan finally noticed Pei Jinming's appearance. After being assaulted by fans the previous day, his face bore bruises, even thick concealer failing to mask the damage. Pei Jinming wore a cold expression, unwilling to address the incident. Yet, Shen Wang chimed in. "He seems to have been accidentally hurt by his fans yesterday. How pitiful." The Shen fans were nearly in stitches. Shen was certainly enjoying the drama. These fans were, in truth, merely a group of disgruntled individuals turned adversaries. With so many media reporters present, the incident had quickly trended on social media, resulting in a slew of unflattering photos of Pei Jinming flooding the internet. Even some fans who had been drawn to the character he portrayed found themselves unfollowing him after seeing those humiliating images. Su Nian remarked, "Teacher Ji, you forgot to grab the picnic mat from the grass. Could you check inside to see if there's one? I'll go right away." She turned and spotted a bag of urea fertilizer tossed aside by maintenance staff. When Su Nian finished washing the fruit, she saw Huan laying a few urea bags on the attractive artificial grass. "Is this the picnic mat you found?" "Indeed," Huan earnestly asserted. "It's environmentally friendly, waterproof, durable, and aesthetically pleasing. What distinguishes it from a picnic mat?" Luo Jinxian could not suppress his urge to critique. "Pleasant to the eye? What kind of trash aesthetic is that? Those yellow and red urea bags? Pleasant?" Huan retorted, "I haven't provoked you. Why are you attacking my taste?" Luo Jinxian laughed in exasperation. "Your taste is the one that's assaulting me." Young Master Luo has clearly improved. I've never seen young Master Luo leave Huan speechless after so many exchanges. The audience had yet to laugh when Shen Wang chuckled, then quipped, "Are you eating again in the field at noon? Ha ha ha. Is the field ready for dining? Can I join after plowing this area?" Thanks to Shen for allowing me to burst out laughing at work, causing my supervisor to notice. "Are you two the comedic duo?" Pei Jinming, standing aside, found himself unable to interject or lend a hand. When he approached the female guest to assist with food preparation, Soon Yen told him they were nearly finished and that his help was unnecessary. As he moved to the male guest's side to set up a tent, Lu Jingyan, less subtle than the female guests, bluntly remarked, "I'm sorry, Pengdi, but my fans don't allow me to speak with you." It was a direct blow, yet perhaps a tad too forthright. Feeling increasingly marginalized, Pei Jinming's frustration grew. The audience, of course, could perceive his awkward predicament. Comments flooded in such as, "I bet Pei Jinming never imagined he'd end up like this, and what artist would dare to associate with Pei Jinming when his reputation is so tarnished?" Others remarked on the audacity of a scoundrel who insisted on continuing his appearances on variety shows, asserting that this was the treatment he deserved. Fortunately, Pei Jinming possessed a thick skin. Upon noticing Ji Huan heading to wash vegetables for the army hot pot, he quickly sought to assert his presence. "I'll accompany you." Ji Huan recoiled, half smiling. "Isn't that a bit inappropriate? Isn't your actual girlfriend over there skewering meat? You should speak more." Where does Pei Jinming find the audacity to encroach upon Ji Huan's space? "Have you returned the money yet, Phoenix Man?" Indeed, she had yet to officially end a relationship with Pei Jinming. Before the live stream commenced, he had finally carved out a moment to assure her he would handle the situation, promising it would not implicate her. Ji Huan's statement instantly drew the attention of all the guests, both overtly and subtly. Suddenly, a lump of excrement fell onto Pei Jinming's polished shoes. Song Qiuding could only cast a pleading glance towards him. Pei Jinming paused, feigning ignorance of Song Qiuding's gaze, and told Ji Huan, "You've misunderstood. She and I are not in that kind of relationship. We were merely paired together for publicity by the company." Song Qiuding's eyes widened in shock at his words.
What did he mean by that?
Was he trying to extricate himself so neatly? Meanwhile, Pei Jinming's manager, watching the live stream, felt a sense of relief wash over him. He handed his tablet to a company executive, saying, "Mr. Wang, I told you not to worry about Pei Jinming. He'll find a way out of this mess." The barrage of comments grew chaotic. Wait, I'm getting confused." "Confused about what?" "Pei Jinming's word is law. He's been caught lying multiple times and you still believe him? Do you believe he's genuinely promoting, or that I'm Qin Shi Huang?" Many viewers, who had nearly been swayed by Pei Jinming, regained their clarity thanks to the reminders from others. Wake up, sisters. Idolizing an artist isn't the same as seeking a partner. There are so many quality individuals in the entertainment industry. Why cling to Pei Jinming? Even if, for argument's sake, they are indeed promoting. Isn't it nauseating for someone with a girlfriend to flirt with single female artists, all for the sake of his career? His legitimate girlfriend has faced online harassment for years because of this. In truth, Ji Huan's fans were also slightly apprehensive that she might fall for Pei Jinming's sweet talk again. After all, Ji Huan had once chosen not to publicly acknowledge their relationship for Pei Jinming's career, which indicated that she still had feelings for him. When Ji Huan heard Pei Jinming's words, she replied with interest, "You two have kissed and even made it public. The sacrifices for promotion seem quite substantial. Almost like offering oneself for the sake of a career." Pei Jinming countered, "I'm unaware of any kiss with Qiuding, but the announcement was indeed coerced by the company. What could I do as an employee?" The remaining fans of Pei and Song were left in shock. They had endured the embarrassment of the necklace incident, weathered the ridicule surrounding the cheating scandal, and had previously comforted themselves with the notion that a person could not love just one individual throughout their life. Upon encountering someone more captivating or exceptional, a choice must be made. They believed that neither Song Qiuding nor Pei Jinming had done anything wrong. They simply were not accepted by societal standards. They had resolved to embrace their fandom amidst the mockery and insults. Who could have anticipated that the principal parties would actively dismantle their own narrative during the live stream? Hilarity ensued, and chaos erupted. "You have no way out?" Ji Huan chuckled knowingly, nodding in agreement. "Listen up, audience. If your idol is signed with Pei Jinming's company or is considering signing, take heed. This company, like Pei Jinming, lacks shame. If you can escape, do so swiftly." The company executive watching the live stream was furious, slamming the tablet onto his manager, exclaiming, "Is this the brilliant solution Pei Jinming concocted?" The manager, seething internally, maintained a facade of compliance, responding, "Very well, I shall follow Mr. Wang's directive." Exiting Mr. Wang's office, he felt his composure slip away in frustration. He summoned Pei Jinming's assistant. "For that hemorrhoid cream endorsement, have Pei Jinming handle it." The assistant inquired, "What has Pei Jinming done this time to provoke such ire?" The commentary section continued with widespread mockery. Song's fans are blaming Pei Jinming, and Pei Jinming is shifting blame onto Song Qiuding. Do they think we're fools? Such a sham. Conclusion. Regardless, neither side is blameless. Pei Jinming had faced Ji Huan's rebuttals before. Maintaining an air of calm, he replied, "It's my fault. Please don't be upset."
Huan retorted, ex-boyfriend.
We've reached this point, and you still resort to that patronizing lecture? Don't you find it a bit repulsive? Well said. Your Majesty, reward. Are you challenging the heavens? With no man in my heart, I shall wield my sword with divine purpose. Oh, I knew the Emperor would not disappoint me. The Emperor shines uniquely. Pei Jinming's demeanor is utterly revolting. Just one glance makes my stomach churn. I long to rush in and slap him twice. Is there anyone who can teach him a lesson? At that moment, a voice broke through from the side. Excuse me, I need to take little Huang for a walk. Ignoring the tension between Ji Huan and Pei Jinming, Shen Wang led the small yellow dog, which had ventured out for fresh air, right between them. The small yellow dog wagged its tail, sniffing the ground. Suddenly, a plop echoed as a lump of excrement landed squarely on Pei Jinming's polished shoes. Pei Jinming, Ji Huan, I laughed so hard I might need to be taken away by an ambulance.
Good dog.
Even little Huang knows that Pei Jinming is a piece of excrement, while some of his fans remain oblivious. Ha ha ha, Teacher Ji is utterly astonished. Pei Jinming stood frozen, as if turned to stone. The nauseating odor of dog droppings and the surrounding laughter from the crew left him utterly humiliated, wishing he could vanish into the ground. No one came to his rescue. Instead, someone found an excuse to call Ji Huan away. Sun Yan said, Ji Huan, the vegetable washing area is a bit far. Let us go together. Ji Huan, eager to avoid further interaction with Pei Jinming, readily joined Sun Yan. The vegetable washing area was by a mountain spring. The campsite chosen by the director was picturesque, with clear waters flowing gently, sparkling under the sunlight, while stones by the creek, worn smooth by the current, were adorned with patches of tender green moss, and a few cows grazed leisurely on the nearby artificial grass. Once they had distanced themselves from the live stream cameras, Sun Yan suddenly turned to Ji Huan and said, I apologize for my earlier brusqueness and any hostile remarks I made towards you. 71 Hold on. It appears there is some intrigue. Sun Yan, while dancing, was certainly a top-tier dancer. The world of dance is fraught with challenges. She has witnessed many who, after years of arduous practice, fade into obscurity, relegated to small stages as backup dancers, or even becoming dance instructors. Thus, when Ji Huan ascended to fame with her abstract approach, Sun Yan found it incomprehensible and was somewhat resistant to it. Admittedly, there was a tinge of jealousy, something she acknowledged as a common flaw among ordinary people. Ji Huan, surprised by Sun Yan's candidness, glanced at her. She only remembered that Sun Yan and Song Qiuting were close friends, and while Sun Yan danced quite well, her height had limited her to a certain stature and level within the industry. After several years without significant progress, she chose to sign with an entertainment company, leveraging a relationship with Lu Jingyan to venture into the entertainment realm and explore a different path. Ji Huan was indeed taken aback that Sun Yan would express such sentiments. Sun Yan remarked, the rumors on the internet can be profoundly misleading. Initially, I believed what the trolls said about you, that you were deliberately making yourself look unattractive to garner attention. I never expected you to be genuine. Ji Huan interjected. That last part isn't necessary. Sun Yan, speaking sincerely, added, I used to harbor bias against you. I apologize. Ji Huan replied, it's fine. After all, I am not exactly a paragon of virtue myself. Sun Yan continued, regarding Pei Jinming. At that moment, Song Qiuting joined them, angrily confronting Pei Jinming. Is this your idea of a solution? Pei Jinming, feeling disheartened from the recent events, lacked the spirit to appease Song Qiuting. He dismissively replied, what better solution do you propose? With reddened eyes, Song Qiuting retorted, did you consider how this would be perceived online? Your frantic attempts to distance yourself will only make it seem as though I am the one desperately interested in you. Pei Jinming sighed, this is merely a temporary measure. Song Qiuting was uninterested in his talk of temporary measures. She sought something more tangible. All my endorsements have vanished, and my reputation has plummeted. Is this your idea of a temporary measure? She pressed on, and Pei Jinming could only promise, perhaps you should withdraw from the variety show for now. I will use my connections to bring you into the group later. Song Qiuting recognized that this was likely the best option available at the moment. Tears welled in her eyes, yet she stubbornly refused to let them fall. However, she was not willing to concede. If she withdrew, she would have to watch Ji Huan soar to success. If Ji Huan could regain her reputation, why couldn't he she? Taking a deep breath, Song Qiuting declared, I will not withdraw. Pei Jinming chose not to dissuade her, saying, suit yourself. The camping supplies were all prepared, including a barbecue grill, portable stove, sunshade, and various beverages. The only somewhat outlandish element was a makeshift placemat fashioned from a urea bag by Huan. Dining alone lacked excitement, so the director had arranged a drinking game called Infinite Nonsense. The rules were simple. The first person selected would say a straightforward sentence, and then, in clockwise order, each guest would add a sentence to it. If anyone failed to respond within 5 seconds, they had to drink all the beer in their cup. Sun Yan kicked off the game with 3 words, young people. Next was Lu Jingyan, remember that. Then Shen Wang added, don't worry about what to remember. Ji Huan chimed in, just remember. The 5th was Luo Jinxian, who faltered. Ji Huan mockingly laughed. What a failure. Drink up. Luo Jinxian, furious, retorted, what nonsense are you spouting? Laughter ensued. Your Majesty, what are you doing here? Young people, remember that. Don't worry about what to remember, just remember. Listening to you is like wasting 2 minutes. Listening to you feels like a decade's worth of education wasted. Luo Jinxian faced a penalty drink for the first round, and then it was his turn to start. He said, I am not an expert in this area. When it came to Pei Jinming, he added, but I still wish to express my opinion. Song Qiuting interjected, and what opinion might that be? Sun Yan continued, after carefully considering your issue. Shen Wang followed with, let me tell you. Ji Huan pondered for a moment. As I said from the beginning, I am not an expert in this area. Everyone responded, learning has gone to waste. This matter is somewhat complex. To summarize it briefly, it is a long story. If you had any capability, you wouldn't be utterly inept. Concerning tomorrow, you will know the day after. 7 days apart feels like a week. There is an old Chinese saying that goes, all right, I finally understand how to play this game. Next time I shall dominate the drinking table. As the 3rd round concluded, it was Ji Huan's turn to begin. Everyone initially thought that since Ji Huan was starting, someone would be penalized quickly, reducing her chances of going abstract. However, to their surprise, Ji Huan led everyone astray. She began, you are right. Luo Jinxian responded, but in train to Busan. Sun Yan interjected, what does that signify? Shen Wang added, King of Kings, hot dog. Ji Huan proclaimed, I want jelly from Shizhilong. The audience reacted, I am quite skeptical of everyone's mental state. Even 10 years of gold mining wouldn't yield this pile of absurdity. Ji Huan has finally transformed all the guests into eccentrics. During the intermission, Luo Jinxian shot Ji Huan a glance. You should be participating in a stand-up comedy show, not a dating variety show. Ji Huan retorted, do you think I want to be here? I was tricked into it by your savior. Luo Jinxian involuntarily glanced at Song Qiuting. All the guests, along with the audience, now recognized who Luo Jinxian's savior was. Strangely, Sun Yan was also taken aback, instinctively exclaiming, you too? Huh? Wait, there seems to be some intrigue. Let me sort this out. Many netizens began to dissect Ji Huan's statement and Sun Yan's reaction. Moreover, if Ji Huan's reputation did not reverse, Song Qiuting could still use Ji Huan as a comparative benchmark. Everyone knew that Ji Huan had been a college student while Song Qiuting was a returnee. One a desperate admirer with a tarnished reputation, the other a gentle and promising individual. The audience would undoubtedly favor Song Qiuting while disparaging Ji Huan. So, why did Song Qiuting bring Sun Yan along? Sisters, I am truly horrified. I understand now what a malicious woman Song Qiuting is. 72 the genius is on the left, the madman on the right, and I am in the middle, the emperor. Advisor, please speak. Dear sister, elaborate. That sister directly posted her analysis on Weibo, likely immersing herself in Song Qiuting's perspective. Unsurprisingly, Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming were bound to be the hottest couple, with Song Qiuting likely emerging as the most popular female guest, especially since there was Luo Jinxian attending for her. The 3 of them were destined to create a sensational storyline. Thus, the recently transitioning Sun Yan was the ideal candidate. Given their close relationship, Sun Yan would not actively choose to team up with Luo Jinxian or Pei Jinming. In summary, both Sun Yan and Ji Huan served as comparative benchmarks for Song Qiuting. After reading this sister's Sherlock Holmes-esque analysis, netizens reacted, oh my, such malevolence. Being friends with Song Qiuting is a dreadful experience. If Sun Yan becomes popular on Heartfelt Challenge, won't she hold a grudge against her? Is this friendship? This is clearly a curse. Ah, my Nian Nian. Does anyone know when they LLB online?
Su Nian.
Baby, stay away from Song Chioting. Are we Nian fans doomed? Sisters, let us rush to Song Chioting's Weibo. Song Chioting was unaware that the intentions behind her actions had been thoroughly dissected by netizens. Subsequently, she offered Su Nian a skewer of duck intestines, attempting to redirect the conversation. Here, enjoy this. I just grilled it. Su Nian paused momentarily, taken aback by Song Chioting's overture, and declined, her expression subtly shifting to one of indifference. I don't consume offal, she stated. Song Chioting's movements froze, and an awkward flush crept across her face. The tension in the air was palpable. Su Nian had certainly noticed Song Chioting's odd behavior. She had begun to understand the ulterior motive behind Song Chioting's invitation to the variety show, especially upon learning that Huan was also called by her. Fortunately, Su Nian realized this before it was too late. During the absence of team-building games, the other guests congregated in conversation, deliberately excluding Song Chioting. Even her attempts to interject were met with disregard, as they preferred to indulge in drinking rather than partake in her offerings. Su Nian, fully aware of her ostracization, chose to ignore it and even shared a skewer of meat she had grilled with Huan. When did they become so close? At this point, Song Chioting had become the subject of widespread disdain, yet her facade was not as resilient as Pei Jinming's. Her discomfort was evident. Luo Jinxian hesitated but finally spoke. Let me help you gather firewood for the bonfire. No need, Song Chioting choked out. I know you all dislike me. I will take my leave and not disturb you any further. Luo Jinxian grappled with his feelings towards Song Chioting. He had been in close proximity to the involved parties long enough to be aware of the rumors surrounding her role in disrupting relationships, which were not without merit. However, he could not overlook the fact that she had once saved him. This thought led him to recall a statement made by Wang, prompting him to furrow his brow and contemplate when to seek clarity. Later, the director initiated a drinking game among the group, resulting in a raucous atmosphere where everyone became inebriated. Luo Jinxian, clutching Wang, drunkenly demanded, Who is it? Who is it really? Although Wang had consumed a fair amount, he was not yet incapacitated. He pushed Luo Jinxian's hand away, feigning ignorance, and quipped, I am your father. Su Nian and Lu Jingyan had been seated next to each other, maintaining a semblance of composure despite their inebriation. Su Nian closed her eyes and covered her head, murmuring, Jingyan, I feel a bit sleepy. Lu Jingyan, dazed, replied, Then sleep. I can't, Su Nian insisted. Still mindful of their task, Lu Jingyan comforted her. Then let me help you count sheep. This display of affection touched their fans. Su Nian began counting 1 sheep. 2 sheep, Lu Jingyan chimed in. As they continued, Lu Jingyan began to fade.
Su Nian dutifully counted 15 sheep.
Lu Jingyan fell silent, feeling himself drift off. Suddenly, Su Nian delivered a playful slap to his face, slurring, It's your turn. Can you hurry up? Lu Jingyan weakly protested. I'm about to fall asleep. Don't sleep. There's something important, she exclaimed, her voice brimming with determination. Luo Jinxian, still fixated on Wang, anxiously inquired, Who is it? Wang took a deep breath, removed an obstructive jacket, and effortlessly carried the intoxicated Luo Jinxian to a nearby camper. In that moment, as Wang lifted Huan, the sight of his chiseled abs, partially revealed as he adjusted his clothing, captured Huan's attention, her gaze fixated. Pei Jinming, observing from the side, scoffed. Weren't you uninterested in Wang? Why are you staring at him now? Huan, disoriented, remarked, I admire the impressive physique, not the character. Lu Jingyan, awakened by Su Nian's antics, disdainfully muttered, What a lunatic. Huan, with a mocking grin, stood up with an air of authority, declaring, Geniuses to the left, lunatics to the right, and I am in the center. I am the sovereign. Even the director, intoxicated, bowed before her, proclaiming, People are drawn to strength, either in themselves or others, but you are unparalleled, for you are the strongest of all. The atmosphere spiraled into chaos. This is madness. Is this the glorious era you wish to witness? I can find no semblance of love in this dating show. With everyone in such disarray, the live broadcast concluded. Promising to resume the following morning, Pei Jinming had intended to converse with Huan about their past relationship, seeking to evoke genuine emotions from her. However, before he could approach, Wang had already swept Huan away in his arms. Keep your distance, or the scandal will be the least of your worries. Shen Wang's insinuation struck a chord with Pei Jinming, inciting a competitive spirit between them. Shen Wang's bold action of carrying Ji Huan felt like a public affront to Pei Jinming.
Put her down,
he demanded, but the alcohol clouded his judgment, and before he could regain his balance, Shen Wang had effortlessly toppled him. With Ji Huan cradled in his arms, Shen Wang towered over Pei Jinming, his tone laced with a casual arrogance. Keep your distance, or this will escalate beyond mere gossip. His demeanor, while seemingly nonchalant, belied a deeper intensity that sobered Pei Jinming instantly. Shen Wang's demeanor was cool and aloof, yet his sharp features concealed an underlying ferocity. Pei Jinming stared, astonished, at Shen Wang. What did this mean? Was his former assistant indeed his doing? Shen Wang merely smiled at Pei Jinming's reaction, offering no further explanation as he carried Ji Huan away. Pei Jinming watched Shen Wang's retreating figure, his shock morphing into resentment. It must be him. No one else wields such power in this circle but Shen Wang. Yet, he felt utterly powerless against him. They existed in entirely different realms. In an act of kindness, Shen Wang draped his jacket over Ji Huan to keep her warm. Afterward, he remained by her side, observing her quietly. Ji Huan bore a striking resemblance to her past self, the soft glow of the camper's interior casting a serene light upon her features, softening the earlier bravado. Outside, a gentle breeze rustled the grass, yet Shen Wang felt an overwhelming silence envelop him, as if the world around had faded into mere backdrop. After a prolonged moment of contemplation, he sighed. In my previous life, I died too soon. I was too busy to insult myself, too frantic to lose my mind. Let's make this life more enjoyable. Ji Huan, her eyes still heavy, had yet to succumb to sleep. She couldn't quite catch what Shen Wang was saying. Her eyes barely open as she scrutinized him. What is he babbling about? He looks quite delectable. Shen Wang. He was genuinely amused by Ji Huan's antics. I said your previous life was too short. Ji Huan tugged at the garment covering her. Still somewhat dazed. This blanket is too short. It doesn't even cover my feet. Shen Wang. He could only wordlessly fetch another coat to cover her feet. Ji Huan finally closed her eyes in tranquility, letting her mind drift without a care, finding great comfort in her state. However, not far away, a drunken director, under the impression that they were still live streaming, suddenly boomed. Let's welcome the new female guest. Welcome Huang Zhaozhao. Huang Zhaozhao. Ji Huan hadn't yet processed this.
No, wait.
Suddenly, she was jolted awake. Oh no.
Huang Zhaozhao.
Jiling's notoriously difficult stepsister, who had dominated the trending topics during today's live broadcast. First, it was Pei Jinming tearing it apart, or rather, should I say, shredding it. Then there was the collective drunken chaos. Lastly, Pei Jinming officially announced his endorsement of hemorrhoid cream. Such a low-end product was utterly incompatible with Pei Jinming's carefully crafted image. To say he accepted this endorsement would subject him to lifelong ridicule, essentially marking the end of his association with high-end endorsements. Nonetheless, it hardly mattered, as Pei Jinming's endorsements had already dwindled. Henceforth, high-end luxury brands would likely never seek him out.
Haha, how can he endorse that?
Hemorrhoid cream? Everyone who has used it says it's good? I'm going to laugh myself rich. Oh, isn't that Emperor Pei? He has really fallen off in just a few days, now endorsing hemorrhoid cream? So many punchlines, I don't even know where to start laughing. Let us begin with Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting. Even after collapsing this much, they still won to quit the variety shows. What on earth are they thinking? Those two are too hilarious. If they're still together privately, I do suspect we're just pawns in their game. Oh no. The ones suffering the most must be Ji Huan and Sun Yan. Those two sisters are truly unfortunate. You forgot about young Master Luo. The crowd fell silent, then expressed their sympathy. Poor young Master Luo, being toyed with by Song Qiuting. I really can't understand why young Master Luo still helps her at this point. While everyone else ignores Song Qiuting, he still eagerly tries to help her save face. Damn it, I knew that hypocrite Song Qiuting could still be popular. She is so lucky, with young Master Luo in front and Pei Jinming behind. However, I see young Master Luo has been distancing himself from Song Qiuting. He must be feeling disheartened. Now, he is purely repaying a debt of gratitude. A life-saving grace? Then it's over. Young Master Luo is likely to be trapped by this insufferable green tea. Late at night, the online discussions grew particularly intense. Ji Huan had drunk too much, and before she could contemplate much, she swiftly succumbed to unconsciousness. Yet, she inexplicably found herself in a dream. Or rather, it was a recollection of events leading up to her demise. Who was Yu Yanchuan? In her past life, she held no extraordinary identity. She was merely an ordinary wage slave, even somewhat pitiful. Her mother fell ill, with treatment costs soaring, while her biological father fled in fear, leaving behind a half-paralyzed wife and a daughter unable to pay tuition. Ji Huan had long been consumed by thoughts of one thing: money. She worked 3 jobs after school to make ends meet, sleeping barely 4 to 5 hours a night, and shamelessly sought low-income subsidies and relief funds through various channels.
Yet,
she still dared not neglect her studies, for scholarships and merit awards were crucial. She understood that education was the best stepping stone into society for someone like her. Through her academic achievements and hard-earned experience, she joined a reputable company both domestically and internationally. Although large corporations were competitive and her foolish boss often assigned her excessive tasks, the financial rewards were undeniable. Initially, she served in the president's secretarial office, progressing from intern to formal employee, eventually becoming the president's assistant. Her boss was young and handsome, yet Ji Huan remained entirely uninterested. She diligently fulfilled her responsibilities. However, her foolish superior, the company's leader, frequently summoned her for trivial matters. Guofuqing, in her eyes, could easily transform into Zhou Ba Pai. Assistant Ji, President Yu asked you to bring a stack of printed papers to his office. Assistant Ji, this document needs to be delivered to President Yu. Assistant Ji, prepare for the business trip next month. You will accompany President Yu. Assistant Ji, President Yu asked you to brew him a cup of coffee. Assistant Ji, President Yu said the coffee doesn't taste right. Brew another cup. Ji Huan wasn't foolish. Under such a frequency reminiscent of an emperor summoning a close eunuch, she began to sense something amiss. Rather than brewing another cup, she simply reheated the previous one and delivered it to President Yu's office unaltered. That individual, whom she had verbally berated countless times in her mind, sat in an expensive executive chair, his tailored suit impeccably crisp, accentuating his tall and slender figure. It was evident he was in a good mood, a relaxed smile gracing his lips. He took a sip of the coffee Ji Huan had delivered unchanged. This one is acceptable. Bring me another cup at this time tomorrow. If you can't even brew coffee properly, how can you be my assistant? Ji Huan, damn it, damn it. In her mind, Ji Huan furiously cursed him, wishing she could throw him over her shoulder and smash him into the wall, leaving him stuck. Yet in reality, she had to force a professional smile. All right, President Yu, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Some clients sent over a few desserts. They're too rich for my taste. So please help me dispose of them. Ji Huan smiled. Of course, President Yu. As she took the pastries out of the office, she intended to toss them in the trash, but caught sight of the beautifully crafted delicacies in the acrylic box. Her motion to discard them halted, and she stealthily slipped into the tea room. What a waste to throw them away. She would eat a few pieces first. After all, he often made her handle such things. Initially, she dutifully discarded everything, but later realized that handling them didn't specify how she should do so. Ji Huan simply decided to eat them all herself. Hiding in the corner of the tea room, she munched while cursing. So what if he had money? I used to eat expired food when I was broke. Ji Huan internally echoed his words, too rich, not to her liking. When one is bankrupt, they eat anything available. Yu Yanchuan, she would forever remember that name. Damn you. Damn it. In her next life, I will be an emperor too. She had been an assistant for less than a year, yet she had probably entered and exited this office more times than several other assistants who had been there longer. Ji Huan compared the frequency with which other assistants visited their boss's office and concluded that her foolish superior was indeed assigning her unnecessary tasks. One weekend, Ji Huan accompanied her mother for chemotherapy. Her mother, feeling unwell, couldn't sleep. Ji Huan stayed up chatting with her to distract her until dawn. The next day, she had to wake up early for work, feeling so fatigued, she was walking in a daze. She thought she heard that damn Yu Yanchuan's voice. Why does she have no interest in me? Does that damn Yu Yanchuan have interest in anyone? Then came the voice of a certain director. At least she doesn't think you're trying to make trouble for her or cursing your ancestors behind her back. That damn Yu Yanchuan sounded somewhat aggrieved, but I really am pursuing her. I even queued for a long time just to buy her pastries. The director, I saw her nearly toss them in the trash. Ji Huan suspected she was hallucinating due to her sleep deprivation. She approached the source of the voices and, indeed, only saw a director, with no sign of that damn Yanchuan. When Ji Huan arrived, she found a certain director just closing the cabinet door beside him. His voice trembling slightly as he feigned calmness. Assistant Ji, is there something you need? Ji Huan's gaze wandered aimlessly before she murmured to an assistant, I think I might be hallucinating, director. I swear I heard you chatting with that meticulous fellow. The director inquired, Who is this meticulous fellow? Ji Huan replied, It's Yu Yanchuan. Don't you find him rather fastidious? The director laughed heartily. Really? Do you think someone like Yu Yanchuan who looks down on others could be hurt? Ji Huan mused that if Yu Yanchuan were aware she cursed him at least a dozen times daily, he might very well be driven to despair. She had originally intended to endure for 2 more years, learn more, save up, and then venture out to start her own business. However, one fateful day during a business trip, Ji Huan found herself in a car accident, inadvertently thrusting her into the very narrative she had been secretly indulging in at work. The following morning, Ji Huan paused in silence, then pressed her forehead in disbelief. I can't believe I dreamed about that meticulous Yu Yanchuan. How terrifying. At the doorway, Shen Wang, who had come to bring Ji Huan breakfast, nearly stumbled upon hearing her words. His clumsiness caught Ji Huan's attention. After placing the breakfast on the table, Shen Wang curiously asked, Who is Yu Yanchuan? Ji Huan, contemplating the fact that they belonged to 2 different worlds and were strangers to each other, let loose a stream of expletives. That meticulous fellow, the capitalist, a total fool. Shen Wang remarked, I just wanted you to enjoy your life a bit more. Not to this extent. After brushing her teeth and emerging from the restroom, Ji Huan's expression remained somber. The dream from the night before reminded her of her mother. She wondered if anyone was taking care of her mother. After she was struck and killed by that truck, her mother would at least receive a substantial compensation, right? Although Yu Yanchuan was indeed meticulous, he was generous. Since she had met with an accident during a business trip, the company would likely provide some humanitarian aid. Altogether, it could amount to at least $1 million. With her own savings from years of work, she ought to be able to hire a caregiver for her mother. She just hoped the caregiver would be willing to chat with her mother during her difficult times. Ji Huan wiped her face and pulled herself from her thoughts, only to find Shen Wang had vanished. She thought it was peculiar. It was the first time she had seen him not lingering around her. At 9 in the morning, as all guests were settling in, the live broadcast resumed. Ji Huan gathered at the campsite where they had grilled and drank the day before, just in time to see Luo Jinxian holding a fishing rod. The hidden angler within her stirred with excitement. In her previous life, she had devoted herself to caring for her mother and working tirelessly, leaving no room for leisurely activities. This life, however, was different. She felt free to enjoy it as she wished. She asked Luo Jinxian, Where did you get that fishing rod? Luo Jinxian replied, The director lent it to me to pass the time. Ji Huan sought out the director, who was seen approaching with the assistant director, both in high spirits. The director, beaming with delight, exclaimed, I've already caught 10 pounds. Ji Huan was taken aback. 10 pounds of fish. Are the fish in this place that plump? She hurried over. Director, you're amazing. Where did you catch them? The director replied, No, it's my daughter. Ji Huan quickly complimented, Your sister is incredible. Could you please ask her where she fished? The director responded, What I meant was my daughter has grown to 10 pounds. Once all the guests were present, the director began announcing the new guest. Ji Huan immediately thought of the bothersome Huang Zhaozhao. Having drunk too much the previous day, she had intended to look up this person on her phone, but her vision had been too blurry to read the words, leading her to abandon the effort. Just before gathering, she had searched for Huang Zhaozhao again. The individual had garnered considerable popularity, amassing a substantial female fanbase with her sweet and charming persona. With such a remarkable image, it was no wonder Jiling had mentioned they would meet soon. Hello, everyone, Huang Zhaozhao greeted, her meaningful gaze lingering on Ji Huan without acknowledgement, pretending to be unfamiliar. The director, eager to lighten the mood and help Huang Zhaozhao integrate into the group, remarked, I see many netizens are curious why someone as beautiful and wealthy as you would enter the entertainment industry. Most individuals like her, akin to Shen Wang, were merely playboys. Huang Zhaozhao offered a few casual words to enliven the atmosphere but then paused to ponder for 2 seconds before smiling, to give others a chance. Ji Huan thought to herself, Wow, there is someone even more pretentious than me? Yet, fans were drawn to Huang Zhaozhao as haughty heiress persona. Haha, Zhaozhao is so genuine. I dislike the pretentiousness in the entertainment industry. It's rare to find someone like Zhaozhao who resonates with me. Zhaozhao, the little princess, is so adorable when she acts spoiled. Suddenly, Ji Huan heard Shen Wang speaking to her. What are you thinking about? Ji Huan glanced at Huang Zhaozhao, realizing that while others watched her pretense, this was the sensation they experienced. Shen Wang asked, What feeling? Ji Huan replied, Like a shoe insole, slapping me in the face. Luo Jinxian rolled his eyes upon hearing this. At least she had the self-awareness to recognize it. The director was already delivering the opening remarks for the next game. Ji Huan turned her head, only to find Huang Zhaozhao had taken a seat next to her. Huang Zhaozhao made no effort to reveal their relationship to the others, instead smiling brightly as she addressed Ji Huan. "Teacher Ji, I see you have fishing gear beside you. Are you planning to fish?" Ji Huan, uninterested in her intentions,
simply responded, yes.
Huang Zhaozhao laughed. "I used to revolve around Pei Jinming, and my career ended up in shambles. I certainly lacked the leisure to engage in such time-wasting activities." Although Huang Zhaozhao's tone was sweet, her words pierced Ji Huan's heart with precision. Ji Huan had already prepared herself for the reality of Huang Zhaozhao's character from her conversations with Ji Ling. Indeed, she was more challenging to deal with than Zhang Xian, who merely relied on Ji Deming's influence. A shrewd individual like Ji Deming could be easily manipulated by Huang Zhaozhao, treating her like a beloved daughter, indicating her adeptness at managing people. However, as long as Huang Zhaozhao did not provoke her, Ji Huan had no intention of seeking trouble. "I've heard that some skilled individuals can weigh fish by estimating their weight or examining the size of their bones. Can you do that, Teacher Ji?" "That's simple," Ji Huan replied casually. "Just remember, the larger the fish, the larger the bones. The larger the bones, the less meat. Conversely, the smaller the bones, the smaller the fish. So the larger the fish, the lesser the meat." Huang Zhaozhao looked perplexed. Her expression finally softened, and she involuntarily straightened her posture, scrutinizing Ji Huan intently. It seemed Ji Huan had indeed changed. She now possessed a certain finesse in her demeanor. Was her previous submissiveness merely an act? How infuriating! She had underestimated her. The word effort denotes servitude, contributing twice as much. Huang Zhaozhao quickly adjusted her expression, lifting her chin slightly. "I do miss the days when Teacher Ji was docile and easily pushed around." Ji Huan's gaze fell upon Huang Zhaozhao. What she could know was limited to the events within the original narrative. Much of Ji Huan's background was gleaned from Ji Ling's accounts or her own deductions. The original character indeed possesses a certain fragility. Ji Deming, as a person, is inherently cold-blooded, embodying the quintessential traits of a refined egoist. Although Ji Ling frequently opposes him, he remains his only son and sole heir, endowed with considerable capability. Despite his verbal reprimands, Ji Deming would never treat Ji Ling unjustly. Huang Zhaozhao, who has a knack for endearment, was quite young when she approached Ji Deming, a daughter who resented his infidelity and never felt close to him. Contrasted with Huang Zhaozhao, whose sweet words could easily elicit his paternal affection. Throughout Ji Huan's upbringing, it is inevitable that Ji Deming would overlook her. Ji Huan's temperament is such that even Pei Jinming could be easily manipulated by her. As a child, she must have endured considerable bullying from this mother-daughter duo. Huang Zhaozhao does not conceal her malice, seeking to see on Ji Huan's face the expression she desires. Yet, Ji Huan's countenance betrays only amusement, devoid of any shame or indignation. She languidly remarks, "Do you think I am still the Ji Huan of yesteryear?" Huang Zhaozhao pauses, a hint of wariness creeping in. Ji Huan continues, "I am the Ji Huan of this year." Huang Zhaozhao thinks to herself, "Is this madwoman unwell?" Taking a deep breath, she assumes Ji Huan is merely toying with her. Just as she is about to retort, Ji Huan leans closer and whispers, "My dear stepsister, while I can appreciate your penchant for pretentiousness, do refrain from parading it before me." Ji Huan smiles slightly, regardless of Ji Deming's sentiments towards me. "My wealth and status are entirely legitimate, and you and your mother are no different, are you?" Huang Zhaozhao clenches her hands into fists on her lap, her heart sinking at Ji Huan's words. The fact that her mother ascended as a mistress is indeed the most difficult truth for Huang Zhaozhao to articulate. Fans are perpetually curious about her lineage, yet after all these years in the industry, she has never dared to disclose it. Although her mother's rise to prominence remains tightly sealed within the industry and has not yet surfaced, any slip could lead to rapid dissemination. And in the tightly knit circles of the capital, the repercussions would be swift, jeopardizing her place in the entertainment world. Huang Zhaozhao bites her lip, increasingly convinced that Ji Huan, having maintained her facade for so long, is not to be trifled with. After a moment of contemplation, she turns to observe Ji Huan. The director has just concluded a lengthy explanation of the game's background and rules, rallying the guests with fervor. Only the cunning wolf and the far-sighted eagle can achieve victory in today's game. So, which one are you? Ji Huan slams her hand on the table, exclaiming, "Director, I am the stick that stirs the muck, the disruptive horse, the bucket of food." The fish that slips through the net, the frog at the bottom of the well, the turtle in the jar, the grass on the wall, the retreating drum, the dog that relies on its master, the oil-dragging bottle, the cannon behind the horse, and the horse in the trough. The barrage of comments erupts in laughter. Huang Zhaozhao's perception of Ji Huan oscillates from inscrutable to mentally unhinged. Her thoughts spiral, leaving her head throbbing. Each day, the rankings based on task completion from the previous day dictate new groupings. Before embarking on today's mission, traditional mini-games are employed for grouping. The director distributes inflatable toy sticks to all participants. He instructs, use this inflatable stick to attack your opponent until they concede. The victor earns the right to choose their teammates, or rather, their date. Finally, director, you've revealed your true intentions. I knew this director was seeking some excitement. Outdoors? Exposed? Thrilling? What are you blathering about upstairs? The director commands, begin. Strike at your opponent's most vulnerable spots. Pei Jinming and Shen Wang are paired together. Pei Jinming grips the inflatable stick, his gaze sharp. Yet, Shen Wang remains still, merely smiling as she speaks. She never loved you. Pei Jinming, what the? Shen Wang continues, she finds you bothersome. Pei Jinming, now flustered, retorts, shut your mouth. Shen Wang persists with her verbal onslaught. You've always been deluding yourself. Pei Jinming, finally breaking, yells, 4 strikes. 4 strikes. I concede. Ha ha, Pei Jinming's defenses are maxed out, yet Shen Wang wields magical prowess. What formidable offensive power. And it's genuine damage. Shen, can you aim your attacks accurately? Innocent bystanders are getting caught in the crossfire. This is truly Arthur's endless silence coupled with a critical hit. With Shen Wang's initiation, the director's originally planned game of hair-pulling and bickering devolves into a battle of wits. Luo Jinxian faces Lu Jingyan. Luo Jinxian, during the New Year gatherings, did anyone make you sing congratulations and prosperity? As a singer, Lu Jingyan's defenses crumble. I cannot sing congratulations and prosperity. Luo's assault is indeed heavyweight. Su Nian faces Song Qiuting. Su Nian, you studied water for your master's degree. Song Qiuting. Nian is equally formidable. Well said. Ha ha ha. Despite Nian's usual modesty, do not underestimate her. She holds grudges fiercely. Ji Huan confronts Huang Zhaozhao. Ji Huan grins widely. However, before she can speak, Huang Zhaozhao quickly concedes, I yield, don't say a word. We're on the same side. She has already witnessed the sharpness of Ji Huan's tongue. Engaging in such a game with her would be self-deprecating. The comment section has erupted in laughter. Now you understand why the armor-piercing bow in the Cloud Summit is called the Last Whisper. The most sophisticated attacks often stem from the simplest of insults. The final groupings are confirmed. Ji Huan with Shen Wang, Pei Jinming with Song Qiuting, Su Nian with Lu Jingyan, and Luo Jinxian with Huang Zhaozhao. Today's mission entails climbing a snow-capped mountain. Based on each group's climbing performance, accommodations for the evening will be assigned. The production team drives to the base of the mountain. The director introduces the snow-capped mountain. The mountain we are about to climb is the source of numerous rivers, home to rare animals such as snow leopards, yaks, and ibex, with its highest peak reaching 3,038 meters. Ji Huan gasps in shock. Duo Xiaomi? You mean Duo Xiaomi? Ji Huan, with her eyes wide open, is accustomed to the rigors of work and study, and has never engaged in such an elite sport as mountain climbing. Su Nian gazes at the mountain, his expression paling. Director, are we truly climbing? Song Qiuting remarks, it's just over 3,000 meters. Look at the meadows at the base. Many herders live here, and they've never complained. Never complained? Ji Huan retorts, have you ever nestled in their blankets at night to hear them chat? Song Qiuting realizes her misstep quickly and softens her tone. I merely meant to encourage everyone. Despite the harsh living conditions, they find joy. We, too, are akin to these ordinary workers. They face life with smiles, striving to earn a living, so we should also put in more effort. Yehavan? After Song Qiuting has said her piece, what can I possibly contribute? The comment section contains a scattering of Song fans defending her. Song Bao is right. Why is Ji Huan always so aggressive toward Song Bao? Indeed, Song Bao is merely trying to encourage everyone. The herders have lived here for years. Is climbing a mountain a problem for the guests? Ji Huan questions Song Qiuting. Don't you find the word effort to be exhausting just to look at? Song Qiuting. How could it be? Just as she attempts to counter, Ji Huan interjects. You see, the word effort contains slave, implying double the labor. As someone who has lived as an ordinary worker in my past life, I cannot abide such rhetoric from you. Huan, you speak as if you understand the plight of workers. Yes, indeed, one should face life with a smile. After all, crying while riding an electric bike to work is unsafe, and tears falling onto electronic boards at the factory must be compensated for. Just as tears on keyboards can lead to malfunction, jealousy towards the emperor's talent is palpable. If I were your employer, I would undoubtedly take great comfort in having such a self-motivated employee like you. Enduring hardships today will surely lead to rewards. Perhaps even a luxurious vehicle like a Range Rover next year. Go forth and labor, toil in obscurity, engage in work that yields no defined results. Yet find joy even amidst madness. The audience in the live comments immediately empathized with this sentiment. There's no denying it. The emperor has truly experienced the grind of work. Hilarious. Working for a boss, then unwinding with a fun variety show, only to be subjected to the whims of Song Qiuding. Is there truly anyone who doesn't feel insane at work? We merely endure. Work? Who is actually working? We are merely sacrificing ourselves. Crying. In prison, there's a chance for reduced sentences, but at work, there's only overtime. Huan, the self-proclaimed anti-work advocate, quickly trended online. I am curious to see if Song Qiuding, should she abandon her stardom and actually become a laborer, could still maintain her smile. I quite enjoy working. It gives a sense of being trapped. It's evident that only the emperor regards the career of an artist as mere labor. Alas, another has succumbed to madness. The source of this debacle, the director, hastily retreated, clinging to the walls as he led the guests into the scenic area, fearing that Huan's indiscriminate wrath might also fall upon him. Under the guidance of the crew, Huan donned professional mountaineering gear while observing the yaks grazing on the distant meadow. I wonder if that meat is tender? Sun Yan had already accepted the reality of climbing the snowy mountain and replied while dressing, the flavor is indeed delightful, and its nutritional value is high. Some of the beef from last night's barbecue was yak meat. However, Huang Zhao chimed in, it's just mediocre. The taste pales in comparison to Australian beef. And it's not as good as Japanese beef. Each word is understood, yet their arrangement renders them incomprehensible. Luo Jinxian, with his straightforward nature, remarked, there are no foreigners here. Let us speak in Chinese. Keep it relatable. His unspoken accusation of her pretentiousness was already quite generous. Huang Zhao was aware of Luo Jinxian's family background. The Luo family holds considerable influence in the capital. Despite being embroiled in a family inheritance dispute and exiled from the capital, he remains the legitimate heir of the Luo family. Huang Zhao refrained from retorting and merely frowned. Those are all technical terms. Isn't it the norm to mix English in? There's no need to be relatable. Huan questioned, why is there none? She then confidently asked, what is the password? Sun Yan chuckled softly. The live comments erupted with laughter. Teacher G. If you continue being inexplicably amusing, I might just laugh again. I envy the emperor's talent. As everyone donned their gear, they prepared to ascend the mountain. Luo Jinxian gazed at Song Qiuding's figure, observing her for a moment before letting out a sigh. Huan caught the sigh, pondering that the greatest blow from Song Qiuding's downfall likely fell upon Luo Jinxian. While she claimed Pei Jinming was her white moonlight, it seemed more akin to being Luo Jinxian's. After all, he was saved by her in childhood. Who could accept that their white moonlight would shatter someone else's affection? Huan momentarily felt pity for this foolish boy. Do not be disheartened, young Master Luo, she said, patting his shoulder. Luo Jinxian sighed again. I'm not sad. I simply cannot comprehend. How could someone so kind-hearted as Song Qiuding, who sought to save me as a child, transform into this? In truth, Huan was not adept at comforting others. She pondered for a moment before tentatively offering, why don't you send me her profile picture? I can chat with you tonight. Luo Jinxian replied, get lost. Huan's intentions were sincere, yet she decided to step away, appearing particularly innocent. I truly am trying my best to console others. Sun Yan felt a moment of sympathy for Luo Jinxian. Huang Zhao is right. Don't speak. We're all on the same side. The comments were in stitches. Teacher G is earnest, but perhaps you should refrain from trying too hard. Young Master Luo, I truly thank you, accompanied by a smiling emoji. If it weren't for Teacher G's consolation, young Master Luo might have already healed. Despite minor interruptions, the overall atmosphere among the guests remained harmonious, with the exception of Pei Jinming and Song Qiuding. Their pairing seemed merely a result of lack of options, ending up together by default. Whenever the live cameras shifted to them, the comments exploded in mockery. Every time I see them, I have to turn off the comments to avoid feeling nauseous. What else with that? Our comments are innocent too. I genuinely cannot fathom why this pair of scoundrels hasn't withdrawn from the variety show yet. I remember their fans used to ridicule the emperor. Even negative attention is still attention. Where are the Pei Song fans now? Why aren't they saying anything? They've become like street rats. Who would dare to speak up? With the combativeness of G fans, they'd be torn apart. You mustn't speak ill of us, G fans. We are all good children. Song Qiuting had also noticed Luo Jinxian and Su Nian conversing. Her gaze darkened. The once derided Ji Huan seemed to have gained popularity without her noticing. Not only was Su Nian becoming close to her, but Luo Jinxian, who previously despised Ji Huan, was now engaging with her. This stark contrast was difficult for Song Qiuting to accept. She took a deep breath, grasping her trekking pole, and moved forward a few steps to catch up with Su Nian. Nian Nian. Su Nian glanced at Song Qiuting, her tone indifferent as she replied, "What is it?" Song Qiuting wore a gentle smile. "I was just reminded of our mountain trip many years ago. Back then it was Pei Jinming, Song Qiuting, and her. Throughout the journey, Song Qiuting had flirted with Pei Jinming, leaving Su Nian to silently climb alone. They had planned to camp at the mountain base, so they carried a significant amount of supplies. When Song Qiuting grew tired halfway up, she coquettishly claimed she could not continue. Pei Jinming, feigning reluctance, insisted on carrying her, which significantly reduced the supplies they could carry, leaving Su Nian to bear the burden alone. As soon as they reached the top, Song Qiuting received a call from Luo Jinxian, stating he needed to see her, abandoning Pei Jinming and Su Nian, who were still gathering their belongings, to take the cable car down first. Su Nian was aware of Song Qiuting's affection for Pei Jinming, yet she also considered Luo Jinxian as family background, causing her to waver between the two. Indeed, Su Nian was somewhat solitary, as her training commitments left little time for socializing or making new friends, leaving only Song Qiuting as her longtime companion from high school. At that time, Su Nian viewed Song Qiuting through a lens of friendship, dismissing any underlying tensions. Most of what Song Qiuting shared revolved around how young Master Luo took her out or how Pei Jinming brought her lunch. Like their mountain trip, when Song Qiuting left abruptly, she failed to consider the awkwardness and safety of Su Nian, a girl alone with unfamiliar males. At this moment, Song Qiuting continued to prattle on. "That was our first mountain climb. Remember how we watched the sunset halfway up?" Her expression suddenly froze. Little did she know, it had the opposite effect. Out of the corner of her eye, she caught sight of the live camera, a flicker of panic crossing her gaze. She parted her lips, attempting to explain, "That time, I truly did not intend for it to happen. I merely received a call from Luo Jinxian, who mentioned something of great significance. In my moment of anxiety." Su Nian cast a cold glance at her. "Is that significant matter referring to a visit to a high-end club with Luo Jinxian?" "I'm sorry, Nian Nian. I didn't consider your feelings at that time." Song Qiuting bit her lip, tears shimmering in her eyes. "We've been friends for so many years. Can't you find it in your heart to forgive me?" Su Nian furrowed her brows. If one were to say she was thick-skinned, she would show a face ready to weep at the slightest harsh words, yet if one were to claim she was thin-skinned, she had shattered Ji Huan's relationship and still shamelessly continued to appear on variety shows. Su Nian found it difficult to comprehend how someone like Song Qiuting could be so irksome. The audience in the live broadcast, upon hearing this revelation, flooded the screen with question marks. How dare she treat our Nian Nian as a mere tool? It's a shame we were so close. Indeed. At first Nian Nian thought Ji Huan was bullying Song Qiuting and often defended her. "Song Qiuting, where's your dignity? Having become a mistress, what more dignity could she desire?" Baby, please don't soften your heart towards Song Qiuting like that foolish Luo Jinxian." Within the program, Su Nian fell into silence for a moment before speaking. "Let us part amicably. There's no need for us to keep in touch privately." Several guests, witnessing Song Qiuting's embarrassment, chose to ignore her plight, leaving the audience feeling quite refreshed. It's satisfying to see her downfall. Who would dare to befriend Song Qiuting after this? She's a true harbinger of misfortune. Huang Zhaozhao managed to surpass Song Qiuting during her moment of foolishness. Song Qiuting suppressed her embarrassment and followed Huang Zhaozhao with a pitiful expression. At the onset of their ascent, the guests had not yet strayed far from one another, remaining quite close. Huang Zhaozhao, though not particularly fast and lacking experience, found herself struggling despite her professional equipment. As Song Qiuting was about to assist Huang Zhaozhao, she cautioned, "Zhaozhao, the snow over there is a bit thick. Be careful." Huang Zhaozhao withdrew her hand, refusing Song Qiuting's assistance, and disdainfully remarked, "Don't touch me." Song Qiuting's discomfort deepened. "Haha, I feel embarrassed for Song Qiuting. Ignoring her yet still trying to get close. Doesn't she feel foolish?" Such shamelessness is typical. Shen Wang waited a little ahead for Ji Huan, who lagged behind the group. Huang Zhaozhao took a few steps forward and encountered Shen Wang. "Teacher Shen, could you lend me a hand? I'm struggling to climb." Shen Wang's gaze fell upon Song Qiuting, and he lazily commented, "It seems that Teacher Song is quite eager to assist you." Huang Zhaozhao scoffed, "My fans won't allow me to interact with someone like her." "Zhaozhao, you're so obedient. Keep your distance from that green tea mistress." Haha, Zhaozhao is indeed straightforward, saying whatever displeases her. Song Qiuting's expression is simply delightful. No wonder she as the little princess of the capital. Zhaozhao is just so bold. Upon hearing Huang Zhaozhao's words, Shen Wang remarked leisurely, "Teacher, Huang is quite vehement against moral corruption. I assume you would strongly condemn such individuals in private." Huang Zhaozhao immediately replied, "Of course." However, her words were abruptly cut off as she spotted Ji Huan approaching from behind, causing her throat to constrict. Huang Zhaozhao's expression darkened. Upon seeing Ji Huan, she recalled how her mother, Zhang Shuyun, had ascended in status. Although Huang Zhaozhao and Zhang Shuyun had concealed this matter deeply, Shen Wang's position in the industry suggested he could not be unaware of the truth. This thought made Huang Zhaozhao question the intentions behind Shen Wang's previous remark. Shen Wang remained silent, casting a sidelong glance at Huang Zhaozhao before pursuing Ji Huan. Her resentful gaze lingered on Ji Huan's retreating figure, revealing her discontent. How is it that some individuals are born with everything? How does someone like Ji Huan deserve so much? Previously, she had overheard Zhang Shuyun mention that Ji Huan and Ji Ling had infuriated Ji Deming, who raged in the hospital after they had left. Years ago, the siblings had a falling out due to Ji Huan's relationship with Pei Jinming, leading to a prolonged estrangement. Yet they were blood relatives. Ji Ling could not entirely abandon Ji Huan. Eventually, they reconciled, but Ji Ling still held a grudge against her. Once, when she called out brother Ji Ling, he had retorted sarcastically, "What nonsense. Your mother ascended as a mistress. You have quite the audacity. If it were her, she wouldn't dare to confront Ji Deming in the hospital, merely attempting to appease him." Now that Ji Huan had broken up with that phoenix man, the instances of Huang Zhaozhao mocking Ji Huan had diminished. Although she once joined her friends in ridiculing Ji Huan, the latter's reputation had soared, and Huang Zhaozhao began to feel a twinge of anxiety. It was unclear how Ji Huan had managed to attract Shen Wang, who was a top-tier celebrity in the industry and belonged to one of the most prestigious families in the capital. Huang Zhaozhao stared at the duo walking side by side, her discontent causing her to stomp her foot. Never mind. After all, with so many female fans, if their relationship crossed the boundary of mere friendship and entered the realm of ambiguous affection, those fans would surely devour Ji Huan alive. Huang Zhaozhao felt a slight sense of equilibrium return to her heart. As for Song Qiuting, this was her first group activity since her reputation crumbled, and she had already been ostracized to such an extent. It would only worsen from here. Standing in place, overwhelmed by shame and anger, she was joined by Pei Jinming, who had just managed to climb up. The cameraman had already departed, and their voices could not reach the live audience amidst the snowy mountains. In contrast to Song Qiuting, Pei Jinming maintained a calm demeanor. After all, his true path did not lie here. Wiping away her tears, Song Qiuting asserted stubbornly, "If you truly cared for me, you should have clarified that I knew nothing at the time." Pei Jinming averted his gaze, somewhat regretfully. "I didn't think of that during the clarification." Song Qiuting scoffed internally, realizing Pei Jinming's true intentions. He had certainly considered that if public opinion became difficult to manage, he would need a scapegoat. Yet, she found herself in need of Pei Jinming to assist her in filming and introducing her to the crew. Choking back her emotions, she pleaded, "Jinming, you are all I have left." Her eyes glistened with a vulnerable appeal. Pei Jinming, who favored delicate and fragile types, felt his heart soften. "I understand. I will help you. Just give me some time to quell the public sentiment, all right?" Song Qiuting nodded in agreement. Pei Jinming added, "If you hadn't gone abroad back then, I would never have ended up with Ji Huan, nor would these events have transpired. You still haven't told me why you suddenly went abroad back then." Song Qiuting abruptly hesitated. She averted her gaze from Pei Jinming and cleared her throat, her expression slightly unnatural. I just wanted to better myself. Pei Jinming did not dwell on it and simply replied, let us keep climbing. 3,000 meters may not sound high, but the ascent could be utterly exhausting. As Huan ascended, his vision blurred, and he surprisingly accepted Shen Wang's assistance, clutching the tether offered by him and crawling upwards like a lifeless dog. Time slipped away unnoticed as Huan wiped the protective goggles and gasped for breath, inquiring, how far have we come? Shen Wang glanced ahead, just reached the toll station, a third of the way. Huan mused, to be honest, this toll station is quite considerate. If climbing this far has left me like a dead dog, I suggest taking the cable car down instead of continuing. Who are you calling a dead dog? How dare you? Someone. Gag him. In a eunuch's tone, let me handle it. Rolling up sleeves, our emperor is exhausted. And you lot are squabbling in the comments, aren't you? Huan wiped his face, recalling his past desire to climb such snowy mountains. The director asked, did you ever go? Both the director and the audience were taken aback. Only seasoned climbers dared such feats. Yet Huan smiled and added, in the end, I never went. The director responded, and the audience echoed, damn. You successfully wasted half a minute of my life. I knew she didn't look like a professional. Being this exhausted, I thought a mountain expert would impart wisdom. If you're struggling, perhaps a visit to a mental health facility would help. After a moment's rest to regroup, Huan mustered the strength to utter a phrase revered by many travelers. Mother, life is a wilderness, not a perpetual track. 30 minutes later, Huan collapsed, weakly stating, wilderness, we are born of mothers. Ha ha ha. How can I be as witty as His Majesty? Persevere, Your Majesty. Once you reach the summit, it's a wild, extraordinary life. Huan, utterly drained, found others were not faring much better. Su Nian was in a worse predicament, having had her backpack snatched by a mountain monkey. Aware of the unwritten rule against shouting in the snowy mountains, she managed to keep her voice low. My bag has been stolen. The crew hurried to assist. This was a species of macaque known to snatch bags from tourists, and such incidents were not uncommon. Amidst the chase, the monkey clutched Su Nian's bag, chattering and leaping about. Upon seeing the monkey charging towards her, Huang Zhaozhao screamed, ah, it's coming for me. Help. The director had to juggle helping Su Nian retrieve her bag and telling Huang Zhaozhao, don't scream, be careful of avalanches. The group descended into chaos. Quickly, summon the Buddha. A pack of monkeys is mocking my frailty, lawless ruffians. Sometimes, I genuinely wish to call the police, the director lamented. Last year, I bought a stick to fend off monkeys, only to have one steal it and chase me all the way. Ha ha ha. Huan sat resting on a stone. The very monkey that had stolen the bag attempted to leap over Huan to escape. With swift reflexes, Huan struck the monkey on the head with a trekking pole. The monkey yelped in pain, dropped Su Nian's bag, and fled for its life. Su Nian sighed in relief and hurried over. Huan handed the bag back, advising, in such situations, just use your trekking pole to scare them away. Having your bag snatched is quite troublesome. In 1986, a monkey wielded a stick and struck countless people from the ground to the heavens, all the way to the southern gate, until a monk subdued it. This is a true story, broadcasted on television. Su Nian, she shouldn't have been nice to this woman. Indeed, it is a true story. The whole nation knows. How terrifying. It's no joke. This is genuinely unexplainable. Enough? I've had enough. Ha ha ha. Did that monkey go by the name of Sun Wukong? At over 3,000 meters, a determined adult could indeed reach the summit. However, if unforeseen incidents arose, like the earlier one, how would they handle it? What if Huang Zhaozhao screamed again? Would they all be buried alive? Can't Huang Zhaozhao have a bit of common sense? Why shout on a snowy mountain? Making loud noises can easily trigger avalanches. This is no trivial matter. Can we refrain from joking with everyone else's lives? Huang Zhaozhao's fans defended her in the comments. Zhaozhao was already frightened by the monkey. What's wrong with a few screams? Zhaozhao didn't mean to. Who could have predicted the monkey charging at her? She's a victim too. Poor Zhaozhao. Scared by the monkey, and now being criticized by you all. Moreover, Zhaozhao has never encountered such things. Her family is wealthy. How would she know this knowledge? Netizens. Oh. They repeatedly scanned the earlier comments, confirming no one had uttered a single curse. You all have me laughing. Isn't this content from the textbooks in schools around the capital? Haven't you ever been educated? The director had already used a trekking pole to help her. That monkey didn't even touch Huang Zhaozhao. Alright, Huang Zhaozhao is off limits. If something truly happens, lives are at stake, but Zhao Zhao is the one who got scared. Unbeknownst to Huang Zhaozhao, her fans and netizens were engaged in a heated debate in the comments. Seeing Ji Huan advancing under Shen Wang's guidance, she felt a competitive spirit surge within her. Huang Zhaozhao quickened her pace, aiming to surpass Ji Huan. In truth, Huang Zhaozhao had never matched Ji Huan in any aspect. She was not Ji's biological daughter and did not excel academically like Ji Huan. However, Ji Huan's ongoing estrangement from Ji Deming allowed Huang Zhaozhao to exploit this gap and win favor with him. When Ji Huan became infatuated with Pei Jinming, Huang Zhaozhao found it laughable, utterly bewildered as to why someone so exceptional as Ji Huan would suddenly be enamored with a man like Pei Jinming. It had to be him alone. She not only severed ties with the Ji family, but also distanced herself from Ji Ling, the only one who cared for her. Huang Zhaozhao approached Ji Huan's manager, urging them to take good care of Ji Huan. The manager, unaware of Ji Huan's relationship with the Ji family, chose to placate Huang Zhaozhao, who had previously been spreading rumors about Ji Huan. If you dare provoke me, you might as well be stepping on cotton. Yet, even this did not lead to Ji Huan's complete downfall. In just a few years, Ji Huan's reputation had improved, and she was now gaining numerous fans. Countless endorsement deals came knocking. Huang Zhaozhao ground her back teeth in frustration. This manager was utterly useless. The more she thought about it, the more her adrenaline surged, and she felt invigorated, undeterred by the mountain climb. Consequently, onlookers witnessed Huang Zhaozhao wielding 2 trekking poles, striding past everyone and claiming the top position. The crowd. This girl is quite fierce. Ji Huan was taken aback. How is she climbing so well? A passing Luo Jinxian chimed in. Perhaps she's trained.
Yehevan.
Recalling her earlier state, looked at Huang Zhaozhao with envy, declaring, from now on, I shall also engage in military-style training. Concerned about body management, Sun Yan became intrigued by the topic and asked Ji Huan, what do you mean by military style? Ji Huan reluctantly relinquished other delicacies. From now on, I'll only eat army-style hot pot, veteran barbecues, navy sushi, and gun chicken legs.
Sun Yan.
Luo Jinxian. Huang Zhaozhao grew increasingly swift and spirited. The audience was astounded.
Wow.
ISN T Huang Zhaozhao supposed to embody the charming, elegant daughter persona? How did she suddenly become so fierce? Huang Zhaozhao, what other surprises do you have in store for us? She is remarkably fierce. Why did she need Shen Wang's assistance earlier? Perhaps she wishes to cultivate a relationship with Brother Shen. Frankly, I still struggle to comprehend why Brother Shen felt compelled to participate in this romantic variety show to repay favors. Surely there are other means to express gratitude?
Indeed.
Now several female artists who have collaborated with Brother Shen are becoming restless, seemingly familiar with him online, genuinely believing he is seeking a romantic partner. Upon noticing a fan of Shen among them, the Huang fans immediately began to retort, assuming that just because she is a female guest, she intends to get closer to Shen Wang. They should not think that only Shen Wang is popular. Our Zhao Zhao has many admirers as well. I have long harbored disdain for Shen fans. Let me be clear. If Zhao Zhao is here for Shen Wang, I would rather eat dirt on my live stream. Our Zhao Zhao is uniquely beautiful. I suggest Shen fans refrain from provoking us at every turn. It's simply absurd. They might as well go support Ji Huan next door, as her fans are all devoted. Fine then, if anyone resembles Ji Huan, who is utterly detached from emotions and solely focused on her antics, we Shen fans 1T stoop to the level of disparaging Huang Zhaozhao. What's wrong with Ji Huan's fans? They can be wild when the moment calls for it, yet behave normally when it's appropriate. It's just that their wildness seems to occur frequently. Ji fans protested. Why do Shen fans never let us be? We are merely here to enjoy the show and mind our own business. If you dare provoke me, you're merely kicking against a soft surface.
Yes, you.
I have no desire to escalate matters, as I lack the capacity to do so. Your insults are futile, for I am defenseless. What's the fuss? We haven't done anything to you. Sobbing helplessly. Why cry? You've already shattered this household. Is this truly your army, your majesty? In the live stream, Huang Zhaozhao was still striving to ascend. Suddenly, she stumbled, screamed, and rolled backward. Ji Huan, quick on her feet, leapt aside. Huang Zhaozhao collided with Song Qiuting behind her, and the two became entangled with the snow, knocking over Pei Jinming and Luo Jinxian in the process. A mass of people tumbled in the snow until they collided with a tree, finally coming to a halt. Panic-stricken, Ji Huan patted her chest, exclaiming, You scared me. I thought an avalanche was happening. Huang Zhao managed to stand just as a large clump of snow fell from the tree, covering her face in a snowy mess. Huang Zhao nearly lost her mind. Her earlier blunder caused several teams to tumble behind, inadvertently allowing Ji Huan to take the lead. However, after several arduous hours on the mountain, Ji Huan found the ascent quite challenging, relying on Shen Wang's guiding rope to reach the summit. Brother Shen has a sense of authority reminiscent of those exiled to Ningguta, leading a prisoner, someone remarked. Outdoors, amidst the wilderness, ropes, and the struggle to climb, a sense of suffocation lingered. Something felt amiss. Upon closer inspection, it still seemed off. Is this truly a word one might find on a standard livestream platform? Once everyone reached the top, each was breathless from exertion. However, when the director beckoned everyone to gaze into the distance, they were left speechless by the breathtaking scenery. The endless snow-capped mountains sparkled with a holy radiance under the sun, while the mountain winds howled, stirring the accumulated snow into a glistening display of silver. As if all fatigue and worries were swallowed by this magnificent sight, leaving only awe and admiration for nature's artistry. The director even accompanied this moment with the energetic tune of Blue Lotus. Stop it. I've just started my job, and now I feel invincible, someone joked. This makes me want to travel everywhere, but I only have $10 in my pocket. If someone longs to travel, it indicates they are unhappy. If they want to go but hesitate, it means they are both impoverished and discontent. Delete that. A friend of mine has broken down. One song of Blue Lotus has already cost me 28,000. Covering mouth and crying, Luo Jinxian sighed. The struggle of climbing was worth it. I finally understand why some dream of retreating to the mountains. Sun Yan softly recited, 3 zhang of snow on Tianshan. Is this not a time for travel? Lu Jingyan added, the cold winds stir the jade waves, while the pure white snow scatters fragrances. Such elegance. Such grandeur. A true delight. The camera shifted to Ji Huan, who finally managed to utter, wow, it's beautiful. Such vulgarity. It should be punished. When the time comes to use knowledge, one regrets not having enough. What a grand snowman we have. Behold this picturesque scenery. I wish to compose poetry for the world. Yet my lack of culture limits me to mere exclamations about the snow. After everyone admired the scenery and took photos, they were finally satisfied and prepared to take the cable car down the mountain. The cable car accommodates 2 guests per compartment. As the guests lined up to board, it was initially Huang Zhao's turn to sit with Sun Yan. Spotting Shen Wang behind her through the compartment glass, Huang Zhao hastily tossed her climbing gear into the compartment after Sun Yan sat down. This is too cramped. I'll take the next cable car, she declared. When the next cable car arrived, Huang Zhao eagerly hopped on, even squeezing inside to wait for Shen Wang. Following suit, Shen Wang imitated Huang Zhao, tossing his gear beside her seat and saying, it is indeed too cramped. I will take the next cable car as well. Huang Zhao's expression transformed, unable to conceal her surprise, and the moment was broadcast live. Had I known it would be this amusing, I would have saved it for the Spring Festival Gala. Shin fans found it utterly hilarious. Come on. Whereas the promised live stream of eating dirt, Huang fans were left with little pride, resorting to defending themselves in the comments. It's a dating variety show. If Zhao has an interest in Shen Wang, what is wrong with a little interaction? Shin fans were thoroughly disgusted by the Huang fans' antics. Keep dreaming. Stop just drinking. Eat some antibiotics. Look at how drunk you are. Suspected hallucinations from food poisoning. It seems that being busy at work keeps one from constantly dreaming.
Disgusting.
How could Brother Shin possibly be interested in Huang Zhao? If he had to choose someone, I would prefer he favored Ji Huan. This statement earned a wave of approval from the Shin fans. Hunan tooth extraction. At last, when they arrived at the inn and assigned rooms, Ji Huan and Shen Wang were given 2 expansive mountain view rooms facing the snow-capped peaks. The program team tidied up, settling in the living room filled with floor-to-ceiling windows, preparing to wait for the golden sunrise over the mountains while playing cards. Ji Huan lost 4 consecutive rounds, resulting in her face being adorned with paper notes made from napkins by the others. Such a ridiculous game. I'm done. I'm going to wash up and sleep.
Yehvan grumblet.
Luo Jinxian retorted, a loser is a loser. Why pretend? I've never played such games before, alright? I have no association with gambling or drugs. Recalling the time when Ji Huan first joined the variety show and teased him, Luo Jinxian rolled his eyes and sarcastically remarked, you never mention Huang, do you? Ji Huan quickly amended her statement, by heaven above, I shall have no association with gambling or drugs. Drugs lead to ruin. Gambling tears families apart. Huan, let us see what you've got. Our Majesty doesn't gamble, do drugs, smoke, or drink. What's wrong with a little flirtation? The official Weibo account of Heartfelt Challenge chimed in. Oh ho ho, dear viewers, it's been a while. Do you remember our hidden side quests? Here is the latest batch of chat records for your review after the director released the side quest of heartwarming tasks. He frequently shared the chat records between the anonymous male and female guests, allowing the audience to witness their emotional progression. The previous 2 episodes featured conversations between Song Qiuding and Sun Yan. This time, the spotlight turned to Ji Huan, whose abstract musings never failed to captivate the audience. Initially, we have a dialogue with the first anonymous male guest. 18. I genuinely find you intriguing. Jian Kai Jiga. What about me do you find intriguing? 18. In every conceivable way. It is evident that Ji Huan was left momentarily speechless. 18. You are neither capricious nor overly suspicious. You are simply a mystery to decipher. Your Majesty. Jian Kai Jiga. I am particularly lazy, waking up only when the sun is high. 18. You do not merely enjoy sleeping in. You are not being lazy, but rather, you are overworked and need to take care of your royal health, Your Majesty. Jian Kai Jiga. I not only avoid labor, but also tend to be inconsistent in my pursuits. 18. That does not denote inconsistency. You are merely conserving your energy. Preparing for the world. You must maintain the best state possible, for only through ample rest can you rejuvenate your spirit. Jian Kai Jiga. Jian Kai Jiga. I am also quite lecherous. 18. Irritable, suspicious, and lecherous. Indeed, Your Majesty is fit to be an emperor. Jian Kai Jiga. 6. Next. We encounter the second anonymous male guest, whose treatment stands in stark contrast to that of 18. Ji Huan persistently harasses the other party. Jian Kai Jiga. Brother. Just tell me who you are. Jian Kai Jiga. Brother? Hello? Jian Kai Jiga. Are you there? Second anonymous male guest. Second anonymous male guest. Could you refrain from speaking nonsense? The staff usually handles my phone. And what if they see this? Jian Kai Jiga. All right, brother. How should we deal with last night's body? Second anonymous male guest. Netizens, had I known this would be so amusing, I would have saved it for the Spring Festival Gala. I knew the Majesty would not disappoint me. You've made me laugh uncontrollably. After a tiring day yesterday, I must rise early at 8 today. It is said that the director has meticulously prepared a large 2-day game. Ji Huan in a daze. Pondered. Who invented the early morning? I must have committed numerous sins in my past life to be condemned to rise early for work in this one. Unluckily, today is also Monday. This is not Monday. This is my 7th day in the afterlife. Is there anyone to help me wake up early? I can help you stay up late. All guests have gathered. Ding ding ding. The director, holding a small bell, began to announce the long-planned game. Ahem. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for your hard work during yesterday's activities. Ji Huan. It's not hard, it's just a hard life. Director, Teacher Ji perfectly embodies my mental state. Teacher Ji, it's hard to earn money, and hard to eat crap. The director then began to explain the game rules he had been planning for a long time. A thrilling survival game. Indeed, it is a grand game. The director has secured an abandoned village at the foot of a mountain, from which the villagers have relocated to a nearby county in recent years. The director has also hired 40 villagers as participants. The rules are as follows. All guests will be released into the village, evading the villagers' pursuit. If caught, they will be eliminated. At the start of the game, guests will not form teams, but if they encounter one another during the game, they may choose to team up or become a traitor to the villagers, revealing the approximate locations of other guests to lure the villagers. Guests are not limited to merely hiding. Survival game. I absolutely love it.
Wow.
The director is going all out. I visited this place last year. It wasn't developed for tourism yet, with hardly any visitors. If the director has booked the entire venue, that is practically giving money to the villagers.
Wow.
This is amazing, director. I've decided to never criticize you for exploiting the guests again. With a clap of his hands, a group of tall villagers dressed in ethnic costumes appeared on camera, clad in deerskin garments adorned with intricate traditional patterns and wearing tall leather boots. They exuded a wild beauty seldom seen in urban settings.
Wow.
They look quite handsome. Brother. Catch me. Most of these villagers belong to a minority group, with high noses, deep-set eyes, and fair skin. They are indeed handsome, though their allure may fade quickly. Better than some average men who lack even a fleeting charm, yet dare to pursue online romance. It's harsh to have to work in this winter. Even if he stood before me bare, I would only ask if he feels cold. Sorry, but I cannot harm men. It's unimaginable how Tangxing could emerge from the spider spirit cave. The director provided the guests with some disguises, and they participated in a simple game of hand palm or back to select their outfits. The first to be chosen was Huan, who was the only one to select the palm. Huan grumbled as she left. After the minigame, they sorted the guests from those who survived the longest to those eliminated first, allowing the final survivors to choose first. The white outfit blended seamlessly with the snow, while the brown could conceal one in the woods. The last outfit available for Huan was a bright yellow one. Huan, what can this possibly hide? All right. This outfit suits your majesty perfectly. Your majesty, this is destined. May the heavens perish, and let the yellow sky rise. Almost forgetting an important detail, the director suddenly flashed a charming smile. The collaborating partner for this game is a leading local enterprise group, and they have brought a new surprise. The ultimate victor of this game will become the brand ambassador for their jewelry line. This is quite a generous offer. Despite being a local brand, the wealth of its Cole Boss founder has allowed it to hire renowned designers, significantly boosting both sales and reputation in the wealthy circles over the past few decades. Upon hearing that winning the game would lead to becoming a spokesperson, Song Qiuding was instantly captivated. She had lost all her endorsements and was nearing financial ruin. The jewelry market holds substantial purchasing power among the affluent, and it has gradually risen to be among the top jewelry brands in the country. Securing this endorsement would be a boon for her. As Song Qiuding contemplated her ambitions, the game officially commenced.
Huan, blindfolded,
Was escorted by staff to a location for deployment. Now, she possessed only a positioning phone, a Bluetooth headset, and a live streaming camera on her head. The director had mentioned that the game would last for 2 days and 1 night, implying that accommodations for the guests had been arranged. Huan thought it prudent to find a room to rest. She trudged through the snow until she discovered a structure that did not resemble an abandoned house. It appeared to be a guest house reserved by the director. Wiping the frost from a window, she found it truly was a place to sleep. Her eyes lit up as she hurried to find the door, only to find it stubbornly unyielding despite her persistent tugging. The director's voice echoed in her earpiece. The door won't open until nightfall, so don't waste your efforts.
Huan, dem.
While contemplating whether to feign elimination, she suddenly heard footsteps approaching. Their eyes met. Huan, what are you acting all aloof for? She could only roll her eyes and mutter, wherever I am not welcomed, I shall find another place. If I am unwelcome everywhere, I shall forge my own path. Huan, a budding entrepreneur, had not been in this endeavor long before encountering Shenwang. Huan initially intended to make a swift escape, while the distance between her and Shenwang was still considerable, hoping he would not recognize her. However, her bright yellow coat proved too conspicuous. Even from 20 meters away, Shenwang called out to her, Teacher Ji. Huan pondered, feeling something was amiss. The likelihood of encountering Shenwang in every situation seemed excessively high, bordering on the absurd. Whether it be a lottery game or something akin to a previous reality game, she always found herself crossing paths with Shenwang. If Huan were not aware that Shenwang was merely a villainous character from a novel, she might have believed he was the embodiment of luck, endowed with a system of fortune. In truth, Shenwang's inexplicable shift in life trajectory left Huan quite perplexed. Could her earlier offhand remark about Shenwang chasing her have unleashed a butterfly effect so profound that it transformed him from a domineering CEO into a star? As Shenwang approached her with a smile, he asked, Teacher Ji, shall we team up? Huan promptly declined, asserting her preference to remain a lone wolf. What do you need a partner for? Are you going to help shield me from the villagers? Your fans would surely tear me apart. Despite the smile on Shenwang's face, his tone feigned sorrow. But I am all alone in this game, which seems to stretch on indefinitely. What if I never encounter anyone else? Wouldn't that be dreadfully dull? Not at all, Huan replied. With 2 people, the stakes are higher. Guests cannot eliminate other guests. And you might even stab me in the back. What use are you to me? Huan's words could be likened to those of a heartless rogue, and after speaking, she turned to leave. To her surprise, Shenwang remarked, I just discovered an unlocked room where we can sleep. Huan was taken aback. Was Shenwang also a cross-transmigrative? She followed him closely, left and right, searching for the room he mentioned. Observing Shenwang's tall, slender silhouette, she contemplated her lingering skepticism towards him. There was something decidedly peculiar about Shenwang. Given that she had inexplicably entered a book, what other outrageous occurrences could happen? Beneath Xinhuang's exterior, could he also be someone who had crossed into the novel from the real world? As this thought emerged, Ji Huan's gaze towards Xinhuang ignited a newfound warmth, akin to recognizing a fellow traveler. Tentatively, she called out, "Brother Xin?" "What is it, Teacher Ji?" Xinhuang responded. Unable to articulate her thoughts clearly before the live stream, she opted for a more veiled approach. "Did you also come from another realm, Brother Xin? How did you know my socks were on inside out? Did you sneak into my bed?" Xinhuang retorted. Ji Huan sighed. Perhaps she was overthinking. Xinhuang's altered path in life might simply be a consequence of her interference with the main storyline. After all, the male lead Pei Jinming had become a pariah, utterly disgraced due to Ji Huan's actions, which deviated significantly from the original narrative. Later, she skipped over numerous plot points, anticipating a moment of clarity when the female lead would confront Pei Jinming. To her dismay, not only did the female lead forgive him, but they continued their relationship, only for Pei Jinming to later doubt her affections, leading to her immense suffering. Upon reaching the conclusion, Ji Huan discovered the female lead had resorted to suicide to make Pei Jinming regret his actions. After her death, he indeed felt remorse, leaving Ji Huan in stunned disbelief. She had merely sought some light-hearted escapism after working tirelessly, yet this book had consumed her for days. An older colleague, noticing Ji Huan's unusual demeanor, kindly advised her, "Mr. Yu frequently calls you into his office. That's a good sign. As a newcomer, it's wise to make a favorable impression. In a large corporation, one must be prepared to endure pressure." The older employee continued to speak, unaware that the novel had never described Xinhuang's appearance, as he was seldom mentioned in the text and only referenced by others. Little did they know that once the world line of this outdated narrative was auto-completed, it could craft Xinhuang into such an attractive figure. His sharply defined facial features accentuated his striking good looks, and an inherent air of leisure radiated from him, giving each of his movements a lazy nonchalance. A mere glance or smile from him conveyed an unspeakable hint of mischief. Such a captivating persona was undeniably Ji Huan's type. However, unbeknownst to her, she had developed an immunity to Xinhuang's charm. With a blank expression, she declared, "If I could get into your bed, the first thing I would do is cover your face and give you a good smack." This playful banter, laden with intimate undertones, led fans of Huang Zhaozhao to believe that Xinhuang's fans would criticize Ji Huan for her lack of decorum. To their surprise, the bullet screen erupted with laughter. The fans of Huang Zhaozhao were twisted with jealousy, feeling a deep sense of unfairness. Why did Xinhuang's fans not chastise Ji Huan? In the past, whenever a female star attempted to ride on Xinhuang's coattails, his fans would unite to denounce her, ensuring she would never dare to do so again. Was Ji Huan casting a spell on Xinhuang's fans? If Huang Zhaozhao genuinely harbored feelings for Xinhuang, his fans could not simply stand by idly. They at least needed to stir the pot before Huang Zhaozhao had the chance to ignite drama between Xinhuang and Ji Huan. Before long, the opportunity arose. The snow on the ground was a bit deep, and Ji Huan inadvertently stepped into a pit, her foot stuck. Xinhuang crouched down to help her dig out the snow. As Ji Huan attempted to free her foot, she lost her balance and inadvertently brushed against Xinhuang's shoulder. He instinctively steadied her. In that moment, a swarm of Huang fans, masquerading as Xinhuang's fans, began to attack her. "I always said Ji Huan had ulterior motives for Brother Xin. Look, her true colors are showing. I knew this shameless Ji Huan would eventually cause a stir. She must have intentionally stepped into that pit to get Xinhuang to help her. How cunning. It's over. Brother Shen is now stuck to Ji Huan like glue and won't be able to shake her off. Ji Huan can't help but create chaos." The genuine fans of Xinhuang were left bewildered, wondering where this influx of people had come from. Wait a minute, who are these people? Those who had been following the heartwarming challenge from the beginning surely recognized Ji Huan, who had never shown interest in Xinhuang. Thus, when Ji Huan interacted with him, Xinhuang's fans were not entirely indifferent. Most of Xinhuang's fans were rational, generally avoiding conflicts with others. So when these new fans appeared, Xinhuang's supporters assumed they were fresh viewers and attempted to explain. Clearly, Ji Huan didn't do it on purpose. Let's not be so hostile, fellow fans. Brother Xin merely assisted her. There's nothing wrong with friends helping one another. However, some fans scrolled back through the comments and quickly realized something was off. Damn it, sisters. Stop comforting her. These people are fake fans. Several similar comments bore the support of Huang Zhaozhao's fanbase. Ji Huan also caught on.
What?
Those treacherous Huang fans. Get lost. How dare they spread rumors about our majesty? Bring it on. Apologies, my name is Shengguan Nane. And the Huang fans pretending to be Shin Wang's fans are my brother Sima Dongxi. In a hurried attempt to tarnish the reputation of our esteemed monarch, one can hear the fervent cries echoing in the barrage of comments. My farm yearns for a dog that barks. You are welcome to join me in the morrow. Wonderful. The civil officials have arrived.
We are saved.
The recently disguised yellow supporter was instantly taken aback, rendered speechless by the barrage of criticism. Wasn't he it just moments ago that the supporters of G, appearing as meek as a soft persimmon, suddenly transformed into fierce adversaries? If the online community were to discover this, they would undoubtedly erupt in laughter. What sort of group would support Ji Huan, this unpredictable woman? While GS supporters may feign innocence, they are far from harmless. Those who are capable of resorting to such extreme measures as using a mop to confront Wang Yi cannot be trifled with. In the program, Ji Huan was finally revealed by Shin Wang. As soon as she regained her freedom of movement, Ji Huan promptly retreated a meter, wishing to avoid any contact with Shin Wang. Observing her actions, Shin Wang merely smiled. So careless? Ji Huan retorted. How could you lead the way like this? Why not take the main road instead of dragging me through the back alleys? With this thick snow on the ground, who can see clearly? Shin Wang, feigning innocence, replied. The back roads are closer. I crossed over in an instant, unaware that you hadn't managed to do the same. Ji Huan shot back. If you want to mock my short legs, just say it outright. Shin Wang countered. That was your own assertion, not mine. She silently cursed under her breath. Ji Huan must have just been cursing our brother Shin, haha. Indeed, that last comment from brother Shin was quite deserving of scorn. Who doesn't he know that a girl's height is off limits for jokes? Hey, have you all seen the way teacher Ji just handled that? She didn't need any reminders. She had it all under control. Exactly. Even Shun's fans understand that teacher Ji has no interest in brother Shin. Otherwise, with so many opportunities to team up, she would have already latched onto his fame. Please don't underestimate us Shin fans. We typically respond only to those who blatantly seek to ride on brother Shin's coattails, regardless of gender. Anyone who maliciously attempts to gain from us will be met with our fury. With a sense of relief, Xiao Li Bao delivered her message, ready to vent her frustrations regarding the obnoxious yellow supporters. Just as she prepared to post her thoughts, she noticed that another Shin fan had beaten her to it. Brother Shin is popular. Indeed, many wish to associate with him and bask in his glory. It can be quite tiresome. I am part of the anti-black group. Always on standby. I don't understand how it became a narrative that Shin fans attack anyone who seeks to gain from his fame. Some people simply bring trouble upon themselves, claiming to be targeted by online exposure, while subtly insinuating that all Shin fans are toxic and cannot bear to see him with other female stars. They end up being chased and scolded by Shin fans, only to gain notoriety in the process. I do not wish to prevent brother Shin from having female friends. Normal friendships are perfectly acceptable. If the future sister-in-law is not troublesome, I can accept that. This Shin fan, seemingly fearful of backlash, added disclaimers to fortify her position, stating, "The views expressed above are solely my personal opinions. Toxic individuals and stalkers cannot see me. The content should be taken literally, with no intent to incite conflict. No involvement of bots or disguises, and no desire for fame. I have no connection to any groups in reality or online, including friends and relatives from my province. And I welcome corrections on differing viewpoints, courteous discussions only, with any personal attacks returned." The responses in the thread were quite supportive. Shocking. The original poster has quite the armor. Haha, the original poster is full of survival instincts. No need for armor. Typical Shin fans are not this irrational. Everything should unfold naturally. If brother Shin were to date, he should do so openly. If the sister-in-law is reasonable, I would gladly offer my blessings. The graciousness of our people in this lifetime. Xiao Li Bao liked the comment and added, what the original poster said is absolutely correct. Interactions like those between Ji Huan and brother Shin are quite normal, and I have not seen any Shin fans disapproving. Many times it has been Shin who approached Ji, only to be rebuffed, and I have laughed along in the comments.
Ah.
Xiao Li Bao, catch the author. Quick, edit the video. Where's my content? Ji Huan followed Shin Wang for over 20 minutes until they finally reached the place he had mentioned. Shin Wang picked up a yellow card stuck in the door crack. What is this? As Ji Huan pushed the door open, she exclaimed, "Never mind, I'm freezing. I need to turn on the air conditioning for warmth." Upon opening the door, Ji Huan found herself in a staring contest with several villagers inside. Shin Wang glanced at the yellow card he held, which read, "Punishment card. Release 5 villagers." As they moved, the villagers surged out in droves. The director, chuckling maliciously through his earpiece, remarked. I knew someone would just burst in seeking the air conditioning. Huh, I'm dying of laughter. They're off and running. Teacher Ji should be warm now. Are you a devil? After running with Shen Wang for a few minutes, Huan scolded the director for a while, only to remember that this was an excellent opportunity to finally shake off Shen Wang. Instantly invigorated, Huan declared, You run left, I'll run right. That way, it'll be harder to catch us. With that, she dashed off in another direction, her speed far surpassing that when Shen Wang had pulled her along. Within moments, she not only evaded Shen Wang but also the pursuing villagers. Feeling elated, Huan hummed a tune as she walked ahead. Teacher Ji, your intention to shake off Brother Shen is quite apparent. I know Brother Shen is indeed bothersome, but he is a lonely boy. Can't you play with him? Having wandered aimlessly for a short while, Huan suddenly realized something was amiss. Wasn't her initial intention to eliminate him by simply giving up? So why was she running? She had solely focused on shedding Shen Wang. As luck would have it, she did not encounter any villagers, but instead found Shen Wang,
who was being chased by them.
Shen Wang had initially intended to run in another direction, but upon spotting Huan's bright yellow coat, immediately changed course toward her. Huan. She bolted, but could not outrun Shen Wang. He swiftly tackled her into an abandoned house and shut the door behind them. Hearing the footsteps of the villagers approaching, Huan opened her mouth to call out, but Shen Wang was quick to cover her mouth. In the darkness of the room, with the windows sealed tight, not a shred of light seeped in, rendering the cameras above them ineffective. The audience could not see Huan being silenced by Shen Wang, only hearing their voices. Shen Wang, positioned closely behind Huan, his breath brushing against her ear, chuckled. The monarch is so unfortunate, directly releasing the villagers? Huan struggled to pry his hand away, gritting her teeth in anger. Was that intentional? His teasing tone only fueled her ire. You better hope misfortune doesn't befall you in my grasp. Shen Wang quipped. Is it really wise to hold on to you? Does the monarch still crave this? Huan. The barrage of comments exploded in laughter. Ha ha. Teacher Ji always drives others to despair. Encountering Shen Wang is your fate. It's so dark. I can't see a thing. Winter, turn on the lights. Wait, why can't I hear anything either? I recall the last scene was Shen Wang tackling Huan into an abandoned room. Did the camera break? Speak up. I know you're there. In the program, Shen Wang disconnected their microphones and headphones. At the outset, Huan was uncertain about her intentions. However, when the voice of the production team faded away, she instantly became alert and inquired, What are you planning? There were matters she wished to discuss with Teacher Ji that were not suitable for the audience's ears. Shen Wang's voice was laced with amusement. Despite it being winter, it inexplicably evoked thoughts of refreshing lemon soda on a summer's day, instilling a sense of clarity and comfort in Huan. Yet, his words were far from comforting. I truly wish to pursue you. This variety show is also for your sake. Huan was taken aback, having missed this opportunity in her past life. She could not afford to let it slip away again. A question mark slowly formed above her head as she pondered what had drawn Shen Wang to her. Indeed, such declarations were inappropriate in front of an audience. If Shen's fans discovered his intentions, chaos would ensue. Huan felt a tingling sensation in her ears from his words and instinctively sought to distance herself from him. However, he held her hand firmly, refusing to let go. Release me.
Huan demanded angrily.
Shen Wang's voice took on a rather mischievous tone as he replied, If I let go, you will flee. This was precisely Huan's intention. They stood face to face, and despite her efforts, she could not break free. Yet, amidst her struggles, they managed to create a space between them, a distance akin to two clenched fists, unlike the proximity they had shared before. Suppressing her irritation, Huan attempted to reason with Shen Wang in a deceptively amiable manner. You visit me frequently. Eventually, your fans will uncover your true motives. When that happens, I will be the one facing the backlash. Are you trying to pursue me or simply complicate my life? Shen Wang replied, I have ways to ensure you won't be criticized. Under normal circumstances, who wouldn't be swayed by a handsome, wealthy, and famous man? Even in reality, if someone like him expressed such sentiments, she would undoubtedly cling to him without hesitation. She would dismiss any talk of intentions and instead inquire about his financial capabilities, fully aware of how to navigate such situations to her advantage. Huan had never entertained the thought of engaging in illegal activities. She had always toiled away as a law-abiding citizen. Though she possessed a mischievous streak, she was not foolish enough to invite trouble upon herself. She regarded this journey through literature as a mere vacation, a chance to escape. Feeling overwhelmed, Huan turned to Shen Wang and asked, "How can I convince you to let me go?" Shen Wang responded, "What do you mean, Teacher Ji?" She replied earnestly, "I am genuinely concerned for my safety." Shen Wang chuckled, "I have no intention of harming you." In the dimly lit room, Huan suddenly fell silent, leaving Shen Wang unable to decipher her thoughts. Initially, he intended to take a gradual approach, but his patience waned as he sensed that Huan had yet to realize his earnest intentions. Seizing the moment, he decided to be candid, albeit perhaps a bit too bluntly, resulting in an unintended effect. Nonetheless, having missed the chance in his previous life, he was determined not to let it slip away again. In the darkened room, Huan's hand twitched, leading Shen Wang to believe he had inadvertently caused her discomfort, and he loosened his grip slightly. As soon as he did, Huan seized the opportunity to withdraw her hand and create some distance, raising her foot to deliver a swift kick aimed at Shen Wang's lower body. Hearing the commotion, Shen Wang dodged just in time, narrowly avoiding her kick, though he gasped in surprise. "Aren't you afraid of damaging your dignity?"
he teased.
Huan cursed under her breath, realizing that 18 was indeed Shen Wang. Frustrated, she ground her teeth and warned, "Don't push me to slap you." Shen Wang, unfazed, quipped, "Will you reward me?" Huan was exasperated. Shen Wang's antics far exceeded her own. Did his fans know they were supporting someone so eccentric? Determined to distance herself from him, Huan ceased engaging in conversation and simply exited the dark house. Once she connected her earpiece, she finally heard the director's voice. "Hello, Teacher Ji? Teacher Shen?"
Huan,
Without blinking, fabricated a lie. "I was just buried in snow, and now I can hear you. Goodness, I thought something had happened."
came the reply.
"Don't hide. The villagers are chasing after other guests." As Shen Wang stepped out of the small room, he was met with Huan's fierce glare. Although she was glaring at him, he misinterpreted her expression. "Why is Teacher Ji looking at me so seriously?" The hats given to the guests by the director were adorned with fabric antlers, and Shen Wang playfully adjusted his antlers, asking, "Do I look cute?" The antlers wobbled atop his head. "So cute. Shunge is adorable," came the enthusiastic response. "Shen Wang's studio, did you see that? Next time, let's have Shunge take a selfie like this." Huan scoffed, "You look ridiculous." Caught between choosing an early demise or a later one, she felt she had chosen the path to destruction. Ever since Shen Wang encountered her, he had persistently followed her, and Huan found it impossible to shake him off. The village was vast, with snow covering the roads and houses, devoid of any distinctive landmarks, making it easy to lose one's way. As she wandered, she finally stumbled upon an unusual ancient tree, its age evident despite its winter barrenness. Huan circled it and noticed a warning sign from a conservation authority, declaring it to be over 500 years old. "Can we climb this tree?" Shen Wang inquired. It was clear he was not merely following her, but was also seriously contemplating ways to evade the villagers and navigate the game. "If I climb, I might be able to survey the layout of the entire village," he suggested. "Better not, you might get caught," Huan advised. Shen Wang's heart fluttered at her concern. "I knew you would want me to be captured by the villagers." Huan, wearing warm gloves, tapped the warning sign, clarifying, "I'm referring to the authorities." Shen Wang earnestly replied, "Then I will ensure you are also kept safe, partner." Huan retorted, "You truly are something special. I enjoy associating with talented individuals. I've added you as a friend, but remember to decline." The banter between them continued, much to the amusement of others. Meanwhile, other guests, such as Luo Jinxian and Su Nian, were being relentlessly pursued by 5 villagers released by Huan, eventually finding refuge in the same house, where they unexpectedly crossed paths. "What a coincidence," Luo Jinxian remarked. Though Su Nian had little interaction with Luo Jinxian, given that this was a dating show, and he was pursuing Song Qiuding, she had made it a point to avoid him during any activities. Over a month into filming, their conversations had scarcely reached 10. The room fell into silence as Luo Jinxian, usually carefree, seemed oblivious to the awkward atmosphere. Listening to the distant footsteps of the villagers, he cautiously peeked outside, scanning the area with a serious expression. Su Nian observed that Luo Jinxuan's eyes appeared to be at odds with one another and could not help but inquire, "Have you strained your eyes?" Luo Jinxian replied, "This is a newly learned eye expression from my theatrical studies. First, gaze to the upper left, then to the upper right, followed by the lower left, and finally the lower right. It creates an impression of depth and cunning." He earnestly demonstrated the technique in front of Su Nian, asking, "We think. Does it convey the essence?" Su Nian, striving to be gentle and not to wound the pride of this affluent young master, responded cautiously. "It's acceptable, though it does resemble the demeanor of a village thief. Luo Jinxian, your words have shattered my aspirations of becoming an actor. Indeed, he possesses cunning, not a heart condition. Did you manage to steal something? If so, you should make haste. 800 schemes, yet none concealed. Teacher, have I mastered it? Is it in uppercase or lowercase? It's nothing serious. You may go play elsewhere." Once it was confirmed that no villagers were in sight, the two ventured outside together. Su Nian asked, "Shall we go together?" She worried that Luo Jinxian might suspect her of being a spy for the villagers, hence she clarified. "I am not an informant among the villagers. The one in the front, who mentioned the victim of the Song Qiuting incident in the same frame, has left me in stitches. To be fair, it is not incorrect. Both are unfortunate souls deceived by Song Qiuting. Nian Nian was betrayed by Song Qiuting, so she would never engage in such treachery." Luo Jinxian cast a complex glance at Su Nian, likely reminded of Song Qiuting. "It's all right. I trust you." Thus, the two victims formed a team. 2 days and 1 night felt like an eternity. As they evaded the villagers, they searched for prop cards. The director had provided a plethora of prop cards, and Luo Jinxian and Su Nian managed to collect a substantial number. Thus far, luck was on their side. Unlike Huan, who had directly drawn a penalty card, Luo Jinxian grew bolder in his card-collecting endeavors. Yet, before he could relish his newfound audacity for long, he stumbled upon another card. Su Nian leaned in for a casual glance and read aloud, "Penalty card. Disclose your coordinates to the villagers." In that instant, the intercom crackled to life. "Beep, beep, beep. The villagers have received the coordinates of guest Luo Jinxian and are en route. Luo Jinxian."
Su Nian.
Without needing a reminder from one another, they immediately took to their heels. The villagers pursued swiftly, and within mere minutes, they could hear footsteps closing in behind them. Su Nian turned her head, realizing Luo Jinxian was still following her, and nearly lost her composure. "Brother, stop following me. They have your coordinates." Luo Jinxian, just a smidgen. The villagers were numerous, a swarm chasing Luo Jinxian relentlessly. However, there were no forks in the path, preventing Luo Jinxian from making a turn. Just as he felt he could no longer run, he suddenly recalled a life-saving prop card from his earlier collection. While running, he frantically sifted through his cards. "Wait, we have a chance." After a prolonged search, he finally retrieved the card just as he was about to be caught. Requesting to use the puppet card, the intercom announced, "Beep, beep, beep. Puppet card successfully activated. The villagers will mimic all actions of Teacher Luo." Su Nian turned around, noticing that the villagers who had caught up with Luo Jinxian had ceased their movements, prompting her to halt as well. Finally free from the chase, Luo Jinxian reveled in his triumph, hands on hips, head thrown back in laughter. "Chase, chase, you can't catch me now." The villagers mirrored his stance, hands on hips. Luo Jinxian, discovering a new form of amusement, struck a pose reminiscent of a rooster standing tall. The villagers followed suit. Luo Jinxian became increasingly enthralled, exclaiming, "Supernova ignites. A mouse steals cheese. A crow takes flight. A tornado devastates the parking lot." Such a familiar routine. "I am Black Tiger Afu. Prepare to meet your end. It's all coming back to me, the man with no basic attacks." Su Nian, noticing that Luo Jinxian had been playing for quite some time, urged him with concern. "Let us leave once you've had your fill." Luo Jinxian, though reluctant to cease his fun, had no choice but to relent. He patted the villager on the shoulder. "All right, my friend, I'm off. Continue to enjoy your play." The villager imitated Luo Jinxian's actions, placing a hand on his shoulder. The intercom's voice cut through the air. Luo Jinxian eliminated. The triumphant smile on Luo Jinxian's face froze. "Su Nian, my head aches." It was indeed a lapse in judgment for her to have teamed up with Luo Jinxian. The voice of Huan echoed in her earpiece. "Luo Jinxian, how did you meet your demise?" Su Nian found herself momentarily at a loss for words. She switched on her microphone. Striving to articulate Luo Jinxian's actions with her limited vocabulary, he had chosen an early demise over a delayed one. "I am not here to dismantle your team. I am here to join you. I am truly laughing to the point of absurdity." Everyone advises the young Master Luo to refrain from conversing with Huan. Look at the contagion.
I perceive that Nian Nian is also catching on.
What will the director do to salvage this gradually unraveling romantic variety show? Meanwhile, Ji Huan had muted her microphone and cast a glance at Shen Wang. Shen Wang adapted seamlessly, treating Ji Huan as a steadfast companion. The director mentioned we can seek refuge in the inn by 5:30. Shall we go to the place where you just released the villagers? Ji Huan. He must not mention my sorrowful matters. She dismissed Shen Wang's words as mere background noise and found a suitable inn to rest. Shen Wang followed closely behind her. Ji Huan, big brother. This is the place I found. You should find your own lodging. Shen Wang. There's more than one room. Why so stingy? Ji Huan. I cannot abide seeing someone live off my efforts. Shen Wang. I can cook for you. Ji Huan. This soft meal sounds quite appealing. The culinary assassin, Teacher Ji, begins to understand the allure of soft meals. Teacher Ji, step aside. Do you comprehend the intricacies of this soft meal? I concede defeat to my father. Shen Wang, the youthful culinary enthusiast, opened the refrigerator to select ingredients. Is fish meant to be eaten raw? It seems to be a local specialty.
Huan replied.
Cook it thoroughly. One cannot consume raw fish. It awakens primal instincts. A friend of mine once ate a banana and swung on vines. His name was Tarzan. Teacher Ji. Are there any references you cannot grasp? Teacher Ji, cease with the abstractions. Even Picasso would seek your mentorship. I genuinely despise those who engage in abstract concepts, as I simply cannot comprehend them. Shen Wang donned an apron and began to cook. Ji Huan glanced at him as the overhead camera captured the scene. In the comfortably heated room, a temperature of over 20 degrees, Shen Wang had shed his heavy outerwear, now clad in a long-sleeve shirt. Sleeves rolled up to reveal his well-defined forearms. The triangular shape accentuated by the apron was particularly striking. A flurry of admiration erupted from fans of Shen Wang in the comment section. Such a healthy physique. It evokes a sense of cleanliness, as if he drinks copious amounts of water, and his urine is neither yellow nor foul. Who can understand this sensation? Dear sisters in the front, perhaps put on some underwear first. You are being rather presumptuous. It cannot be categorized as a relationship, nor can it be ignited. Oh my dear, my coat, my shawl, my brain feels like a jujube. Do not run away from me. The entire room was suffused with the aroma of food. The pot bubbled with steam. And Shen Wang adjusted the camera above to focus on the stove, retrieving the director's phone, which could only send messages via WeChat, donning the persona of 18 once more, and began anew. 18. Teacher Ji, I genuinely wish to pursue you. Ji Huan glanced at her phone and subtly repositioned the camera to obscure her chat content. Ji Ge of the construction materials. Sounds good. Shen Wang mistakenly believed that Ji Huan had acquiesced, a slight smile gracing his features. In the next instant, Ji Huan sent another message. If you manage to pursue her, I shall host a celebration. 18. Ji Huan observed Shen Wang's somewhat rigid silhouette and chuckled to herself in amusement. Moments later, Shen Wang's message popped up again, exuding a sense of helplessness. 18. Teacher Ji. I am not jesting. Jian Kai Ji Go. Really? 18. It cannot be more genuine. Ji Huan spoke earnestly. Jian Kai Ji Go. I truly do not recommend that you pursue me. Shen Wang remained quite resolute. 18. Why not? Could you provide a few reasons for this recommendation? Jian Kai Ji Go. Very well, I shall summarize 3 points. 18. Question mark. After a brief pause, Shen Wang finally grasped the 3 points and couldn't help but laugh. Ji Huan's attitude was, after all, quite understandable. If he were to openly express his intentions to pursue Ji Huan, she would eagerly approach him, leading him to believe he had mistaken her for someone else. Shen Wang sighed, deciding to momentarily set aside his progress. 18. Based on Teacher Ji's 3 points, I have formulated the following 6 solutions. Ji Huan. 6. After Shen Wang finished cooking, Ji Huan silently began to eat. The only chatter came from Shen Wang. Outside. The cold was biting, yet the scenery was exquisite. An occasional outing like this was indeed enjoyable. Teacher Ji, do eat more. This beef tastes delightful. The meat is exceptionally fresh. The decor of this guest house is quite unique. Have you noticed the paintings on the walls? Shen Wang rambled on for several sentences, likely only to receive a muted acknowledgement from Ji Huan. Even the comment section noted the peculiar atmosphere between the two. Teacher Ji seems a bit off. It's not your imagination. Though Teacher Ji used to be quiet, she would never feign aloofness. Was she just like this? Completely out of sorts. When has Teacher Ji ever been in a good state? She is so silent. It frightens me. Could it be that someone spoke to Teacher Ji in private? I just saw her looking at her phone. Perhaps today, Huang Zhao's fans caused some trouble. making teacher Ji feel she should distance herself from Shen Wang to avoid being criticized as clingy. That makes sense. Teacher Ji has been cautious ever since her ordeal with that scoundrel Pei Jinming. No wonder teacher Ji didn't want to team up with Shen Ge. Nor did she want him in the same room. Teacher Ji is no longer interacting with Shen Ge abstractly. What shall I watch while eating? The comments dissected the situation, causing a wave of despair among Shen's fans. Oh no, they truly are not resisting Shen Ji's interactions with teacher Ji. Such a colossal misunderstanding. We, Shen's fans, are genuinely innocent. Teacher Ji, please hear our explanation. A multitude of Shen's fans flooded Ji Huan's Weibo with messages. Your Majesty, I have urgent matters to report. We are not preventing Your Majesty from playing with Shen Ge. We genuinely enjoy watching you two together. Your Majesty, please check Weibo. Inside the room, Ji Huan's solitary meal remained unfinished. Suddenly, the door swung open. Ji Huan looked up to see Lu Jingyan. Upon spotting Ji Huan, Lu Jingyan hesitated for a moment. However, the biting cold outside contrasted with the warmth within, prompting Lu Jingyan to succumb to the temptation and, facing the gazes of Ji Huan and Shen Wang, spoke up. I am not here to disrupt you. Rather, I wish to join you. Naini, think quickly. A bit strange. Let me listen again. It feels even stranger. This statement, upon closer inspection, bears some truth, yet appears fundamentally flawed. Ji Huan, upon seeing Lu Jingyan, felt as though she had found a lifeline, her eyes sparkling. Who understands, dear friends? Finally, she no longer had to endure the awkwardness of cohabiting with Shen Wang. Regardless of Lu Jingyan's relationship with the original character, just considering his demeanor of avoidance, he would certainly refrain from making foolish remarks during the live broadcast. This fact brought Ji Huan great comfort. He was undoubtedly much safer than Shen Wang, a veritable ticking time bomb. With Lu Jingyan present, Shen Wang might even temper his demeanor slightly. Ji Huan warmly addressed Lu Jingyan. Given the chill outside, do come in. Compared to her coldness toward Shen Wang, her eagerness for Lu Jingyan was starkly evident, further solidifying Shen's fan suspicions. Their lamentations grew louder. It appears our sisters were right. Teacher Ji seems to be avoiding Shen Ge. Curse those Huang fans. Our reputation has been tarnished. I am more wrong than Do Yi. Shen Wang also sensed the shift in Ji Huan's demeanor, speaking with a hint of irritation. Are we just letting him in? What if he is a spy? Ji Huan replied, Lu Laosher's appearance clearly indicates he is an honest person. Shen Wang chuckled in disbelief, casting a cold glance at Lu Jingyan as he entered the room. Ji Huan added, We have plenty of food. Lu Laosher, do join us. Shen Wang retorted sarcastically, That was meant for me. Ji Huan responded, Are you worried, little glutton? If you eat too much, you'll end up with an upset stomach tomorrow. Shen Wang. In just a few sentences, Lu Jingyan could sense that the atmosphere in the room was amiss. Although he was unsure of the cause, he decided to observe for now. Lu Jingyan inquired, Are there any ingredients left in the fridge? I can prepare something myself. As he casually prepared his meal, he stole glances at the dining table where Shen Wang and Ji Huan were eating. His brow furrowed in confusion. What was going on between these two? Unbeknownst to him, Ji Huan was also sipping water while subtly glancing his way. What was the nature of Lu Jingyan's relationship with the original character? They didn't seem like enemies. A creditor? That didn't seem likely either. Ji Huan was not in debt to that extent, nor did Lu Jingyan appear to be a lender. A romantic entanglement? The mere thought of it brought to mind the note Jingyan in her phone contacts. The notion nearly caused Ji Huan to spit out her drink. Surely not. While she pondered this dilemma, Shen Wang handed her a napkin. What's wrong? Is it salty? Ji Huan accepted the napkin, waving her hand to indicate it was not. Lu Jingyan turned his head while holding his bowl and was met with the sight of an extravagant dinner laid out before them. 4 dishes and a soup. With perfectly sliced and seared beef, the meat glistening and surrounded by an array of vegetables, presenting an enticing visual feast. Lu Jingyan glanced at his hastily prepared steak and suddenly found it lacking in appeal. Shen Wang, unaware of his own psychology, waited until Lu Jingyan sat at the table before asking, How is my beef? I've noticed you've had several pieces. Without even uttering a single it's fine, Lu Jingyan inexplicably picked up a piece of beef from her bowl and offered it to her. Try mine, Shen Wang. You're giving him face, aren't you? Ji Huan had initially comforted herself with the belief that this world could not be entirely filled with melodrama, that it must contain a sliver of love and harmony. Yet, under Lu Jingyan's blatant provocation, her mental construct crumbled. After a long silence, She finally, under the scrutiny of both their gazes, placed the piece of steak into her mouth. Though reluctant to please Shen Wang and allow him to gloat, she also did not want to appear as if she were siding with Lu Jingyan during this deliberate provocation. After all, Lu Jingyan's identity remained uncertain. How troublesome. What to do? Think quickly. Lu Jingyan glanced at Shen Wang, a hint of inexplicable pleasure flickering across his face, before discreetly inquiring of Ji Huan, "How does it taste?" Consequently, all eyes, both within the screen and beyond, were drawn to Ji Huan, who, after swallowing the steak,
began to speak.
The flavor transported her to a scene of cattle galloping across the vast prairies, infused with a sense of fresh grass, earth, and even a trace of manure. It felt as though the cow had not yet exhausted its life before it was abruptly silenced in her mouth, its lingering spirit entwining around her teeth, refusing to dissipate. Lu Jingyan remained silent. Shen Wang chuckled derisively. Yet, outside the screen, Shen's fans were in a frenzy. "We told you so," they exclaimed. Ji Huan, while in the kitchen with Shen, had certainly known what she was ordering, which is why she maintained her distance from him. "Look." She blatantly ignored our Shen and engaged abstractly with other male guests. The bullet screen was flooded with comments from unaware onlookers who had caught wind of this. Is it because of Shen's fans? I just saw on the bullet screen that perhaps a staff member tipped Ji Huan off, suggesting she maintain some decorum to avoid being scolded by Shen's fans, as there are quite a few of them. Fearing that getting too close to Shen might not sit well with them, especially after the public perception had just begun to turn around.
Indeed.
This is a dating reality show, so it's probably best to keep a distance from Shen. I often see Shen's fans berating other female celebrities who seek to ride the coattails of his fame. Xiao Libao, watching the audience misunderstand Shen's fans, was in a state of panic. She began frantically typing in the group chat with Shen's fans. What do we do? Does anyone have any ideas? This concerns our reputation as Shen's fans. Other members of the group were equally agitated. Ji Huan just fervently invited Lu Jingyan inside. Surely she thinks being with Shen will lead to misunderstandings. Let us counter this. I can endure the label of a jealous woman. I'm truly a good fan. Xiao Libao, you need to step up and clarify your stance so the casual viewers understand that we Shen fans are not jealous. Creating some fan art or editing videos would have a more impactful reach than merely talking. Xiao Libao, a prominent figure among Shen's fans, had never wavered in her loyalty. And the fandom adored her. Her influence was more than sufficient. Standing alone, Xiao Libao could represent thousands of Shen's fans. After some contemplation, she found this approach feasible. She promptly retrieved her neglected drawing board. I'll pull an all-nighter to create. It was the first time Ji Huan had heard such ambiguous remarks from her. What a talented artist. Go for it, Xiao Libao. As long as you keep drawing, pour your heart into it. Xiao Libao replied, then perhaps I should just perish instead. On Ji Huan's side, she might have been startled by Shen Wang during the day, leading to a restless night filled with dreams. In her dream, a domineering CEO pursued her against her will, and when she resisted, he resorted to throwing money at her just to be with him. If only she had known about such a windfall sooner. Had she known, she wouldn't have wasted her effort in rejection. Without hesitation, Ji Huan clung to the CEO's leg, agreeing instantly, and the next day she stormed into Yenchuan's office, placing one foot atop his expensive custom desk and flinging her resignation letter at his face. This is unacceptable. Hear me well, I shall no longer serve. After resigning, she immediately sought out the CEO, only to discover that his face had suddenly morphed into Yu Yenchuan's. Yu Yenchuan, with a devilish smile, said, "Hey, darling, falling for me is your destiny. From now on, you'll be the boss lady. Your assistant position is still yours, but I won't be paying you." In reality, Ji Huan awoke in cold sweat, horrified by the nightmare. Such a terrifying dream could not possibly exist. The following day, the director had initially planned to orchestrate a dramatic night. However, due to the biting cold, he himself failed to rise and had to abandon his plans. So far, among the 8 guests, only Luo Jinxian had been eliminated. How could this group evade elimination so effectively? Ultimately, only one guest could remain and claim victory. Yet 2/3 of the game duration had passed with such a high survival rate. The director was displeased. They were all playing it safe, leaving him with nothing to showcase. The anticipated drama of mutual betrayal was absent, as was the expected flirtation and camaraderie among the male and female guests. The director's frustration was evident, with blisters forming at the corners of his mouth. Time was of the essence. He felt compelled to accelerate the pace. Thus, with a decisive clap, he announced new game rules. Attention, attention, important news repeated thrice. The new rules commence. After 9 a.m., the game will shift to a point system. Each prop card earns 1 point. Used prop cards do not grant points. At the end of the game, the player with the highest points wins. The number of villagers will double. Players must be cautious and can gain 10 points for eliminating a villager. The coordinates of the player with the highest score will be revealed to all, inviting a hunt. Beep, beep, beep. Weapons have been successfully deployed in the village, awaiting discovery. However, the weapons are only effective against villagers, not players. While players evade villagers, they must also be wary of rival players attempting to snatch their loot.
Currently,
the player with the highest score is Huan, and her coordinates have been shared with all players. Holding all the prop cards, Huan was bewildered. Director. What on earth? The Emperor's expression is killing me, huh?
Wow.
The director is getting increasingly cunning. Let us fight. Let us fight. I'm just a viewer from another livestream. Can someone explain how Huan managed to gather so many prop cards? She has double the points of other players. Thus, a flurry of comments from viewers attempted to piece together the recent events. After leaving the guest house, Lu Jingyan greeted the others and parted ways. As Huan refrained from conversing with Shen Wang, their interactions were minimal. Shen Wang, feeling bored, busied himself searching for prop cards. Earlier, when Shen's shoelace had come undone, he had asked Huan for help, causing the incident to unfold. Goodness, I'm about to burst with laughter. Huan has never been particularly fond of Shen. It feels like they're heading for a breakup. Indeed, Huan held such thoughts. The director's mischievous announcement that Huan's coordinates had been shared led to an exchange of glances between Shen Wang and Huan. After a few moments of silence, Shen Wang declared his stance. I have no intention of harming you. Huan, in a moment of desperation, replied, then perhaps you should just go ahead and do it. She genuinely wished to be eliminated. I'm not that kind of person. I want to let you go. Huan, feeling utterly despondent, insisted, I truly want to be gone. Shen Wang understood Huan's desire to escape, yet if she left, it would eliminate any chance for them to interact, let alone improve his standing in her eyes. Thus, he feigned ignorance. Don't worry. I will ensure your safety. Huan thought, even if she couldn't be eliminated. She had to shake off Shen Wang. After all, she could not be alone with him. He was full of ulterior motives. After pondering for a moment, she looked at Shen Wang seriously and said, all right, Shen, I've thought it over all night, and I decided to clarify things with you. Shen Wang asked, clarify what? Huan stammered, it's hard to articulate. Just thinking about it makes me break into a cold sweat, and I can't bear to look at you. Let me think a bit longer. This caused Shen Wang to adopt a more serious demeanor, abandoning his earlier playful attitude toward Huan. Take your time. There's no rush. Teacher Ji wishes to convey something to Brother Shen. I have come directly, drawn by the intrigue surrounding their conversation. Are these two secretly discussing matters away from prying eyes? The show Heartfelt Challenge is in continuous live broadcast aside from sleep. When will they have the opportunity to converse? Cold sweat trickles down my back as I dare not look at you. It is the first time I have heard such ambiguous remarks from Teacher Ji. My curiosity is piqued. Please hurry and reveal what you are contemplating, as I am on the edge of my seat. Though they appear to be aimlessly wandering, both harbor unspoken thoughts in their minds. Shen Wang may claim indifference, yet he frequently steals glances at Huan.
Sensing Shen Wang's gaze, Huan promptly asserts,
Stop staring at me. It puts me under immense pressure and hinders my thoughts. Shen Wang quickly replies, if you wish to think, I shall avert my eyes. If Brother Shen does not look, then neither shall I. Teacher Ji, please think quickly. I am the king of urgency. I am dying of impatience. Has the affection waned, Your Majesty? Even the loyal subjects refrain from speaking? Huan successfully baited Shen Wang for the first time. His mind swirls with speculation about what Huan might wish to discuss. Has she reached a conclusion? Is she preparing to test the waters with him? Shen Wang is uncertain whether revealing to Huan that he, too, exists in the real world will endear him to her or drive her away. After all, Huan's impression of him in reality is not particularly favorable. His thoughts spiral further into uncertainty. The viewers, with eager eyes glued to the live stream, fear missing any significant revelations. So, what is the matter at hand? Time passes, and Shen Wang finally realizes that Huan's footsteps have faded. He quickly scans his surroundings, but there is no trace of Huan. Shen Wang exclaims, I have sent countless messages urging Brother Shen to raise his gaze.
Teacher Ji has fled.
Utterly useless. Teacher G has been gone for ages. You cannot even keep track of a single person. What good are you? So, what exactly did Teacher G intend to say? Oh, foolish girl. Are you still oblivious? Teacher G is merely toying with Brother Shin. She never intended to discuss anything. The audacity of Ji Huan. After ensuring Shen Wang did not pursue her, she lets out a derisive chuckle. How dare he play her like this? Anyone can toy with others. Ji Huan examines the prop card in her hand, contemplating whether discarding it would jeopardize her standing in the competition. Just as this thought crosses her mind, the director of the live stream abruptly speaks up. If you discard it, your remuneration will be deducted. Ji Huan, fuming, retorts.
How dare you?
Those who have worked know better than to utter such words. Once Shen Wang comes to his senses, he immediately follows Ji Huan's location. However, the positioning proves faulty. Shen Wang circles around, searching in trees and digging in the ground, yet finds no trace of Ji Huan. Her clothing is so conspicuous against the snow, it defies logic for her to have vanished. Shen Wang asks the director, "Is there an issue with the location?" The director, displeased, responds, "There is absolutely no problem. The phones I purchased are accurate to the meter." Shen Wang retorts, "Then why, despite being on top of Teacher G's location, can I not see her?" The director replies, "Perhaps she buried herself in the snow?" Shen Wang brushes off the snow from himself. Expression blank. "I have dug down to the frozen earth, yet I do not see her, aside from me. The only living creatures within 100 meters are monkeys." The director, equally puzzled, turns to spy on Ji Huan's live stream. Shen Wang inquires, "Did you see Teacher G?" Su Nian shakes her head, "No. But I thought I saw Huang Zhaozhao and Song Qiuting heading in the direction of Teacher G." Shen Wang speculates, perhaps they are also hunting for Teacher G. Why not ask them if they require assistance? Su Nian contemplates this notion but does not express it. Instead, she decides to call out to Ji Huan. "Teacher G, are you there?" A rustling sound comes through the earpiece, followed by Ji Huan's voice. "What is it?" Su Nian replies, "It seems someone is coming to hunt you. Do you need help?" Ji Huan ponders for a moment before responding. "Just you?" Startled, Su Nian instinctively glances at Shen Wang, who meets her gaze. Su Nian seems to grasp the underlying meaning. Her intended words morph into a different inquiry. "Yes, just me." "What are you doing, Teacher G?" Ji Huan replies, "Nothing in particular." Su Nian, "Then where exactly are you, Teacher G?" Ji Huan appears to sense something amiss. She begins to speak nonsensically. "Do you understand what it means to be far yet near?"
Su Nian, who?
Ji Huan continues, "I am omnipresent. I will be watching you until eternity." Su Nian, "Thanks for the invitation. It is quite frightening to watch a live stream alone at home with the curtains drawn. It feels as though someone suddenly appears behind you. So, where is Teacher G actually? I am laughing so hard that I am about to lose my composure. Ladies, go to Teacher G's live stream to extend the duration. The progress bar shows 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. Ji Huan was infuriated by the director's remark about deductions for discarding props. Meanwhile, several monkeys frolic in the trees, screeching loudly, likely including the one Ji Huan previously struck with her climbing stick, now charging towards her. Ji Huan, enveloped in snow, hurls a snowball at it. "Come on, attack me." The monkey, enraged, retaliates by throwing pine cones at Ji Huan, screeching as it does so. Ji Huan, equally incensed, shouts back, "In my next life, I shall be a monkey, swinging and stealing from others, and when I see someone handsome, I'll tug at their hair, and if I'm unhappy, I'll slap a tourist." This show can hold my attention for half an hour with any trending topic. The monkey continues to hurl fruit. Ah. Ji Huan retaliates with snowballs. What a nuisance. The viewers, what a beautiful state of mind. In my lifetime, I never thought I would witness someone bickering and battling with a monkey. I have no regrets. Do not provoke Teacher G. Even the dogs in her vicinity will receive a kick if they cross her. Seeing a monkey warrants a reprimand. The monkey laments, "You think you can bully me just because I evolved slowly? You all jest, but I am the only one who has been slapped by a monkey." Ultimately, Ji Huan hurls a snowball that sends the monkey tumbling from the tree, landing headfirst in the snow. Ji Huan finally feels a sense of relief, dusts off her hands, and prepares to leave. The dazed monkey climbs back up, only to spot Ji Huan, the devil herself, and lets out a cry, attempting to flee. Ji Huan swiftly captures the monkey and hangs her phone around its neck. Did you think that reaching a level of evolution where you no longer need to work and are free from legal repercussions permits you to act recklessly? You have encountered Ji Huan. In a sense, That monkey truly embodies Teacher Ji. Is there no one who feels sympathy for Brother Shin, who has fruitlessly searched for Teacher Ji? I find myself feeling more pity for the monkey. With the introduction of the director's new rules, Pei Jinming formulates a new plan. He indeed desires the jewelry endorsement. Generally, he would not even spare at a glance. However, after that company approached him for a hemorrhoid cream endorsement, many of his remaining endorsements began to terminate their contracts, subtly indicating that his current status is too low to align with the brand's image and tone. Pei Jinming is eager to secure this endorsement, hoping it might help him regain his standing. With the determination to secure first place in this game, he sets out to find Huan. Little did he know, he would encounter Lu Jingyan along the way, who is busy counting the prop cards in his possession. Upon hearing the sound of footsteps, he looked up to find Pei Jinming's gaze fixed on his pile of prop cards. Lu Jingyan instantly grasped Pei Jinming's intent, swiftly tucked the cards into his pocket, and turned to make a hasty retreat. Lu Jingyan possessed a considerable number of prop cards. Had it not been for Huan being deceived by Shin Wang, victory would have undoubtedly been his. Pei Jinming immediately gave chase, exclaiming, "Stop." The notion that Lu Jingyan would heed such a command was absurd. The two engaged in a frantic pursuit. A wild chase ensued. Ultimately, Lu Jingyan was caught by Pei Jinming, who tackled him, and they both tumbled into a snowbank by the roadside, sending a flurry of snowflakes into the air. Pei Jinming attempted to seize the cards, while Lu Jingyan shielded his pocket. "Give me the cards," Pei Jinming demanded. "If you want me to hand them over, that would be quite embarrassing for me," Lu Jingyan retorted. "Then don't blame me for being ruthless," Pei Jinming declared as he reached for Lu Jingyan's pocket, prompting Lu Jingyan to tug at Pei Jinming's hair. "My newly implanted hairline," Pei Jinming shouted in fury. Lu Jingyan grimaced. "Let go. You're grabbing my..." Enraged, Pei Jinming was in no mood to listen. He attempted to poke Lu Jingyan's nostrils, while Lu Jingyan retaliated by jabbing at Pei Jinming's eyes. The two were locked in a chaotic struggle, limbs flailing, as Pei Jinming resorted to biting Lu Jingyan. Unable to contain himself, Lu Jingyan slammed his forehead against Pei Jinming's, their heads colliding with a resounding thud. Inflicting harm on each other was a futile endeavor. The spectators were left in shock. Who would have anticipated witnessing two aesthetically appealing entertainers engage in such a shameless brawl during a romantic variety show? This is madness. Stop fighting. Please, cease the violence. Someone fetch the director. This could end in disaster. Pei Jinming rolled his eyes. Meanwhile, the comments from fans of both sides grew heated. As the main characters clashed, their supporters exchanged insults. "What an idiot, Pei Jinming. How dare he choke our Lu Jingyan? He is a singer, for heaven's sake." Lu Jingyan is pulling Pei Jinming's hair. Unbelievable. This scoundrel still has fans? Can't this disgraceful artist just vanish? Pei Jinming may lack impeccable character, but his talent is undeniable. Many still seek him for projects. This industry is rife with flaws. Many just haven't been exposed. Some women would fight to the death for Pei Jinming, which only attests to his undeniable charm. I hope your father strays, and when an illegitimate child comes seeking inheritance, you can proudly speak of his charm. I knew that fans of Pei Jinming would be an eccentric bunch. Are Pei's fans deliberately provoking controversy, hoping to stimulate discussion while secretly enjoying it? The game had yet to conclude, yet Huan and the monkey were already brawling, while Pei Jinming and Lu Jingyan's altercation trended on social media. This is absolutely absurd. Next time, the director should take the guests to a mental health facility. I'm not joking, I genuinely question their sanity. Is this still a romantic variety show? Where's my romance? I haven't seen a single couple. At that moment, a trending topic emerged. Shin Wang's devoted fan, Little, revealed a stunning artwork. Before becoming a fan of Shin Wang, Little was known for her culinary skills, having cooked for countless individuals in both the anime and real world, with her commissions reaching 6 figures. However, after becoming enamored with Shin Wang, her focus shifted entirely to him, earning her the title of his most loyal fan. To everyone's surprise, Little's latest artwork depicted a charming scene featuring Shin Wang and Huan, illustrating their snow-capped mountain climbing adventure from 2 days prior during the Heartbeat Challenge. The artwork captured Huan, who is struggling to climb, being pulled along by Shin Wang's guiding rope. Although the ink wash style was not highly detailed, the atmosphere was palpable. Huan, exhausted, knelt in the snow with his head buried, a speech bubble above him depicting a cloud of frustration. Shin Wang stood slightly elevated, his platinum hair tousled by the wind, gazing down at Huan with a smile, the mountain summit looming behind them. The two were backlit, creating a warm yet subtly profound ambience. Produced by Little? I'm absolutely in awe. Is that it? I'm still hungry for more.
Who understands?
The lighting creates such an evocative atmosphere, yet I find myself at a loss for words to describe it. For those unfamiliar with this variety show, the painting speaks volumes about their relationship. The female character is playfully being difficult, while the male character patiently observes her with a smile. Above them, the sun and mountain peaks symbolize warmth and hope, encapsulating a delicate and ordinary tenderness. Exactly. Well said, teacher.
Hey.
Why is it once again a picture of Huan and Wang? I recall the last time Little casually captured a stunning duo shot of them. Truly a top-tier fan. Wang and Huan complement each other splendidly. I'm tempted to ship them. Please, sisters, delete this. I fear that Shun's fans might come after you. They seem to be averse to Wang associating with female stars. Indeed, is this truly the work of that fan? Little? I hope it's not someone exploiting her name. Huan has only just emerged from being universally criticized. I don't wish for her to attract negativity again. I feel for her. I noticed she's been avoiding contact with Wang lately, seemingly trying to steer clear of any association. Little, while scrolling through comments, came across this one. It's me. Personally, I adore the interactions between Teacher Ji and Brother Shin. I've never resisted Teacher Ji. This image was first shared in Shun's fan group, where I sought advice from many sisters before posting it on my personal Weibo. Other fans of Wang quickly chimed in to clarify. It's true, we don't dislike Wang associating with female stars. The previous backlash was merely a reaction to those who tried to ride on Wang's trending topic. We were simply defending him against both genders. Yet somehow this misunderstanding ensued. It's all a game of broken telephone. We've been wronged. As Shun's dedicated fanbase began drawing duo images of Wang and Huan, it was clear they bore no ill will towards her. In light of this, my desire to ship them is growing stronger. I, too, wish to join in. I previously only dared to whisper to my close friends for fear of reprisal from Shun's fans. Why not ship them? Wang is participating in a romantic variety show. He must be aware of the consequences, and it's inevitable that people will root for them. Huan is quite delightful. Aside from her eccentricities, she has no faults. It's true, when Wang and Huan are together, they let loose, fully embracing their true selves. A man only reveals such joy when he is genuinely happy. This pair, though quirky, is remarkably stable and well-suited. Huan may not possess the allure of other female stars, but she is unique, like a wild spirit. Huan. The Emperor is not pleased.
Oh my.
Could it be that our Emperor will one day team up with a top star? Is such fortune finally upon us? Excitedly transforming into a monkey, snatching a passerby's banana, flying into the jungle, swinging on vines, swinging on vines, swinging on vines, swinging on vines, howling loudly. Why must you all define the Emperor? Our Emperor is neither a good husband, nor a good father, nor a good son. So what? He is a good Emperor. Indeed. Oh my, who understands? The Emperor possesses an extraordinary charisma that is simply captivating. It is beyond comprehension. Nevertheless, I cannot fathom it. The Emperor is indeed unique. She is the most exceptional girl I have ever encountered, radiating a distinctive sense of loneliness that others fail to perceive.
Yet,
I am acutely aware that beneath her cheerful facade lies a heart that is desolate and fragmented. The crowd of admirers, adorned with expressions reminiscent of the dragon emblem Emperor, left me feeling somewhat disenchanted. Perhaps it is better to indulge in this romantic variety show, as it seems to only yield the sugary pairing of Lu Jingyan and Su Nian. Were it not for the reminder that this is a romance show, I might have mistaken it for a collective team-building exercise at a mental health facility. The game is still in progress. In an effort to mitigate public criticism, Pei Jinming and Song Qiuding have maintained an outwardly harmonious front, deliberately avoiding each other. Song Qiuding, sharing Pei Jinming's sentiments, sought out Huan but encountered Huang Zhaozhao midway. Huang Zhaozhao showed little interest in the endorsement and merely aimed to disrupt Huan's plans. Upon meeting Huang Zhaozhao, Song Qiuding greeted her, inquiring if she was also searching for Teacher Ji. Huang Zhaozhao, with an air of arrogance, dismissed her, exuding a disdainful attitude. Song Qiuding harbored a strong aversion to individuals like Huang Zhaozhao, who, despite lacking true talent, wielded their family wealth to dictate their whims. Yet, ironically, such a persona garnered significant admiration from her fans. Song Qiuding mused that Huang Zhaozhao's followers were merely projecting their unfulfilled aspirations onto a celebrity, believing they too could attain a life of brilliance. Feeling disdainful, Song Qiuting begrudgingly forced a smile. Does teacher Huang also aspire to secure that endorsement? Huang Zhaozhao scoffed. What is there to compete over a trivial endorsement? Given her tarnished reputation and rampant scandals, Huang Zhaozhao was reluctant to associate with someone like Song Qiuting. As they attempted to pass each other, Huang Zhaozhao suddenly halted, contemplating a new idea. Perhaps enlisting help could improve her chances against Ji Huan, who had previously been quite formidable. Meanwhile, Ji Huan sneezed and glanced around warily, suspecting someone might be plotting against her. Indeed, it was true. The Emperor's intuition is remarkably sharp. The director, having witnessed Ji Huan's unceremonious phone toss, was quite infuriated. He promptly instructed the staff to inform the other guests of Ji Huan's whereabouts, even going so far as to communicate with her directly, relishing in the moment. Ji Huan, initially inclined to abandon her efforts, felt a surge of competitive spirit upon hearing the director's taunt. Pei Jinming and Song Qiuting were also vying for that endorsement. The thought of relinquishing it to them was utterly intolerable. When Huang Zhaozhao and Song Qiuting finally located Ji Huan, they found themselves hesitant to confront her. Concealed behind a snowbank, they observed Ji Huan accompanied by Su Nian and Shen Wang. The duo did not appear to be hunting Ji Huan but rather seemed to be forming a team. Ji Huan even turned to converse with Su Nian, who responded with a smile, prompting Ji Huan to suddenly fall silent, as if she had not heard. Huang Zhaozhao's expression fell in defeat. While her duo might stand a chance, this trio was another matter entirely. Moments prior, Ji Huan had indeed encountered Shen Wang and Su Nian. Alone, Shen Wang was manageable, but with Su Nian, who looked bewildered and slightly frightened, it would be a different story. The poor child, with a nose reddened by the cold, was not someone one could refuse to assist. Shen Wang, under the guise of camaraderie, suggested they all work together to share the points. Song Qiuting quietly asked Huang Zhaozhao for their plan. Their hushed voices, however, did not escape Su Nian's notice, who turned to them with curiosity, sensing their presence. Ji Huan interjected, "Let us move quickly. There seems to be wild boar around." Shen Wang added, "Indeed, fierce and unsightly, and they charge at people." The two exchanged remarks, making it hard not to suspect their intentions were deliberate. Huang Zhaozhao, unable to contain her frustration, shouted, "Who are you calling a pig?" Song Qiuting was on the verge of a breakdown. What was this young lady doing? She desperately wished to seize the prop card from Ji Huan. Perhaps it would be better to venture alone. Hearing Huang Zhaozhao's voice startled Su Nian, who turned to investigate the source and spotted the two schemers. "So it is you,"
she realized.
Huang Zhaozhao, no longer hiding her intentions, boldly stepped forward, stating, "I'm just passing through." Ji Huan quipped, "You're sneaking around to pass through?" Huang Zhaozhao retorted, "I prefer to walk like this." Ji Huan responded, "Then your life must be quite scandalous." The true princess could only be called so if she possessed a princess complex. Huang Zhaozhao, incensed, shot back, "You." Others might not grasp the impact of Ji Huan's words on Huang Zhaozhao, but she was well aware. Meanwhile, Song Qiuting feigned meekness, attempting to mediate. "I know Teacher Ji is straightforward, but this world is beautiful. There's no need to always harbor such animosity." Ji Huan smiled. "This world is already sufficient with those like you who cherish life. I have been quite restrained. I used to be polite, but feeling down has led to my current lack of decorum. When encountering displeasure, one must express it. Idiots everywhere." Ji Huan had not named anyone specifically, yet Huang Zhaozhao and Song Qiuting felt as if they had been directly addressed. Ji Huan continued, "Tell me, Huang Zhaozhao, how does it feel to hold back from cursing at me? Are you in a good mood?" Huang Zhaozhao could only exclaim in frustration, "How could I be in a good mood?" All she wanted was to scream and yank Ji Huan's hair. Ji Huan then turned to Song Qiuting. "This world is so wonderful. Why has Teacher Song been avoiding the internet lately?" After enduring for what felt like an eternity, Song Qiuting barely managed to maintain her composure. The laughter from others echoed. Did she dare to go online? The internet is filled with scorn for her and Pei Jinming. It was once thought that those who aspired to be the third party in a love triangle possessed a strong psychological fortitude. Yet, it seemed Song Qiuting's resilience was not quite robust enough. In the past, Ji Huan had faced the most severe backlash online and had engaged in heated exchanges with countless netizens. Ji Huan had endured the darkness of widespread criticism. Her past scandals hardly compared to the present grievances. Enough, Song Qiuting, can you drop the act? Do you think others do not see through your schemes? Do you long for the days when fans showered you with praises of your purity and kindness? Anyone who expects me to maintain decorum while being publicly vilified, I apologize. I cannot comply. A slap for the wicked, two for the foolish, and the self-righteous deserve a barrage of strikes.
Indeed.
To swallow one's words is to tarnish the heart. A foul mouth might lead to a clearer conscience. A concept I shall refer to as the law of moral conservation. Morality is ambiguous. Strength begets strength. Song Qiuting's gaze remained fixated on the yellow prop card in Ji Huan's possession, craving it intensely, yet compelled to engage her in a verbal dance. Teacher Ji, are you forming a team? Ji Huan replied, indeed, for I fear someone might sneakily attempt to seize it. I am quite the coveted prize at the moment. Ji Huan's implication was unmistakable, but Song Qiuting, unable to counter her, chose to ignore Ji Huan's remark entirely. I share the same sentiments as Teacher Huang. Perhaps we should walk together for safety. Ji Huan remarked, with you all here, I don't feel particularly safe. Song Qiuting responded, how could that be? Huang Zhaozhao felt stifled by Ji Huan's few words, her sole desire to vent her frustration, and with a forced smile, she retorted, winning first place comes with a promotional reward. It's only Teacher Ji who values that jewelry endorsement. After all, with her stature, it's uncertain whether such opportunities will arise again. Ji Huan smiled, saying, indeed, some things are inherently possessed or not. Authenticity cannot be faked, nor can the false be made real. Fearing that Ji Huan might utter something that would alert the audience, Huang Zhaozhao snapped, shut up. Ji Huan innocently replied, has Teacher Huang also abandoned her decorum to enjoy life? Huang Zhaozhao was rendered speechless. The audience was bewildered. What kind of riddle are these two playing? Oh, dear. It seems Ji Huan hasn't said much, yet Huang Zhaozhao is already on the verge of breaking down? Huang Zhaozhao claims to embody the true essence of a proud, spoiled heiress, but in reality, she lacks emotional intelligence and manners. You're spot on. I remember when Huang Zhaozhao was late by over half an hour on a red carpet due to her dissatisfaction with a necklace, throwing a tantrum and refusing to attend. Yet her fans defended her with the persona of a Beijing princess. The memories flood back. Many remarked that they had never seen a true princess so petulant, and her fans scolded me for it. Thinking she could act high and mighty just because her fans support her, she would be utterly criticized if her connections vanished. I can't comprehend it. I certainly won't support her. Huang Zhaozhao's fans quickly rallied. You're just envious that our Zhaozhao is a privileged heiress, aren't you? Some of you really should temper your class resentment. Living a life of toil, seeing others thrive only to lash out in envy is pitiful. Jealousy is futile. He, look at how some of impoverished impoverished souls are seething. Bystanders spoke candidly, yet were met with ridicule from this group. They were certainly not lenient towards Huang Zhaozhao's fans. Did she pay you to defend her? What's the deal? Is Huang Zhaozhao's money somehow yours? Come on. Show us your pay stubs. I'm curious about the financial prowess of Huang's fans. Let us hope they don't reveal their installment bills for pig trotter rice. That would be disastrous. In the program, Song Qiuting addressed Ji Huan, Teacher Ji. Even if you're facing some troubles, you shouldn't inexplicably target Teacher Huang. While this sounded like a conciliatory statement, it was, in fact, an intentional attempt to incite conflict, steering Huang Zhaozhao's fans to condemn Ji Huan in the comments. Exactly, what's wrong with you, Ji Huan? Though I dislike Song Qiuting, she does have a point. It seems Ji Huan has a temper, lashing out at anyone who displeases her. What a farce. Barely a second-tier celebrity, relying solely on antics for attention. Our Zhaozhao has a good temper. If she truly gets angry, she could easily blacklist Ji Huan with a single call. Do you think our Zhaozhao's impressive lineage is merely for show? Song Qiuting added, Teacher Huang has always had this temperament. Please be more accommodating. Suddenly, Shen Wang, who had been merely a backdrop, interjected. What temperament? Princess syndrome? Ji Huan replied, only a true princess can be said to have princess syndrome. The rest merely exhibit uncontrolled emotional outbursts. Huang Zhaozhao was left speechless. Ji Huan is someone I wish to protect. The bystanders, who had just been targeted by Huang's fans, burst into laughter. I can't stop laughing. I've long wanted to critique this. Ji Huan has truly spoken to my heart. I'm switching my support now. All this talk about the Beijing princess is making my toes curl in discomfort. I am the king of Chaozhou rice rolls. I am the king of Chongqing hot pot. Satisfied? Hello, I am a Sichuan giant panda. Hello, panda baby, may I see a selfie? Heart gesture. I'm a Guangdong cockroach, shy. So adorable, but hold it further away. Huang Zhaozhao was genuinely at her wit's end. With a furious shout, she charged at Ji Huan. You're forcing me into this. She disregarded the crowd surrounding Ji Huan, consumed by her desire to confront her. Song Qiuting initially hesitated to engage physically, aware of the potential damage to her image. However, upon seeing the thick stack of prop cards in Ji Huan's hands, she found her resolve wavering. A fleeting image was of little consequence compared to a lucrative endorsement. Changing her mind, Song Qiuting joined in. Shen Wang intervened to block Huang Zhaozhao. If she moved to the right, he did too. If she shifted to the left, he mirrored her. Huang Zhaozhao, exasperated, exclaimed, "Shen,
Don't obstruct me."
apologies, Teacher Huang." Shen Wang replied with a smile, his tone lazily playful. "Teacher Ji is the one I wish to protect." Did Shen secretly browse online and learn about the buzz surrounding him and Ji Huan? Why does it feel like his words have suddenly turned flirtatious? Oh my. It truly seems so. She never thinks before she acts, yet she will cunningly evade Shen Wang. This makes for a better narrative. Su Nian, seeing Song Qiuting rush in, felt a surge of old grievances. This was a prime opportunity to fight without restraint. Su Nian promptly told Ji Huan, "Teacher Ji, run. I'll hold off Song Qiuting." Ji Huan was deeply touched. "Thank you, Teacher Su. I will remember your kindness." Despite her slender frame, Su Nian was more than a match for Song Qiuting in a scuffle. Song Qiuting's craving for endorsements paled in comparison to Su Nian's fury. Initially, Song Qiuting managed to hold her ground, but soon she found herself pinned to the ground by Su Nian, who stuffed snow down her clothes. Song Qiuting screamed for help. "Help! I give up. I admit defeat." The next moment, Su Nian shoved a handful of snow into her mouth. Su Nian was particularly furious. "This is for betraying me. For using me as a benchmark. I suddenly feel quite cold." I silently raised the air conditioning by 2 degrees. "Now you understand why you shouldn't provoke your best friend." "Beste, em sorry, I confess." "I snuck 2 pieces of stinky tofu when you asked me to buy some. Please don't hit me," sobbing. "Bestie, I'm sorry too. I told you I truly broke up with him, but in reality, we got back together," sobbing. "Good besties, let us not do this. If one day you pass away, I am willing to watch a 60-second advertisement to revive you. If you wish to scold me, include my best friend in the rebuke. If I'm like this, then my best friend cannot be anything good either." Ji Huan hadn't run far when she encountered Pei Jinming around the corner. Having triumphed in his confrontation with Lu Jingyan, he immediately pursued her upon spotting Ji Huan. "Don't run." Ji Huan quickened her pace. Only a fool wouldn't run. As Pei Jinming chased her, he inadvertently stepped into something wet and soft. Looking down, he discovered it was a pile of excrement from an unknown animal, seemingly fresh. How did I miss that while running? Hearing Ji Huan's footsteps fading, he had no time to feel disgusted and hurried after her. Ji Huan crossed over a frozen stream. While she had no issues, Pei Jinming stepped on the ice, causing it to crack, and he plunged into the icy water below. The frigid temperature sent shockwaves through him. At first, he was utterly oblivious, but now he realized just how unfortunate his luck was. This place lacked mirrors, preventing Pei Jinming from seeing his disheveled appearance. However, through Ji Huan's lens, his image was captured in all its misfortune. His hairline had been roughly pulled back by Lu Jingyan, and he sported dark circles under his eyes, as if he had just emerged from a fierce encounter with a wild boar rather than the life of a star. It took Pei Jinming quite some time to steady himself. The stream was shallow, reaching only to his thighs, yet the icy water seeped into his pants, causing his legs to lose all feeling in mere moments. Naturally, with a threat to his life, staff members rushed to assist him. While Ji Huan had no intention of intervening, fearing Pei Jinming might seize the opportunity to pin her down, she had no interest in delivering endorsements to him.
"Yehavan?"
With a hint of amusement, paused to observe Pei Jinming's state and couldn't help but chuckle. "Pei Jinming, everyone is laughing at you." She crossed her arms, a smile gracing her lips, and continued, "But you are the most amusing of all." Pei Jinming's expression froze. "Haha, it's truly hilarious." From Teacher Ji's perspective, I am genuinely reveling in this. My career is flourishing while that scoundrel faces utter defeat. Who could understand? Why is Pei Jinming still not leaving? After shaking off Pei Jinming, Ji Huan's pace slowed as she thought of Su Nian, who was likely still struggling to prevent Song Qiuting from seeking her out. If Song Qiuting played dirty, Su Nian would surely be at a disadvantage. Ji Huan, for once, felt a pang of conscience. I also think it's rather unkind to leave Teacher Su behind. I must find a way to assist her. Before Ji Huan could devise a plan, she found herself in peril as a throng of villagers pursued her. There were many, at least a dozen. Goodness! One might think a horde of zombies had invaded the village. Ji Huan scrambled away. Gentlemen, don't capture Teacher G. Come after me instead. I promise I won't run. Hello, handsome. I've swept the floors at a nunnery for 8 years, and my heart was as cold as the autumn wind until I saw you. It seems I've regained my passion for life. Could you share your WeChat with me? So many handsome men. Can't you spare one for me? As Huan fled, she finally encountered a weapon randomly dropped by the director. With joy that brought her to tears, she dashed towards it, akin to a famished wolf pouncing on its prey. No joke, I do the same when I see airdrops. How extravagant. Why didn't I collect all 30 bullets? Such a waste. Huan extracted a water gun Gatling and turned to face the crowd, a wicked grin on her face as she loaded the weapon. Do you enjoy the chase? Let's see how you fare. Meanwhile, Su Nian, who had been grappling with Song Qiuting, suddenly heard Huan's voice. The previously cheerful Shinfun, upon hearing this, grew displeased. Why only save Teacher Su? What do you take our Shinge for? Isn't it a merit that Shinge helped you block Huang Zhao? You cold-hearted woman. I will never forgive you. Never. As Su Nian tucked snow into Song Qiuting's clothing, she felt touched upon hearing Huan's voice. Admittedly, her relationship with Huan was not particularly strong. Influenced by Song Qiuting, Su Nian had previously clashed with Huan, leading to a minor conflict between them. While she aimed to vent her frustrations by blocking Song Qiuting, it overshadowed her desire to assist Huan. Teacher G, you truly moved me, Su Nian began. But before she could finish, she saw Huan leading a group of villagers straight towards them. Su Nian, terrified, abandoned her previous intentions and screamed while fleeing, "You truly are heartless." Upon hearing Su Nian's cry, Huan felt a surge of discontent. She caught up with Su Nian and forcefully handed her the Gatling. Don't run, shoot. While the weapon could not harm the guests, it was effective against the villagers, with each slain villager netting 10 points, while a single item card was worth only 1. Realizing the opportunity, Su Nian felt a swell of gratitude. Teacher G, you truly are something.
Oh.
That's odd. Let me listen again. I was clearly praising Teacher G. How does it sound so strange? The colorful water bullets struck one by one, causing Su Nian's score to soar, quickly surpassing Huan's. Instantly, all the guests received an announcement of the updated scoreboard. Initially, Su Nian had not expected to place first, as she was not particularly adept at the game. However, the allure of the endorsement was undeniable. If her first post-transition deal were with a prestigious jewelry brand, it would significantly elevate her status.
Turning to Huan.
She noted that Huan had bestowed upon her the most powerful weapon while she was left with only 2 small handguns. Su Nian felt deeply moved. Regretting her previous misunderstanding of Huan, realizing she was indeed a very considerate person, albeit a bit eccentric. In a moment of camaraderie, Su Nian pulled out all the item cards she had painstakingly collected over the past 2 days and handed them to Huan. Teacher G, take these. Thank you for the weapon. I will earn the remaining points myself. While aiming for first place would be ideal, she was content to have at least struck back at Song Qiuting, which alleviated some frustration. After giving Huan the item cards, Su Nian dashed away, drawing the villager's ire and granting Huan precious time to escape. So touching. The unspoken understanding between girls is indeed heartwarming. Isn't this a form of mutual pursuit? I might be shipping the 2 of you. Since Huan had led the villagers away, Huang Zhao and Song Qiuting scattered in different directions. At this moment, survival took precedence. Preserving their lives was essential before seeking vengeance against Huan. Once Su Nian had drawn the throng of villagers away, Huan finally had the opportunity to survey her surroundings. It seemed she had neglected to pay attention to Shenwang after fleeing. Huan contacted the director via her earpiece. Has Shenwang been eliminated? No, the director attempted to awaken Huan's conscience. Have you finally noticed Shen, who has been silently supporting you? Upon learning that Shenwang had not been eliminated, Huan's expression fell. He asked her, do you only remember Teacher Su? What if Shen's hard work in your mind? Huan pondered for a moment before responding. To stand by a buddy through thick and thin, it's to his credit. His choice and his misfortune. The director pressed, what do you consider Shinge to be? Huan gazed skyward and sighed. I still recall the joyful days we spent begging on the streets disguised as beggars. If he still recognizes me, I wouldn't mind being his father. In the end, Shinge has misplaced his affections. I knew Teacher G wouldn't utter anything positive. There's nothing to criticize. My friends and I are the same, the only rivalry being who is the father. Onlookers observing the recently gathered Shinji fans felt a sense of dissonance. May I politely inquire? What exactly are you shipping between Shen Wang and Ji Huan? Shen Ji fans. What a great pair. Seeing how teacher Ji avoids suspicion so meticulously. There is definitely no romantic spark. Shipping romance would be futile. Recalling the past with Pei Song, it's clear any kind of bond is valid, and the friendship among brothers is undeniably more solid than love. Father-son dynamics can also be shipped. We can always ship first and see if they ignite any romantic sparks later. Onlookers, no issue here. The things associated with Ji Huan are nothing short of sinister. Who on earth engages in brotherly affection on a dating reality show? This game has merely half an hour left. Under the relentless assault of numerous villagers, Su Nian faltered, unable to withstand even a Gatling gun, ultimately facing elimination. After Su Nian's departure, the leaderboard was refreshed, and Ji Huan reclaimed the top position, her location revealed once more. Song Qiuting immediately abandoned Su Nian to pursue Ji Huan, only to encounter Pei Jinming along the way. After being pulled from the water by the staff and changing into a new outfit, Pei Jinming discovered he was perilously close to the bottom of the score chart. The comments flooded with Pei fans berating Ji Huan. How could they let Peng Di sit in the water on such a cold day? She should have saved him. Ji Huan must have done this on purpose, wanting Peng Di eliminated to reduce her competition. Ji Huan, hurry and apologize to Peng Di. Are you Pei fans out of your minds? Did our emperor ask him to step in the muck? Did he ask to be submerged? Pei Jinming fell in while chasing after our emperor. Why should she have to pull him out? A grown man chasing a young girl to the brink of exhaustion for a game. How shameless. We didn't criticize Pei Jinming, yet you sycophants are defending your master. Dogs are so endearing. Don't use them to describe Pei fans. It's an insult to dogs. Your Majesty, I shall not allow anyone to defy you. Remember, you are the emperor, and if you are harmed, they must suffer the consequences. Unbeknownst to Song Qiuting, the comments had turned hostile. Anxiously glancing at her score, she turned to Pei Jinming, asking Jinming, how many points do you have now? With a countdown in progress, she had little time to waste pretending with him. Forcing a smile, she laid her cards on the table. I'm not doing well either. Can you help me? Pei Jinming replied, I'm afraid I can't. It's a solo game, and violating the rules would be inappropriate. Look at the man's face.
Oh.
Pei Jinming was so in love and willing to declare his relationship with Song Qiuting, yet now he won to share a few points. Realizing his intentions, Song Qiuting wasted no time and directly seized the opportunity. You've pushed me to this. She disregarded her image, consumed solely by her desire for victory. It was evident that when a woman unleashed her fury, even a man like Pei Jinming was left defenseless. His features twisted in frustration as he completely forgot that Song Qiuting was the very light of his life. He was seething internally. Are they both out of their minds? While others engage in thrilling survival games, I'm left to endure this beating. Let the fight commence. Once they were all lovey-dovey. Now they're at each other's throats over a game. How hilarious. Isn't enmity another form of affection? Is there still a Pei Song rivalry on screen? You truly understand the heart's ache. The two continued to grapple on the ground. Suddenly, a bright yellow figure darted by. Pei Jinming sensed something amiss. Instinctively reaching into his pocket where he kept his item cards. They were gone. Without hesitation, he shoved Song Qiuting to the ground, exclaiming, Stop. The cards have been stolen. Nearby, Ji Huan's laughter echoed. Keep fighting. I haven't had enough entertainment yet. Song Qiuting snapped back to reality, rummaging through her own pockets. Not a single card remained. Looking up, she saw Ji Huan flaunting a thick stack of item cards. Gritting her teeth, she shouted, Ji Huan, return my cards. Pei Jinming's expression darkened like a stormy sky. What's the point of playing like this? Ji Huan smiled. It's entertaining, reaping rewards from chaos. What's next? Are you going to kill me? What a ridiculous statement. I laughed so hard I nearly lost my composure. Pei Jinming's strategy to steal from Lu Jingyan was commendable. But when it came to being robbed by Ji Huan, it turned into a moral dilemma. In the final 20 minutes of the game, Ji Huan found herself under siege by the combined efforts of Song Qiuting and Pei Jinming. With Ji Huan's location about to be revealed, Huang Zhaozhao also joined the pursuit, but soon found herself cornered by Shen Wang. Frustrated, Huang Zhaozhao exclaimed, Shen Ge, don't think I want to take action against you. Shen Wang feigned indifference, moving aside as if he had no intentions of confronting her. I genuinely have no desire to harm you. Huang Zhaozhao regarded him with suspicion, uncertain of whether he would resort to underhanded tactics. Why was she always at odds with Ji Huan? What threat could a love-struck individual like Ji Huan pose? If someone like Ji Huan could garner Shen Wang's affection, why couldn't she? Huang Zhaozhao had climbed her way to her current status by flattering Ji Deming and had learned much from her mother, believing herself skilled in dealing with men. Now that Shen Wang had joined the dating reality show, she saw it as an opportunity to seize. After a moment of contemplation, she abandoned her pursuit of Ji Huan, turning to see if Shen Wang had moved on. However, just as she took a couple of steps, she accidentally kicked a stone, sending her sprawling to the ground. Shen Wang raised an eyebrow. It's not even the new year yet, Teacher Huang. There's no need for such a grand gesture. I haven't prepared a red envelope for you. Huang Zhaozhao, her face flushed, scrambled to her feet. I just stumbled, Teacher Shen. Yet as she moved, she tripped over her shoelaces, tumbling down again. Huang Zhaozhao. Is today a day of misfortune? What's wrong with Huang Zhaozhao today? Did she eat something odd? In the dead of winter, where would she find anything strange to eat? Her brain must be malfunctioning. Pei Jinming was acting strangely too. I thought he'd been knocked silly by Lu Jingyan. Just then, an electronic voice echoed beside Shen Wang. Don't be too obvious. Yet everyone seemed oblivious. The electronic voice continued. What if I ask you to read the comments while I'm busy maintaining the world line? The director, mistaking Shen Wang's muttering for a conversation, curiously asked, What are you mumbling about, Shinge? Shen Wang, maintaining his usual nonchalance, replied, Nothing, just talking to myself. The system, known as 99, had been in Shen Wang's mind for many years, evolving from unfamiliarity to a relationship where they could exchange barbs. Don't play recklessly. If the world line collapses, you'll lose your wife too. Don't come begging me to fix it. You never listened to my advice on avoiding those domineering CEO stories. Your world line has turned into a glitch. It's as if you've conjured up Lu Jingyan when you only needed Pei Jinming. If I don't intervene, Ji Huan might still be asleep, likely still chasing Pei Jinming like a lovesick puppy. You'd better heed my warning. Shen Wang sighed. You've changed. You didn't use to curse. This is evolution. Shen Wang smiled. Do you believe that once your wife awakens in Ji Huan's body, I won't alter her code? The system faltered. You wouldn't dare. My wife's code has a consecutive string of 8 zeros. It's incredibly auspicious. Shen Wang, or more accurately Yu Yanchuan, had a history with a system that traced back to the real world. This tale is lengthy, but can be summarized succinctly, beginning with the system's wife. Shen Wang's system was named Xiao Yi, and Xiao Yi's wife was called Xiaoling. Xiaoling is a new system from the Book Traversing Management Bureau, released in the same batch as Xiao Yi. However, due to a malfunction at launch, Xiaoling had to return for repairs. By the time Xiaoling was re-released, Xiao Yi had already guided several hosts and had become a seasoned employee. Xiaoling did not even have the opportunity to wait for Xiao Yi to complete her tasks from the previous book and familiarize her with the rules of the Bureau before being assigned an urgent mission. Originally, Xiaoling was supposed to be bound to her intended host, Ji Huan, years earlier, but the delay due to repairs pushed this back. Suddenly, Ji Huan was struck by a vehicle and was in critical condition. Xiaoling had no choice but to hastily accept the mission and contact her host. Xiaoling was meant to explain her identity to Ji Huan before she lost consciousness and congratulate her on becoming her host. However, as this was Xiaoling's first job, it took her some time to find Ji Huan. Thus, by the time Xiaoling successfully bound with Ji Huan, she was barely clinging to life. In desperation, Xiaoling had to pull Ji Huan into the book to save her. Ji Huan's injuries were too severe, so Xiaoling sealed her consciousness within the original plot, allowing her to fall into a slumber. Xiaoling, trembling with apprehension, set out to complete the world line and earn enough points to exchange for the item that would awaken Ji Huan. Xiaoling's task was to complete the world line, while Ji Huan's was to alter the tragic ending of the novel. Together, the two of them aimed to rescue those novels with excessively poor reviews. Had Ji Huan not fallen into slumber, allowing the original plot to run rampant for over 20 years, she should have successfully bound with the female protagonist after her birth. Xiao Yi had just completed his previous task when he realized he could not contact his wife, causing him great distress. Initially, he intended to investigate Ji Huan's real-world information to glean useful insights that might suggest where Xiaoling had taken her host. This led him to encounter Yu Yanchuan, who was burning paper offerings at Ji Huan's grave. Xiao Yi suspected that this individual was connected to Xiaoling's host and decided to reveal himself. The two soon found common ground, both seeking their wives. Xiao Yi inquired of Yu Yanchuan, Have you ever seen your wife read a book with the same name as hers? After a brief silence, Yu Yanchuan calmly replied, She is not my wife. Xiao Yi countered, "You can bound to me to traverse books in pursuit of her. You will surely succeed." This statement bolstered Yu Yanchuan's spirits, prompting him to check Ji Huan's computer at her workstation, where he indeed discovered the book titled The Overbearing Film Emperor Falls for Me. Given the importance of the male lead, Xiao Yi brought Yu Yanchuan along, effectively smuggling him into the narrative. The Book Traversing Management Bureau forbids the presence of more than one system within a single book to prevent point manipulation for promotions. Thus, Xiao Yi could not overtly assign Yu Yanchuan as the male lead, lest they attract the Bureau's scrutiny. Furthermore, office romances that come to light necessitate a return for a reset. Consequently, Yu Yanchuan had to settle for a different role, transforming into Xin Wang. He initially intended to recognize Ji Huan immediately, but Xiao Yi intervened, reminding him, "She is not yet Ji Huan. Her actions are currently dictated by the script." With a dark expression, Yu Yanchuan remarked, "So, I must watch her fawn over Pei Jinming?"
Xiao Yi,
grateful for Yu Yanchuan's assistance in locating Xiaoling and not shirking his responsibilities, suggested, "Once the book begins, characters will follow the plot. Perhaps I could join my wife in completing the world line while subtly altering the storyline?" Thus, Xiao Yi and Xiaoling commenced extensive modifications. They aimed to transform Xin Wang from a villain into the male lead. However, such foundational changes were impossible. The antagonist must remain an antagonist. Yu Yanchuan, nearly at his breaking point, expressed his frustration. "Is this the result of your efforts?" Ultimately, to pacify the enraged Yu Yanchuan, both Xiao Yi and Xiaoling expended all their hard-earned points to acquire the item necessary for Ji Huan's awakening. Unfortunately, as a novice, Xiaoling neglected to reserve points for her own sustenance. Therefore, when Ji Huan finally awakened, Xiaoling immediately collapsed. Although Ji Huan lacked system guidance, she inadvertently performed well, altering the female protagonist's tragic fate and accumulating substantial points for Xiaoling's awakening. Xiao Yi, bored while waiting for Xiaoling to regain consciousness, joined Yu Yanchuan. "Now Xin Wang, in this novel's realm," he queried Xin Wang, "you do wish for Ji Huan to awaken, do you not? Why then, when she does, do you hesitate to reveal your true identity?" Xin Wang replied, "In the real world, she seems to despise me." Xiao Yi found the intricacies of human emotions perplexing. His attraction to Xiaoling was straightforward, stemming from the auspicious 8 zeros in her code, while she was drawn to his robust and reassuring 8 ones. Xiao Yi remarked, "You know, those who join our Book Traversing Management Bureau typically do so because their lives in the real world are unsatisfactory. What compels a powerful CEO like you to abandon such a promising life to bind with me?" Xin Wang chuckled bitterly. "When the one I love is gone, what value is there in life?" Xiao Yi, having perused Ji Huan's information, noted, "She has only known you for a few years. Do you truly love her so deeply?" This prompted a moment of reflection in Xin Wang, his expression softening. "In reality, she may think she has only known me for a few years since starting her career, but I have long desired to know her, over a decade, in fact." In truth, Xin Wang had been acquainted with Ji Huan long before this narrative commenced. They attended the same international high school, where most students hailed from affluent families. Although many students pursued studies abroad, the school still sought to maintain a high admission rate for domestic universities, offering substantial scholarships to exceptionally talented students like Ji Huan, who needed financial assistance. Xin Wang first encountered Ji Huan when he was 17, in the office of a director. Ji Huan had engaged in a fight with a wealthy student and was brought into the office alongside him. Xin Wang happened to deliver documents to the director's office and found himself face to face with Ji Huan. At that time, Ji Huan was frail and undersized, seemingly delicate under the pressure of her circumstances. Despite the altercation, she appeared composed, with only her disheveled hair indicating the struggle. In contrast, the robust male student she had fought was left weeping, his face bruised and tear-stained. This stark contrast made a lasting impression on Xin Wang. Ji Huan's demeanor was impassive, as if she felt no wrongdoing. During class, the teacher read my essay titled My Mother. He heckled me, claiming I was lying about my mother. And that's how the fight began. The male student retorted, "Nonsense. You attacked me unprovoked. Besides, your mother has never attended any parent-teacher meetings." I spoke the truth. Ji Huan replied matter-of-factly, "My mother is simply ill." The male student insisted, "Regardless, you caused me this injury. Do you admit it? If you really have a mother, why not bring her to school?" The director informed the male student, "I regret to inform you that Ji Huan's mother is unable to attend due to illness. But your mother will soon appear in my office." Xin Wang, due to his looks and background, was among the more well-known students at school. He had even heard of a popularity ranking where he consistently held the top position throughout his 3 years in high school. However, during that period, Huan was exceedingly busy, dedicating most of her time to studying and working part-time. It was not an exaggeration to say that, after years of interaction, she had yet to memorize the names of her classmates, let alone those of any campus beauties or heartthrobs. Huan was aware of this. His interactions with Huan had been entirely initiated by him. The scholarship had credit requirements, and in her pursuit of credits, Huan casually joined a department to assist with menial tasks. As the president of the student council, Huan had asked her several times to deliver materials. Yet she had not even glanced at his face, merely taking the documents and departing. Later on, they crossed paths a few more times, but Huan always hurried past. Eventually, they finally had an opportunity to converse during an orientation ceremony. Huan had gone to help set up the venue, and they both ended up running late. The security guard, thinking the hall was empty, turned off the lights and locked the doors. They encountered each other at the entrance. Initially, Huan was knocking on the door, attempting to attract attention, but when Huan approached, she froze and called out into the darkness, "Is anyone there?" Huan replied, "It's me, G." The pitch-black hall, now devoid of light, obscured his face from her sight. Although he recognized her voice, she did not recognize his. The sound of G soothed her previously irritable mood, prompting her to ask, "Who?" "The one who asked you to help deliver the materials yesterday." Though Huan had not recognized him, she maintained her composure, lying smoothly. "Oh, is it you? What a coincidence." Huan chuckled, amused at her playful deception. For the request had actually been made 2 days prior. These memories had been tucked away in the recesses of his mind for quite some time. In the years he had waited for Huan, he would occasionally reminisce about these moments with his friend Xiao Yi. From Huan's perspective, Huan was merely a somewhat fastidious boss she had met after entering society. Yet from Huan's viewpoint, it was an entirely different narrative. Although Xiao Yi could not fully grasp the melancholy Huan felt, he could somewhat empathize through the lens of his own wife, Xiaoling, albeit only marginally. During the time Huan remained unconscious, Huan did not merely wait idly. He was no longer Huan but rather Shenwang. He contemplated that in this realm, Huan's profession was that of a star, and perhaps he should also aspire to stardom. This might provide them with a modicum of common ground, sparing him the reality where Huan incessantly berated him as a blood-sucking capitalist. Huan had labored her entire life, utterly unable to empathize with capitalists. It was akin to him, donning Huan's fade, displaying ostentation before her, inquiring if his tie complemented his outfit, or if this watch was suitable. "Very fitting." He would say, "The client we are meeting today is a patriot, and this watch is of a local brand, fostering commonalities between you and them." He nearly leaned in to ask her which angle made him appear most appealing, yet Huan remained solely fixated on her aspirations for promotion and salary increases, showing no interest in his visage. Upon his arrival, he had inquired of Xiao Yi, "Could you provide me with an alternative face?" At that time, Xiao Yi was not the foul-mouthed system he had become, but rather as endearing as Xiaoling, fond of using softening phrases. "Certainly, host. What kind of face would you like to generate?" Huan had pressed for Shenwang's face, molding it to fit Huan's. In the real world, Huan managed a sizable company, his capabilities beyond question. He had never subjected Shenwang to become the capitalist Huan despised. He had chosen to be a star instead. Yet, despite achieving prominence in the entertainment industry, Huan remained unresponsive. Human lifespans are but fleeting decades, unlike the ageless systems. Shenwang felt urgency, fearing that upon Huan's awakening, she might find no interest in his face. Xiao Yi reassured him, "There's no need to rush. You won't have to wait long. Besides, your face is quite handsome. Haven't you heard your fans often praise you? Brother Shen is a sensation." Shenwang, not heavily engaged in online trends, was oblivious to the meaning of sensation. "What does it mean to be a sensation?" he inquired. Xiao Yi, devoid of expression, replied, "You may interpret it as you wish." Shenwang, 101 Shinji, derived from the initials, neurotic. He felt a tinge of melancholy. Had he known that during the tedious wait for Huan to awaken, he would not have idled away exchanging barbs with Xiao Yi. He found himself nostalgic for the innocent and charming Xiao Yi of yesteryears. Shenwang, how does a mere assistant harbor such malice? Xiao Yi, in truth, our systems possess distinct personalities. Some are akin to chargers, reinvigorating hosts with a few words, suitable for the tearjerker department, while others resemble juicers, capable of leaving hosts despondent with a single phrase. Shen Wang, intrigued, asked, "What apartment do such systems generally occupy?" Xiao Yi, are you familiar with Zhongli? Shen Wang pondered, wondering if a highly intelligent system could also delve into physics. I am not. Xiao Yi, that is correct. Zhongli is my colleague. He was recently reported for causing a host to commit suicide out of frustration and has since been returned for repairs. The supervisor stated he was beyond saving and reset him to factory settings. Shen Wang, such systems are continuously connected, always online. Over the years, through verbal sparring with Xiao Yi, Shen Wang had gradually developed an unyielding tongue. As it turned out, the handsome visage he had painstakingly crafted did indeed captivate Ji Huan. Although she remained wary of him, Shen Wang felt a sense of relief. It was vastly superior to the reality he had previously faced. Returning to the game, Song Qiuding and Pei Jinming, having been outmaneuvered by Ji Huan for the item card, ceased their bickering and focused on pursuing her. Midway, they encountered a throng of villagers. To evade them, Song Qiuding dashed in the opposite direction from Ji Huan. Yet, fortune smiled upon her, for she stumbled upon a weapon, nearly moved to tears. With 10 minutes remaining, chasing after Ji Huan seemed futile, yet now armed, dispatching the villagers would be much more convenient. Each villager was worth 10 points. Before long, Song Qiuding's score surpassed Ji Huan's. After enduring so long, finally, good fortune had come her way. On Ji Huan's side, she had given the Gatling gun to Su Nian, and her 2 water balloons had been expended. Most of her points had been accrued through others' contributions or the bonuses from item cards she had seized. With the final 10 minutes upon her, lacking any substantial weaponry, her ability to gain points was severely restricted. The audience's expressions fluctuated dramatically. I'm so anxious. Song Qiuding's score has surpassed Ji Huan's.
No.
If Song Qiuding becomes the spokesperson for the jewelry, it will plummet in my esteem. Some diehard fans of Song Qiuding defended her in the comments. She's merely a girl deceived by a scoundrel. Can't you guarantee you'll never make mistakes? Why can't she have a second chance? Amidst the fervor, Song Qiuding was flushed with excitement, envisioning the jewelry endorsement as already hers. Suddenly, an announcement crackled through her earpiece. The director's voice resonated. Beep, beep, beep. The game has concluded. This round's top scorer is Ji Huan. Song Qiuding was left stunned. Her face, previously flushed with adrenaline, turned pale in an instant. Hadn't she just been leading Ji Huan by over 20 points? As it happened during the final 10 minutes after Ji Huan's ammunition was depleted, she was left defenseless and could only scavenge for item cards, painstakingly accumulating points to survive. When there were 5 minutes left on the countdown, Ji Huan noticed an abundance of item cards had suddenly appeared. She picked one up on the main road and, lifting her gaze, spotted another ahead. As she continued to gather cards, Ji Huan moved forward with the fervor of a fish lured by bait, to the point where she failed to notice her surroundings and abruptly collided with a solid wall of flesh. To maintain her balance, she instinctively reached out to steady herself. Oddly enough, it felt pleasantly firm to the touch. Curiosity compelled her to explore further, just as a teasing voice from above, belonging to Shen Wang, inquired if she had sufficiently groped. Ji Huan, taken aback, looked up only to realize she had bumped into Shen Wang, her hand resting on his well-defined chest. Shen Wang quipped, "Isn't the 20-odd prop cards in your hands enough compensation for me?" Fuming, Ji Huan retorted, "You were luring me. Those were your words."
Teacher Ji.
"I had no such intentions," Shen Wang replied, prompting Ji Huan to remember her need for personal space. The previous comment had clearly crossed a line. She regained her composure and asked, "What do you mean then?" Shen Wang simply expressed nostalgia for a childhood game of catching chickens with rice. Curious if he could catch someone not particularly bright. Ji Huan's anger flared anew you. As for Song Qiuding, she found it hard to relax. The thought of her hard-fought battle, only to fall short of securing the endorsement, was enough to raise her blood pressure. Not to mention the embarrassment of slipping and kneeling before Shen Wang, not once but twice. Online, she was met with ridicule for her blunder, as others mocked her for foolishly wishing Shen Wang a happy new year. Huang Zhaozhao was on the verge of crushing her phone in frustration, furiously messaging her assistant, "Are you all just sitting idle, watching me be ridiculed? I expect no further mentions of this within half an hour." Huang Zhaozhao shared several screenshots of the derogatory comments. She felt utterly humiliated, her mind in a frenzy, as her assistant awkwardly inquired, "Is this all, Sister Huang?" Should we remove the posts about Huang wishing Shen Wang a happy new year? Huang Zhaozhao's response was curt, remove them all. If you ask again, you one T need to come to the studio tomorrow. What further exacerbated Huang Zhaozhao's ire was discovering, 2 days post-game, people online were shipping Ji Huan and Shen Wang. Ladies, do we have a name for Shen and Ji? One asked. Yes, Shen Ji sounds a bit clunky, another replied. Here SA name. Shen Ji, combining the initials. Genius. The most upvoted suggestion read, Shen Ji, derived from the initials, absolutely fitting. Huang Zhaozhao's face darkened to the point of resembling charcoal. She forcefully turned off her phone screen, taking several deep breaths to calm herself. Ji Huan and Shen Wang were seated just ahead of Huang Zhaozhao, with Ji Huan on the left and Shen Wang on the right. As Shen Wang typed away on his phone, Ji Huan's device chimed, prompting her to tap the screen twice before silencing it and pulling the hood of her jacket down to sleep. Upon seeing the message, Shen Wang considered speaking to Ji Huan but decided against disturbing her slumber. Instead, he showed the image on his phone to the director. Director, what does this picture from Teacher Ji mean? The director pondered aloud. Shark pectoral fin? Isn't that just a shark's arm? Is Teacher Ji calling you a shark arm? As the bus was equipped with live streaming cameras, Huang Zhaozhao checked the comments in the live chat, expecting backlash from Shen Wang's fans due to Ji Huan's boldness. To her surprise, the comments were filled with laughter. The veins on her temple throbbed. What baffled her the most was the absence of discontent from Shen Wang's supporters. Many comments even came from fans proudly displaying their affiliation. How had Ji Huan managed to earn their acceptance? As the vehicle arrived at the hotel for their city stay, the group noted they hadn't seen urban skyscrapers in over 5 days. Song Qiuding struck up a conversation with Luo Jinxian, asking, that building on the left is your family's company, isn't it? Luo Jinxian casually glanced at the structure and replied, it seems so, his tone dismissive, leaving Song Qiuding at a loss for words. Biting her lip, she recognized that Luo Jinxian had likely misunderstood something, hence his frosty demeanor. The silence prompted Huang Zhaozhao to interject. Indeed, it's the Luo family's company. From the top of the adjacent building, the mist obscures the lights within, creating quite a picturesque sight. Ji Huan remarked flatly, mist? More like the collective resentment of workers. The audience of weary corporate drones resonated with her sentiment. No joke. Teacher Ji must have worked before. Only someone who has toiled like a beast could conjure such imagery. At this hour, the discontent in that building could resurrect 10 evil sword immortals. Luo Jingyan, curious about Huang Zhaozhao's background, asked, I remember the adjacent building is also a private enterprise. How did you get in, Teacher Huang? I visited with my father, Huang Zhaozhao explained. Ah. I'm also quite curious about Zhaozhao's family background. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that building part of the Ji family's company? The Ji family, as in Ji Huan's family? Given the same surname, I'd say Ji Huan has climbed the social ladder. Wait, are you referring to the Ji group? The young master, Ji Ling, is incredibly handsome, perfectly embodying the dominant CEO archetype. Could Zhaozhao's connection to the Ji family indicate some relation or partnership? Zhaozhao is definitely a princess of the Beijing circle. Why the excitement? Isn't it common knowledge that Zhaozhao's family status is on par with Shen Wang's? Honestly, I can't think of any family that surpasses the Shen family. A bunch of naive youngsters, let them have their fun. Song Qiuding chimed in, supporting Huang Zhaozhao. No wonder fans call Teacher Huang a princess of the Beijing circle. Ji Huan couldn't help but chuckle, having seen the term online but never heard it spoken aloud. Finally, unable to contain herself, she quipped, Princess of the Beijing circle? I'm the emperor of the internet. Huang Zhaozhao and Song Qiuding exchanged amused glances. Ha! Right on point, insightful, and hilarious. Can I borrow your mouth, Teacher Ji? I need to scold Shark Arm before returning it to you. Silence. Do not act recklessly before the Internet Emperor. Align yourselves with me. Bow in reverence. Long live the Internet Emperor. The group entered the hotel, with Lu Jingyan and Luo Jinxian coincidentally sharing a floor. As the two emerged from the elevator, Lu Jingyan lowered his voice to inquire of Luo Jinxian, do you have any idea who Huang Zhaozhao truly is? Which esteemed family from the Beijing circle does she belong to? Not only was Lu Jingyan curious, but Luo Jinxian was equally intrigued. Luo Jinxian remarked, I haven't encountered her in our circle. She just suddenly appeared from the entertainment industry. While it's not uncommon for wealthy young ladies to seek an experience in this realm, our circle is quite small. Typically, before one enters, they are either familiar or at least have heard of others. Lu Jingyan questioned, Are you suggesting Huang Zhaozhao is not from Beijing's elite? When can we attain a definitive answer? Luo Jinxian pondered. It's not certain. At least in my social circle, I've never heard of her, nor any prominent family with the surname Huang. The Luo family is already quite formidable in the capital, and both Luo Jinxian and Shen Wang can converse easily. If even Luo Jinxian had not heard of Huang Zhaozhao before her entrance into the industry, it was clear she did not belong to the Ji, Luo, or Shen families, who claimed men were not gossips. As they each made their way to their respective rooms, neither was quite finished with the conversation. After placing down his luggage, Lu Jingyan returned to Luo Jinchuan's room to discuss Huang Zhaozhao further. Lu Jingyan commented, Huang Zhaozhao's demeanor hardly suggests a low profile. The yachts and luxury cars she flaunted on Weibo are certainly not inexpensive. I believe her family is affluent. Luo Jinxian replied, new money may possess wealth, but it lacks heritage. For someone like her to ascend to the forefront of the entertainment industry, it is impossible without a certain network of connections. Therefore, we can dismiss the notion of her being nouveau riche. Luo Jinxian continued, she previously mentioned being able to see my family S building from the Ji family S tower, so there might be some connection to them. Yet, I have only heard that Ji Ling has a sister who severed ties with the Ji family years ago and thus has mingled in the circles. But her sister also bears the Ji surname, does she not? Lu Jingyan mused, I've heard Ji Deming is on his second marriage. Perhaps she took her mother's surname? Without much thought, Luo Jinxian suggested, you might as well guess that Huang Zhaozhao is Ji Ling's sister as to presume she is Ji Huan. Upon uttering this, both fell into silence, contemplating Ji Huan's notorious temperament. Though they shared a surname, who could equate Ji Huan, with her flamboyant nature, to a refined daughter of a prestigious family? After a moment, Luo Jinxian, exasperated, rubbed his forehead. Forget I ever said that. Perhaps spending too much time with Ji Huan recently had clouded his judgment. Lu Jingyan's reaction was subdued compared to Luo Jinchuan's. He appeared to have a thought, his expression softening for a moment. Ji Huan wasn't always like this. She was quite demure before. I suspect she has been provoked by Pei Jinming. Luo Jinxian asked, you knew Ji Huan before? Lu Jingyan, reluctant to elaborate, responded vaguely. I only know of her. Little did they know, Huang Zhaozhao was oblivious to their speculations, which had almost deciphered her true identity. Currently, she dared not provoke Ji Huan openly, limiting her interactions to playful banter. Aware that Ji Huan despised her father, Ji Deming, she had long chosen to sever ties and be self-reliant. Ji Huan maintained her dignity, refusing to seek assistance from the Ji family despite the industry's disdain. Therefore, Huang Zhaozhao was reassured that Ji Huan would not recklessly expose her familial background just to irritate her. Yet, she could not suppress her frustration. Ji Huan had participated in this variety show for merely over a month, managing not only to clear her name but also to achieve newfound fame, garnering countless fans. Now, she was even rumored to be involved with Shen Wang. What merit did Ji Huan possess to warrant such fortune? Seated at the edge of her bed with her phone in hand, Huang Zhaozhao suddenly dialed Song Qiuting. The unexpected call brought joy to Song Qiuting, who answered. Teacher Huang? Huang Zhaozhao inquired, do you still desire the jewelry endorsement? Song Qiuting, momentarily perplexed by Huang Zhaozhao's question, recalled that the director had announced the end of the game, allowing the jewelry's representative to shake hands with Ji Huan. Huang Zhaozhao smirked coldly. That can certainly be altered. My father holds shares in the jewelry. Upon hearing this, Song Qiuting felt as if struck by a hammer, her heartbeat quickening. Teacher Huang, what do you mean? Huang Zhaozhao replied, unhurried. If I do not wish for Ji Huan to endorse this jewelry, she naturally cannot. Just tell me if you want it or not. Fearing Huang Zhaozhao might change her mind, Song Qiuting quickly affirmed, I want it. Huang Zhaozhao responded, then just wait. A sudden wave of elation washed over Song Qiuting. She felt as though she were dreaming. After 2 exhausting days and nights of playing this trivial game, Huang Zhaozhao's mere words proved far more effective. Song Qiuting couldn't help but chuckle. After all, wasn't Ji Huan always at odds with Huang Zhaozhao? It seemed she was finally receiving her comeuppance. Did Ji Huan truly believe her newfound popularity rendered her invincible? Little did she know, in this world, wealth and power dictated the ultimate voice. Sooner or later, Ji Huan would stumble due to her indiscreet tongue. Song Qiuting's excitement had yet to fade when Huang Zhaozhao posed another question. Do you know who Ji Huan is? Song Qiuting replied, who is she? Huang Zhaozhao found amusement in Song Qiuting's response. You and Pei Jinming truly lack awareness. How dare you provoke someone you do not even recognize? Song Qiuting's previously flushed face suddenly stiffened. What did Huang Zhaozhao mean by that? Teacher Huang. Ji Huan is, but Huang Zhaozhao chose not to elaborate further, abruptly ending the call. While Song Qiuting's ignorance had its advantages, she had no intention of wasting her breath explaining Ji Huan's identity. After all, if Song Qiuting became wary and refrained from provoking Ji Huan, she would miss out on substantial entertainment. Huang Zhaozhao held disdain for Song Qiuting as well, yet Ji Huan's presence irked Song Qiuting the most. Having lost both her boyfriend and endorsement to Huang Zhaozhao, she was eager to see how Ji Huan would react when she learned of this development. Song Qiuting found herself unable to sleep that night, haunted by Huang Zhaozhao's words. Yet, her thoughts mirrored those of Lu Jingyan and Luo Jinxian. Could Ji Huan truly be a daughter of a prestigious family? Yet it seemed she did possess considerable wealth. Could it be that a powerful benefactor was supporting her? However, Huang Zhaozhao's tone conveyed disdain for Ji Huan, suggesting otherwise. Thus, Song Qiuting regained her composure. Even if someone did support Ji Huan, could they possibly rival Huang Zhaozhao? Since Huang Zhaozhao had promised her the jewelry endorsement, why ponder further? After several days of intense live streaming, the broadcast of Heartfelt Challenge paused for 2 days. After all, the guests were busy and needed time to attend to other matters. It was impractical to remain entirely dedicated to a single live stream for months on end. Shen Wang's assistant, Xiao Wang, approached him. Brother Shen, it seems there is an issue with the jewelry endorsement. Shen Wang inquired, what happened? Xiao Wang explained, initially, Ji Huan was confirmed for the role, but now they are inexplicably altering the contract, stating they want to replace her. Shen Wang asked, who is requesting the change? The jewelry's owner, Xiao Wang replied. It was previously agreed that the winner of this game would endorse the jewelry. A brand of such magnitude would not suddenly dismiss someone without a valid reason. Shen Wang requested, please hand me your phone. After making a call, Shen Wang's demeanor, which had been quite pleasant, shifted to a more subdued expression. Xiao Wang watched in confusion, remaining silent. After Shen Wang hung up the phone, Xiao Wang finally heard Shen Wang speak. Please contact Ji Ling and tell him that Huang Zhaozhao is looking for Ji Deming. Make sure to emphasize the words hard-earned regarding the endorsement lost by Ji Huan. Xiao Wang replied, understood. Shen Wang felt a little better. There was no need for Ji Huan to take action. Ji Ling could easily handle Huang Zhaozhao. In both reality and fiction, Ji Huan had a father who was indifferent to her. Initially, Shen Wang intended to intervene personally, but he feared Ji Huan might think he was meddling, as she was quite capable of handling her own affairs. Shen Wang became anxious again, pondering when he could finally establish a clear relationship with her. Women are notoriously difficult to deal with. In this fictional world, Ji Huan could be seen as another type of orphan, as she originally planned to isolate herself at home. Just then, Sun Yan called. Teacher Ji, would you like to go out? I've managed to secure a reservation at a notoriously difficult-to-book private restaurant. Ji Huan was immediately touched. Teacher Su, you're so kind to remember me. Once the live stream was interrupted, Ji Huan found herself alone at home. It seemed Sun Yan had not noticed Ji Huan had no close friends. Perhaps she had no friends at all. Sun Yan paused for a moment upon hearing Ji Huan's comment. After a brief hesitation, she responded, of course I remember you, Teacher Ji. If you ever feel bored, we can go out together. She had invited Ji Huan to this meal purely to repay her for giving her the Gatling gun in the game. If it hadn't been for her own careless ambush by the villagers, the jewelry endorsement would have certainly been hers. However, what is destined to happen will happen. Sun Yan had a pragmatic outlook. Listening to Ji Huan, Sun Yan felt a pang of sympathy. Ji Huan, typically so carefree, was, in truth, just a girl. Ji Huan bore no ill will towards Sun Yan despite her relationship with Song Qiuting. She was a genuinely good person. Perhaps if Ji Huan did not mind, Sun Yan could attempt to befriend her. Just as Sun Yan was about to comfort Ji Huan, she heard her voice tremble. I am all alone with a villa worth 300 million, surrounded by coldness, without a man. In my loneliness, I can only vent by pouring hundreds of thousands into games. Sun Yan understood that Ji Huan's feelings of isolation were not new. The private restaurant Sun Yan had selected was indeed hard to book, only serving 5 tables a day. When Ji Huan and Sun Yan arrived, the manager apologized, saying, I'm sorry, ladies, but we have an important guest who has arrived unexpectedly. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. To express our regrets, we would like to offer you 2 complimentary dining vouchers. If Sun Yan had been alone, she might have accepted, but she had invited Ji Huan out. Sun Yan frowned. I don't care who your important guest is. I made a reservation in advance, and we must dine here today. Why should we bear the consequences of accommodating your important guest? The manager had initially thought that two young women might be easier to persuade. But he was mistaken about Su Nian, who stood her ground. The manager reluctantly replied, "Unfortunately, that table is already seated, and we truly have no more private rooms available." Huan noticed Su Nian was still trying to argue with the manager. It was rare for Su Nian to show such assertiveness. She usually had a more laid-back temperament. Su Nian likely felt uncomfortable asking Huan for help since she was the one treating. Before Su Nian could speak, Huan told the manager, "If we can't eat, that's fine. No need for the vouchers, just give us cash instead." Huan turned to Su Nian and asked, "How much was this meal?" Su Nian, still processing the situation, replied, 3,000. Huan addressed the manager, "You owe us 2 meals plus this one, so let us round it up to 9,000. Just give us 10,000. The manager was taken aback. The 2 vouchers he had mentioned did not include the current meal, and Huan had cleverly exploited his words. She even rounded up the amount right away. After a moment of silence, the manager finally stammered, "Even if we round it up, that's not a reasonable request." Huan retorted, "Who approached us first? Looking for 2 young ladies? Women are indeed not to be trifled with." Due to his misjudgment, the manager had no choice but to pay out of pocket to compensate them. As he handed over the money, Huan remarked sarcastically, "It's rare to meet someone as accommodating as me. You must consider yourself fortunate." Receiving the money, Huan stuffed the 1,000 yuan into Su Nian's hands. Raising an eyebrow, "The food here isn't anything special. Let South go to another place." A warm feeling surged within Su Nian. She understood Huan had stood up for her. A smile spread across Su Nian's face. "All right. What a coincidence, brother." Huan had initially intended to take Su Nian to a more upscale restaurant. Just before they left, a supervisor approached the manager, whispering, "Manager, the important guests at room 409 have ordered the E-Star grouper, but it's out of stock." The manager replied, "I'll handle it. Mr. Ling is a friend of our boss. We cannot offend him." Just as Huan was about to follow Su Nian out, she thought, "Wait, this situation might be worth confronting. I love her so much. But the last time I saw her, she was in another's embrace, and he doesn't love her. He likes another. Why doesn't she come looking for me? What does she think of me?" At that moment, the door to the private room was suddenly kicked open. Ling turned around, scolding, "Who is it that lacks vision?" To his surprise, he found Huan and Su Nian entering. Huan exclaimed, "What a coincidence, brother. I also want to know who lacks vision enough to take over my private room." Ling straightened up, pretending to be nonchalant. "Yes, it's all that blind manager's fault. I'll scold him later." He didn't want to dwell on the matter with Huan and changed the subject. "You're eating out without inviting me?" Huan replied, "I made a last-minute decision. Why don't we share a table? You sit, and I'll have them bring out some more dishes." Huan pulled Su Nian to sit down, introducing, "This is my friend Su Nian." She then winked at Su Nian, adding, "Ling is my brother. You're the first to know.
Oh.
And I almost forgot to mention Huang Zhao, who is the daughter of my father's second wife and has no blood relation to my father." Su Nian was taken aback. She had been in a daze since Huan led her here and sat down. "Wait a moment, let me gather my thoughts. My head is spinning." She pondered why Huang Zhao could be so arrogant while keeping her origins a closely guarded secret. Ling greeted, "Hello, Miss Su." Su Nian quickly replied, "Mr. Hello." Ling had a mixed reputation in public. Everyone knew he had a poor relationship with his father, Deming. Whenever shareholder meetings or high-level conferences were held, they would often end up arguing, sometimes even coming to blows. That scene could only be described as a display of familial affection. However, aside from his sharp tongue and temper, which intimidated employees and partners, Ling maintained a commendable work ethic, especially in an era where most wealthy second-generation individuals were notorious for their lavish lifestyles and scandalous behavior. Ling had successfully elevated the reputation of the wealthy second-generation circle in Beijing, focusing on his career without any negative press for years. Of course, while raising his reputation, he had also lowered his standards. He once made headlines for a public altercation with a con artist on the street. He was dazed, seeing 2 stunning beauties suddenly appear in the private room, and he thought he must have been killed by Ling and ascended to heaven, where he encountered angels. Ling couldn't help but slap him on the head, exclaiming, "Are you foolish?" He had ceased his foolishness, only to begin lamenting his tumultuous love life once more. "Why am I so unfortunate? I adore her so much. What does she think of me? Ji Ling signaled for the waiter to pour some red wine and, turning to Ji Huan, said, "Ignore this fool. I've advised him countless times, yet he continues to play the sycophant." Ji Huan replied gently, "I possess the art of fortune-telling. Would you like me to cast your fortunes?" At last, Ji Huan spoke, uttering just 3 words. "She curses you." Ji Ling, unable to contain himself, spat out his wine. If I had known Ji Huan's 3-word incantation was so effective, I would not have endured a year of torment. "Have you studied fortune-telling?" Ji Huan tilted her head towards Sun Yan, teasing, "After all this time, do you still believe my nonsense?" Sun Yan was about to ask Ji Huan if she wanted any additional dishes when he received a phone call. After a brief glance at Ji Huan, he listened intently, his expression darkening gradually. When he hung up, his face betrayed an unmistakable anger. "What's wrong?"
Huan inquired.
Ji Ling refrained from mentioning that Huang Zhaozhao had approached Ji Deming regarding transferring Ji Huan's endorsement to Song Qiuting to spare Ji Huan from distress. He tossed his phone onto the table, his fingers tapping anxiously on the pearwood surface. "She must be up to no good. Why haven't you mentioned any of this to me before?" Ji Huan casually stuffed a morsel into her mouth and replied nonchalantly, "It's nothing significant. She constantly throws shade at me but never gains any advantage." Ji Ling's expression softened slightly. Although Ji Huan had suffered a mental setback, her verbal prowess still shone through. Huang Zhaozhao would surely find no favor with Ji Huan. Once, during his high school years, he had planned an outing to a casino with friends, and Huang Zhaozhao somehow learned about it and sought him out, pleading to join. At that time, she had not given up on improving her relationship with him, seeking to ingratiate herself with his circle of affluent friends. Ji Ling had coldly rebuffed her, driving her away with scorn. In retaliation, Huang Zhaozhao went to Ji Deming, pouting and weeping, claiming she had seen Ji Ling entering the casino, unsure if it was voluntary, and urged Ji Deming to investigate. Believing Ji Ling had been coerced, Ji Deming sought him out, only to find Ji Ling reveling with friends. That meal of belt stir-fried pork was by far the worst he had endured. From that moment on, Ji Ling recognized Huang Zhaozhao's true nature, outwardly charming and accommodating. She was, in reality, quite sinister, adept at manipulating others for her gain. However, at that time, Ji Huan was not as resolute, often falling into Huang Zhaozhao's traps, exacerbating the father-daughter rift with Ji Deming. Ji Ling preferred not to burden Ji Huan with Huang Zhaozhao's misdeeds, opting instead to discreetly resolve the matter. He merely stated, "I will ensure Huang Zhaozhao is removed from the entertainment industry and sent abroad." Initially, Ji Ling thought Huang Zhaozhao's entry into the entertainment world was beneficial, as it kept her occupied, reducing her presence before him, which he found bothersome. He had refrained from intervening with Huang Zhaozhao for years, as she never posed a threat to Ji Huan. Ji Huan feigned surprise, "Sending her abroad? You are quite benevolent." Ji Ling scoffed, "I could easily send her to some obscure country in Africa to contribute to their infrastructure." "Well, that is settled," Ji Huan replied. "But would our father allow it?" Ji Ling responded, "He wouldn't, but that's beside the point regarding my relationship with him." Ji Huan and Sun Yan had expected Ji Ling to assert that he was closer to Ji Deming. Surprise ensued when Ji Ling declared, "We share a father-son bond." Ji Huan, in a state of numbness, applauded, "Well said. Let us refrain from such nonsense in the future." Sun Yan finally grasped the abstract essence that Ji Huan possessed. Realizing it was a hereditary trait, Ji Ling remarked, "His former subordinates are almost ready for a complete overhaul.
I am anxious.
But sending Huang Zhaozhao abroad must wait until I can remove Ji Deming from the company." As long as Ji Deming remained in power, he still wielded influence within the Ji family, having held sway for most of his life. It was not something Ji Ling could surpass in merely a few years. Currently, he could not simply dismiss Zhang Shuyun and Huang Zhaozhao without careful consideration. Ji Huan and Sun Yan managed to enjoy a complimentary meal. Upon exiting the private room, the manager, aghast, nearly had his eyes pop out in disbelief. "What are you staring at? A glass of plain water costs 88, and a plate of stir-fried edamame is 888. Have you encountered a ghost in this black market?" Ji Huan scolded. The manager was left speechless. Ji Ling produced a bank card, pinched between his fingers. Ji Huan immediately sat up straight, becoming compliant. "What shall I do, CEO?" Ji Ling handed Ji Huan his supplementary gold card, instructing her to refrain from wearing Ji family attire and to indulge in some shopping. He then directed his assistant to apprehend Huang Zhaozhao. When Ji Ling's assistant pulled Huang Zhaozhao from her bed mere minutes later, her hair disheveled, she protested vehemently. Don't think just because you're Ji Ling's assistant that I can't do anything about you. Let go of me. You'll regret this. However, upon seeing Ji Ling, her outburst faltered. As a child, she had once successfully ensnared Ji Ling, but after he grew wary of her tactics, she could no longer succeed. She resorted to targeting Ji Huan, knowing her sister would not report her misdeeds. However, as Ji Ling matured and began to engage with company affairs, Huang Zhaozhao and her mother found their circumstances increasingly dire. Although Ji Deming favored her and her mother, he was astute enough not to allow them control over core operations. Moreover, Huang Zhaozhao, lacking any blood relation to Ji Deming, faced even greater obstacles. Even if Ji Deming had entertained the idea of bringing her into the company, the old guard would never permit it. Ji Ling, after all, bore the Ji surname, and family enterprises often intertwined with distant relatives. In a boardroom, one might find the son of a second aunt sitting on one side and the wife of a third uncle on the other. When it came time for accountability, they could always lament, "Nephew, I held you as a child." Regardless of Ji Ling's sweeping reforms, he would inevitably leave them with a lifeline. Should the company change its name, the dynamics would shift dramatically. In the car, Ji Ling observed Huang Zhaozhao's rigid expression and chuckled coldly. "You should be grateful I do not strike women. If you were a man, I would have kicked you already." Huang Zhaozhao trembled in fear. Ji Ling dragged her into the Ji residence, where numerous servants witnessed her disgraceful state, exchanging glances but daring not to intervene. Ji Ling brought Huang Zhaozhao into Ji Deming's study, unceremoniously tossing her onto the floor. Upon seeing Ji Deming seated behind the desk, Huang Zhaozhao erupted into tears. "Dad." Ji Deming, angered by Huang Zhaozhao's condition, demanded, "What have you done, Ji Ling?" Ji Ling retorted, "You should ask your beloved daughter what she has done." Huang Zhaozhao resorted to her usual tactic with Ji Deming, sobbing and feigning ignorance. "I truly know nothing." Ji Ling's icy laughter pierced the air. "Do you enjoy pretending to be naive?" Ji Ling turned to Ji Deming, inquiring, "When Huang Zhaozhao asked you to transfer the jewelry endorsement to another person, did she mention that it originally belonged to Huan? The intoxication from counterfeit wine seems to have clouded your judgment." Huang Zhaozhao's playful defiance abruptly faltered, leaving her feeling uncertain and anxious. Ji Deming was indeed unaware that the endorsement for the jewelry was originally meant for Ji Huan. When Huang Zhaozhao approached him, she whimsically expressed her desire to transfer the endorsement rights to a friend, considering it a trivial matter. He did not delve deeper and granted her full authority to manage it. With a sullen expression, Ji Deming, in front of Ji Ling, exhibited a hint of weakness. As Huang Zhaozhao spoke, she devised a strategy to cope with the situation. Unable to meet Ji Ling's gaze, she pitifully implored Ji Deming. "It was merely a minor endorsement. Ji Huan is your biological daughter. What does she lack? And being Ji Ling's biological sister, whenever Ji Huan is wronged, Ji Ling always supports her. I am only being dragged out of the hotel in disarray over such a trivial matter." In her discourse with Ji Deming, she felt no significant guilt. It was not that she had endured hardship as a child alongside her mother. Rather, she was not a member of the Ji family, and Ji Ling and Ji Huan did not favor her, causing her to tread carefully in the Ji household.
Ji Deming,
who was akin to a callous man abandoning his wife and children, was strangely captivated by Huang Zhaozhao's antics. For someone like Ji Deming, who harbored a patriarchal mindset, children represented submission and obedience. Yet his own biological children resented him for his infidelity. At that moment, Huang Zhaozhao's presence was advantageous. She obediently complied with his wishes and provided him with emotional support whenever he faced setbacks with Ji Huan and Ji Ling Ji Deming. Wealthy and indifferent to whether Huang Zhaozhao was his biological daughter, found her value to outweigh any meager charity he bestowed upon her, which would not affect his interests in the slightest. As expected, individuals who shared Ji Deming's disposition were likely to favor someone like Huang Zhaozhao. With a grim countenance, Ji Deming summoned a servant to drape a coat over Huang Zhaozhao to shield her from the cold. Supported by a servant, Huang Zhaozhao wept and sobbed, presenting a truly pitiable sight. Ji Ling, irritated by the scene orchestrated by Ji Deming and Huang Zhaozhao, tugged at his tie in frustration. He had never held much respect for Ji Deming and immediately lashed out, "Half-sister? Have you had too much counterfeit wine?" Ji Deming remained silent. Ji Ling continued, "You have truly lost your senses. Those two eye sockets beneath your brow are for breathing, are they not? You neglect your own daughter while favoring someone else's child. Do you genuinely expect her to support you in your old age?" Even though Ji Huan had quarreled with Ji Ling upon seeing her struggle, She discreetly arranged for the family foundation to transfer her living expenses monthly to prevent her from suffering further. However, Ji Huan believed the funds were from Ji Deming and stubbornly refused to accept a single cent, insisting on self-sufficiency. Ji Ling remarked, "Because Ji Huan bears a striking resemblance to her mother, you dare not look at her too long. It's even better that she ran away from home. It spares you the guilt of recalling your youthful indiscretions, does it not?" Ji Ling's words struck at Ji Deming's insecurities, causing his expression to shift from blue to red. Yet, he found himself at a loss for a retort, for Ji Ling spoke the unvarnished truth. In recent years, his neglect of Ji Huan was indeed influenced by her mother. Ji Huan's resemblance to her mother reminded him of the time she discovered his infidelity, leading to his humiliating public disgrace. Fortunately, Zhang Shuyun, alerted by the commotion, rushed to the study. After surveying the room, she quickly embraced Huang Zhaozhao, weeping as she attempted to tidy her hair. How did it come to this? It was one thing to be bullied as a child without a father, but to endure such mistreatment as an adult? My unfortunate daughter. Without knowing the details of the situation, one might think a theatrical troupe had come to perform. Each actor outdid the last. Ji Deming addressed Ji Ling, simply returned the endorsement to Ji Huan. Must it be such a public spectacle? Zhang Shuyun, dabbing her tears, echoed. Zhao Zhao is merely a child. Children are meant to be educated, not turned into fools, Ji Ling retorted. I am utterly fed up with children. Silence yourself, for soon it will be your turn to be reprimanded. If Ji Huan had been present, she might have clapped in delight at the exchange. Ji Ling's words were astute. The online community clamored for Ji Huan to teach a masterclass in retorts, unaware that Ji Ling was the one who truly deserved to lead such a class. Pointing at Huang Zhaozhao, Ji Ling addressed Ji Deming. Do not feign ignorance regarding her concealment of the fact that the endorsement originally belonged to Ji Huan. Do you know to whom she has given it? To Ji Huan's sworn enemy, the very show Ji Huan was involved in first. The entertainment industry is vast. Why have you not inquired why Huang Zhaozhao chose to provoke Ji Huan by joining that show? You think her flattery and cunning are harmless, that your occasional generosity serves as a balm for your conscience? In reality, this pet has 100 schemes and will stir trouble outside, leaving you to clean up the mess. One day, if she provokes the wrong person, I would like to see how you manage that. Ji Deming, overwhelmed by the weeping of Huang Zhaozhao and Zhang Shuyun, grasped Ji Ling's words, realizing that Huang Zhaozhao had indeed intended to provoke Ji Huan. Unlike before, he refrained from defending Huang Zhaozhao and instead questioned her. Why did you insist on joining that show? Huang Zhaozhao's eyes flickered, and she stammered, I. Her reaction alone sufficed to indicate that she was the instigator. She dared to act so brazenly solely because she relied on Ji Deming's backing. Before Huang Zhaozhao could articulate the truth, Ji Ling coldly interjected, You wish to entice Shen Wang, do you not? Let me be frank. I was informed of this matter by Shen Wang himself. In an instant, Huang Zhaozhao forgot her tears, her face turning crimson. How could this matter have been relayed from Shen Wang to Ji Ling? What did Shen Wang mean? Under Ji Ling's mocking gaze, Huang Zhaozhao felt inexplicably as though Ji Ling regarded her as a fool. Ji Ling's utterance jolted Ji Deming into awareness. Shen Wang had divulged this information to Ji Ling not to support Ji Huan, but to convey his disinterest in Huang Zhaozhao, urging Ji Ling to rein her in. Yet, Ji Ling had no desire to manage Huang Zhaozhao. He found her presence bothersome. Thus, he brought the matter directly to Ji Deming's attention. Ultimately, Ji Deming would comprehend Huang Zhaozhao's true nature and reconsider his attitude toward her based on his interests. Ji Deming's expression darkened. Foolishness deserves a slap, while licentiousness merits two. Just as Ji Ling articulated, if one day Huang Zhaozhao truly provokes someone she ought not to, do you genuinely believe I will clean up after her? Ji Deming's support for Huang Zhaozhao was contingent upon her not causing trouble. Regaining his composure, Ji Deming addressed Huang Zhaozhao. I have indulged you for too long. Do you realize who Shen Wang is? You dare to provoke him? The next time you encounter Ji Huan, you will personally apologize regarding this endorsement. Should you fail to comply, do not blame me for severing ties. Of course, this apology was not intended for Ji Huan, but rather for Shen Wang. Ji Deming did not believe Shen Wang would share this incident with Ji Ling merely to defend Ji Huan. It was more likely that he was annoyed by Huang Zhaozhao's attempts to ingratiate herself with him, seeking to teach her a lesson through Ji Ling. Huang Zhaozhao perpetually flaunted her status as the adopted daughter of the Ji family online, yet in Shen Wang's eyes, she was unworthy even to be a servant. Although she spoke eloquently about being the Ji family's foster daughter, she was merely that fostered. Without that distinction, she was nothing more than an entertainer. Did she truly aspire to marry into a prominent family? How absurd. Ji Deming gazed at Huang Zhaozhao, struggling to articulate his thoughts, finally managing to utter. Do you not grasp the reality? Does Shen Wang genuinely find you appealing? Huang Zhaozhao, already overwhelmed with shame under Ji Ling's scrutiny, found herself utterly at a loss after Ji Deming's words, her limbs awkwardly misplaced, wishing fervently for a fissure in the ground to swallow her whole.
As you age,
it is best to step aside gracefully. Do take care of your young mistress and the offspring she bears with other men. Just wait until you lie there. Whether I pull out your oxygen tube will be the final matter at hand. Ji Ling's words pierced like daggers, inciting Ji Deming's fury to the point of trembling hands. Zhang Shuyan sought to mediate, not out of a desire to play the peacemaker, but rather to prevent Ji Ling's vitriol from escalating, as it was evident Ji Deming was on the brink of another hypertensive episode. However, Ji Ling's contempt was unyielding, as she deemed the fool deserving of a slap, while the wretched one warranted two. And you and Ji Deming are quite the match. It seems the matchmaking deity-esque categorization is rather astute. At such an advanced age, you still insist on creating disturbances, believing that with your limited time left, you must frolic a bit more, is it? Those in the know might think you're cozying up to a wealthy patron, while those unaware might believe you've taken Erling Shen as your master. As Ji Ling's fury escalated, Huang Zhaozhao contemplated a discreet escape, only to be met with a verbal onslaught from Ji Ling. The Ji household was a whirlwind of chaos throughout the night. Ji Ling, in defense of Ji Huan, engaged in a battle of wits, while Ji Huan, accompanied by Su Nian, reveled in extravagant shopping, almost maxing out Ji Ling's credit card. Although Ji Deming had merely reprimanded Huang Zhaozhao on the surface, the underlying tension remained palpable. Huang Zhaozhao was fraught with anxiety, convinced Ji Ling would not let her off easily. Simultaneously, jealousy gnawed at her. Why did Shen Wang look down upon her? He could cavort with someone like Ji Huan. How was she any less worthy? Ji Huan had clearly fallen out with Ji Ling, who, despite his own issues, still felt compelled to protect such a sister. If she had a sister ensnared by a scoundrel, she would rather sever ties entirely. Huang Zhaozhao was reduced to tears by Ji Ling's scathing words, while Ji Huan, too, bore her own burdens. The audience's fascination with Ji Huan puzzled her. What was it that endeared them to her? Had she known that feigning madness could attract such a following, she would have adopted that persona herself. Huang Zhaozhao felt increasingly isolated in her sense of normalcy. As her frustration mounted, Ji Deming insisted she apologize to Ji Huan, as if Ji Huan were worthy of such reconciliation. Coincidentally, a social media influencer from her circle invited her out to unwind. Huang Zhaozhao welcomed the distraction, fearing that otherwise, she might suffocate in her own angst. She instructed her influencer friends to invite more people for a lively gathering, offering to cover the expenses. She had long reveled in flaunting her wealth within her social circle. The influencer friends elevated her spirits, gathering a multitude of companions, who, in turn, summoned a host of male models to cater to Huang Zhaozhao.
Sister Zhao,
You are now a rising star in the entertainment industry. If you come across any resources you deem unworthy, do not forget to uplift us, your sisters. Not merely a rising star, Huang Zhaozhao adorned herself in the season's finest designer brands, typically reserved for the elite. Indeed, she could effortlessly match with 10 Shen Wangs.
come.
Let us raise a toast to Sister Zhao. At last, Huang Zhaozhao felt a wave of comfort wash over her. She downed a glass of wine and then produced her credit card. Today, I am in high spirits. The entire bill is on me. However, when the time came to settle the bill, the waiter informed her, I apologize, but this credit card has been deactivated. Huang Zhaozhao's expression darkened. She had suspected that Ji Ling's reprimand was not merely superficial. Under the watchful eyes of her friends, she retrieved several other cards. Forcing a calm demeanor, I have too many cards and am uncertain which are still active. Please try these. After the waiter processed her cards, his polite smile faded into thinly veiled impatience. All these cards have insufficient funds. Are you attempting to dine and dash? The male models, too, grew disgruntled. What's this? No money to pay? You all can't expect to leave this establishment. At that moment, the club manager approached, surveying Huang Zhaozhao with a tone devoid of the previous courtesy, laced instead with disdain. You must be Miss Huang, correct?